but there's an option that's just Dean Smith 0. And when you select it, it gives you free shipping.
I say Dean Smith it out on every order.
Yeah, every
I'm going to
single
start
order.
choosing Dean Smith for anything I order. Adidas, Dean Smith.
Why is that even there? Who's Dean Smith? Corey Feldman had a big announcement last week.
Oh, really?
He has a brand new, exclusive, official Funko Pop that you can pre-order now. If I remember correctly, it's a really shoddily put together video of like a clip from the Ascension Millennium video and then just text from his, like a screenshot of his webpage.
Okay.
Because it's Ascension Millennium Corey Feldman. See, look. And it's just, it's an Ascension Millennium Corey Feldman exclusive one-of-a-kind signature series Corey Feldman Funko Pop. Limited to 4,000 total, everybody. 3,000 of them will be standard edition. 1,000 will be the glitter version. There'll be like a glittery version of it.
We got to hop on that. There's only 4,000 going to be sitting in his home for a very limited time.
Well, what's great is when you dig into this, it's like...
It gets better.
Well, it's not like Funko's selling this. Like, I'm sure he did do some sort of deal with Funko, but he is essentially selling them from himself. Like, I don't know if he had to like buy them all in bulk or if he just
I think
did
you could literally like, hey, I want to make my friend into a Funko Pop.
You
and
could
bulk order that.
Yes,
basically, is he
really
did
could.
that, and then maybe he makes them a little more expensive to make a little.
Yeah, maybe just a little.
Just
expensive.
make a little just for the effort, and I'm willing to give him the extra $5, $10, $15 or whatever for that.
Of course,
because and I get to help Corey.
Let's say, I mean, typically a pop I think is $10. Let's say
like limited.
Let's say a pop's 15. Let's say average is 15 on a nice high-end exclusive pop.
Shipping on a pop.
So you would assume
shipping on a pop, I would give it maybe, I don't know, $60, $70.
Well, I'm just saying. So let's start first. Let's say a base price is $15. You would assume maybe if he's going to put a little pizzazz on it, he would charge like $25.
Literally, the glitter version is him putting pizzazz on
He put a little pizzazz on it.
I wouldn't be
25.
surprised if there was maybe a glue stick and a little handful of glitter involved in that one.
And then, shipping. Typically, you'd probably say $5. Let's give him a little leeway. Let's say $10. So like $35 shipped.
$35, maybe 40.
And you would think, you would think he's selling it himself, so he would sign them. I'm sure he'd just take care of his loyal fans. Just sign them. Maybe charge $5 if they're signed or something like that.
Because I'd pay $20 for a signature.
So an extra 20.
Like we could get closer under 100, but still like
so
I have
let's
a piece
say,
of Cory.
Well, I mean, even adding $20 would be at like $55, $60 shipped, signed. Maybe.
Okay.
Well,
we could do that. We could pull in that on the Patreon.
Yeah. So what's he doing? He's doing no autograph. $80.
Okay.
That's just the pop
base
itself.
price, all right.
Glitter, no autograph, $100.
Okay, $20 price point is coming in somewhere. I didn't know it would be applied to the glitter. I thought the glitter was more just the cost the same. But
then you could get you can get the original and glitter. Get them both together. Usually $180. Save $20. $160.
Where is it usually 180 at the store?
Well, if you bought them separately, $100 for one, $80 for another.
Oh,
so if you get a combo, if you get them together, $160. So you get like a combo deal.
Oh, we haven't gotten to the autograph. I thought that was autographed.
No, sorry, that's still an autograph for you, but you're quiet per pop autographed. Oh, actually, if you buy them in the I didn't even read this.
Oh, okay.
If you get them in the package, you don't just pay one autograph fee. You pay two. You have to pay for each one.
Okay. What's the autograph fee looking like?
Oh, if you want a personalized autograph, $75 just for the autograph.
Wait,
$150 for unpersonalized.
Oh, because
you're assuming if you want it not personalized that you're going to be reselling it. Because of course you're going to be reselling that for thousands of dollars. This is I think I'm just going to hand that money away to you. Are you kidding me?
Okay, so I got an unpersonalized autograph glitter pack. 300, 460.
Dude, 300 alone for just each autograph fees, and then 160. So 460. I'm sure that includes shipping, right?
It's shipped.
Let's see. Does it have it in this video? The shipping breakdown.
I hope this is close to what he paid.
Oh, here's.
He's so stupid. This is like what he paid.
Yeah, this is what he paid.
He's like, I'm making like $5 on this thing.
So all right. Here's a picture.
It's like an amalgam of a couple of Corys. That's like fucking the Burbs Corey's haircut on normal Cory now.
So yeah, here's the pop itself here. We got Corey Feldman. From what some commenters said, I forget, I saw it on Twitter, they essentially used the Steve from Stranger Things head just on a pop, which I guess kind of works if you're thinking young Cory. Oh, here, the glitter. Oh my, I didn't realize how shitty the glitter one looks. Like it's
Wait,
literally...
is that an effect on the picture, or is that...
No, I think it's actually, that's how it'll look.
Oh, man.
I thought it was going to be, because I've seen glitter pops before. I thought maybe it would just be on like the jacket or something and the pants. No. But he's like a chrome person. The whole thing is just some shitty looking, almost looks like TV static, except in place of the skin tone.
Yeah, it's eerie. You just Skinamarink Cory for some reason. Wow. Penis. Sucking penis.
Cory. All right, does this have... No, still doesn't have the shipping yet. Items will ship by the end of December or January at the latest. Yeah. Gives himself a little leeway.
But yeah, why even put December in there?
But
okay.
But then shipping cost is $25 if you're in the continental U.S., $75 international. And the international, just so you're aware, that may change at the holiday season. Additions to any purchase per item. Oh, wait, no, that's just the autograph again. Let's see. And they'll come with a specialized hologram sticker, which signifies exclusivity. Yeah, exclusivity, except there's 4,000 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Goldberger's saying the body's just MJ. You know what? I bet you it probably is.
Oh, man, yeah. If you look up MJ Funko Pop.
Wait, okay, so this is the full breakdown. $80 for original pop, unsigned. Click here to pre-order. $155 for the original pop, personalized. $230 for the original pop, unpersonalized, signed. Then the glitter, we got $100, of course, base price, $175 personalized autograph, $250 unpersonalized. Then we have the package deal here, $160 together, $310 for the package deal with a personalized autograph on both. Note, an autograph fee will be required per pop in the package
shipping
set.
Per pop, too?
Dude, I bet you it is. I wouldn't be surprised, man.
They're individually shipped.
So if you got the package deal, both unpersonalized, signed, you're looking at a nice $460 to Corey Feldman's fucking pocket there.
Plus at least 25. At least.
We are going through his I hope I could still find his responses because I feel like he tweets all the time. Because there are people that were like, I'm being triple charged for shipping. Like,
and they're getting like $300 shipping fees? Yeah, weren't you doing something where you kept adding things and it kept adding like $200 to the shipping?
Well, no, other people were. They had screenshots where they were just trying to, they were actually in good faith going to spend all this money on his bullshit.
And it was like international ship.
And he was just like, I don't think that's right or something. Yeah, someone's like, I would buy this 100. But it ain't. But I'm not paying $200 delivery charge. Sorry, this.
They do live
sorting.
in Australia. That is maybe their fault. Like, if we shipped anything, well, maybe it's not. 200 is crazy.
Yeah. Why does it say England, United Kingdom, then shipping to Australia?
Because it probably has to go from America to United Kingdom, then Australia. So
but
like,
still 200 because because they're like, this needs sorting, and he's like, it seems you are buying multiple. One pop. 2 Australian would be 75, so it has to be several.
We were right.
So
you
it is
ship it
per.
up separate. Yeah.
Oh my god! but that means you have to pay. If you buy the package, you must have to pay $150 in shipping.
Let's try it. Does it
come
up?
See.
Let's see. There's no way. Naturally, it does.
Let me see his other responses first, though. But yeah, someone else. $300 delivered to the UK. It would work out to $455 for a personalized one.
Oh my god!
And he's like, that number would be a bit less than 2 signed pops shipping to the UK.
He's still a shithead,
or a bit more than 2 pops with only a single signature. Point being, none of it came to $455. Oh yeah, so he's just challenging them.
Point being.
Okay. They did bow down to him.
Oh, she was a dumb bitch.
She selected expedited to UK accidentally. It's
and don't bother me again. He's like still shitty to her.
I mean, they're still looking at $140. Yeah, it's per pop. Because they're like, how about you bring me one to London when you go on tour? And he's like, I likely be in Wales in November. Keep you posted, but I won't have them yet. If there's any left next year when I tour the UK, I'll bring them.
It's such a nothing junky statement. If I have them, which I won't, I'll save them for you. You're going on a show. I won't. They won't even be made yet, but I'll just come see me.
So let's see. Let's get the 2 of them here. Add to cart. All right. Wait. Oh, personal. Please list the name you would like.
It already says 310. What did we do? Oh, okay.
Because this is the combo pack with the personalized.
Jim and them, Wolfpack. The other one say Wolfpack.
Yeah, he would be like, well, you know what? He probably would. He'd still do it.
Please be individual shipping. Please be individual.
I think it is because it's charging us $40 for if it was just in the States. So yeah, what is the
for standard?
Yeah, dude, it's more than It's more than shipping 2 of them.
Because it would be 75 and 75 if it was because you did United Kingdom there.
Well, also it makes no sense. Yeah, I selected United Kingdom, and then his website just puts shipping to Australia. Like I don't even understand.
Then you had to find yours. Dean Smith. Who's Dean Smith? One of them just says Dean Smith.
Does it?
Yeah, it's $0. Dean Smith.
Yeah, I'm Dean Smith. Then do I get $0? Dude, this guy's website is retarded. Hold on. I got to pull this up for the chat here.
Use the promo code Dean Smith.
So if you just select, you could select delivery to the United Kingdom, but then there's a drop down because when you select your country first.
Yeah, let's go to Afghanistan. Let's see how it costs real quick.
But the thing is, it doesn't even change. Like, if you select an international...
Oh, it's free.
You still have to select... That's why it was messing people up, because if you select United Kingdom, his website puts it on shipping to Australia. Like, it's like he thinks that it's in Australia or something. You have to manually change it, but there's an option that just Dean Smith 0... And when you select it, it gives you free shipping.
I say Dean Smith it out on every order.
Yeah, every
I'm going to
order.
start choosing Dean Smith for anything I order. Adidas, Dean Smith.
Why is that even there? Who's Dean Smith?
I'm not sure. Is that a region that has amnesty from shipping?
Because you have to select, like, say you're in the UK. You'd have to select UK, then you have to go and select international shipping standard. And then even then, it's still $280. I don't know why it's $280. It should be $150.
Right, $280.
It said that if it was international, it was $75.
International.
So if you assume
standard,
even if you assume per pop, that's still $150. But it somehow gives you $280. Hold on, expedited shipping to UK. How much is that? Is that cheaper? That's that's $600. Dude, it's just arbitrary numbers. Like, you gotta hope you pick one, and it gives you a good shipping.
I'm gonna have to go Dean Smith.
I mean, I guess if you just picked Australia.
Okay, Canada.
Canada.
Let's guess. Canada is higher or lower than Australia?
$20 lower, $180.
Still not 75
it's still
twice.
Not, $150. What do you expedite it to Canada?
Well, wait, no, but then he's got to ship the. He's got to ship the autograph.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, dude.
Oh, they're probably items in the basket listed, and now.
Oh, dude. So it's coming up as 4 items, 7, but it's giving you a break instead of 75 per item.
And it's not a mistake. He's in a flat mailer. He's shipping you a sheet of paper that has either it just says Corey Feldman or it says Hey Jim and them Wolfpack.
Dude, this is fucking. But even
it's like we're peeling off layers of an onion.
If you do Canada standard shipping, it's $180. If you do expedited shipping to Canada, it's $100.
Hell yeah!
How are people navigating? Or if you just do local pickup, all right. How are people navigating this goddamn? Because what do you even pick if you're in the U.S. then?
Okay, so let's go United.
Let's go back.
States. United Arab Emirates.
Okay, United States, Nevada. Let's see. Does it automatically change anything?
40.
Okay, it does give you the standard shipping.
Not sure
now.
where that shipping is coming from though. 20 each?
Yeah, now it's giving you kind of a break because it's
total.
It was supposed to be 25. You'd think they would do 25 each if they're going to do more, but they're doing 20 each.
Is there an American Dean Smith option?
No, there isn't. So you have to change it. Oh yeah, you'd have to go out of. Once you go international, you could be Dean Smith and just
And
get
then could we
shipped for
change it
free.
back to United States, or it would still bop it?
No, it just once you pick U.S., it takes all your settings away.
Well, no, we put it in as UK and Dean Smith, then we hit the next step, and then can we just put our address
okay,
in?
then you just put in yeah.
Let's hack this out.
Yeah.
So yeah, we go United Kingdom.
So we'll go United
the
Kingdom.
old Dean Smith discount.
We'll do Dean Smith.
Then we move forward. I guess maybe take your screen off in case it pulls up your address
let me
or something. or whatever.
Oh no, it
address.
doesn't. Okay.
Okay, so we got Dean
So-
Smith. Now
and then
move country.
Yeah, can we just move the country? Yeah. Now you could just put in. Now you could just put in your address and get free shipping. This is how you get free shipping. Everyone.
Okay, so everyone reply to the Cory post. Don't attack them. Just be like, just put in Dean Smith and change it to United States.
Yeah. Hey guys, I found a cool Cory
Easter
promo.
egg.
Yeah, cool Cory Easter egg.
Of course this works this way. Because he tried to put in his friend Dean Smith was like, hey, can I get one of those? He's like, sure, I'll have someone put in a promo code for you. I'll have Steve-O put in a promo code. Okay, yeah, dude, I'll put in the promo code.
We are here today with a very special video
He's trying
message.
to do Corey Feldman voice.
He can't
What
do his
the
own thing.
Have we watched a video where he does Corey Feldman voice? That's awesome.
for Sherry. Sherry Amore.
That's not-
Sherry Amore.
It's a new cameo they have.
What's up?
How's it going?
What's going on? How are you? Hi.
They just
Happy
boofed a
holidays.
bunch
Wow,
of
they've
cookies.
still got it.
Andrew over
And
here.
Corey, very special occasion for
Very
the
exciting.
holidays.
Very exciting, very special.
Very exciting. You know what it is? Do you know what it is? You
Do
know
I,
what it is.
I have a sense of what it is.
Okay,
You know.
do you guys want to know what it is?
Ugh, what is
You
it?
do?
No one gives a fuck.
Okay.
You
okay. You know what it is?
Could you hear them? I didn't hear it.
I heard it. Yeah, they said.
Okay.
Ugh.
Okay, so we know.
Well, this is just their great chemistry. They still got it even after all these years.
Heard a little rumor that the Frog Brothers, Edgar and Allan, are going to be around,
Kissing on OnlyFans.
and they're going to be doing a few cameo videos for some of you fans out there, Feld fans.
Even as
Newland
I'm a
fans.
big Lost
all
Boys
of them.
fan.
That's good.
So, guys,
Like,
No, who cares? Like, why
well,
would you
I
want
don't-
this?
I don't even know who that guy is.
No,
Like,
he's the
I've
other.
seen-
He's the
I
the
know,
Frog Brothers.
But I know who he is when he's a little boy.
from
Yeah.
Edgar and Allan, the
Edgar
Frog
Allan,
Brothers,
Frog Brothers.
Edgar
Holiday
Allan.
cameos.
only through the holidays. Go to their webpage.
Like, look how he's getting weirdly serious now. Like, go do it.
Well, he's
he's getting more desperate. Only through the holidays. Go
He
right
loves
now.
stepping all over the other guy, though.
Yeah,
He's not
yeah.
getting a chance.
Well,
Every
'cause
time he
he's the
tries to
star.
say something, Corey just talks over him.
Frog Brother 2 is a hack. That guy stinks.
Yeah.
That's why he's not in anything else. Corey's a star.
But listen to how this is where
I'm
we
Corey
start seeing he's in a
Feldman.
little bit more dire straits here.
Newland fans.
Newland fans, I like
all
that.
of them.
Yeah, that's good.
So, guys, go order a cameo right now from
Yeah.
Edgar and Allan, the
Edgar
Frog
Allan,
Brothers.
Frog Brothers holiday
only,
cameos.
only through the holidays.
Not fucking around.
Yeah.
Go to
Only.
their webpage
Go there
on Cameo
right
or
now.
Cameo / the Frog Brothers or.
And
the
it's so
original
funny 'cause
vampire.
there's
He doesn't even know, dude.
Well, there's definitely no link to get to the thing. And
Well,
they
there
don't
is.
understand how. Oh, okay.
But he doesn't know in the because like go Cameo / Frog Brothers or something.
Probably something like that.
Vampire hunters, I think that's what they're called. The OG vamp killers. Something like that. Vamp killers.
gonna
Isn't that
be-
what they call themselves?
Ponytail.
The
Yeah,
Vamp killers.
killers. It's
they're-
going to be
they're
festive
badass.
and kill. It's going to be.
Yeah, this is
killing.
this is
Killers.
clear for the
Killers.
URL by the way.
All right.
Are they the Killers? Or are they the
holidays.
Frog
Happy holidays,
Brothers?
everybody.
Bye.
Happy holidays. Let's see. Do you think they have any up yet?
Well, someone would have had to buy some.
They're actually
Merry
just
Christmas.
vamp killers. They're not OG. They're not killers or OG. They're just vamp killers.
Merry Christmas. I got the ghost of
Fuck.
Corey Feldman and some guy.
Dude, they
They're
got
wearing
some.
the things.
This is awesome. This is $300. But how do you think that gets split? By the way,
Well, one of them's 6 minutes long. Oh,
Yeah.
Well, they're mostly
Corey
long.
gets 80%.
right? It has to be
Yeah.
right. Like at
Oh,
least two.
not even
after
80,
fees.
like 90.
Well, that's what I mean. Like because there's probably even fees taken out. Like say like $30 in fees.
Of
Well,
what's left,
but-
Corey definitely gets
but-
like a majority.
I'm 30.
This is
Is he wearing a different
This is
wig in
Edgar.
each of
This
them?
is Alan Frog.
And we're the
Wig?
Frog Brothers.
That's his real hair,
And
Mike.
we are here today with a very special video
He's trying
message.
to do Corey
He's-
Feldman
yeah,
voice.
He can't do
What
his
the
own
fuck?
thing.
Have you watched a video where he does Corey Feldman voice? That's awesome.
For Sherry.
Sherry.
Sherry Amore. Sherry Amore.
Baby.
Or, oh, Sherry. Sherry Amore.
we
This
got
is-
another
you know what?
5.5 minutes.
This is kind of good, though. I think this is kind of good because they're just kind of going with it and doing bits.
Well, they're just blowing lines and hanging out one day. And he's like, you know what I can do in one day? 700
A bunch
cameos.
of cameos for $300 a piece. 200 off the top right to me.
$300.
Well, we
200 to you, 70 to you, Jason.
$300.
Oh,
How's that song
Yeah,
go?
something like
I'm not
that,
a singer, really, but,
Frog
you
Brothers
know.
aren't really singers.
you're not a
That's right,
singer?
So I know you didn't.
Look how
Oh, he's
Corey's
a
holding the
character.
camera, by the way.
Wait, what do you mean?
He's pointing at it himself,
Of course. The other guy
And-
has to try to squeeze in.
and he keeps getting less and
Yeah.
less of
Well, it
Jameson.
even-
and Jameson has to like try and find a way in.
the next video, he's like scooching his head in.
I'm not gonna give you one.
We're not going to give you one anyway. Even if
Corey
you wanted
looks
one,
incredible
we
in
give
these
you,
vids,
well, we
though.
give you a partial song.
We do have a very special
With his
message.
hair in
That's
his
right. We
mouth.
have a very special message for you, and this is very important. Frog Brothers have been initiated to engage. We've been initiated to engage, and the reason why we've been initiated
We
to
got
engage
5 more minutes.
Is
No, but what else you did that was really good is you helped to raise Maggie, and you're still helping to raise that fiery redhead, and you're helping Lee out a lot because Lee couldn't do it without you,
Yeah, there's no chance of that.
and
Lee
Maggie
spent
couldn't do it without
$300.
you.
Maggie certainly couldn't do it without you.
Yeah, what a
Because
waste.
she's,
What a waste
you
of
know,
money.
She needs your help.
Yeah,
She
he's
needs your
like,
help.
I'm
She's
Lee.
tiny.
I got a
You're a
fiery
toddler, for
redhead and a
God's
wife
sakes.
that
Yeah.
doubts me.
Yeah, I got a wife that could really use something nice for Christmas.
Could have fucking
While I
Luke-
wait for that, though, I'll spend $300 on this video.
Expect her to do go out and stake the whole country.
Yeah, and maybe she could. I mean, not without your help.
Well, maybe if she was a vampire, because vampire toddlers could be pretty fierce.
Yeah.
Watch out for
Improv.
vampire toddlers. I'm not in any way
Scary stuff.
suggesting that.
Scary stuff.
But this guy's giving him
saw,
yes
the
and.
attack of Eddie Munster way back in the day with Laddie.
That was a headache.
But
This
that was
is
Laddie.
improv 101.
He was
This
a
is
little
good.
brat. He was a little
He
brat.
really
let me
was.
tell you
Mike's
what.
falling asleep.
You don't want Maggie turning into a vampire. That's
I
for
hate
sure.
this.
So make sure that he's challenging you, and that is going to make you grow. So remember that. Thank her. Every time she's a pain in the butt, thank her.
Senpai says
Don't
bring back
spank her.
Jake and Mike
Thank
stuck
her.
on an island.
Yeah, good
Got
call.
it.
Because pain equals growth.
Sometimes.
Not.
I love
that
how
kind
in
of
this
pain, but-
gift to his wife, it ends with him being like, if she's a pain in your ass, you say thank you, because even if she's annoying, it's helping you become a better man.
Which
My
is like
wife's
great.
a
Every time
bitch.
they're in an argument, it's like, you know what, babe? Frog Brothers told me to give you a break.
Remember what?
So I'm going to give you a break.
Remember what Dean Frog said, or whatever.
You know.
Different kind of pain.
Yeah, like screaming and yelling and all that good stuff. Anyway, all right, I think we've said enough.
You're amazing.
You're amazing, and you're a blood-sucking killer.
Keep it up.
Keep it up.
This is a good question. Do they have
Frog
names,
Brothers
or is it
signing
just
off.
Frog Brother?
No, they said
one?
a bunch of times, Edgar and Allen.
Oh,
Oh, hello there. This is Edgar Frog,
I'm Alan Frog.
and we are the Frog
Let's try
Brothers.
this one from a low angle. Yeah, I like it.
How about like I take up like 90% of the frame and you like try like hell to get like even a little bit on the edge?
Could
Okay,
you just
cool.
lay your head on my shoulder to try to get in on this video?
Very special purpose, because we're here to anoint the very productive and
What is
possibly
that?
lethal
What's over 'em?
blood-sucking team of Beck, Ben,
Oh, yes.
Lemmy David,
Lemmy.
Mick, and Pumpool.
Oh, no.
he's just literally reading.
Pumple?
Punky.
It reads like punky to me.
Punky to me.
I think it's Pumple.
Dude, well, this just points out, like, kind of like Cameo is like a novelty for a second, but this just points out, like, how annoying it is, because it's just always just someone, like, especially like this when you're doing a character, because you have to be like, hey, what's up? It's us from the Lost Boys. We also want to give a 5-star round of applause to Tommy for selling the most cars
Yeah.
at, Nissan on Craig. Like it's some stupid, like annoying local
guys,
thing that
it's
becomes the
me,
worst. Yeah.
The devil. And I want to shout out Raising Cane's 506
Yeah,
for
exactly.
having another financial quarter be successful. Yeah. It's just me, the
Yeah.
droopy guy.
Or it's like, oh, what's up, Spanky? Your house is gay and you're annoying.
I think it's Pumple.
Like Brewster.
Yeah, like Brewster, probably based on
show I
Brewster.
love to watch all the time.
Yeah.
He's got that little girl. She's like the rainbow bright girl.
So there-
Well, I don't watch any of that
She have
crap normally,
rainbow-
but I've been babysitting for my sister's, our sister's niece. Anyway. Yeah.
You're trying to
So
improv with
anyway,
a guy that hasn't had the money to afford drugs
Anyway,
in
listen.
10 years.
One day she's gonna probably be a vampire.
Just
You're
two
probably
dum
right.
dums
Yeah.
that
Speaking
can't do
of which,
anything.
Yeah.
There's a little vampire hunting going on.
That's right.
Can't believe
You
Corey
guys
let
are
him
getting
say a
together
couple
for the
words.
first
Did you see
time
that?
in 2
He did
years.
say like
That's
6
right.
words.
Officially anointing you as
We got 5 more
blood-sucking Buddha team.
A
The
Depcon
blood,
deputies.
DEFCON 3, the blood-sucking Buddha team.
Pause.
Oh,
Buddha!
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 Pause.
Hold on,
Why
I
would
can't
the
pause
name
when they're
Why
doing
do we go with the
Buddha.
name Buddha?
Well, because I figured it kind of, it brings in all of it. It's
All right.
I feel like he might be making this up as he goes.
Yeah, no, I think he's on one.
Yeah, of course, because it's in the UK.
Yeah.
And in the UK, there's a lot of vampire activity. They all start.
Ugh.
So just
6
be prepared.
minutes.
We're
Be
proud of
prepared
you.
for anything and expect
That's
the
just
unexpected.
boring and embarrassing.
And if you expect the unexpected, then you might not expect that.
Yeah, and if you expect the unexpected,
Then don't expect that you'll ever expect something again.
Yeah, Jameson's even like, all right, you know what? I'm not even going to try to say anything, Corey. You're just going to fucking stomp all over all
Just
of it anyway.
terrible who's on first.
Yeah, but what if the guys from the movie from the 80s mentioned a couple things that I brought up to them?
That's where the dopamine hits.
Like Pumple?
Pumple?
Once you have the over the hill stars from the 80s like shamelessly doing impressions of their prime,
Yeah.
you hit the dopamine once they say you and your friend's name.
Yeah.
And once they mention your wife and your baby.
Yeah.
That's why we need an intervention for that. There are poor people out there that are addicted to this shit. Like, oh, I want to find, I need a video of fucking Charles in Charge giving a shout out to my dog. I need the robot girl from Small Wonder who's now like 50 to pretend she's a robot again and say congratulations on your engagement.
Yo.
But she needs to do it like, it needs to be bad
Was just
and thrown together.
I would like to give you congratulations. And then she like touches her fingers together and it's lightning. Oh, maybe that was the alien girl.
Cody from Step by Step comes in and says, I'm a good guy. And then it addresses the allegations
That's
during
what we
the
need.
cameo.
Anyways, that's what Corey's up
That was
to.
embarrassing.
Corey's up there just living his life, stacking paper, getting paid,
Fucking embarrassed.
ripping people off. Some people say getting paid. Some people might say ripping people off.
No.
Yeah, it comes with
Meanie,
sunglasses.
what do we have here?
Oh, yeah.
You didn't see all the people. Oh, look, a Hershey's
a
Kiss is in
for
there.
all of you.
What the?
Way.
What the?
No way.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God. What's this? Circus penis?
They put a Hershey's Kiss in there. You know how the Beatles always put out the box set that comes with a Nestle Crunch bar in there.
Yeah, what if it melts and it ruins the DVDs? What's he doing?
Hi, everybody. Yes, that's right. The hearts are back. The hearts are back. Why? Because today is the great unveiling. Dun, dun, dun. Here we are at 2:02 p.m. exactly on the West Coast. Pacific Standard Time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's finally here. It's finally here. The Love Left 2.1 box set has
Love Left.
arrived.
Love Left, yeah.
The moment is upon us. My first new album in 7 years has landed in
Yeah,
this
his quote new album.
Yeah, that's not fair. You can't call that a new album, bro.
big giant box, and it's a beautiful box. Hi, everybody. Let's see who's there. We've got Kia. Hi, Kia. How are you? We've got Maddie Fountain says Lost Boys legend. Okay, thank you. We appreciate you.
Well, okay, we're talking about Love Left
Dad,
Out.
what's up, Luke Dad? How's it going? Good to see you here. Let's see who else we recognize. There's lots of people already. This
No, there's
happened
not. No,
fast.
there's not.
High Priestess. I think that's Brittany, but I'm not sure if it is. Hi,
Britney Spears, of course.
How are you, VCR
We got
world?
John Hamm here.
Holly Go Frightly.
Paul
What's up?
Rudd.
How you doing?
I think that's Paul Rudd.
Looks like we got Chris Evans and the bad Chris as well, Chris Pratt.
And we've
Get
got
outta here.
VCR World, Chris Pratt.
All the Eternals are here. The weird kid that eats spaghetti.
Yeah, we got Spaghetti Kid. We got Selma Hayek.
Hi, Corey from Italy. Fede Bene. How are you?
Fede Bene.
Feta cheese.
Like my mama's
so,
Fetty Bena.
let's see.
That's so delicious.
The Split Ink.
Let's
The
see.
Split Ink, you rock. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hi, everybody.
He's
Just
calling
hi.
out the real
I'm trying
ones.
to-
That's what
trying
you
to say
do.
hi to
Yeah, he's
everybody.
doing what we
I can't
do.
say
He
hi to
stole this
everybody
from
'cause
us.
There's a lot
He
of you
looks
joining
great
on here.
here.
We're really excited.
He
This
looks
is such an
slightly
exciting
better than
day, such an
normal, you're
exciting
right.
moment. I
He
can't
washed
believe
his
it's
hair.
finally here.
Well, he rolled out of
The
bed.
Love
He's in his
Left
gold
2.1 box
jammies.
set, and you're
Yeah.
gonna get a sneak preview.
He put on
right
some lip
now.
gloss
We're
so it
gonna
looks like he has
unbox
lips.
This bad boy.
He's got a full 8-ball in
Hello
front of
from
him. He doesn't have to start
Calgary.
panicking
How's it
yet.
going?
I'm sure we've made this comment a million times, but he looks like a person wearing a Corey mask.
But-
Yeah, he
more than
does.
he looks like
It's
Corey
coming out
Feldman.
Friday.
He looks like
Did
if
I say
Thanos
that?
dressed up
Yes,
like
the new
Davey Havoc
single
for Halloween.
is called
Let's
Come
drive
Back
Mask
King,
Corey.
and it features Curtis Young.
He looks like
You
the
guys know
witch
who Curtis
mask
Young
from
is
Halloween
yet?
2.
If you don't, you're gonna find out. So much excitement! So much excitement! I can't wait. So let's get started. All right. First of all, you guys have seen the box by now. Surely you've seen the box by now.
Show us what's inside.
This is the box. That's right. This is the Love
Wait, yeah,
Left
do you think it has the
2.1
shit in
box
it?
set. It is available
Yeah.
right now on sale.
yeah.
On sale, guys. So when it originally came out at $275. That's the normal asking price. Then we add, if you want to get it autographed, you got to throw on $100. So it's like $375.
Dude, he
autographed.
announced this thing over a year ago.
Yeah.
Because I remember we were commenting on how he it was actually like probably summer 2020 because it was while the like protests and stuff were going on, because he just added like a protester holding an I Can't Breathe sign to his box cover for no reason.
Yeah.
He had,
just
like,
to make
already-
it seem like he was a part of it or whatever.
They had like already printed a million boxes. They're like, no.
out the door. But today we are doing a opening day sale, and it's going to go on for 10 days.
You know how they always
So you
do
don't have
10-day
to act
opening
now,
day
but if you
sales
act
when
now,
something's
we're gonna
selling
thank you
well?
live. Okay, so we'll make sure to extra shipping to make sure people.
Oh, by the way, shipping costs $60.
We are
Yeah,
paying.
yeah.
What?
So he's full of shit. Yeah,
So,
because
yeah.
I looked it up the day because I think Jam's posted in the Discord how it was on sale for $222.
Dude, that's fucking insane.
And I saw comments on his Twitter like, "Wow, the shipping's expensive." I was like, "Oh, how much is this?" I did like a fake order. I'm like, "Oh, $60." Well, he's got to make some of that sale back on
he
the
said-
shipping.
He sends all of
60,
them in a
wow.
Christmas story crate. They had to crowbar open and rip all the hay out of. A major
They've been
award.
getting their
Like a
boxes, they've been
sarcophagus
opening
from
them up
fucking
all
Indiana
week.
Jones.
It's the big 22. That's right. Isn't that cool? It's the year of 22. What could possibly go wrong?
Anyways.
We've heard that one before, right? Caroline,
The first thing to go wrong, this stupid box set arriving at people's doors.
You're buying one now. God bless you. If you buy one right now and the order comes through while we're live, I will thank you live and make sure to send you a
it's a
special
shame you won't be
hug
able to
and
thank anyone
kisses through
live.
the internet, even though I can't be there with you in person. But some people will be there in person because we are doing a little special private party tonight for those who worked on the album. 10-day sale. 10-day sale. We are giving the box away signed for $222. Signed. That's $150 savings to get a signed box.
There
set
is
if
a
you
point
order
towards
right-
the end where he mentioned, because the other thing they're trying to push it more now is they're like, we're only going to do 500 of these. So they're trying to be like, get it now before they sell out or whatever. But then towards the end, he even says like, he's like, yeah, there's only going to be 500 of these. Unless, I mean, if we sold like 500 so quick, maybe we'd do another pressing. I mean,
That's not how you sell it.
Yeah.
right now. Okay, so right in here,
He would
this
sell
is where all the
500
love
and
is.
press
This is where
like
all the magic
2,000.
is.
Well, and that's him
I think
telling
without
on
any
himself
further
because he's
ado, we
like,
need to open
clearly
this
no one's buying these fucking things. He just wants, he's like, shit, we ordered 500. Fuck.
box and see what we got in here. So, dun dun dun,
Let's
the big
see.
unveiling. Here it is. All right, that's the best way to do this.
500 of those. That's like
guess probably like
$500.
Oh no! Could we have just gotten the QR code a second ago?
Dude, what if it's like a popcorn thing and his dick's inside? That's why he has it on his lap. His cock's
It's
inside.
always so hard to get it off.
Hey, look, it's hologram Cory, my dick.
Dude, he's cracking me
I
up.
love that he was having a hard time opening it. Now he's pretending like it's a bit.
Hold on. I have to change angles here. There it is.
He's got no pants on. Whoop, dick's out.
Dun, dun, dun. Look at that. Look at inside
like
this
shit.
glorious box.
Bunch of
Yes,
cheap
indeedy.
shit.
Yeah, a bunch of garbage.
Yes,
Nice.
Sunglasses?
Yeah, it
Indeedy.
comes with sunglasses.
What do we have here?
Oh yeah.
You didn't see all the people. Oh, look, a Hershey's Kiss is in
for
there.
all of you.
What the fuck?
way.
What the fuck?
No way.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
What's this circus peanuts?
They put a Hershey's Kiss in there. That's like the
melts
cheapest
all over your
fucking
fucking
garbage.
It's like if you like donate to like a school charity and they're like,
Yeah.
here's some fucking candy that we
Hold on
throw
now.
away.
That was a hug.
Dude, I've gotten like Walmart grocery delivery before, and sometimes they'll put a little like Walmart thing in there that comes with coupons. And yeah, there was like a bite-sized Snickers and a
Yeah.
Hershey, and I thought that was an insult
Well,
for
it's
my
gonna
stupid.
melt.
Yeah,
Melt
but
all
it-
over your fucking glasses.
But never mind in your fucking your album box set. You know how the Beatles always put out the box set that comes with a Nestle Crunch bar in there.
Yeah, what if it melts and it ruins the DVDs?
At least put a Godiva chocolate dome in there.
Yeah, Jesus.
It's a box of love without a nice kiss. Not everybody gets one, but
Not everybody
that's the
gets
great
one.
thing about the 2.1
What?
Love Left box set, which is that
If you buy
every
two-
box has a little something different. Making it an extra collector's item.
Oh, yeah.
because
Bro, it's like when
what we're
it's someone's
doing is-
birthday and you forgot
Yeah.
and you're like, shit, you're looking around your room like, what could I give him that he
He's
might
just
like?
throwing shit in
Yeah.
the boxes.
Actually, only 2 out of 500 came with those strawberry candies with the goo in them.
Someone just gets a Bic pen and you're like, huh?
This one came with a thumbtack.
I got a rock.
Mine is a Band-Aid.
Certain boxes have certain stickers. Certain ones have, Hershey's Kisses. We have different colored
Ran out of
Hershey's
stickers,
Kisses.
different
It's just like
colors.
really a cool little
We have one with a
novelty
pack
thing,
of
which is that
pretzels.
each person
That would be like fruit
is
stripes.
doing each person that opens their box, they're going to get their box open, then they're going to find a surprise. And whether that surprise is like a special sticker that nobody else has.
This one has a 30-year-old
or a different
ecto
color
cooler
of the
pouch.
same sticker, or a different color of the Hershey Kiss, or maybe you don't get a Hershey's Kiss at all. I don't know.
Spider's egg.
That's
Different. He's
Maybe
really,
you get a pencil that was near me.
dude. He's really promoting different color Hershey. He's just
Yeah.
leftover Christmas candies
Well,
that
dude,
he had.
and he literally is struggling to come up with any example other than a sticker or a Hershey's Kiss.
This is fucking insane. This is a
embarrassing.
joke. This is
Yeah.
a joke we would say
Yes.
that he put in there. What do we have here? Oh, a little Hershey's Kiss. This one has an almond in it.
Like, this isn't even like a fucking loot crate where it's like garbage merch. It's like literally like trash that
Well,
was near him.
and it's
like
not
he went to the
even-
grocery store or the dollar store and just like threw
Yeah.
crap in there.
Because it's not like, because I already think it's fucking cornball. You go to Universal Studios sometimes and they'll have like Universal Monsters chocolate bars or something like that.
Yeah.
So it's not even, at least that I would understand. It's like, oh, this is a Corey Feldman chocolate or something.
Yeah, at least he paid Zazzle $7 to put his logo on a wrapper.
to make some sort of mold or something. It would still suck dick, but it's not as lowest of low rent as just buying a, like he sent his wife out, like, we need stuff for the box
Yeah.
set.
Go to the 99-cent store. What do they got? Tootsie Rolls? Whatever. It's fucking, it's like, the world is a little sweeter because of Corey. Yeah, okay, that works.
That's the fun of it, is that we're throwing a little bit of something different in each box, which makes it really limited if you happen to have, like, say, the box with the pink, Corey Feldman's Love Left sticker. Oh my gosh. Oh,
This one has the
gosh,
Hope
sorry, just dropped
Diamond.
something out of the box and now I can't find it. Sorry, give me a second here. I'm looking.
cursed. But I've been holding on to it for
Those things
years, and
fly
I'm
everywhere.
good.
All right, well, that's all right. I guess we'll make it through it. Anyway, all right, so here we go. Here we go.
No pink sticker,
So
huh?
we've
Couldn't
got
even
the
show us.
magazine here.
Well, he barely stumbled
Got
through
the
the sentence,
magazine.
Jim. What's he supposed to do? Show you the thing he said?
Dun dun dun. 22 magazine. As you've seen, this is a 50-page full color teen magazine. Well,
Full
22
color, huh?
Anyway. For the year
Wow.
22, full color teen magazine, well, 22 anyway, for the year 22. How perfect! And of course, my lucky number and my favorite number 22. And of course, when you buy the new
Imagine having a
album
favorite
Love
number.
Left to
Yeah, what is he, a
Army with
fucking
Love,
kindergartner?
you see 22 tracks.
My favorite number is
But-
69.
Yeah,
Whoa.
is my thing. We all know this, right? What's inside? What's inside this beautiful full color
A bunch of
magazine?
horse
Well,
shit.
let's see.
Fruit
First of all,
It's
we've
so
got a
small
very
he can carry it in
long-
one hand. It's like a
this is
fucking
very
pamphlet.
long- kind of, we could call it a love letter. Okay, this is a very long love letter.
Oh my God! Look at that awful type on that colored background. Imagine trying to read
Yeah,
that.
it's very hard to read.
It's a long letter, and it
It's
goes
like a
on
moron
and on
made
and on
this.
and on. But it's my personal notations. It's like liner notes, and a personal letter for all of you who buy the box. So I hope that you get to read it all. It's really nice. And
He said that
then,
like he
as
had
we
a
get
gun
into
to
it, you'll
his
see a
head.
table
I was gonna say he couldn't even say it with a straight face.
Yeah,
It was
content.
like he even
it's really
knows
nice.
he knows it's not nice at all.
Table of contents. See? Never before released photographs and lyric sheets
And personal letters and
just,
Hershey's
like,
Kisses.
cool
Dude, he couldn't have
stuff.
looked at this once before he went on live. He's like,
Okay.
he's seeing it for
And
the
then a
first
big,
time.
long thank you list. Oh my God, so many
Yeah,
thank yous.
it's all
so many
horrible
thank yous.
typeset on
Yeah.
Thank everybody for the
harsh
support,
colors.
for
Who
being
the
there,
fuck
for being a part
designed
of
this thing, dude?
'Cause
That-
one of the
Cory.
cool things
Yeah,
about
that,
this
that,
box
that
set
font size is
is
so
that we
small and
originally
it's on a
recorded,
colored background.
Well, some
What
of
are
the
you
music all the
doing?
way back in 1986. This is the back of the
Gangsta.
magazine, which shows
can
you
buy my
all of the
books, my
great
albums.
we've put out so far under Sci-Fi Records. Look at all those wonderful Sci-Fi
Look at
Records
all those good albums.
label
Sci-Fi Records.
offerings. Isn't that nice? And of
Oh, you
course,
can get
lots of
Love Left.
reviews. There's some reviews on there.
Dude, yeah, there's Love Left here from '86. This is Love Left as well from like a couple of years ago.
That one
And
definitely
now
says
it's
Love Left right next to it.
Actually,
Which
yeah,
one?
you're right. I see Love Left 3 times.
Oh yeah, is that also Love Left? This
Yeah.
one?
And then Perez Hilton.
But this is
He's
supposed
promoting
to be,
the new Love Left, and on the back of it is 3 other Love Lefts.
Yeah, because this is only supposed to be 2.1. But yeah, apparently it's
Jeez,
3.
it's like fucking. It's like Kingdom Hearts or Evangelion. They keep fucking re-releasing it.
reviews talking about how great the music is. Moving on. Now, let's see what else is in the box.
Yeah, what
Bum,
else?
bum, bum.
Bunch of shit,
What's
bunch of
exciting?
bullshit.
Okay, what is this?
Ooh,
So
what is
first
this?
of all, we have
6
here-
DVDs?
what is this?
Sunglasses.
After we got
Fuck
the
yeah.
the Hershey's Kiss fell out, but these iconic Ray-Ban style Wayfarer style
Ray-Ban
sunglasses,
style.
like the ones
I mean,
that I wore.
Heads up,
in License to
Wayfarers,
Drive,
I wear
Dream Little
those.
Dream,
I get them for
Rock
like
and Roll High School
$3
Forever,
on
The
Amazon.
Burbs, pretty much every movie that I did. So there you go. There's that. And then inside we also have.
Put them on, coward.
Yeah.
Dun-dun-dun, some guitar picks.
Ugh, cheap bullshit.
Yeah.
So there's some cool guitar picks in there. There's actually 2 of them. There's a red one that by God fell on the floor when I first opened the box, and now I can't seem to
I just
find it. But trust me,
Googled
it's there.
customized guitar picks. You
hear
can
me?
make
Do you
The
hear me?
ear!
Yes.
What?
The ear
you
does
can
not-
make 1,000 for $19.
Oh, hell yeah. Easy.
So cheap garbage.
them.
You only
There's
had to
a
make
red one
500.
that by God fell on the floor when I first opened the box, and
honestly.
now I can't seem to find it. But trust me, it's there.
The pallbearers here.
That's what we gotta get, the ear, bro. We gotta get the ear.
It looks like a pig
It really
nose.
looks like an ear.
Yeah, it looks like a pig
Well, it's
nose.
not. It's supposed to
burnt
look like a
ear,
burnt
bro.
ear. Yeah, it's a mangled ear.
Hear me? Do you hear me?
I think that was like
The ear
some
does not
life
come
giving
with the
you
box.
lemons
Sorry,
type shit
this
where he's
box
trying
is
to
not
make
equipped.
ears. They all came out fucked
But
up.
what else do we have in here? Okay, so we've got
What
some
else we got?
stickers,
Good shit.
some stuff like that. Here's the this is the purple version. So as I said, everybody gets different stickers. This
Oh,
one's
that's what he's
purple and
talking about,
yellow.
Mike.
We've got some pink ones.
Oh,
we've got
was
some
it?
black
Imagine seeing
ones.
that shit on
imagine
your
seeing
car.
a car with that on there.
Dude,
It's right on the back of my Bentley.
you're going to get T-boned like that chicken fucking God's Not Dead 4.
Whoa,
Some white
spoilers.
ones, everybody gets a
Pre-boned and
different
come in my
something.
pants.
You get a all access pass. Dun,
To
dun,
nowhere.
dun. Yes,
To-
this is an all access pass
To the fucking nerd show.
Yeah.
from, let's see, the Angelic to the Tour, the Heavenly Tour that we did a few years ago. So even though this is no longer valid, it still
I'm
makes you
shocked
look
that he
like
got
you're
like the
really
foil
important
version
because you
because
got
in my head
all
I would have just
access
thought he just get
on
like
the
pointed
last
out like
Yeah,
it's a
he's-
postcard or something.
He sprung for it.
Yeah.
tour, didn't you? Weren't you there? And if you weren't there, well, you can at least pretend you were now. Anyway,
You can lie to your friends like I lie to my
once you buy-
fans.
Once you buy the box. of
And to
course.
myself.
Yeah.
Buying the box. You can
And my wife.
over there. All right, so we have a little mini album
And,
cover sticker.
all the bill collectors.
Isn't that
and the
cute?
police.
Look how cute it is. It's like the old CD, but it's like, oh yes. Thank you for apologizing to my lungs, by the way. I appreciate that. Anyway, look at that little heart. Look at the little love left. It's so cute. Aw. And then we've got the new album cover in a round disc-looking sticker. Very cool for your notebooks, trapper keepers, amps,
Yeah, all these
guitars,
teenagers that
the
are
sound is
buying this
working.
box
What do you mean
set.
the sound isn't
Slap
working?
that on my guitar.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, the only one putting that
anybody
on a
else having a
trapper
sound
keeper is like a
problem?
50-year-old, like
Don't you know about?
like single mom going back to
I don't
night
think so.
school.
Maybe it's just your sound, pal. But what did she say? I'm very curious to hear about this. Anybody else got any intel
Oh
on that?
man,
I
someone
know.
got his
What did
hopes
someone
up.
say?
They were like, "Hey, Taylor Swift mentioned you in her live," and he's like,
Oh,
"Whoa,
no.
what'd she say? She did?"
What'd she call me, crazy?
Someone asked
I'm
her about
waiting.
Corey Feldman, and she
I'm
said,
waiting.
"Who?"
Shout to Miss Hawk, please. What up, Miss Hawk? How's it going? These colors feel 90s. Yes, 90s, 80s. You hear-
70s?
you hear me.
60s,
That's
you
good.
mean?
Wait. Tell me
Love
more
that
about this
90s
Taylor Swift thing.
tie-dye.
I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. What did she say? I've got my Highline Ballroom.
Ooh,
Very
this
nice,
is desperate.
Danielle.
This
Yes,
is
that
so
was a great
sad.
show.
Man, what a great thing to go into his
Dude,
chat and say.
Dude, that's a A+ troll, bro.
Wasn't it? That was on my birthday. Anyway, all right. So the last thing inside, besides all these great stickers and the passes and the glasses and guitar picks and all that, is of course the main event, the main attraction.
The
this wonderful
compact
wallet.
disc.
This wallet
Wait,
of
what?
love.
That's not a wallet.
And inside this wallet, look at all those discs.
Wait, why is he calling it a
Oh
wallet?
my
because he's
goodness.
a weirdo. He's
That's
an old
a
man.
lot of discs. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, so what we're talking about here is 4 CDs, 2 DVDs of unreleased material.
So honestly,
when
so
we talk
that's the only thing. And he has to gussy it up in this cheap packaging with a bunch of bullshit to try to justify initially a $350 price tag,
Yeah.
but he's desperate, so now it's $222. But it's just this little stupid box with a fucking 6 discs in it.
Yeah, it's not even like a plastic like jewel case. It's like
It's not
cardboard
yeah,
with
it's not
like
even a
shrink
cool,
wrap on
you'd
it.
think there'd be some sort of cool packaging case or something.
Well, it's
for
not
it.
even like
Nope.
6 of them all with different covers. It's one thing that they're all crammed inside. That's why he's calling it a wallet.
about, okay, let's break it down. Let's just break it down, shall we?
Break it
okay,
down.
so number 1. Oh, can you see this? Number 1 is disc 1. Disc 1 is called Love Left.
Yeah, let's put my glasses on. What's it
2.1.
called?
Oh, love left.
Wait.
Okay.
I
Wait.
need some better light in here. I can
wait.
barely even read
Needs
this.
some
Typos on
better
here.
light.
Love Left
There's
2.1.
literally like look at
There's
the
a
top
million
right
lights.
corner. It's like you're in a you're on the sun, bro.
And remastered. There you go. So the remixed and remastered CD is first. Okay, then
what is-
disc
what is on
2
here? What
is
is
called Karaoke Cabaret. Okay, that's disc 2.
Disc 2 were already on karaoke. Like,
So it's just like the instrumentals.
that's usually supposed to be, that would be like disc 6 or something. You'd
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
going to
I'm
be
excited.
where.
Disc
So the
6.
first one, Love Left disc 1, is the entire album, but it's the way we did this. You know, Don
And
Dokken,
we're not
the
even
great
commenting on the stupid fucking Snapchat filter that he's been going this whole
Yeah.
time with the hearts
Well, like I said,
going.
he has the hearts, and I think it's it's so that he can also have other filters to make him look
Yeah.
less bad. But he's like,
Totally.
yeah, I have the
Well,
hearts turned on.
And he's making it like when you watch like a rapper's stream where it's just constant hearts because there's 5,000 people watching.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
But
Yeah.
instead, it's just cartoon crayon hearts.
Oracle legend Don Dokken from the band Dokken, Rockin' with Dokken, was kind enough to
that's
help
why he's
us
on the cover.
restore all of our original 2-inch master tapes. And the way they do that is by baking them in an oven. So he helped me get those tapes baked in an oven and then digitally transferred and then processed so that
sounds
we
like
could
such a
remix
lie.
it from scratch. And my dear friend Greg, who's my partner, he's my production partner, my writing partner, and plays every
Writing
instrument you
partner.
can think of. He's a multi-instrumentalist. He sings
What if he
backgrounds,
plays the
like,
skin
awesome
flute?
Dude. Anyway, Greg, my dear friend, spent the time with me in the studio here, like endlessly working on this for years, but we got it right. We did these mixes so that literally, if you know the album Love Left, if you've heard it before, you're gonna be like, that album sounds like poo poo compared to what this stuff sounds like, because it sounds really clean and clear.
We
and
already
crisp
compared
and fresh.
Feeling Funky to the original. Sounded way better.
Sounded way better.
And not only that, it's not just
he's
a
so
remix.
desperate. He's even
it's
saying
a
his
real
old
remix
stuff is
because we
shit
took
to try and get you to
elements
buy
that
his
you
new
couldn't even
stuff.
hear before that we may not have used, like tracks that weren't used, or like for example, Lethal Lolita, the song that features Lita Ford, which is the second song on the original Love Left album. I think originally was like 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and the new version is like 5 minutes and 15 seconds.
Ugh.
So that gives you an idea what a different type of mix this is, because we literally took elements that nobody even heard before, and we're putting them in for the first time, and we're fine-tuning them and making them sound state-of-the-art and current.
What a
so it's
waste
not
of
like,
time.
oh man, yeah, I've heard this before.
Well, also,
You haven't heard
like,
any-
he's probably, I bet it wasn't that much time,
Well,
but it was still a waste.
That's what I'm saying. No matter what, like,
Yeah.
even if half of the effort he's saying went
Yes.
into it,
Still a huge
such a
waste, yeah.
waste of time.
All he added was one of those guys with the organs with like the pull levers and stuff like.
Yeah, dude, it really sounded like that, at least on Feeling Funky, that he
Yeah.
added a bunch of crazy noises to it. All right, what else?
Then we've got disc number 3. Whoops, that's not it. Disc number 3 is
Sorry, that's
Love
chocolate
Lost, unreleased material from 86 to 93. That's disc 3. There's
So the other 6 times I released this album, these are tracks from those.
Disc
Unreleased
3,
Cory
there's
material. That's
18
probably
songs, 18 never
Yeah, stuff that he
before
thought sucked
released
at the time.
tracks. So
We got a
that's
bunch of
whole
D-sides.
album right there.
I don't know
For
if that
people, it's
exists.
2
The stuff that
albums.
Dawkins
But
thought
anyway,
sucked.
18 songs that have never been released. Now, that's going to range from like my very first song I ever wrote and recorded called Runaway in 1986, which we also include the video, but you can see it for free to get a sneak preview on my YouTube channel. It's playing for free
Wait,
right
it was
now.
unreleased,
So you
but
can
there's a
check that
video?
out.
That doesn't
But-
make
So it
sense.
wasn't unreleased. He just means he didn't
Besides
sell,
that,
he didn't
there's,
sell
like,
it to you
the
yet.
very early
Finally, I'm
demo
selling you
recordings
it.
of It's So Simple, for example. Early demo recordings of a few songs like
Look at his
Walk
wig.
and Lethal Lolita and Perfect Woman.
his weave.
And
What do you think? What was this motherfucker doing from like 2000 to 2010?
blow.
Because it feels like at least he wasn't like embarrassing. Well, I
he
guess
was on,
that's
like,
when
that
Haim was still
celeb
alive,
reality
huh?
show,
Yeah, was it
right?
So
rea-
he was
The
all
two
right.
chorus.
That's right.
Reality shows and
But,
like low budget movies,
And I
right?
know we've always talked about this. When you see clips of him, at least from around then, he's way more normal than
has
he
the
is
goatee.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just seems like, he's a has-been, but he's cashing in on like being a has-been.
Well, he hadn't doubled down on being a has-been.
Well, that's
yet.
what I mean. Then somewhere along the lines, like in the 2010s, I guess after Haim died, then it turned into everyone else knows he's a has-been, but in his mind, no, I'm on the comeback
Yeah,
trail.
he was a
This
has-been,
is
then
my-
he bounced back.
Yeah, like he's bought in like fully.
some of this stuff
Okay,
and get a
just-
really good preview of what to expect. And don't forget,
So disc 4 is the new album, is what he's saying. This is supposed to be the new songs now.
Feels like that should be disc 1.
That's what you'd think, or at least disc 2. If you're celebrating the original, maybe you put the original disc 1, but then it's like, oh, here's the follow-up.
hologram Cory, which unfortunately I can't really show you, how it works here because it's my phone and you'd have to do it on my phone and then it just wouldn't work. So anyway, I apologize for that. But remember, these are available right now on sale for
feel like
only
you should apologize for some other
$222.
stuff, too.
Stop over at CoreyFeldman.net, pick up your copy while supplies last. We've only got 500 of them, and I can tell you that we've sold a few. So get them before they run out.
That's
I definitely wanna make sure
embarrassing.
all of my most devoted
and I'll
fans
tell you,
get
out of
a copy
500,
of this
a
rare
couple of them are out there already.
Let's just say a few of those have maybe already been sold.
Maybe 1 or 2 of those puppies are in someone's living room.
collectible item. Very cool. So much cool stuff in here. So anyway, the brand new album, which is of course Love Left 2, Army with Love features, I think it says 22 tracks. We'll just leave it at that. It says 22 tracks.
What does that
And
mean?
Well, yeah, what is
it's
he
got songs
implying?
that some of the
We'll just
singles
leave
we
it at
released
that. It
way
says-
ahead of time. So it features my biggest top 40 Billboard hit, which was actually number 19 on the Billboard charts in 2020, and it was called "You Are Free," and it was the title track
There's
to my
no
documentary. My
fucking
Truth-
way You Are Free was number 19.
Here's the thing. So you know how Billboard has like these subgenres?
That's poo is pee, pee is poop. That's that song.
You know they have subgenres
Yeah.
that also are in a place. But like if your subgenre is like Christian rock and you're number 3, that means you're like number 7,000 on the actual Billboard. He's talking about a subgenre chart, not an actual chart.
It has to be, and it has to be like something really bizarre,
super like adult contemporary or something. Like
but even like probably even like on YouTube streaming, like something real specific.
Some super weird subgenre.
That's pee is poop. Poo is pee. Never gonna be all free.
That's a good track, though. I'd pay to hear that on a baked cassette.
Pee is poop, poop is pee.
The song was written for Cory, and it's a very emotional song, very powerful song. And a single, I want to give you a little preview.
Here we go. This is what I want to hear.
Comeback King featuring Curtis Young.
The music. That's what I'm here
by
for.
Jarrett Michaels.
Stop the sales pitch. Give me the
Greg
music. Give me the art.
Sartiano. All right, and of course Curtis and his wife Monarch helped out too. Hold on a second here, guys. Trying to find the right disc. There's a lot of discs.
Pee is poop, poop is pee.
You may know the song better as pee is poop, poop is pee.
All right, let's see.
Show I never heard of.
And we've got.
So Jim and that apparently it's a web show. I've
New
never heard of it.
album. Dun, 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 the album. Army with love.
Corey Feldman,
And
fucking lame.
Look at that supermodel, wife of mine, and we're feeling Billy Idol.
We're like
feeling
20 years
very
younger in this
rock and
picture because it's
He's
old.
leaning sideways in the same height as him.
Anyway, you feel me? You feel me? All right, so let's see what the disc looks like. Oh yes, pull it out, pull it out.
Of course, a preview was just the disc. Yeah, that's how you grab a CD.
Oh, this just as beautiful, just as beautiful as the album cover, of course.
You just
All
get a
right,
CD
so here
with
we go. Let's
fingerprints
pop
all
this bad
over
boy
it.
in. Let's see if we can do this.
Pop it
here.
in my
Fire it up,
PlayStation.
dude.
I found this at a Savers.
Whoops, why didn't that work?
Come on.
Thank God.
Open up the CD player.
All right, what's
He's
in
got
this
the
disc
changer.
player?
Dude, it is. It's a 6-disc
Who's
changer.
ever heard of that one? That's
Oh my God. Who's fucking around still with a CD changer, bro? Come on, dude.
Christmas emo collection?
He really
that I
did.
was
He
part
got
of
this
with
from
my
a Goodwill,
country.
dude.
And of course,
Who's on there? Who's that? Oh, that's his other
Christmas
album.
emo
That's
collection?
his album because that's his wife on the cover there.
Yeah.
Just listen to my own music.
Angelic to the Core. Yes, we remember that disc too. Well, let's put this one in.
Why not put
Disc
any of your
5
other albums
slots.
in that set? You just did the
Disc
same album 4
5.
times.
This should all work lovely. Are we ready for this? There it is.
He starts his album like a
It's a
submarine being
5-stage
attacked.
alarm. The troops are coming. Army. of
Literally
love.
just what I was doing.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
All right, I'm gonna skip this long intro.
Can you hear that? Okay. It's a little loud over here.
Chugga, chugga, chugga. The joke train to hell.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I guess I'll start the song off with a alert horn, then maybe soldiers, and then a train. It's like he's trying to tell us what year
This
it is
isn't
or
a-
something. Is that what he's doing? He's about to tell us what year it is?
This is an assault on your senses. Yeah.
Sounds really good.
You know what he really fucks up at is like
Hold on, dude. No.
there's a way where even if he's making the same bad music, if he didn't come off so desperate and deluded about it, where like he acts like it's the best, or he's so desperate to try to sell it, there would at least be some sort of charm of like, hey man, he's doing something that makes him happy.
Yeah.
But like, I don't have one iota of my being feel that about him. I feel nothing but contempt and hatred for this fucking despicable piece of shit.
Yeah, there's tons of idiots with like one-off music projects or like passion projects for music.
But you're like, hey, fair enough.
He acts like he's not an actor. He's a musician who was in some movies.
And he's really like he is so up his own ass about it.
Yeah.
That like there's nothing better than watching him fail, and all he does is fail, so I can't look away because I'm like, oh man, more fucking great content for me to consume. Corey Feldman's failing more. This is awesome.
And he just lunges in. He's got a weapon in his hand. He stabs at me one time.
Well, he put a picture of it on his Instagram. Did you guys see it? Brace yourself. This is a stab
I'm going to probably cover my eyes.
Yeah. Our pal, our friend, our confidant, Corey Feldman, all up in the news. The gift that keeps giving. He's all up in the news.
Lost Boys 4?
He has a tale of being stabbed. This is him and they don't show the camera really.
Oh, it's just like
smallest stab wound.
No. It's a good thing because we're talking.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Well, like even the police.
Oh, that's a police guy.
He's like a.
He's
police
like, I don't need a
photographer.
camera. Never mind. There's nothing there.
I mean,
Thank you.
He, I mean, the guy kind of has to do his job no
Humor
matter
him.
what. So he has to be like, oh well, no, I guess it's good you didn't get like really stabbed, or else maybe you'd be hurt.
What if he was like the biggest Corey Feldman fan he had to contain? It's not even that. He's like, oh, it's good. We're just talking. Me and Corey Feldman. The Frog Brother himself.
He just starts working lyrics from the songs into his casual conversation.
Oh yeah, he's a fan of the music, not the movies. You gotta really zoom in.
Do you think Corey Feldman's embarrassed at all that
Absolutely
this happened?
not.
What?
Do you think Corey Feldman has that registers with him?
I don't think he's
Embarrassment
capable.
registers?
You think he's
he's not
self-aware
capable
like
of
a
it
human?
anymore.
But I mean, does he have any conscience where these guys have to take time out of their day of like doing real police work?
No,
to
he set up
believes it.
another GoFundMe. Even though does he not have health insurance?
Yeah,
What do
he
you mean?
kids himself. He's kid himself into thinking that everything that happens to him is real and true. And so even this fake garbage, he totally buys into it. He buys into it more than anybody.
Well, what's his GoFundMe at?
Yeah.
I'll have to check.
There's the idea that it has any money is insane. His 19th fucking GoFundMe.
And we can't even get 300 bits.
COURT, anyone?
Yes.
We're going to make sure you're real.
Did they just spell Court in front of him?
I think Courtney, that's his wife's name.
They were like, hey, we're going to have to take Corey to COURT, but don't tell him.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing.
You guys talking about my stab wound?
Where are
Say
his
COURT.
LIPS? His LIPS?
They don't.
Where are they?
There are none.
Courtney? KORTKNEE?
Here's him breaking down what happened.
My security guy mentions that he's following us, and then
Better roll down the
he
windows
sees
and
that
unlock
same
your door.
Car kind of speed up in front of us, and I see the car finally, and the car is
They pulled up in the
basically
license
doing
to
the same
drive
thing the
car.
on the
Is
freeway
that
was
him?
doing, like pulling up to people, almost looking like he's going to hit them, kind of just clearing some kind of path, and then he slows down.
He thinks it's an
and
action
aligns
movie. He thinks he's in an action movie, so his lie doesn't even make sense. No one does this in real life.
Well, what was the other thing that happened coincidentally, like a few months ago? What was his other story?
That
he almost
someone
got
tried to run him off
over.
the road? Yeah.
Yeah, fucking. And the problem is, I mean, the good side is that people, even some of the people that believed him before, are kind of like, wait a minute, there's something wrong with this guy.
Yeah.
But there's enough people that are like, oh, Corey, oh, leave him alone.
With our window on the passenger side. So when he does that, the guy on the passenger side.
When you tell the truth, you look someone in the eye and don't blink.
He looks and he starts like,
Blink and
giving
look
him the
everywhere.
evil eye. My guy's a very, very big, brooding gentleman. He's 6'4", bald head. He cracks the window down this much. He looks
What's
out
up?
through there. He's staring the guy down. And when he does that, somebody gets out of their car, starts approaching our car. This guy's he's a short guy, bald head, Mexican fellow. He comes up to the passenger side.
Maybe he's Filipino. He couldn't tell.
Door, and he's standing there blocking it. And he's like, "Get back in your car. You might want to move away. Don't approach our car." And the guy's like, "What you gonna do about it? You got a gun? You're a tough guy. You got a gun? You want?"
Yeah, this all sounds very real.
Why wouldn't you just drive away?
Yeah,
the guy's out of his car. You just drive away.
LA traffic, I'll tell you.
Because
I will
he's
not run
making
a red.
he's making this story up as he goes along, and it has to be dramatic.
I'd rather not do that. Just get back in your car.
Well, and why would you, like, the security guy didn't say, hey, lock your doors.
Yeah. Come on.
He's too busy looking out the crack in his window that he doesn't see that another guy's going to come up and open his door.
I lock my door sometimes in a parking lot when I just see someone who just like is kind of walking a little too close. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I should lock my door. And I'm just some fucking nobody, and he's some nobody. If you're behind a goddamn black, like red light when you've been run off the road and a path was being carved, you telling me you're not going to lock your doors?
And then when they see your doors unlocked, they're like, oh, this window just popped right out. Let me just remove it. They rob you anyway.
And the guy then eventually starts looking like he's getting back in his car. I'm watching from the other side. I'm looking on both sides. I've got both windows down, and I'm looking to see what the car is doing.
I'm assessing the situation.
Out of the car.
I got my head on a swivel.
Yeah,
I've been in action movies.
Yeah.
I was in Lost Boys: The Tribe.
I saw this in a comic book. A lot of people think you need a stake. Any blunt object will do. Just right through.
And the light is green, and I want to take off, but I can't because the guy in front of me hasn't moved yet. So at that point, the car next to us, or the one behind us, does a U-turn, pulls out into the other lane,
flips
a
a bitch, drives in
comes
reverse,
back and aligns himself right next to my driver's side.
And then the guy gets
And
out,
when
and
he
it's
does
baby
that,
driver.
My
It's
guy
the
doesn't
baby
even see it
driver.
happening because he's got his focus on the other guy.
He doesn't see a car coming
That's
up
when I-
perpendicular to your car in the oncoming traffic opposite lane.
I forgive him. He hasn't been in movies like Lost Boys. He doesn't know how to keep his head on a swivel.
That's when I said, let's go. Flipped up onto the roof. I'm like, come on. Guy hops out. We start battling on the roof. There's these twins. They look like they're twins with dreadlocks. They start fighting it out. Then Morpheus pops out.
Next thing I know, my security guard's getting mouthy, telling me to get back in the car.
I put my dukes up.
Fucking put my dukes up.
I shoot
knock
my web
his
shooter.
ass out.
And I'm like, the only mouth around here is me.
What do I pay you for? Fucking knocked him out.
I was his security guard. It was all a ruse.
And then all of a sudden, somebody gets out of the passenger side when they're right next to me. He comes over, and I lock my door, and the door's locked. He goes to pull the handle.
He has super
Rips
strength.
the door off
Yeah,
like
opens-
Brock Lesnar.
He had
opens the whole fucking door.
device in his hand, hacked my door, opened it up.
All of a sudden, my door opens like a DeLorean. I didn't even know my car did that. And I was like, "Hey, cool. How'd you hack it?" He stabbed me.
Doesn't work. And then all of a sudden, he I don't know what he did, but he pulls it again with extra strength, and the door flies open. And he just lunges in. He
did have extra strength.
Holy shit, that's really his reason, is he had extra strength.
Yeah, he's
He
definitely a guy with
ripped
extra
a door
strength.
open. What an insane thing.
It was a guy with extra strength and a AIDS syringe.
He said, I'm the juggernaut, bitch. And he stuck me with a hydraulic needle.
But you know what makes sense here though? Because they tried to say that fucking Charlie Sheen fucked Corey Haim in the butt. This is Charlie Sheen's revenge. He's like, here, take some of my tiger blood.
There it is.
My quote, tiger blood.
Welcome to the wonderful world of tiger's blood.
You can rip a door off of a car, winning.
Welcome to the world where this tiger ain't endangered, if you know what I mean.
It just gives you super strength.
And he just lunges in. He's got a weapon in his hand. He stabs at me one time. I pull back like this as far as I can. I pull the door closed with me, lock it, pull on my thing, and I jet out of there. And that's it.
He pulled on his thing.
Jet out. His ejection
dick
seat.
out.
His ejection seat. He shot out of the roof.
Yeah, the Hulk grabs it at the last second.
Fucking pulled on my dick, came everywhere. Fucking drove away as
Yeah, it
fast
got
as
me
I could.
hard. The danger was getting me horny.
Got one stab in. That was it. And it was a very small punctuation. It was like a dot.
Punctuation.
It was bleeding, but it was like a dot. So I don't
Like
know
a-
if he
like a
just got me
period,
with
you know,
the
like that
knife,
punctuation.
or if he got me with a syringe. That's the part we
A
don't.
very thin knife.
Don't get me wrong. Like what he's trying to do again.
You're wrong.
When you're making up a story, you don't think of things correctly. But he's trying to to lead us to believe that he genuinely didn't see what the man stabbed at him with. And it's one of those things where maybe if you get sucker punched from behind, you don't see the punch coming. But you could totally recognize, if you have the wherewithal to see him there, see him rip it open, and dodge
And
backwards.
lock his door and
yeah,
everything.
you're telling me you didn't at any point in time see what was in his hand?
Well, he put a picture of it on his Instagram.
Yeah.
Did you guys see it?
He hit him with an Assassin's Creed knife.
Are you fucking ready to be wowed?
Oh, yes.
Wow.
I mean, you guys don't mind gore, right? You guys.
I love gore.
It's just
I
that
don't like
part of
gore.
Annihilation. There's a worm in his stomach.
Well, brace yourself, Kristen.
All right.
This is a stab
I'm going to
wound.
probably cover my eyes.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm not ready.
There it is.
So when I was like 12, my friends and I were playing like a paper RPG, and I accidentally stabbed myself in the leg with my pencil, and it looked exactly like that. And it's still there to this day. I take my pants off right now and show you the same puncture wound.
Yeah, well, for 500 bits.
For enough bits. I like how even he's like, world's smallest knife wound.
Or, yes, I was attacked 2 days ago. Yes, they used some sort of sharp weapon. And yes, it went into my body. This is what the scar looks like.
That's not what a scar is. That's not a scar.
Obviously, it was a knife. I got very lucky, and I'm blessed. If it was a syringe, I'll pray for the best. It looks like it was a pencil.
It looks like a pencil.
Yeah.
Or like
a freckle.
Like a cat.
Or yeah,
Like
he
a
cut
cat
himself
was-
shaving, maybe.
A cat was kneading on him.
Still
too
crazy
hard.
if some guy ripped a door off and stabbed him with a pencil. I mean, any way you look at it, it's a crazy story.
Yeah, he's burying the lead by implying that the man used superhuman strength to rip the door off. And I was like, no, but the wound, the stab is the crazy part.
Any other person would be so embarrassed to tell this story and then show this picture. Why the fuck are you showing this picture?
He doesn't care. It's attention. Any attention is attention to this guy. He's learned that originally he wanted good attention, but he learned that he can't do that. So now he'll be the butt of everyone's joke if it means that people are paying attention to him. That's all he cares about anymore.
Is that I do know 100% for a fact that there is a conspiracy. I do know for a fact that that conspiracy has to do with
I just want to take a piss.
And I do know that who the organizer of that conspiracy is, and I do know who it's being led by.
Wait, what does he think the word conspiracy means?
He thinks it means I want to be famous one day again. I'm trying to be famous again. Please let me be famous.
Oh, okay.
This freeze frame, you gotta put a little noodle in his mouth. Like
I see lips. I didn't know he had lips.
That's his little butthole in his mouth.
It's him and the
butthole mouth.
The lady and the tramp, like they're both like gonna meet in the middle of the spaghetti.
And it all has to do with the pedophilia claims that I've made. So I can't say that this incident was related.
Stabbed with a baby's
I can
dick.
say is that it's very odd that a group of Mexican guys would
It was like
pull over
Asian
a car,
King.
go as far as opening a door and stabbing the person inside.
No lock
because
doors.
generally, if they're going to do that kind of an aggressive move,
it'd be cool to because everyone thinks if you stab someone with a syringe, it's AIDS. It'd be cool to just be like, "Here's the cold. Have a cold, bitch.
Here's hepatitis C.
Here's some
Give you
Kool-Aid.
diabetes.
Oh
Some
no,
fucking
Kool-Aid.
diabetes. Let me show you something, Aaron.
wallet at
My
that
skin is
point,
stained.
They're going to ask for your car keys. They're going to ask for some kind of demand.
Whoa, is that what
'cause they've got-
Mexicans are gonna do, Corey Feldman? Is that what you think they're gonna do?
Give me your car keys. Now you have AIDS.
I'm
Are
gonna
you
check
there?
your
I mean,
mail.
There you go. The door's open. They stabbed you. What do they want? Well, at that point, the guy just got back in his car and left. So
That's not what he said.
stab me?
That's
What
not
else?
what he said.
He stood up to
said
him.
that he
Yeah, and he pulled
the door shut and then drove away.
Yeah.
How is he supposed to? Nah, see, he's already fucking an idiot. He is already saying things that aren't true.
No, I just remembered
dare you.
this part.
And it's great because TMZ pushes all this shit, and then they just do a goofy thing about it, like
A wolf pack, a stabbing, Russian spies, and Corey Feldman. No, not a movie you skip over while surfing Netflix. This is real, some of it.
is that a vape in his hand?
Yeah, listener pointed it out to me. That's definitely a vape in his
That's a
hand.
weed pen.
Well, yeah, he needed to calm himself down. You're telling
that-
me that you're at the end of the night when you're all stressed out, you don't take a fucking a couple cloud rips?
He's in California. When you go to the hospital in California, they just give you a weed pen. Lay you down, give you a weed pen. Here you go. Well, when you see that stab wound, it's like, here, just hit my weed pen.
I'm glad one of his handlers or his wife or someone was like, put something on your chest so people think that you were stabbed.
It looks like he
because-
has no legs. My legs
It
are
looks
cut
like
off.
a torso. He's a Diablo.
He ripped open the
enemy.
door and tore my legs asunder.
Corey says about 11:15 last night, he was driving.
Put some
and
Crash
a car was
Bandicoot music
following
behind
him.
it. Damn it!
That's when Corey's quick-thinking bodyguard flashed a flashlight into the car to get them to stop.
Why do you have a bodyguard to begin with?
Do you know who this
I
is?
just love that they're just shitting on him. Meanwhile, they're like trying to broadcast his message.
Yeah, listen,
What are
they're not journalists.
those
They don't know.
stab wounds?
They don't know shit about this. We're the one following the real story. We know why he has bodyguards. We know all about that.
What
These guys call themselves journalists.
What a tight
Corey
outfit.
Yeah, it was pretty tight.
All
man.
white, Supras,
Oh,
hat.
no.
I just want to
Anyway,
take a
When they came to the next light, one of the guys went out into Corey's side, ripped open the door, and then Corey is saying they stabbed him either with a knife.
Thankfully, Corey was licensed to drive himself to the hospital, where they found
No mark at all, like a tiny scratch, if anything.
What?
Corey is now
saying that he thinks it was a syringe.
A syringe? Nefarious.
So yeah, they shit on him. They
man,
they
it's-
make him feel like he's got an audience, and they have him tell his story, and then they just shit all over him.
We're his best friends. He probably likes us more than anybody. We can't stop talking about this guy.
Dude, every time he throws something at us, where like it sounds completely organic for his song, but completely unnatural to a sane brain.
Corey keeps finding like new ways to become embarrassing.
Truth Tutu Productions presents Corey Feldman the Joke official music video.
It's already cut off at like True
Exactly.
22 Productions on your phone.
It's Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie.
All right, come on.
All right.
Stop teasing me.
This sucks dick. Immediately. Oh, fuck yeah. It is funny that Corey doesn't know how to be like he doesn't know how to be funny because he thinks everything is like important and good, so it always comes off as ungenuine.
The joke is on you. Hope you like my trip and make some better you do. The joke is on you. Sing it somewhere like it right, it's a sing it like
Like Black Sabbath, bro.
calling me an idiot. Don't know how I handle it. You be like a follow him, chicks me like a goose again. Followers from
I'm not fully convinced he's not responding directly to us
Yes.
with this song.
He wrote this song for us.
Because it is like, I was thinking like, oh, is he trying to play off the idea that everyone calls him a joke? But he's like, he's doing the whole like reverse Uno. Nah, fuck you guys. You're the jokes.
Steal my documentary, put it on YouTube.
Call it a commentary, the joke. Let me pull up the lyrics here.
And it's also exceptionally badly produced. Like you can't understand
Yes.
what you're hearing.
Well, we're always surprised about that, but yeah, it really is. It boggles our mind every single time. Did someone even bother putting the lyrics up? Like usually,
No.
usually you Google any song lyrics, like the first thing that comes up is like Genius or AZ lyrics or whatever.
Well,
I'm not seeing anything.
But Jim, we're the first people in the world to listen to this song. Well, besides what's her name, Theresa May or whatever.
What do you mean? He has
yeah.
almost 700 likes.
Whoa.
He's getting up there. All right, well, I guess I'll have to look later.
everybody takes a shot. They say this music sucks a lot. You mean the song that you just wrote? It's on you. I see you out there laughing.
So the people say his music sucks, but you just played it, so
Yeah.
joke's on you.
He's doing the like, oh, thanks for the click then.
They say this music sucks a lot, but you just listen to music that sucks.
Yeah, it's like, wait, that's how I know it's bad.
Yeah, no, exactly. No, the joke's on you, Corey, because I actually was like, you know what? Let's hear what your song is. And I was like, I'm surprised that it's bad every time. So I guess the joke is on me.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Why-
true.
You just wrote. It's on you. I see you out there laughing. Every time I'm laughing. Now I'm feeling stadium. Rolling up the stadium. The joke, it's a joke, that's true. So give me a balance, I wanna spit on you. The joke is on you. My baby got me going from your mocking this fool.
I think he said something about his bank account there, right?
Yeah.
Like he paid though the song.
Maybe having a Corey Feldman show was a bad idea.
I think it was the greatest idea we've ever had. We need to do nothing but dissect everything Corey Feldman does.
Yeah.
The one good thing about this music video so far is that dude, his wife, she's not in the video.
I
She's at
almost
the
thought it was the
keyboards.
dude on the keyboards, but I think you're right. I don't think that is
No,
his
'cause
wife.
Yeah, that's not his wife.
Well, also
That's a woman.
This does feel very. I think he has been hanging out with Fred Durst a lot, and Fred Durst is trying to convince him to be like, dude, Loserville, we're going, like, just lean into it, man.
Yeah.
But we know Corey that like he is kind of trying a little bit, but he still has to be like, But you're a fucking idiot. I'm good. Yeah. I'm actually good.
Yeah, you guys are. It's easy for you to lean into it because you have nothing to lose. Not like me. I've got everything.
Yeah, not like me, who's a genius.
Yeah, he's literally that Wojak with like the smiling face that's crying underneath.
Yes.
Where it's like, yeah, Loserville. I'm on Loserville.
I get it, Fred. You're a D-lister, but an A-lister like me, what's gonna happen to me if I lean into it?
Oh, Goonies.
Although one thing, dude,
classic Cory moment.
I was gonna say Cory is the king of the change-ups. You think Drake? You think Drake will throw a beat change-up in a song? Cory just throws change-ups in the middle of a song.
Anyhow, it's things like this.
Yeah, he's like Pink Floyd.
I'm singing like this,
and now this is me.
It's just two ways that
Guess who it is?
Bet you didn't know people could sing like this.
Yeah, I sing like this. I can sing both ways.
Pop music truly hasn't affected him because he makes some other sort of music.
I mean, yeah, if there's ever someone that kind of stays in their own lane, it's Cory.
It's almost like prog rock, like Led Zeppelin or something.
Every time he throws something at us, where like it sounds completely organic for his song, but completely unnatural to a sane brain.
It is undeniably a Corey Feldman song, but it's a baffling. It's a cacophony to the senses in every other way.
What's even better is I can see us in like 3 weeks just knowing every word.
We'd have to understand them. We can't sing this song. That's the problem. Us knowing the song is going. There's no words.
Oh, here we go.
Let's give them hell.
It's on you.
Hope you like my trip and make some tomatoes. You do. The joke is on you. Take it to me like you bring it to sing it like me.
Isn't it weird that this song had a part in it where Cory's like,
it's coming back.
They better bring that part back.
It's just insane.
Well, weirdly enough, like
I want it to never end.
But also, like, directing wise, or at least the look wise, like, it looks the most low rent out of any of his videos.
I think honestly what it probably was is Fred Durst stood behind the camera.
Yeah,
and then he's like, "Hey, can I say you directed it?" And he's
but
like,
he
yeah,
was probably
totally.
like, "Yeah, that's part of the goof, man. We'll keep it all like chill and just wear windbreakers and shit, man.
We won't even edit it. Do it all in camera."
Come on now. He comes out at the kid.
It's Wes Borland without makeup.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I don't know. I'll press a button that makes the power up noise, and then I'll press a button that goes pew.
Yeah, I've been annoyed that Corey Feldman keeps picking up fire flowers and mushrooms during this music video.
Yeah, this is where we go back to that tweet we just read before where it's like, yeah, I write all my lyrics and melody. I always have. And I usually partner with musicians to write the music. But sometimes I hear it all in my head and come up with a complete song.
Well, that's why that's why the music company is so weird, because he is doing the song front to back in front of them, and they're like, I get.
Well, that's why. And then he's like, and then it goes, pew.
and then I go, Hamanamani.
Now it's time for this.
Wow.
Fantastic. Corey Feldman. Thanks, brother. That was fun. Listen, I love that you're directing this. I think it's going to be amazing. Everything looks great. I really don't know about this.
Brother, look, he's not going to the
I love you, bro. Okay.
What was the goof there? He was like, "Oh, I don't know about the Michael Jackson look."
Yeah. Corey doesn't understand irony.
Yeah.
That's why it didn't work.
Yeah.
Well, I'm off to the club.
Is this off a new album, hopefully?
Yeah.
A new album full of old songs and just this song?
I think it's off a new album called Love Left, Jim.
What about Love
Yeah,
Left
the new box
3.0?
set.
Yeah. Love Left 3.1. He literally takes all those
2.22.
all those heart boxes, just Sharpies on like a new number.
I have a hot ass.
Yeah, that's hot.
Hot, wet ass.
Hot.
Was that a movie?
Hot, wet ass.
It's Hot Wet.
Howie Mandel starring in.
They didn't even get
Hot.
it right.
Wait, it's so they put Corey's head coming out of the are they owning Corey right now?
Is that Corey?
With his bit?
I think they are. Corey's the poop.
But yeah, Corey Feldman, he was on Howie Mandel Does Stuff, which is apparently Howie Mandel's podcast that he hosts with his daughter.
She went and saw you with
That's what we were
thousands of
talking
other
about.
people. That's what we were talking about in Santa Cruz.
You did? Oh, yeah.
Lost
How was
Boys.
that?
It was amazing.
Did you enjoy it?
Oh my gosh, it was one of the best nights.
Oh, thank you.
So much
thank you.
fun.
You know what? It was a beautiful occasion. It was also a very bittersweet occasion because that
Why?
was the 25th anniversary of the film from the year that it was released. But it was also the 1-year anniversary of the passing of my best friend. And ironically,
Corey.
Oh
yes,
my
Corey.
God, he's already on this?
Yeah. What,
And-
Jim, what do you think he's
Yeah.
going to talk
No,
about,
you're right,
Jim?
you're right,
Jim,
you're
what
right.
on earth is Corey Feldman going to talk about to someone else when given a platform?
New music.
Yeah, either his music or Corey Haim. And in this case, ta-da, both of them roll them right up into one.
Well, and I always have to remind myself that people aren't as well versed in choreography as we are.
No one knows the choreography the way we do.
I used to be that person that just assumed they were best friends because he's always saying it. But then once you learn the lore, you understand they weren't really friends at all. And Corey Haim barely liked this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Well, and you learn Corey's rhythms. People that don't like live that Corey life, it's all new to them. But we're well versed. We're the guy that's like watching the movie that's like, oh, okay, yeah, and then there's that, and then there's this thing. You're picking everything apart because you're too inside.
Yeah.
We're so inside on Corey at this point.
We're up his ass.
Yeah,
we live up there.
Yeah, we live up there, man.
With all the poppers and all that shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's really easy getting in here.
Yeah, fentanyl.
Big old asshole.
And we're actually just a day past well, I guess I shouldn't say that, but we just passed the 14th anniversary of his passing. So that's how long ago that was.
Wow.
13 years ago is when you saw
Corys.
me, to be exact.
Corey's.
Yeah, the Coreys. You guys were like it was an inseparable team. You know, I got to work kind of with you, and not really. I'm in Gremlins.
We were in the same movie.
You poured water on
Did you
my
guys
voice.
never-
I poured cold water on your dreams, Howie.
Do you guys never
Oh.
see each other during the filming? Like all
No.
your stuff
Wait,
was
do it
just...
again. You cut him off. That
I'm
was
sorry.
wait. This
please
is a
talk
brilliant
over
moment.
his-
Do it
I've
again,
heard it
Howie.
so many times.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah, that's
That
good.
kind of didn't sound like Gizmo to me.
No. Also, I've
It sounded
never
like Bobby's World, I guess.
I've never seen Corey give a shit about anything before.
I was going to say he's kind of radiating in this interview so far. He's lit up like a fucking high motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got his juice.
Gizmo. But you poured
Say
water.
bright light. Bright light.
Oh, that's
my
good.
God, that's okay. Did you do the sequel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did everything but what they're doing right now. I think there's some sort of
The
animated.
CGI thing. Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing, but they didn't ask me to
But
do
why,
it.
why wouldn't they ask you?
Did they ask you?
No.
So,
But you're
I'm
the
sure
guy.
they could get the voice
It's
for
not the
cheaper.
secret of Pete. It's the secret of Mogwai. I mean, it's your story, so they should have.
Pete?
You know.
but
I
what
was just
what
thinking,
was-
like, I don't think I
boy,
remembered his
maybe?
character, but yeah, that has to have been his Gremlins
Wait,
character.
Corey Feldman's in Gremlins?
Yeah, he spills the water. That's what they're talking about. He spills water on Gizmo. He causes everything basically.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Joe Dante, who's a wonderful guy. Do you still stay in touch with Joe?
I love Joe. We should call him.
I haven't spoken
Call
to him.
Joe Dante.
He never
take
answers
my-
my phone calls,
Yeah.
so you should call him.
What
he
a
won't
great-
take my calls.
It would just be some old man too. It's just Joe Dante, like
Yeah.
an old Dre. He's like,
But yeah, well, Joe Dante hosts. He has a horror podcast or a filmmaking.
He
podcast.
does it with his daughter.
Yeah, with his daughter and his grandkids. Imagine having a famous grandpa.
Joe Dante is you would phone it? You have his number?
I have his number. We just saw each other last week. There was a
No, you
35th anniversary.
Jim, what am I doing?
That,
Yeah.
The Burbs.
Oh, I love that movie
Burbs
too.
is
Was
so
that-
good.
Was that Tom Hanks?
Tom
too?
Hanks,
Yeah.
Carrie Fisher, Bruce Stern. Great cast.
Is he not directing anymore?
He is. He's more selective. Much more selective.
Very selective. What's the last movie he's done?
I don't know. You'll have to ask Joe. Let's call him.
This is weirdly a different Corey than I've seen in quite a while.
This is not
Yeah.
the Corey that we're used to. Where, well, I guess it's because he's not pitching anything.
Yeah. It maybe he just because usually this is not the case, but maybe he actually does respect Howie Mandel because we watched him. It wasn't even that long ago. We watched him on what was it, Pauly Shore's podcast?
Yeah, and he was a
but
dickhead.
he definitely didn't really respect Pauly, or he wasn't impressed because he probably looks at Pauly Shore as he definitely looks at Pauly Shore as below him.
Yes,
maybe because Howie Mandel is like older. I don't know. There's something going on.
I just don't
here.
understand how you could respect him because Howie Mandel isn't Corey Feldman.
That's true.
He doesn't know I'm going to do this though.
Oh, well, either did I.
Well, there you go. So let me try and see if I can
see if he comes on.
Yeah.
If
Wow,
he does
Joe
come on, then I'll
Dante.
plug it in.
Joe.
Oh, you're just texting.
I'm going to text him to
You
give
said
him
you were
an
gonna
advance
call him.
notice so he doesn't feel.
Well, we're not gonna
completely
FaceTime.
ambushed.
We're not gonna
No,
FaceTime.
No. I just don't want to ambush him. He's older
Yeah,
guy.
you don't want to
He's a
pick up the
guy.
phone in your underpants.
Right. I'm here with Howie.
This is him pretending that he has his number.
Yeah. I think he was like, yeah, I've got his number. And he's like, call him. He's like,
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Okay. And then he's like, why are you not calling him? He's like, well, yeah, I'm texting him.
Oh, no.
And Del
won't remember me.
doing his show.
Wow.
And we
dial tone
want
for some reason?
to call.
Call your friends and neighbors. We're now
this is
doing
the
out
opposite
loud
of
texting.
like fun.
Yeah.
What's not fun is like, we should call him.
Yeah, no, texting.
Hey, we want to call
Yeah.
you, dude.
Oh, really?
He only chooses to answer certain texts,
you're
like
right about
films.
that. You're right about
Am
that.
I?
Yes, you are.
I mean, on one hand,
owning him.
On one hand, Corey looks livelier than we've ever seen him. On the other hand, this is just straight drivel what they're doing.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
there's nothing.
There's nothing here at all. Should we call him? Should we text him?
This is
you know what?
what-
I'm going to call him. Oh, we're going to call him?
This is what me and Jeff do when you have to like run downstairs and like grab the pizza or something.
Yeah, let's see.
Well, the fact that he's not answering your text, don't
Well,
you
I
take
mean,
that as
not
a hint?
immediately. No, I mean, he may be in the bathroom. He may be sleeping. He may be.
You've never
it may
answered a
be
text in the
nap
bathroom?
time. I try not to.
Really?
Well, I don't want my hands to be dirty and get on my phone. That's disgusting. You know.
Yeah,
you don't-
Well, I don't. Once I wipe, I don't text.
I mean, I know you care about
Pre-wipe.
germs. I know you
I
care
do,
about
but I have
germs.
and they're not a sponsor. I have a Toto toilet, so it's just it's a power wash.
Oh, isn't that
So my
nice?
hands stay clean.
So you get that nice warm buttocks.
I do. I have a
Yes.
hot ass.
Yeah, that's hot.
Hot wet
That's
ass.
hot,
Was
yeah.
that a movie?
Hot wet ass.
It's hot
Is
wet.
Howie Mandel starring in.
They didn't even get
Hot
it right.
Wait, it's so they put Corey's head coming out of the Are they owning Corey right now?
Is it Corey?
With his bit?
I think they are. Corey's the poop. Corey's the
Oh,
poop
yeah.
coming out
They're
of the
making
ass.
Corey the shit.
And he just took like a selfie like on his phone real quick. He's like, for the graphic.
We should screen cap this and tweet it at Corey and be like, "Did you see what the fuck Howie did to you? Can you believe this shit?"
That's good. That's actually really good because you know we'd be like, what? Why would he do that?
wet ass.
There might have been a movie
can
called
only
that,
imagine
but also Hot Wet
Jeremy's-
American Summer was
What?
A Hot Wet American
Oh my god,
Summer
this
was-
fucking girl is terrible. I'm furious at her. What is she doing?
That's the PG version of wet hot
That
ass.
wasn't really PG either.
I see that your son is back there too.
That's true. That's true. But
Yeah.
he's fine with that.
That's his son. The two
Is he? Does he?
Poor
Is,
Zen.
is your
Wait,
son?
the
how old is your
cowboy
son?
guy is his
19.
son?
I think it might have been. I think it is it this guy.
Oh, I thought it was the cowboy
the
guy.
old cowboy.
Wouldn't
It
it,
could be.
Wouldn't it be insane if that was his son?
I thought it was.
I think it's this guy.
Wouldn't it be insane if his twin brother was his son?
I could be wrong though. Look at this shit. Look at all the shit they have for the Howie Mandel podcast.
I think it's crazy that they cut away to a screenshot of the movie Mystery Man.
I'm with gay porn. He's all right.
Is he? Does he? Is
Gay
your son? How old's your son?
My son is 19.
Yeah, did he say gay?
He's fine with
I'm a gay porn user.
My daughter. I see that your son is back there
Well,
too.
just like a like a low hanging fruit joke.
Yeah, I just want to hear what he says.
He's trying to be like, ooh, gay porn.
But
Yeah.
he's fine with gay porn. He's all right.
Is he? Does he? Is your son? How old's your son?
My son is 19.
You guys look like brothers. We should
I
bring him.
appreciate that. Thank you.
He's carrying a bucket. What is
Yeah,
he?
it's a
Why is
cowboy
it a
guy,
bucket?
Zen, come on in. Come say hello.
It's a party.
Zen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no,
love
there
that
he
name.
is. That
Thank
was
you.
the other
Zen.
kid.
Is he Zen?
He embodies it. He is literally the embodiment
I don't think I
of
know.
Zen.
Yeah, how many kids you have? One.
One.
This
One
is
and
it. Just
only.
one Zen and
I
a
should have
bucket.
thought of that. I should have
Oh
named
my
my kids
God.
Zen so
It's
that they
very-
embody
Zen
Zen.
Come
You
sit
know, I
beside
named my
your
kid.
father.
Come over here,
Yeah,
Zen.
me too, guys.
Hi, Zen.
Uh-oh, it's going to be his first interview. Now you're in the
Oh,
hot
you've never
seat.
been interviewed?
Never.
Wow. Are you feeling?
my mom.
What?
Well, that doesn't count.
Once by your mom.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hi.
Your mom interviewed you?
Yeah, she had a podcast about 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a Corey
One
Feldman
episode,
podcast.
just-
Bro.
He looks like
He
Bam
sounds like
Margera.
Pauly Shore.
Yeah. No, she had a couple family members and stuff like that, but yeah.
It's like Mexican.
I don't know if that's a podcast
You
as much
do
as
look
that's
very
dinner.
Zen.
You do
I'm
have a
this
Zen
kid
kind of,
home.
even the way you talk.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What is your tattoo?
So I have a couple tattoos.
Explain what they are.
So this is
This one says my dad's gay.
Yeah.
This one says my dad's retarded and
Yeah.
Arabish.
yeah.
I like Star Wars, but I also hate my
I
dad.
think my dad's gay, and I like Star Wars and Sniffy.
Tahuti from ancient Egypt. And yeah, so I have Tahuti on my left arm.
Yeah, that's
I
a
have
that's a
chakras on
backroom
my
friend
right arm.
tattoo.
And yeah, it's a lot of
These are the Epic Universe coins for each of the land. That's for all the
for
theme.
nobody but
Yeah, that's for all the theme park heads out there.
And what do you do?
I do a lot of things.
My
I'm
dad's Corey
omniversal.
Feldman.
Yeah, my dad was a child star. I don't have to do anything. And my dad's a current pop superstar.
Yeah. That doesn't mean he has a deal with Universal, folks. That does not mean he's got an
Omniversal.
exclusive. Right.
He's omniversal.
I don't know that word.
That means he does everything, everywhere, all the time.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
all
like
these
a
little
Korean
pop-ups
movie.
Yeah, I
are
was
just
gonna
sick
say.
burns.
Yeah, Howie keeps having pop-ups come that are just burning Corey and his son.
Yes,
Exactly.
You are that Korean movie.
I am
He's Keely
basically
Kwan.
the
He's
embodiment
actually
of
Keely
that
Kwan.
movie.
We
Why do you carry a bucket at your age? That shouldn't be on your list. Why are you carrying a bucket? What's in the bucket?
So this is a bucket for my dad.
Oh, that's nice.
From my dad.
Puking.
He carries my bucket.
For you.
So my dad's shit bucket. He'll only shit in the bucket anywhere we go.
Yeah, he's a weird freak.
My dad's a weird fucking freak goblin man.
One thing about my dad, right, dude, is he'll only shit in a bucket.
He's
like,
maybe
Rogers.
Do you know my dad, dude? He's right to the door. Dude, what don't you know about my dad?
He turns into fucking Crush's Sea Talk or whatever the fuck.
Retard.
For you from my dad.
What is it?
It is a box of Funko Pops that he got popped
Oh
in.
my God, they brought the Funko Pops.
Yeah.
Of course
God.
they did.
How did he find a couple
Yeah.
extras
I mean, yeah, with all the
flying off the shelves?
skyrocketing sales of Funko Pops, how could he even have a few to bring to Howie
Wow.
Mandel? These are worth $600
Collector's
each.
items.
He's locked in for the Funko
Show me them.
team.
This is it's a present.
Show me
It's a
them.
present. You
Show
can
me
have
them.
you can have one or both.
Well, one. One, please.
One, well, the other one's mine.
Yeah, we'll just invoice
you can't have mine now. That's mine. You can only have one of them. The one that's not signed.
There's 2 Zen Funko Pops.
You can have one. You can buy.
Yeah, this is a diamond Zen. Yeah, he's like smoking a doobie.
You
This
can
is
have
a Target
one.
exclusive.
You can buy the other one.
Yeah.
You have to buy the other.
What is this? This is the Corey Feldman Funko.
I love
This is amazing. Corey, you got to sign it.
I will, of course.
If you give me
Nice.
$78.
Look at the other one.
The glitter one.
Right next to you.
Oh my
Glitter.
gosh.
This is the glitter version for all the bling.
Oh
Wow.
God, dude.
Wow.
I can't believe he swapped out. I mean, at least for now, it's not like he got rid of the box set, but he just completely like swapped out the box set for the Funko Pops now.
Yeah.
Just another like worthless stack of vinyl for
He
the other one.
bought a second storage unit.
Yeah.
Because the first one was full of lost box sets.
He's like, oh, the wolves are at Corey's door for these Funko Pops. I got to start flipping these.
I can't wait till the Love Lost Funko Pop comes out. That's the next step.
I can't wait for Howie to ask him to sign it, and he has to do it through gritted teeth because he's not getting any money for it.
Look at that Q producer with pen. That is so well done. Look at
Here,
this.
pass it to your dad.
Why don't you have a Funko?
I don't
Right.
have a Funko.
We can make it happen.
He
We
definitely
can
has
make it happen.
Gremlins does.
Yeah, Gizmo counts.
Gizmo has a
Gizmo
Funko.
does, which I want you.
Gizmo.
Of course, like, you
sign
can make
that
it
one for
happen.
me?
All you have to do is give them money, and they'll just make one.
Dude, did you hear? He's asking if Howie will sign a Gizmo Funko Pop for him because you know he's gonna fucking sell it.
Oh, yeah.
You
flip
know
it.
he's gonna flip that bitch.
Yeah, like at a store around the corner.
Yeah, he's gonna go to a Funko Pop store.
You want
No,
me to
but
write
then he
one?
doesn't have one.
I'll replace it.
You'll
No, I will.
Okay, all right.
I'm friends with the owner. I can make it happen.
okay,
I promise.
Yeah,
He gives
he
him a real
wants.
prop or something.
He's friends with the owner the same way that I'm friends with the guy that owns McDonald's because I ate there earlier today.
No, but it sounds like Howie has like probably a Gizmo Funko Pop on a shelf somewhere, and he wants Howie to give him that, and he'll like, I'll get you one from the
I'll
owner.
get you another one.
Equal. Signed
Is there anything
Gizmo,
else you
signed
want?
Corey
just
Feldman
tell me to
exclusive pop.
Could I get that talking Donald Trump doll? Because we all don't hear enough of that voice.
Oh, shit.
I'm just joking.
This
I'm not
is
gonna.
just parting. These are parting
If
gifts.
they can just load the whole
Party
rack,
favors.
if they can load the whole rack, because you've got some pretty cool stuff up there. I mean, I must say.
Yeah.
Do you have
I
another?
thought my
does
pop
somebody-
was cool, but you.
No, this is great. This is
farm-
kind of like a. What this is like fan. It's like a fan meeting. We're getting signatures. We're exchanging
It's
each
an
of our
exchange.
Funkos.
You.
I have a.
I like they're like
You
every
should do-
podcast needs a shelf, so they just got like garage shelving and threw a fucking
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah,
a
you're
wire
right.
rack, and
Yeah.
they just threw a bunch of crap on
It was behind a grocery store waiting to get taken away, and,
and
they're
it's
like,
not like it's
"Well."
by them. Maybe it's
Yeah,
on
it's
like
not
the
even-
dance stage or something.
Yeah, it's not even on camera or anything.
The gay porn.
Did you hear that? He didn't miss
everybody-
the cue.
everybody
He didn't
heard
miss
that.
The
I
cue.
heard that.
That was very
I'm only
good.
19.
So
I'm not
clever.
into gay porn.
No,
I'm
nobody
only
said you were
19, I'm
into
not
gay
into
porn.
gay
That was
porn. No, it's
that was
okay.
not that was not the.
you have a
He starts
signature?
calling him a homo and shit. My
Yeah.
kid's a homo.
He starts dancing up on his dad. What'd you say about me? It's like one of those Adam 22 fights.
Because Zen goes on a transphobic rant.
no
other?
mood to that. I just said you were okay with it.
Do you
I
have a
said,
significant other? I'm
I
sorry.
do not. No.
Okay, so that's why you're saying it because you're
Because I'm
looking.
gay.
Yeah.
How do you go? Are you dating? Do you date a lot?
When I do date like
A lot.
a lot.
Tens.
I mean,
And then when you
I
don't
look
date,
out
you
for
date less.
Yeah.
No.
I
he's
date
a
like
very,
women
listen,
and shit.
Howie really is a fucking sarcastic motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's really fucking owning these people at every second.
Yeah,
he
he's
gets.
dunking on him any chance, like any opening is like pow pow pow.
speak on this behalf, but he's a very.
When you talk about dating, you want your dad to tell.
No, he's not a player like that. He's
My
very.
dad has
he's
to come
very,
on all
you
my
know,
dates.
Loyal person. So if he was gonna date somebody,
Yeah, we're doing a new reality show.
Yeah.
I think what he's saying is he would be dating them specifically, right?
What?
I mean,
Dude, what if Zen
monogamy
started hooking up with Corey's ex, Courtney?
Oh yeah.
No, but he already said he's not gay.
Your thing?
Monogamy would be. Yeah.
No, he's not agreeing with you.
Wouldn't monogamy be your thing?
yeah. I mean, one person at a time for sure.
Right.
But how many people in one night would you sue? Like, what's the most in one night?
Maybe that's not okay.
Stop that.
No.
Stop that.
Maybe that's not okay.
Don't you want to know? Hey, listen.
I don't
Corey-
want to know. I
19.
don't want to know. I'm dad. This is not.
But Dad has a little bit of a history,
Dad does have a history, and I'm very
About
honest
being
with my
gay.
son about my history.
and you don't want him to follow in your footsteps. I'm not talking about the bad stuff. All
My
the good
son knows
stuff.
that I
think
sucked
is
dick until my
legendary.
lips fell off.
My
Yeah.
son knows what happened to my lips.
They're on some man's cock somewhere.
Well, you're sober now.
Yeah, I went down the dark road for like 2-3 years, but we all know that was
2
because
years. Yeah, 2 or 3
what?
adults that wanted to take
2-3.
advantage of me. Once I got sober,
He's talking about the current dark road he's on right now.
I love how he's so confident he could slip that in, but no one's gonna push back on it because it's like, all right, well, apparently he's doing better right now. I don't want to like shit on
It'd
him.
be funny if a fucking image shows up 2 or 3
Yeah.
years.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
then
Like,
someone go like, what?
one of his passive aggressive graphics pops up
Yeah.
on the screen.
Yeah.
had a lot
Liar.
of crazy times, trust me, but they weren't bad. They were good, like you were saying. Fun time.
Are without over, because this is not what I was going to talk about today. But have any of those adults that you speak of ended up in jail?
Yes, one's in jail right now. Actually, John Grissom is in prison. Thank God, finally. After my movie came out, about a year later, they found him in Mexico, where he'd been on the run. And he ended up getting so much pressure, I think because of the film. A lot of people started recognizing him, and he got beat.
I think it might have been because of the commentary.
Yeah, I think there's this YouTube commentary spreading awareness about this man.
We saw you on the Cory documentary. Jigs up.
We saw you from the rape of 2 Corys.
Jim and them sent us.
I think it's my connections to the Sinaloa cartel.
And he got brought in, and they said basically if he didn't turn himself in, they were going to either kill him or whatever, because he was in Mexico. So he turned himself in.
Yeah, well, you know how Mexicans do.
Yeah.
They said he was either going to get turned in like to the authorities like regular, or I don't know, they're going to smash his head with a big donkey leg.
It's like the fucking purge down there.
Yeah, whatever they do in Mexico.
I don't think they take a donkey job on and swipe his head off.
And they took him at the Arizona border on Hollywood sets.
Let's skip ahead.
With kids, that same kind of drive. It's got to have that thing that makes me dance. It makes me want to move so that it comes alive when I perform it. So those are the ones people know. Those are the ones that stick in people's head. But if you actually ever listen to one of my albums, you'd understand that they're very diverse. And I actually have a whole separate
In fact, they're written by dozens of different people.
Yeah, I actually have tons of different terrible songs, not just the bad ones you've heard.
You could fit like, I don't know, like maybe 7 compact discs of my bad music. In fact, there's like 7 versions of each of my songs. I only have 5 songs.
You might even get a magazine, some shades, maybe a Hershey's Kiss or a Tootsie Roll.
Yeah, have you ever wanted a Tootsie Roll?
That's another band with a couple of the guys from Pink Floyd. John Caron and Scott Page from Pink Floyd are in the band with me. It's an amazing band called Truth Movement. Storm Thurgeson, who did all of Pink Floyd's artwork through the years, actually came back and did our artwork, did all of the concept art, which was amazing. So it's a really great album. We have a couple albums from that band, but one with everybody.
The Truth Movement.
And so that whole thing is like listening to like a modern day classic rock.
I think that's just his band that plays with him, or did at a certain point. I think it's one of his old albums.
Oh, okay.
Band like Pink Floyd meets the Beatles meets Stones, that kind of vibe.
How would you describe this new song, this new sound?
Oh, yes, please.
This is very different. You know, here's the thing. I wanted something to fit this tour because this tour is with Limp Bizkit. So Limp Bizkit is the headliner. Fred Durst was kind enough to ask us to come along. So I'm very honored and flattered that he thought of me. It's beautiful. He's a great guy. We did a song together. We actually did a song together on my last album, Angelic to the Core.
Yeah.
My new album's called Love Left Too, but Angelic to the Core, which was the album before this, Fred and I did a great song together.
Because it looks fucking retarded.
Yeah.
and no one believes that's the cover. They think it's one of Howie's
just think,
classic
it's another
burns.
way that they're burning him.
Who's making
He's amazing.
these memes?
So years later,
And you said you're doing
It's him coming
video.
out of an ass.
yeah, he's going to
being
direct
pulled
the
out by 2
video.
angels.
Hopefully, he'll be in it as well. And then on the tour, it's not just him and I, but it's Bones, it's Nate No Face, Riff Raff, who's emceeing. So what he wants is like kind of like
Riff Raff's just like
almost like a
mocking
Spinal
Cory, like,
Tap
look at this
variety.
fucking stupid ass.
Stupid ass retard.
Coming up next, look at this dumb ass fucking stupid ass.
Michael Jackson ass.
show where you never know
Let's
what's
call
going to
Riff
happen.
Raff.
You don't know what's real,
Let's
what's
call him.
not.
He'd
It's
pick
just
up. He picked
madness,
up what we were
craziness.
calling.
Like every night is going to be. Remember,
Let's
how
call Max Albert. Let's call Riff Raff's manager.
happenings in the 70s? Yes. So he wants to create like a happening every night of this tour. So you never know what's real and what's not.
So what
You
is the
never know
name of
what's
the
gonna
tour?
Happen. It's called Loserville.
Loserville?
Well, or as I like to call it, Low Serve Ill.
Low Serville. Loserville. We will have...
Because you know it fucking hurts every. I
Yeah.
feel like Howie
Yeah.
purposely asked him because he wanted him to say
Yeah,
it. By the
say
way,
What's it called? I'm a fucking
say
loser.
So you're all a bunch of fucking losers, huh?
lose Irv Isle. What did he say?
Lou serve ill.
Yeah.
To call it Low Serve Ill.
Low serve ill. Because I'm not a loser. You know that, Howie.
Sorry, I started
serve.
coming.
I'm thinking
My
about
dad.
porn.
Yeah, the gay porn, right, Zen?
Yeah, I was thinking
That's what
about-
Zen watches.
I was thinking about my husband.
Not me.
Loserville.
I was
We will
raped.
have,
Zen watches
in
gay
this
porn.
Jeremy- You'll put in, there'll be a click so that they can buy our tickets
link.
available.
Oh, yeah,
a link
click.
to it.
Yes, well, so obviously to get regular tickets, you can go through Ticketmaster.
But you gotta get the
or whatever
VIP.
giant
you can get
venue
bullshit
you go to in
tickets
your
from
local
me.
area. But if you want to meet
Go to
me,
CoreyFeldman.net.
you want to come backstage
I know
and say
that
hi
was
to me
not
in the
affiliated
band,
too.
and
It's
get-
just
No.
at a bar.
Pay us
It's so
$500 and you'll get 6 Funko Pops, and you'll get to meet me.
It
blazes over the tour dates, and he's like,
Yeah,
"But
it's so great that the tickets are completely separate and they're only sold through him. And he has to go into an alley somewhere.
yeah,
to meet
you
him.
go to a B-dubs and hang out with Corey Feldman."
pictures and sign autographs and all that fun stuff. You can do that exclusively at CoreyFeldman.net. We're selling the tickets for the VIP meet and greets, and it's available right now. So you can just go to your website and go to CoreyFeldman.net, and there you have it.
Corey, are you acting at all?
I'm acting like I care. No, I'm just kidding.
Howie
yes,
didn't
I am.
even pretend to laugh.
Well, because that was an annoyed joke. That was like, why the fuck are you asking me this question?
Yeah.
I'm going on tour, I just said.
Actually, I kind of
birthday.
went on soft retirement for the last few years, so I could
Like
really,
Joe
really
Dante
focus.
passed.
Yeah, being more selective.
Yeah,
so but
selective.
I kind of wanted to put that on the back burner so I could really focus because growing up, every record label I would ever meet with, which always slammed the door on my face.
I was about to say
but
that.
they would always say,
Yeah.
"Oh, you're an actor.
They're
We
like,
can't
"Get
take
the
you
fuck outta
seriously
here."
because you're never going to dedicate the time that we need for you to make this your number one priority."
That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's why they didn't want to sign him. They're
Yeah.
like, oh my God, you're not going to vote. You're such a great, prolific actor. You're not going to have time for music.
You're
Nah.
right there, kid, but you gotta choose.
Yeah, sorry, kid.
It's the Rocky.
Yeah.
What's it gonna be?
Yeah.
Big wig, Hollywood actor, musical talent, entrepreneur. You got to choose
Are you
between
gonna
one of
be
them.
famous hot guy or musical retard?
Sorry, kid. Come find me in 30 years. I think you'll be ready then.
And I would always say, "Yes, I will," and they didn't believe me, so they would just always slam the door.
They didn't believe me because I'm a notorious
and I
liar.
thought about that, and I was like, you know what?
He's like, "Please, well,
I've
suck your
got to
dick,
prove to
man."
myself that I'm willing
please.
to take that time and dedicate it to
Sorry,
being the
I'm
best
coming.
that
I
I can
started
be.
thinking about sucking
Because why
that
do it if
dick?
you can't be the best at your craft? So I obviously work very, very, very hard to improve all the time, to make myself better, to grow. And so I spent the last 3-4 years doing nothing but music, with an occasional cameo here or there, sort of thing, just to keep people happy. But really, it's been
to
about
keep
the
people
music, the
happy,
touring.
aka Corey Feldman.
And the 3 or 4 years of him doing nothing but music consisted of him re-releasing all his old music and having like a sprinkle of maybe a new song
2
and
bad
then
songs.
one of them was just a redo of an old song, I remember.
Well, there's Comeback
Although
King.
Comeback King is new.
And then this.
And then this. Yeah. Did he have any other songs that weren't just redos?
Everything else was a redo or him trying to sell Love Lost for the 5th time.
Writing. I mean, we've put out, the last album I put out was actually a box set.
Yes.
And so there were 4 CDs
Our
and
favorite.
2 DVDs. We made a whole
Yeah.
documentary.
If you're playing Corey
We
Bingo,
went into the
you
archives
brought up the
and pulled
box
all this
set.
great footage from the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s of me performing. So we've put together this great collection. We've put together demos and unreleased material that have never come out before, stuff from all the way back in the 80s, movie soundtracks that have never been released for people to buy the music.
Filler crap.
And then a brand new album with
Hershey
like 18 new
Kisses,
songs on
packs
it.
of Sixlets,
So it's been very, very
sunglasses
busy.
we
We've got a
bought
lot of
in
work
bulk
done.
from
And it's
fucking
beautiful. The
all
packaging
sorts
is
of
beautiful. It's all
websites.
beautiful.
And now a new thing. This
Love
whole-
Left 2.1, the box set.
Ooh, we got him. Oh, it's now one new thing, huh?
Yeah, he's not gonna let you fucking interrupt his promo either for the box.
Do
set.
we love
22, I see it on your
Yeah, we love
uh,
Howie.
and your necklace, your jacket,
Can't
and
see
you are
shit.
your son is 3 years away from that.
That's right. Imagine what festivities we'll have the day he turns 22. Oh my God.
I didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
Look at
I
that.
think about it.
Damn, yeah, he's
Tell me
really
something
sizing
about
him up.
that. Tell me
Really
something
eye
about it.
fucking him for a
22
second.
is my
A lot
lucky
of pillow
number.
talk right
But I was
now.
also
Why?
thinking about maybe changing my name to just 22.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Please do that.
Maybe.
Dude,
You're gonna go the
Well,
Prince
Howie's
route.
the best. He's like,
Yeah.
are you serious?
Yeah, you what?
I can't tell because you're Corey Feldman.
Prince called
Why not?
himself the symbol or the
Yeah.
artist
Why
or
not?
whatever. Yeah, why not? Exactly.
Why not? Tell me something about your father we don't know.
He's
Ooh,
gay.
good question.
Oh yeah, no shame.
Thank you very
This
much.
is fucking loser.
You fucking
Shit, you already know that.
starts being
I'd say
like a fucking loser.
patience.
He has patience.
Don't you think I have a lot of patience waiting for that answer?
Dude, Howie rocks.
Howie's the best.
Just shitting all over him.
Yeah, he doesn't give anyone a fucking inch.
And I play Michael Jackson, my song "What's Up with the Youth,"
And with my friend Cory.
and he says, "Cory, that's a #1 song. Literally can go to #1. And if you let me, I will walk it into Tommy Mottola at CBS Records right now, and I will make that song
make a
#1
hit. Yeah.
And I was like, "Thank you, Michael. I really appreciate it."
For a second, I was going to be like, damn, I really like Michael Jackson too. It sucks that he would say that. And then I was like, oh, wait, I'm listening to Corey
the
Feldman,
liar.
world's biggest liar. Like,
You talk.
The mockery. Yeah. Okay, so basically,
this show
as
Jim
an
and them.
artist, I've always been authentic.
So
I've always
the
been
Jim and
true to
Mellows,
what
you know,
my
that's what they
beliefs are.
call
If you listen to
themselves.
one of the very first songs I ever
They're
wrote.
called, they go by many names. The Wolfpack, Jim and them.
Arctic locker room of Wolfpack goons.
When I was 15 years old, it's called "It's So Simple," which is actually a very authentic rock song, just like a nice acoustic guitar that builds with like all organic instrumentation.
You know what I love?
I wrote it when I was 15.
I love
It's really a simple sort of normal song.
I love authentic rock songs that are just acoustic guitar. That's what I love.
Yeah.
Thinking about how the world could be a better place if we believed in it and if we all made an effort to be a little less selfish and a little more selfless.
Yeah,
and
be
so
less
the song's
selfish
called
like
It's So
Corey
Simple. So the
fucking
point
Feldman.
being,
Yeah.
that's always been important to me. It's always been important to put a positive message into the song. If you're gonna make music,
fuck
if you're
you,
gonna make art, do
haters.
something that's inspiring.
Yeah, you're a loser. I'm a winner.
that's
You're a
what I wanted.
joke. You're a
And then,
fucking
As a
joke.
result of being an actor, you know, I'm sitting here.
I'm awesome. You're a
Zen-
joke.
Are we still on?
Are we still doing
Yeah,
this
we're
shit?
still on here.
Are we still doing the show?
I thought you were recording. I was about to go.
I thought my dad was just fucking doing that thing where he just doesn't shut the fuck up.
You go.
All right.
Nice talking with you, Zen. Thanks for joining us today.
Right in the middle of your father's dissertation.
That means he was bored. That means he's done. He doesn't care.
Yeah,
Moving
we're all
on.
bored, Corey.
3 seconds. That's all we get these days. 3
You talk-
seconds.
talk about
attention
authentic.
span.
He's there for like
Right,
20
exactly.
minutes.
Oh, are we still
Look
on
at
the
that
air?
guy.
In those days, in the 80s especially, people did not want to accept the fact that you could be an actor and you could be a singer-songwriter.
Oh my God,
and a dancer
shut up.
And a
That's not
producer and all
true.
these things. It was impossible because
That's
what
not
happened was
true.
in the
And a
70s,
dancer.
there
That's
was
like
a
the
bunch
least
of
true thing.
cheesy
Actor, dancer,
actor
singer.
albums that came
Yeah,
out.
just like
from
Corey
John
Feldman,
Travolta
the actor,
to
dancer, singer.
Scott Baio to, you know, just every
Dude, the
Way more
gall,
valid.
the fucking balls of this guy to call other actor music's
Yeah,
like
hack.
cheesy or whatever.
everybody that was a popular teen actor suddenly had an album, and they all flopped. And
Well,
so because,
John Travolta had that #1 hit from Grease.
well, right, because it was Grease. You know? But I'm saying like solo album.
Completely
Solo album.
shits on his whole fucking
I
comparison.
love the cutaways and the goofs. Howie rules.
Did you ever hear his solo album?
No.
That's my point.
Okay.
So there was a lot of those that came out. Like everybody, Alyssa Milano had an album. Everybody had an album.
Right.
Dude, he's
Before
really
me.
shitting on
You
me.
had
So by the
another
time I came
shitty
around-
gay album like them.
Everyone had a bad album, so when my bad album came
Yeah,
out,
you
everyone
had it-
knew
you
better.
had it-
This is
gayest of
so
those.
wild that he's really shitting on other
He's
actors
genuinely
turned
mad.
musicians.
He's like, they saw it coming because I released my awful album, and everyone knew better by the time I came around.
The Jackson 5 kid had an album.
Around and said, "Hey, here's my album." They were like, "Pfft, "Yeah, right, whatever, dude." Nobody took it seriously because they were like, "We've seen this. We've seen this story. They all flop. Nobody cares." So
Yeah, they wouldn't
I was
even
fighting
listen to
against
it.
that current always. But then on the other side of the coin, I've got Michael
The
Jackson
joke is
as a
on
close
them
friend,
too.
and I play Michael Jackson my song "What's Up with the Youth,"
And with my friend Cory.
and he says, "Cory, that's a #1 song."
Wait, have we heard What's Up with the
That
Youth?
song.
That's like his OG. I don't think we've heard it, but that's like going back to I think Howard Stern goofed on it. or
This
something.
interview has given us so many like
Yeah.
shit. We need to go back and check out this and this and this and this.
I think I did read on his Twitter that I think he performs it because I think he performs again on the podcast. So
Okay.
I think he might play it.
Literally can go to #1, and if you let me, I will walk it into Tommy Mottola at CBS Records right now, and I will make that song
Make a
#1
hit, yeah.
And I was like, "Thank you, Michael. I really appreciate
For
it."
a second, I was gonna be like, "Damn, I really like Michael Jackson too." It sucks that he would say that, and then I was like, "Oh wait, I'm listening to Corey
the
Feldman,
liar.
world's biggest liar." Like, I'm thinking back to how when he had that long strand of hair and he said that the first thing Corey Haim said to him after he saw him, like after he hadn't seen him for years, he was like, I love this thing you're doing with your hair, man.
Yeah, we know that he's the king of lies and the prince of deception.
That. But no, I'm good.
Why? Why no?
Yeah, I know. Of course, Corey said no. He said, no, I want to do this on my own merits.
And Corey's used to nobody questioning anything.
2 reasons. One, I was a real friend to him, and I didn't want him to think that I was just another leech sucking off of his teeth to try to get something. You know,
not something you should.
My intention. My intention was
not a comparison you should use when you're talking about Michael Jackson.
I didn't want him to think that I was some sort of leech dressing up like him and doing his dance moves for 30 years straight.
I didn't want him to think I was some sort of cancer sucking the life away from him and actually murdering him.
I didn't want him to think I was some sort of doctor from another country putting him in a van.
Play him a song and see if he liked it and what he thought. And to hear Michael Jackson tell you that the song's a hit and could be #1, what else do you need?
Did he want to sing it?
No, he wanted to help me go to that place.
No, he didn't.
Look, Howie didn't even believe that it could have been a Corey Feldman song.
That's what's great about, because Howie, even if he's goofing a little, at least he'll ask questions about this shit. Because most people are like, "Oh wow," like they
just let
everyone's
it
too
wash over
afraid
them,
to say anything to this guy.
If I'm going to be a success in the music industry, I have to earn it. I have to earn it the hard way. I have to
by knowing
play
Michael
the
Jackson.
crappy clubs. I have to get paid $150.
If there's one thing we know about Corey Feldman, is he would never take a shortcut ever.
He loves doing things the hard way.
Yeah.
He would never make 4 GoFundMes that raise like 50 grand here, 200K here, and then it just completely gets pissed away on nothing.
He would never release the same album 3 times in 4 years.
Yeah, he would never way overcharge on a Funko Pop signed by him.
Yeah, the shipping be $100.
Shipping would never be $100.
And then
Never.
sometimes free if you just knew how to do a basic ass thing. on his
Howard
website.
Nelson.
gig and sweat it out and have beer bottles thrown at me and all the stuff that I had to go through for decades, way longer than most artists, I'm sure, but for decades, I literally went through this, taking the bottom of the barrel and toughing it out and proving to people that I was serious about my art, that I wasn't going to just ride on Michael's tailcoats.
But isn't that
retarded?
This business is predicated on relationships.
Yeah.
And do you regret that you didn't let him do that?
Sure. There's parts of me that go, damn it, it could have been so much easier.
And you still have a positive view of Michael?
I do. But
you don't believe the stories?
No. But
I don't believe riding someone's coattails.
But
I was gonna say it's funny that he's saying this when Howie Mandel's daughter's sitting next to him on the show they co-host.
I forgot she was there.
Yeah.
But look, she's making a little smile about it. Ha, look at
she's
me.
more self-aware than Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
We'll get back to that in a second. But the
stop fucking interview, dude. He's doing the thing. He's finally getting to his thing. Stop fucking interrupting me. I'm telling my fucking story.
Inside joke, but the point being,
But that's not
that,
an inside joke.
I didn't want to be Michael Jackson's protege. Even though sometimes people kind of treat me that way anyway, but imagine if I did that. Then it would. That's all.
I
it would
immediately
be.
looked at Jim,
and then there wouldn't be
because I wanted to see how Jim reacted, and Jim reacted in the his eyes rolled out of his head.
Any room for my Truth Movement band. There wouldn't be any room for a song like
Here's the thing, Jim.
because
I don't
now
want to be a supermodel. I don't want to be the world's biggest supermodel.
Yeah, no.
Even though sometimes people just claim that I am.
Even though people, I don't want to be. I don't want to be these things that I dress and act like and constantly remind you that I was friends with them when I probably wasn't even.
Yeah,
You're
even
in
though
a
everyone
box.
else.
You're Michael Jackson 2, or Mini Michael, or White Michael, or whatever way you want to frame
Michael
it.
Jackson
But that would
2.0.
have been it. That would have been it. And that's
Can
very
you
limiting.
imagine
And
calling Corey Feldman any of those things?
Yeah.
Other
you know
than
what?
maybe
No,
White
I
Michael.
I think I got to be known as my own entity. And so I
The other
fought
thing that
through and I
stopped
made that
him
happen.
from being
So
white Michael Jackson.
the point
was
is,
black Michael Jackson not giving his record to that Italian guy, Don Tortullo. Yeah, he made up that story for you. Yeah, I know Don Tortullo down at Universal or whatever. This
that
is a
same
hit.
song, and I went on to the Howard Stern show for my first live performance.
And they
Actually,
all
okay, wait, I
laughed
take
at
that
you.
back.
When was that?
My first live performance was for a song called Something in Your Eyes which was a song that I wrote for Dream a Little Dream with Michael Damian.
It was kind of
and
about
that
poop
song was
being
on the
pee.
film soundtrack.
I'll get to that
And
later, though.
I performed
like
it
how
at the
poop is pee,
Nickelodeon
but pee
Kids'
is
Choice
poop.
Awards. I was actually the very
What's
first.
so funny, I got a comment on, actually, I got a comment. I forgot that we commented on his video of that song. Like his "You Are Free," like he put a video up on his YouTube, and there's a comment from Jim and Them Show that just says "Pee is poop," and it has all these likes. And someone responded to it, and it was like, "I had pee is poop in my head this morning, and I had to run and listen to it."
Yeah, because enough people seen the Cory doc that's a big part of the Cory doc. Never thought of it that way.
That was so funny.
Yeah,
First
we're
performer.
way more famous than his real song.
Yeah.
The Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards back in 1988. And then I also did a performance of it about 6 months later on a show
Yeah, he
called
doesn't wanna
Improv
be
Tonight.
Michael
If you remember,
Jackson.
Improv Tonight was Bud Freeman's show. So I did that as a bad choice. That one was on me, doing a song as the host of a stand-up show because I think people expected it to be funny. And then when it wasn't funny,
like a serious song.
they were able to take this
But like, I'm so glad we listened to a good chunk of this interview because hearing the joke, I knew it wasn't true, but part of me was like, is he kind of getting it now? Is he understanding?
Nah.
But no, like the delusion is deeper than it's ever been. The way he's talking about he's talking as if he's from the point of view of like, I've made it. I've climbed the mountain. People respect and love my music now. When I guess to us, we should know at this point, we should know he always thinks that, but it's so bizarre to me that he still is like, he's looking upon, like, look at my art, like, look at my discography of hits or
he went to that stand-up show, wrote a joke song that no one thought was funny, got really embarrassed. He's like,
He's
"Oh, it's a
been doing
real
it ever
song."
since.
Yeah, and so now he's been spending decades writing real songs to try and like pretend that that's his passion.
footage years later and alter it with fake edits and make it look like the crowd was not gelling and all this weird stuff. They cut in all these weird parts to it.
This is like when they say that they're only editing Biden to look old.
Bad,
Yeah.
Their story. But the point being, there's been a constant through line and a
So
constant
this is his redemption
theme that
doing the
started
song
with Howard
again?
Stern.
I can't wait to hear this
because I
song
went on
again.
Howard Stern to perform "What's Up with the Youth," which was this song that Michael said would be #1.
He's like Howie Stern, you're like Howard Mandel. So now this is full circle moment for me to come on your show.
Baba Booey.
And he said, well,
Howie
we're going to do
Mandel.
this kind of sketch around you where
Mandel's
we're going to
penis.
make it like Club MTV, but it's going to be Club Howie.
Prolapse asshole, Baba Booey, prolapse ass, gay porn.
Yeah, I get edgy humor, gay porn. My son watches gay porn.
That's what he
He's
called
gay.
it, Club
My
Howie.
son looks like Beetlejuice.
And they're like, so it's
Son's
Club
a
Howie,
homo.
and you're going to come on here,
I'm gonna
and,
go.
you know, I'm going to be in my Right Said Fred get up with a bald cap on and, you know, a cool leather outfit, and you're going to dance around, and, you know, I'll be
He
the
said
host,
this all
and
to him
that'll
with
be
a
the
straight
skit.
face.
I
He's
said,
like,
okay,
yeah.
great, no problem. And I get out there, and they've got a midget in a hula skirt.
A little person.
That's not
a little person.
He's
in a
doing the
hula-
gay dance, and he's like, "Look at how embarrassing this is." He's behind him going, like sweating, hitting like MC Hammer moves. And he's
This is
like,
the most
"Look, he made a mockery of me," because I thought that was a Howard Stern like paid performer guy at first, but no, it's him.
He's making my music a joke.
Yeah, if you bring it back, he's hitting like the fucking
Yeah.
advanced
MC
running
Hammer.
man, like hard running man. I thought
And
that
he's
was a
upset-
Howard guy.
and
Like
he's
that would be.
upset that Howard's making him
And
look
I get
bad.
out there, and they've got a midget in a hula skirt.
A little person.
I like how Howie corrects
Thank
him
you.
too.
Yeah.
A little
Straight-faced.
person in a hula skirt dancing in front of me. They've got
I looked like a fool.
girls in bikinis tossing back and forth a blow-up doll. They've got people acting like they are special needs, shall we say, in
Retarded.
diapers and things
He
like
corrects him on that too. Retarded.
Where?
They act like retarded people.
The term's retarded.
It's just a guy in a baby outfit. He's like, yeah, it's some retard.
all
out
of
there.
this going on around me, and I'm an 18, 19-year-old
Dude,
kid.
that's a sick move. Is be like, hey Corey, come perform your serious song, and then be like, do it on that stage over there.
That's my.
I dare you.
That's where you have to do it.
What's Up with the Youth, which is a pretty important song. The words are very meaningful and deep, and it's about how can we
It's deep
raise
meaningful.
the
I thought I
bar
was
for
just
the
going to be
kids
out
in
there
our
with
culture and
Howard
listen
Stern
and
dressed up like
communicate so that
Right
we
Said
don't-
Fred. I didn't know it was going to be a joke.
Then they ambushed me.
Then there were girls.
What's so funny though is Howard didn't even need any of that stuff. He would have looked absurd either way.
Well,
He kind of did him a favor.
Yeah, it's not even out of the realm of like if you were performing on like a sketch show and they had like weird stuff around you. It's not even mocking him. It's just like a weird outfit, a baby man, a guy. That's not the mockery. You're the mockery.
Making the same mistakes, and they end up in drugs and alcohol and all this terrible stuff that's going on, crime and blah blah blah. So this was a song for the day, for the a message for the times of bringing our children into the forethought of our minds.
Oh, the day.
That's what the purpose of the song was. And instead it turned into this complete lunacy, lampooned ridiculousness that went completely viral 20 years
go up
later.
there and break dance.
But at the time it was just on his KCAL Channel 9 TV show, and it was terribly embarrassing, and I was like, well, glad nobody will ever see that again.
He tries to hit the Running Man, like
of
pops
course,
his
YouTube
ACL.
comes around. They brought it back and it went viral.
I need painkillers.
He's like Vince, fucking falling down in the ring like immediately.
Yeah, he reacts like the grape stomp.
Now everybody sees that and knows Corey Feldman's a joke. It's a joke. He doesn't take it seriously. Because look at why else would he do something like that?
Howie Mandel was a real one, he would come out in like a baby outfit during this song.
But also, this barely tracks because I guess that did go viral. But the thing that went viral was him performing on the Today Show.
Yes.
That was the big thing.
Yes.
Yeah, the What's Up with the Youth I think is a thing that was mocked a lot, but
that's like
old.
before even like the internet would have had their claws on it. Really,
I want you to write that song that you're.
Well, that coupled with that is expanded to people who watch my performances and they say, like, I don't, you've spent your life on the road. Sometimes the mic goes out. Sometimes the lights don't come on. Sometimes, the house speaker
you're
goes
singing
out.
a song written by Corey Feldman.
There's
And the
always
band
things that
behind you
happen
is
on the
performing
road.
the same
It's just part of what happens.
Just
So what
sometimes
people
every
have
time
done-
people film me
I've
live,
been
I make
touring
a
now
mockery
for
of myself.
20 years, right? Done thousands of live shows, I'm sure. And people take clips
Sometimes
of a
your
moment of where,
fucking
like,
guitar
my
player
mic
starts
goes out,
playing
or
too
I,
fucking
I'm
early.
rocking and I hit my
Sometimes your stupid wife plays the intro and you're not ready to come out yet.
mic into my tooth, or I walk into a speaker,
step on a
or
rake and it hits me in the face,
something
and I
goes wrong,
step
the
on
lights
another
go out,
rake
and I
and it
start
hits me in
yelling,
the face.
turn the lights back on, or da-da-da.
Somebody throws a
Whatever it
portable
is, they
hole
grab
on the
these
stage and I
moments
fall
that everybody
through.
has during
I
live
slip into
shows
a
where they
bucket
maybe
and
get
slide down the
heated or
stairs.
upset, and you can see it. But that was before, of course, we had Instagram and YouTube and
The delusion is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's all this stuff is just out of context. All right, we've
And
been watching
if
this
it's
for a
his
while.
point is like all that shit all his failings happened before all the internet could have even tracked that, so he should have been fine.
His whole life is out of context.
Yeah, it's all
everything
stuff out of
in his
context.
entire life has always been
It's
out of
actually
context.
everything he's done has been great, except for
Yes.
these little things that people latch onto to make him look bad.
We just misunderstand.
I assume he's going to do What's Up with the Youth here. I'm going to skip ahead because it's been a while.
With you,
Been a
it's just
while. You do it
pure-
your way.
You do you.
You do you.
I like it.
Okay, and
Is
we're
it
gonna
okay
hear-
if I give you a contemporary version of it, like maybe a modernized version of that song?
Whatever you want to do, the band is all here. Go and play it. And in the meantime, you guys enjoy it, and we'll see you next time right here on Howie Mandel Does Stuff.
The real Club Howie, right here.
Huh?
Because, Club Howie was the Stern show that he was on.
Oh.
So, again, he is trying to say it's full circle now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, my God.
dude.
He's so embarrassing.
He's got the old lady glasses again.
Yeah, it looks like an alien.
All right. What are the odds he's going to completely
100%.
redeem himself
0%.
from that previous performance that was a mockery?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't need the lyrics for this
He's
one.
going to prove what you said is that you don't need a midget in a hula skirt to make the song embarrassing.
Yeah. Hey, there's a midget in a Blade costume. He still has the damn lyrics up there.
Pooja, wooja, booja. Wait, I thought he said he was going to play a modern version.
It sounds like Black Eyed Peas.
Look in the lockers and your mind will be blown. Nobody tries to give him some attention. Nobody tries to.
Oh, that was cool when he did this.
Yeah.
When he started doing that. Jeff, do I look cool?
Yeah.
You know what I'm realizing? The reason why he was glowing when he first came in the studio it's because he was just coming off these 2 performances.
Yeah.
And he was like, killed it. Fucking killed it.
You're
That was
right.
great.
You're
I'm
right.
amazing.
Nobody tries to give them a chance. What's up with the youth?
What's up?
With the youth? What's up with the youth? What's up?
Give me some reggae.
All right, let's hear a little of the original. What's the original song?
What's up?
This is a brand new song. What's this song about?
The song is about, it's called What Up With Youth. And it's
Oh, it was What Up With Youth.
Today, gang violence.
He was
drugs,
definitely
and
trying to get his AAVE in.
that kind of thing, trying to make the world a better place.
Hey, I could relate to that for sure. Let me tell you something, man. I'm not kidding. I really think that's good.
This is great.
Yeah, you wrote it yourself?
Wrote it and produced it, yeah.
Let's hear it for Corey right now with the song. Let's all start dancing, baby. Go ahead, Corey.
His ass is out. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, doing that fucking Running Man.
I like this version.
I think I like this one better too.
Because it sounds like a song.
Yeah. He always does this with his old songs, by the way.
Well, like he could never sing,
Yeah.
but he can sing way worse now than he could back then. And he has no sense of rhythm. It's insane.
Yeah, it's mostly just like babes and then one hula guy. He's like, fucking hula guy. He made a mockery of me.
Imagine being mad at this for 30 years and blaming it on anyone but himself.
What's up with the youth?
What's up with the youth?
The fuck is he doing? Look at him.
He's outside Michael Jackson's window with the stereo playing this.
All right, let's go back to the new one.
It's like how I...
Oh, it's like reggae now.
Well, it's just elevator music now.
The dancing hasn't changed much.
Was this kid named Matthew? He was a 12 years old and he was drunk and he balled at school. Somebody stabbed him.
Yeah, no, this is like when Crazy Town goes on Unplugged.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlike great Crazy Town.
As opposed to normal Crazy Town,
Yeah.
which fucking rocks.
Yeah, rest in peace, 50 Shell Shock.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Why don't we try to hold on to his little hands? Why don't we try
To suck on my penis.
Why don't we try to give him a chance?
What's up with the youth? What up with the youth? What up with the youth?
What's up with the youth?
Was he saying what up with the youth in the other one? I
Yeah,
couldn't
was
tell.
he? Not so. What's up?
Okay, he just fucked up on the title. Go figure. Also, this is probably just the track playing, right? That's
It
why
is
it
the
sounds
track,
better.
yeah.
I mean, and the hula hoop midget rules.
Yeah, he's rocking.
Oh, there's a big version of him.
Oh,
Look.
oh yeah, that's on the side there.
Dude, what if they were dancing next to each other? That would have been awesome.
What's up with the youth? What's up with the
A
youth?
big jit?
What's up
Nah.
with the youth? What's up with the youth?
Wow, 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 wow.
You feel it, you feel it. Come talk to me right now. Youth, a truth. There's a noose hang around the neck of all us fools.
Does it count as a guitar solo when you just go...
He's doing the bring it down part. Bring it down now. Break it down now.
What if a song was all effect pedals?
Can't trap the truth like that. Can't stop the youth like that. Gotta stand up, gotta rise up, gotta believe.
This is kind of like rap rock. New rock, if you will.
Yeah, this is like new rock.
Yeah, this reminds me of new rock.
New rock legend, Corey Feldman.
Yeah, hit the button. Honk, honk.
Children's faces, they just to live it down. It's It's time to stop this madness. Take a stand. Somebody try to.
This song is 7 minutes long.
This is Corey Feldman's Thriller.
This better been in the box set.
It's in the next one.
It's you.
Ain't you? Juju's. Ain't Jews. Ain't you?
Stand up for you. It's true. It's you. What's up with the youth?
Wow.
This is like the Mars Volta.
What's up with the youth?
Is this the Mars Volta?
I'm gonna turn around and put my hand up like I just did something profound.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, all right. Get
Yeah.
fucked.
I'd rather fucking die than interview you, but well, I guess I have to.
Well, I guess I gotta talk to you for another hour, I guess.
I know that it was up for 3 months before we even knew about it. I found it by accident.
Does this guy realize first of all, this is fake.
Yeah.
But even in his fake story, there are so many self-owns.
Yeah.
Like they had a shitty site that got hacked. They didn't know that their shit was being pirated for 3 months.
Yeah,
Like they
at the same time as their thing.
I get it from an outsider's perspective. Like if you don't pay attention to Corey Feldman's like social media and anything outside the surface level stuff, you're like, oh, it's that poor kid from the Goonies, and I heard that he was molested or whatever. So I get it. And then you click on a video, and it's us for an hour and a half talking about what a monster.
He's talking shit.
But he's always talking about how Corey Haim dealt with all this shit. He's
Isn't
not
it
talking
weird
about Corey Feldman.
That he's written a book and made 2 movies, and we still don't know what happened.
Exactly.
Like he
No,
said, he's
exactly.
basically said nothing in the span of any of those.
But
either.
then there's a good amount of people that are like, and I mean, even I guess, especially after this Steve-O thing, because you sent me that clip where he's talking about the movie or whatever.
Yeah.
Actually, let me see if I can pull that up.
And he doesn't know how to do the math.
Because even people watching that are kind of like, huh, this is how this guy is. Like people are starting to kind of, it was almost like it weirdly could backfire on him going on more things like this where he has to talk over a long period of time.
He really made himself look bad, I feel like.
So I put out a documentary. You know about the documentary.
I mean,
I guess, or maybe not, but
I didn't know about it until I got ready to meet you today.
I spent $1.3 million making this film.
Bullshit.
We premiered it at the Directors Guild. There was 700 people there, sold out audience, standing room only, amazing, incredible. And the night we get there, we start the film, and it was streaming globally because I was the first person actually ever to do a live global streaming VOD premiere.
No, he wasn't.
And people had paid to stream
pay-per-view, right.
Was it successful?
It would have been had we not gotten hacked and pirated.
Okay.
Okay, so as the
Look at
film
Steve-O.
started, all of a sudden the thing froze, and people all over the world who paid money to see the film could not see it because there was an interruption of service. It's called a DDoS server attack. Okay. So we got a DDoS server attack that shut down the film, shut down the stream. They actually copied it.
Like
they
Steve
stole the
Agee.
stream. They copied
Yeah.
the script. And then they created a subsidiary website that was like a
Yeah, I think your clip was a little shorter, but it's in here because he starts getting into all this money he supposedly lost. And he's like 800,000 people times 20. And it's like, number one, it's not really how I get like, it's hard to grab. Like people still think like, oh, YouTube videos, that's 800,000 people. It's like, that's not really how that works. It's a lot of people, don't get me wrong, but number one, most of them wouldn't have paid for it anyways.
Exactly.
And
Every view
number
on a
two-
pirated thing is not a view that came away from a non-pirated
and it's still
thing.
not literally each individual person.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was talking about the money, talking about DDoS attacks. And most people that kind of know a little bit about that are like, that's not really how that works. Or clearly you have a fucking cheap server or whatever the fuck.
A website that went up literally live the moment our stream came down, and they started selling tickets for $30 versus us who were charging $20 for the ticket. So they're taking the same movie, same stream, same script, so it looks like
Did
the
they
same
have,
website.
like,
They even pushed it up in the Google search. So mine was
like, "Don't fucking talk to me, I'm
theirs was
talking."
mytruthdocs.com. They put up a fake website the same exact time that our premiere is
When
happening.
they shut down yours, did they direct all of your traffic to their page?
Correct.
This is all new. We would have seen that happen.
This is
We
fa-
would have even heard. Actually, this is even new for him to say.
Yeah.
He would have been, if he really thought this happened, he would have been saying this before.
He's just making shit up.
Yeah.
They would have had to have been able to to edit your page as well, but I guess they hacked it. So
Well, yeah, they hacked it. They stole the stream. They copied the script.
Wow.
And they were able to build another
Does
prototype.
he not even understand too that this just means like yeah, there are hackers out there, but this also means that you had a shoddy thrown together thing that someone easily just hacked.
You claimed it was like the best people in the world making something, but it's just like the cheapest place you could find.
Yeah, you claim you spent over $1 million on this, but you couldn't have like basic security.
Well, look what's to his right. Look what he's got.
See the Fox
website that looked exactly like ours that went live the moment that ours went down.
So by the virtue.
And then somehow the media just never talked about it.
Shut up.
Because the next day was COVID, so nobody wanted to talk about it. And so I've never been on any talk.
To be fair, it really was that week. I remember we talked about
COVID
that.
stole his lunch. Ate his lunch so hard.
I mean, COVID was already a thing, but that was the week that everything here in the U.S. anyways started to really shut down. It was like when they announced like the NBA was postponing shit, and then all of a sudden, we were gonna be. It was unthinkable. We were going to be shutting down for 2 weeks, guys, to flatten the curve.
Yeah.
So
that's when Jim and them announced no live shows.
Yeah, no live shows.
Talk shows. The news won't have me on. That's why I say media blackout, because all the mainstream media has prevented me from coming forth and talking about this story.
Given that
Because of
these
COVID.
hackers actually monetized it, they took money. Isn't it possible to follow that money trail and get
question.
to these people who committed the copyright?
It's all crypto. It's NFTs.
Yeah, you need a lot of expensive lawyers and a lot of investigators.
Were you able to get any sense of how many buys they did?
Well, we can. No, I have no idea how many tickets they sold for their, fake. But I know that it was up for 3 months before we even knew about it. I found it by accident. Or actually, my director, the guy who directed the film, Brian Herzlinger, texted me one day and he goes, "Hey, do you know about this? You just did a post for our movie
Does
that goes."
this guy realize first of all, this is fake.
Yeah.
But even in his fake story, there are so many self-owns.
Yeah.
Like they had a shitty site that got hacked. They didn't know that their shit was being pirated for 3 months.
Yeah.
Like they
at the same time as their thing, someone else is doing. Nope, ours.
They didn't just because he even said it was higher than them in Google SEO.
Yeah.
So he didn't. You're telling me that Corey Feldman's not someone number one Google himself
constantly,
or he couldn't even have a people to set up Google alerts.
Yeah, he's just owning himself constantly.
To a different website, and I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, and it was like an accidental thing. Like I put my truths instead of my truth by accident, and you click on it, and it's an actual website, but it's not our website. And he's like, yeah, dude, that's an entirely different website. That's not our website. I was like, holy shit.
And it was. And
they
then,
were selling the tickets.
So that was multiple different websites.
Okay,
that
so
were
there was that one. That was the main thing, how they were pulling the money out. But the way they liquidated the movie and made it worthless was by putting it out for free all over YouTube.
Yeah, it's
so
still
they
up.
put out about
Jim Cut.
200 free links on YouTube. The
Yeah, one
first
person
one
did that.
Got 250,000 views before YouTube would take it down. And we were sending them letters for weeks and they wouldn't listen because we didn't have the exact right trademark information or the exact copyright information
why
or
would
whatever.
you?
And they
Why would you have
wanted
that
everything.
information?
Why is that anything that you'd have on hand?
We didn't have a paperwork, or we didn't even have. It wasn't even copywritten.
Our movie's not real.
I mean, ours is up to 160,000.
He must be so pissed. Doesn't
I mean,
know
someone
who we
has
are.
like a 20-minute version that's up to 190,000. There's a few like little clips on it.
Yeah,
Buy the book before they would even listen to us that this is our film. Even though I paid for it, even though it's my name on it, I produced it, it's my lawyer hitting you up. But if you don't have the exact paperwork, they're not going to listen.
Yeah, that's really hard. If you make a movie, it's really hard to have paperwork on it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, on hand.
Yeah.
After months.
It's my lawyer. What do you think? My lawyer has paperwork?
Yeah.
My
so what?
lawyer's the dishes are done guy.
My lawyer suddenly just knows how my movie was made and can prove it.
Dude, how great is Steve-O at keeping a straight face?
Yeah, no, you even give some side-eye looks to him, but...
Glad that we got in business with that anti-piracy company before putting out Gnarly.
Yeah.
We spent like $6,000 to
Oh,
get
it's not even that much?
this anti-piracy company to like stamp whatever, right? So if anywhere my shit shows up, like
So again, just owning Corey here.
Corey's like, tell me all about
type
this
thing.
Yeah, that's gonna
cool.
prevent it from showing up on YouTube.
I was so naive, man. I had no idea. I thought like, hey, I found a foolproof.
I was gonna say, you grew up in the fucking business. You supposedly spent over $1 million on this. I mean, okay, maybe you personally had no idea, but you don't have anyone around you that knows these things.
Well, because he also thinks he's the first person to ever do that streaming thing.
true,
So whoever is around him is just lying to him.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, the problem is he didn't go to clown college like Steve-O on there, and then he did do a bunch of drugs. But that's all he has. He has no clown college to fall back on.
Proof way, because look, I put out a book. They edited my story. I put out.
He learned from the clown streets.
A film on the Lifetime Network that was a pretty good film that I helped produce. They edited and changed the story, even as far as like changing the scenes to make it not what it was supposed to be. You know what I mean? So like everything kept getting changed and edited. How are you going to get the truth out? Everybody kept saying, you got to get the truth out. You got to get the truth out. Fine. How do I do this
Chris
so that
Pontius
nobody
does not
is
give a
controlling the
fucking
narrative?
shit about any of this.
Right. Well, the only way that you can possibly do that is to put it out in a documentary format.
There's plenty of ways to do
you've
that.
You've got to get your E&O lawyers to approve everything.
But he already said,
yeah.
he said in previous things we've watched, he went to Netflix, they didn't want it.
Yeah.
He went to Amazon, they didn't want it. He said, I think I'm
Then he
almost
said
he wanted to do an episodic
lawyers.
version of something. Yeah, he
wanted it to be a Hollywood film. He wanted,
he wanted to make all
be-
this stuff, but no one wanted it, so that's why he put it out. It's not like that's the only format that works. It's because no one wanted to do it.
Yeah, he thought it was going to be a big blockbuster film.
Yeah.
I like his sick 311 hat. Or whatever.
Yeah. When we were talking about him a couple weeks ago, and he mentioned that his Pee is Poop song was in the Billboard charts.
Yes.
And I looked it up. It was not in the fucking charts.
Yeah, you texted me a little bit about like the details.
Yeah. But like the way he
it's a great scam. It's a fantastic scam.
Let me look up because there's actual.
That's hard not to do sometimes. Like like I said last time, any comedy album is like in the top 5 just out of being a comedy album.
Because he even got like other websites just would put the headline like, Corey Feldman achieves Billboard Top 20 hit back in May of 2020. Only because he tweeted it, but he did tweet a chart. Like there is a chart they tweeted. It's technically a Billboard chart, but it's not like a top 100 or anything like that.
It's on a billboard. It's a chart.
It's because
it says Corey number 1 going up.
Because there's one where he gets this other guy to tweet it, be like, tell these haters what's up.
He really looks like a frog, brother. Like a frog.
Because, he has this. Let me pull it up for the chat here. He has this screen cap of Billboard Adult Contemporary chart, but it says Adult Contemporary Indicator chart.
Indicator. That's like an influencer, but a chart?
But all this means, this is not a chart like you're selling or getting, like, I guess it's getting play, but technically it just means you were played this many times on the radio nationwide. And all that, and his thing, he was played 35 times, like somewhere out in the country.
We're like 20 of those.
Yes,
I
exactly.
would never figure this out.
Yeah, isn't it great? It's a dope scam.
He's his own wolf pack.
Because even like some of his fans were like, I'm on Billboard.com and I'm looking at it and it shows that Lady Gaga is number 19
Hold
or
on,
number
there's a
20
knock
or
at the
whatever.
door.
Yeah. Because even his fans are like, Corey, how come I'm not seeing it? And he keeps sending this picture. And I had to look it up. I'm like, well, what the fuck is the indicator chart? Is that an actual thing?
Clip that out, bro.
Yeah. And all the indicator, it's the radio indicator chart. So on whatever adult contemporary stations nationwide, it means that it got plays of at least 35 times, which got it number 20, which is not like because if you look at the bottom,
Billy Joel Armstrong.
It says songs ranked by total plays. It doesn't mean that you've made anything of this song.
When you can tell him you can see a world where he went both ways. One, he's so stupid he saw this and just assumed I'm number 20, or he's evil and is like, oh, no one's going to question this. I'm just going to put it out there. Hey, guys, look what I am. You can see both versions of him doing that.
I just realized that this wasn't like that guy posting this. This was Corey posting this himself to be like, here it is.
And he argued.
I'm insane.
His fans were just like, oh, I don't get it. And he just be like, I am not a liar.
That's why I think he's just a true sociopath, right? Like crazy.
Yeah, well, he's just a narcissist.
I'm almost starting to feel sorry, which is crazy, but it feels like this whole thing is just like stepping on a rake, stepping in a bucket,
yeah, totally.
like sliding down the stairs. 2 monster trucks are running you over. Like he's also kind of evil and like the worst.
Yeah, he's the perfect combo of dumb and evil.
Dumb and like in his mind, he's doing the right thing. And he just fucks everyone all the time.
He thinks it's some sort of greater good.
I don't think there's any part of his mind that he's evil.
No, he's sure he's a hero and that there's no explanation other than people are out to get
like
me.
a grifter and a scumbag. He believes sending you that Starburst with an empty box is like, people are going to love this.
Well, because this guy responded with the actual Billboard adult contemporary charts for the time. And yeah, Lady Gaga was number 20.
And he was 21?
He got this guy, Michael DeBarge, who's like just another one of his like business associates to be like, sorry, try again.
This guy is not real.
It's just, some lame radio promoter. And they just link this stupid thing where it's the adult contemporary indicator chart, which just means if a song gets enough radio plays nationwide, and for the adult contemporary chart, it can be as little as 39. Actually, I guess his total was 49. He had gotten, for that week, he got an extra 35 from what he had the week before.
Yeah, because it was bonus week.
Well, and that's how dumb he is, because he's like, guys, do you not see the image?
Yeah.
I'm confused. Why do you think I'm lying? Look at the picture. Look, here's even an arrow. There I am. What don't you get?
He's so delusional. He's like, I see everyone's tweeting about the 49ers today on there. Yep, 49 plays on adult contemporary radio.
Yeah, they kept anyways, because I was thinking about that, and I was like, I need to look this up. I need to research this a bit. And I'm like, oh, well, he has even I looked at it, I was like, oh, he has a screenshot. I guess he was on there. And I was like, well, what the fuck chart is this?
Yeah.
And it's just a
Because that was our
Nielsen-
guess, is that it's probably the genre counts under some obscure area where like he can break the top 50 because who's making music there?
Well, and it's genius he's playing the numbers because almost everyone did what you did and said, oh, I guess it was on the charts.
Yeah.
Moved on. And then you give it 3 seconds of analysis. You're like, wait, hold on.
Yeah, the relative weekly popularity of songs and albums. The results are published. Yeah, because it's basically just radio play. And it doesn't mean anything. Like, it's not an actual, like the other charts are like sales and streams and radio play, but like when you dig down that far, like again, it's 50 plays. Like, you know, that's a Jim and Them YouTube video can get that. So take that, motherfucker.
We could get on the adult contemporary indicator chart.
We probably could.
We could crush Billy Joe Armstrong.
Nobody should ever start a track until I'm on the stage, guys.
Imagine getting dressed down by Corey Feldman and he's doing the condescending movements to you.
Yeah, you're like 25.
The Loserville tour is going on, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, do you mean the
yeah, what the hell was it?
Los
Herville or something?
Los Herville something.
As I like to call it, low serve ill.
So already, I mean, this was within the first week, or maybe it's been a little over a week of shows. During this song here, he gets mad at his band.
Okay. Yeah.
Dude,
all right.
I know he's capable of this, but I wanted to believe that he's like, hey, I got to keep this side of me off limits while I'm on this tour.
No, he's got 45 to 80 people to entertain right now. Everyone else is getting beer.
Well, actually, before we play this clip, what was even better, I was on his Twitter, and one of his tweets, like, please note, if you're attending any of the Loserville shows,
low serve ill.
Plan on coming to my performance. Please arrive no later than 5:30 p.m. so you can be in your seats by 6 p.m. sharp. I'm the first opener, so if you get here at 6, you'll likely miss my set. We have several who have already missed us. So he's literally he's like the guy playing when everyone's still like getting a beer, looking at the merch.
He's showing up so early that like it's no one even thinks the concert has started when he's playing.
Yeah, you're literally just like trying to get in, figure out where your seats. You're like it's like Looney Tunes. Is Tasmanian Devil playing right now?
Can you name the song? I actually named the song when I first was watching this clip.
Let me hear one more thing. Oh, it's the Dirty Diana
Yes.
ripoff. What's that one called?
Yeah, I couldn't think of the name
Filthy,
either.
Juicy-
but I basically
Juicy
did the
Lucy.
same thing you did. Like I couldn't think of the actual name, but I did know what song it was. Yeah, Deceptive Deborah. That's
stupid.
So in the midst
He's
of
already shaking his finger at some lady.
in the midst of like when you sit down for Corey and he's playing your favorite song, and then calamity ensues.
What? Because she sang?
No, listen.
Cut the track. Sorry, that was called a technical mix-up. Nobody should ever start a track until I'm on the stage, guys.
Wow.
Hey, that's all right.
Wow.
It happens, man.
Like I don't.
That's not worth like that. What that is that's showing up on a first date and then saying like, I'm sorry about this thing about me and this thing about me and this thing about me. And they're like, I never would have noticed any of those things.
That might be why we were having such a tough time narrowing down that was Deceptive Deborah, because he did sound a little off.
Yeah, yes. What's so funny is like I would dare someone to even figure out what went wrong here. That yes, he had to
couldn't
stop.
tell anything was going wrong.
He wasn't up there in his Matador outfit yet. He's pissed. He's like, I'm putting on my little jacket.
Well, because he said something about don't start the track till I'm on the stage.
Yeah.
But like he's on the stage. I don't know what he.
Oh, it must happen like before this.
I
even.
do know that he does do like outfit changes in the midst of his set.
You're just supposed to stand there in silence
So
as the
maybe-
band.
He goes like, hold on, I need to take this retarded jacket off and put on a new retarded jacket.
Maybe he was in the midst of an outfit change and they already started, and he started doing the song, but got like 30 seconds in. It was like, this don't feel right.
Oh no, I'm coming back out still dressed in silver. Everyone's gonna make fun of me.
You would almost expect like, oh, okay, well, let's just take it from one, right?
His body language is so funny. Like he's like steaming mad at when he's like looking at the drummer.
He can't hide his anger because he's Corey Feldman.
I mean,
let's play it from the start again. Let's just figure out if we can hear. Listen to it for a second. Let's see if we can hear what went wrong.
Okay.
But also, let me let it play through so we can hear what he decides to do because of the issue.
Cut the track. Sorry, that was called a technical mix-up. Nobody should ever start a track until I'm on the stage, guys.
He's like clearly saying it to that guy.
Hey, that's all right. It happens, man. Guess you're gonna have to wait for that one next time.
They can't restart the track.
He just gives up on the song?
Yeah, it's awesome.
He abandons it completely?
Not only have I never seen like a band at a concert, this is like a high school talent show thing to do, to stop a song. Like I've seen bands fuck up plenty of times. They almost never stop the song, or it's like 2 seconds, like, whoa, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
like
maybe.
Yeah,
like,
they look at each other and
they
kind of
smile.
laugh.
Yeah,
and then
they smirk at each other, but they just keep going.
Yeah. Which is, with an icon like Corey, I guess it just, he expects better from whoever the fuck.
He stops it, puts a giant spotlight on it, and then
he's like,
abandons
nah.
it. That's insane.
And everyone has no reaction, just like Hawk to a Girl, because nobody knows the song.
Yeah, dude,
it's
no
not
one
like,
knows.
No, come on. I bet he was hoping like people would be like, oh, no, come on.
Well, and I get, you're right, Jeff. He kind of yells at the drummer. So did the drummer fuck something
He probably
up?
counted them in when he wasn't on stage, because everyone else, like, it's not like they're way out of time. It does sound like shit, but they're not like way out of time.
He does wave at like the lady singer and the other guitar player. They look a little confused too, like maybe something was fucked up.
It sounds like he's doing that because of the words he's saying, though.
Ah, okay. Like maybe, they're off. Like he couldn't be the one off with his words.
Yeah.
They're off with the music.
Yeah, it's crazy how everyone else fucked this up but me, but I guess we'll skip it. It's probably he has such a tight schedule. He's like, we can't even restart. The song was only supposed to be 1:30.
You know what? You're right. But also,
Limp Bizkit's gonna beat me up.
This guitar player over on the side here, he does like kind of mimic that he's off or he doesn't know where they're at.
Yeah.
Because like he's kind of like reacting.
Nobody should ever start a track until I'm on the stage.
Well, I guess
guys.
fuck it. We're out of here.
Hey, that's all right. It happens, man. Sorry, guys.
Dude, even the drummer's like, what?
Yeah.
Wait, moving right along, what's he move into, though? Let's see.
Do we hear, what's the start? Do we hear it at all? Oh, I think they're about to start fucking the joke. because you can kind of hear the circus music. Yeah, the circus music is about to kick
Nailed
in.
that. I thought you meant he was gonna say a joke. I forgot the joke existed. Wait, how's that go again? So I can never forget it all week.
It's remember it starts with the
joke.
The
joke is on you. But what's the part we love? Have a dab.
Oh yeah.
Corey Feldman. It was all just a joke.
Oh yeah, he did. That's a good segue though.
Dude, can you?
It's a joke. Ace in the Twitch chat. Wait a minute. Is there a chance that this was a self-aware bit, like going into the joke? For a second, I mean, there isn't. But I also did think that though. But I do the thing that I'm always want to do. I'm such an optimistic person that I give Corey Feldman way too much credit.
Yeah.
Because I did find someone else has a full set. Although he doesn't do this song, he does some other song and then goes into the joke, but they don't do a bit or anything like that.
Yeah,
so
no.
there's no way it was a bit.
There is no goodwill left
But
for
you would
Corey
almost
for
see-
anyone to believe. If it was anyone else.
Let me pull this clip up again, just this part. Imagine getting dressed down by Corey Feldman and he's doing the he's doing like condescending movements to you.
Yeah, you're like 25. You're like, I don't even know who you are.
He's doing the voice, but also the way he's like kind of shimmying back and forth. Like, come on, guys.
Come on, bro. You know that I'm the talent.
Nobody should ever start a track until I'm on the stage, guys. Hey.
I mean, I would murder him there in
You
front
can
of
tell
everyone.
The drummer's like not stoked, and then when he abandons the song, the drummer's like, "What the fuck? I guess I'll just go."
We got to bring it back to when he was at Riot Fest and he yelled at his band also.
Yeah.
Dude, he comes out immediately annoyed.
Oh, they started the track without him. That one's crazy.
It's
I forgot about that.
crazy.
Start over.
Dude, he's not even trying to hide how
What's
mad
great
he is.
he comes out pissed at first, but then he's like, you know what? Let the music take
me
over.
just And then he misses his cue. That's what happened. He's like, okay, I got this. Fuck.
But then you see
he yells at his wife like a dog who's got something in its mouth.
Yeah, it's flashes of a fucking Lifetime movie abusive husband. Start it over. Start it over.
Like, when a pet does something, you're don't you fucking do that.
Never start the trap while I'm still inhaling a whippet.
It's like, all right, I'm pissed, but you know what? I'm a professional. I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna do it. I feel it. You know what? Fuck this.
I don't have the track coming from my mind now.
What did he say there? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Sounded like you said, what the fuck?
I don't have the track coming through. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
I don't have the track coming from my mind now.
On the same count, everybody. Really?
That's so
Oh
fun.
my
Into
God.
the mic. Into the mic. This is
Oh,
this
hell
is
yeah.
your hero, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is who you prop up on such a pewter pedestal.
This is the true colors.
Corey is being he's showing his true colors, like he's being the classic bratty actor.
The diva.
What the hell?
It's actually the scene that's in Pee-wee's Big Adventure when the actor kid's yelling at everyone else.
You're ready whenever you are.
Doesn't it look like I am ready? I am always ready. I have been ready since first call. I am ready. Roll.
And I think Corey's even told a lie that he was supposed to play that part in Pee-wee's Big Adventure, but now I feel like he's mixed up the story and it was actually based off
He just
his
sees himself in
reality.
it, yeah.
It was actually based off him being a bratty piece of shit.
Count, everybody. Really?
Really?
On the same count, everybody. Really?
I was in the back trying to get in my trash bag suit and you fucked up the
Well,
trash.
and the guitar player's literally like, I can't hear my audio. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do.
On the same count. 8, 3, 2, go. Wow. Wow. They start playing the other shit. Here he comes.
Dude, imagine having to perform the rest of your 15-minute set after this awkward, annoying guy.
Yeah, all these people that aren't in the band anymore. Like, literally, I don't think. Maybe the
Yeah.
bassist. Oh, no, that's the guitarist who doesn't have a guitar.
Oh yeah, what he has to go plug something in.
Well, he couldn't hear any of his audio.
So they
that's why he
started
was
without
off.
him.
Oh my God, he's yelling at Corey's wife as well. It's so great he yells at Corey's wife.
And it is. I love that it literally is like plugging one thing in.
Yeah.
So she is a dumb bitch. And I like that he doesn't stop the song when this is way worse. 1,000 times worse.
That's because he's a professional.
This is kind of raw, no guitar.
Yeah, it's kind of better.
It's kind of like the urban assault vehicle version.
Yeah, it's like a worse
I'm used to
version
air raid.
somehow.
Ooh, get that
Circle
kick going. What's the guitar player doing? I just want to watch him the
He's
whole
still
time.
fucked up.
He's still trying to get his shit working, yeah.
This is crazy without the guitars.
All right, he's getting back. Guitar player's back now. No, he can't hear still. Oh.
Sounds like such shit.
I hear guitar coming in.
I love when a audience doesn't like you or your music, and you walk up to the edge and go, "Yeah!"
And no one does
Yeah, there's
anything.
nobody crowding you and grabbing you. He really proves he is the comeback king.
That's
how
true.
he handles these types of situations.
Yeah, let's hear what his excuses are. Even though he chose to do this, by the way.
Yeah.
It's rather difficult to play drums and sing at the same time, period. But especially on a song that's not even yours.
He keeps trying to get the crowd to be like, "Woo, you're giving it your best shot. You're doing your best.
Hey, forever, man.
Yeah, bro.
You're out there.
At least you're trying."
Hey, listen, I'm sorry, but it's not my fault at all.
And this is a message for Jim and them. I hear that your podcast is absolutely incredible. It's a showstopper every time. It's probably one of the best podcasts alive.
I was trying to look for clips of him taking out his horn.
Mm-hmm.
Come to bed, Jim. Sorry, I'm looking for clips of Corey pulling out his horn.
For people that don't know, when he does play the joke during the tour, and if you're going to the tour, look out for the part where he takes out his horn. It's our favorite part because he has to scramble because he does this whole thing where he wants to play guitar during the joke. So the circus music plays. He has to scramble and get his guitar real quick, get it plugged in, and then he has to make sure to remember to pick up the horn to play the horn because it's very important.
His hat's in the way. It's not plugged in.
Love you, though.
Also, if you're going to the tour, just throw gravy at him. Why not? That's not assault.
It was all just a joke.
So yeah, he's gotta hurry up, get everything plugged in.
Oh fuck! Oh shit!
And he's gotta get his big horn. It's not working.
They'll stop because they know they have to.
He's never played that horn on time.
Damn shit don't work.
And then I think this was in Chicago.
Why wouldn't he simply have it ready?
He never has any of it ready.
So he's gonna get his guitar.
You know, you can leave that plugged in if someone knows how to turn off that line. Like, fuck.
By the way, this is a different show. I know it looks the same.
Wait.
Yeah, he's still gonna find the cable, get everything plugged in.
God damn it! It's still not on. You can just leave that on, I think.
I'm still getting shit Sorry, there's that one.
Really good.
Okay,
here's
there's
one with
another
the
one.
pillar right in the
This
way.
is from someone back in the. This person's like back behind the seats, like in the open area.
Dude, it is a race every single time.
This is now New York. We went from because I know it looks like we're just looking at the same thing from different angles. But we're in Indiana on the first one. Then the Toronto one they don't play the joke. Then we have Chicago was the second one we watched, and now we're in New York.
Why is he not prepared any of these times?
Well, why don't they take 10 seconds? I blame the band, but I love that they all have the Cory tarp. You're not allowed on the stage at all. We put this
because
big
everything's
tarp in front of
covering
you.
the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't even just have a tarp that says like Corey Feldman low serve ill or
low serve ill.
Something on
Well,
the.
they ain't paying for that, and he doesn't have any money.
This person kind of misses it almost, but I think they get it.
That was the best one so far.
Yeah, that one was
the
kind
horn
of
was actually on.
Yeah, he got it in before the wow.
Now, I think the other two that I have are a little smoother also.
It's him falling over.
Dude, it is a mad
Every
dash.
time.
Every
It's
single
from
time.
frantic.
He is frantically racing to put this puzzle together really quick in time to pointlessly play the Hornetron.
It's really hard to plug in a guitar, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on.
The horn's out of tune.
That was Mansfield. Yeah, now, is there a reason why it wouldn't just be plugged in already? Like, I mean, again, I wasn't in a band, so I don't know if that's a thing.
I mean, you could just, it's literally like your mixer. You could have that line all the way down, always plugged in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, why is it not just on
You could even literally turn on the amp if you want.
You could. And then I think I have one more. This one's St. Louis.
Oh, it looks like he might be plugged in.
Nope.
Okay, yeah.
He's always so proud of himself.
How much does that cost, by the way?
It's only like $150 or $200.
But still, $200 for what he's using it for?
Yeah.
For one song, he never has it on.
Yeah, a mad dash at the beginning of a song that is pointlessly honked during.
But yeah, Ace in the Twitch chat, the amount of Hornetron research you did is amazing, dude. I was trying to find every tour to see if people had the joke, but unfortunately, some tours only have other songs. They don't all have the joke. One of them is someone like way up in the back. And there's only filming the screen. And I guess kind of in his defense, they're playing the video during the circus part. So if you're in the way back, you can't even see what he's doing. You can't see the mad dash
It's just
that he's trying to do.
It's funny that he refuses to be prepared.
But the funny thing about that, though, is if you're in the way back and you can't see what he's doing, you also can't hear the horn. Because actually, let me see if I can find that one. Because there's one I found. Someone was just filming the screen from the back. This might be it here.
Why would he play the music video?
You can't even see him. Now, I assume he played the horn, unless maybe he didn't play the horn on this one.
No, that's impossible.
They forgot to charge the horn.
I refuse to believe that he wouldn't play that horn.
But it's even funnier than if that means you can't hear the horn. So what is he even doing it for?
Himself, like everything.
Yeah.
Everything in his life is to serve him.
Perhaps we stumbled upon something Corey didn't think through.
I did want to go back because I mean our video was breaking down his tantrum that he had at that Loserville tour. The full set is up. So I do want to, I know we're kind of rehashing a bit, but I do want to at least take it back so we could see how it plays out.
Please.
The
Yeah,
whole
they have the stuff right
situation.
before.
Yes, because now we have him performing this. We get to see, because basically we kind of guessed. We were like, oh, maybe he was doing an outfit change. And we
During
kind
his
of
15-minute set.
we did nail it because well, I'll just let it play. Oh, he just finished Ascension Millennium, by the way, in case you didn't pick that up.
Back it up, dude. I want to hear.
All right, yeah, see, so here's where all the shit goes down.
Thank you!
I gotta take my sweatpants off.
Okay, so those are a couple of our classics.
Classics.
Now we're gonna play something a little different, a little harder, a little more fitting of the day.
So then it runs away.
He scampers off though. He scampers off like a little bunny rabbit.
And apparently the drummer.
Oh, he fucked it up right now.
You know what the drummer's probably doing is fill. He was probably doing fill, and the guitar player got confused.
But
and was
he
like,
is
oh shit,
playing.
is it time
I guess
to play?
he is playing some sort of track because he hits a track as well. At least this is what people were filling me in on that were either at the show or have watched this.
Or everyone stand and do nothing while Corey changes. That's what he wants.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So he gets mad because they didn't just awkwardly wait for him to come back out.
He's like, oh no, he's gonna beat us. I'm so hungry.
They look confused.
All right, let's see how he looks when he comes out. Let's see if we can see the look on his face.
I mean, he's like,
oh, he's already, yeah, all right, he's already. But he tries to be a professional.
Does he?
Oh, he's mad.
He's so angry.
Just said she love you, but you don't really mean it. A face is lying when you're looking around. You play it straight, but you don't.
I'm confused why he gives up on this.
Yeah, it sounds like he could just sing it.
Then yeah, you're right. It must have to do with the track.
Sorry, that was called a technical mix-up. Nobody should ever start a track until I'm on the stage, guys. Hey, that's all right.
Fuck
it
it.
happens, man. Guess you're gonna have to wait for that one next time.
He's so mad when he came. It's really crazy how unable to put on a face he is. Like he can't hide his disdain. Just hide the fact that you're actively mad at everyone on stage for just like 25 minutes. Finish your set and then yell at him behind.
Hey,
man,
he's
not an actor, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think?
Be fake?
Yeah, and then after, like, hey, man, when I was doing the costume change for Deceptive Deborah, you fucking played the track early. Don't do that. If we look to his show in Toronto,
I love that I see 8 tabs that say Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
This is good.
But look what's going on here.
He killed the drummer.
Yeah, I was like, do you notice anything different at this show here in Toronto?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Huh.
There's just no drummer.
He literally, is this after?
Yes.
He literally just fired the drummer and got no replacement.
If you pay attention to the band, the drummer is clearly the youngest guy in the band. He's got a nice flowing locks too of hair.
He doesn't need this.
You know he's jealous of the drummer. Absolutely.
And he was like the newest member because they even talked about it in one video we watched. Like in our new member, like on that podcast or something. Yeah. So the whole show has no drummer?
Well, I mean, there's a drum set there.
Okay.
Someone's gonna play drums. Now, but hold on, to be fair.
Wait, but then who's going to be embarrassing in front of the drum set if he's sitting behind the drum set?
Now, to be fair, though, I did see this and I thought maybe he's like, oh my God, the drummer's being punished. But he does say, let me pull it up. He does kind of have an explanation.
I hated my drummer.
So we had a little error coming through Border Patrol. I'm sure some of you might have seen me on that show, Canadian Border Patrol. Well, that actually happened last night. And as
How
you
is
can
this
see,
guy
there's
allowed in
an
Canada with how strict their laws are?
No, I think that's literally what this is. Their laws are strict. Did he have like a DUI or something?
Yeah.
And they wouldn't let him in?
Honestly, I feel like they probably just didn't do the right paperwork or something.
Sure.
I also feel like he's a fucking liar. None of that's happened, and he fired the drummer.
And as you can see, there's an empty spot where our drummer should be. And where our background singer should be.
Can I just say, where's that lady?
Our saxophone player should be.
Yeah, they're missing out on the drummer, the
Half his
sax
band.
player, and his background
man.
singer.
But he's like, fuck it. Every single song remains identical.
He had so much drugs he had to put them on 3 different people. Be like, here you go, mounted police.
But we're going to do our best to get through a set for you tonight.
He should have done an acoustic.
Because I don't quit, and I don't give up. And you came by to be here to see us in Louisville, and we are going to give you a low serve hill.
Dude, what is, and actually we had boots on the ground, bought a shirt, and it does say low serve ill on it.
It's crazy.
What
And
is the bit?
And by the way, that shirt looks like it was made in MS Paint overnight, and like it's so bad. It's exceptionally bad.
It's the T-shirt equivalent of an old GeoCities website.
Yes, it should have had like a fucking sign my my guest book at the bottom.
The bit is on you.
But the reason why I was skimming through this is because I was trying to find out if he did the joke, because I wanted to see if he brought the horn out. His great horn that we love, but he doesn't play the joke.
Oh, the Hornetron.
Yes, he doesn't play the hornucopia during this set, but he does decide to hop on the drums.
Okay, good.
Low serve ill. Low serve ill.
Low serve ill.
Some guy. Some like bald guys swinging his shirt.
I'm here for Cory. Oh, we're doing Stand By Me?
Oh.
When your drummer is gone. Someone's teaching him how to play the drums right now. Okay, hit that one and that one.
No, it's like what Mike said. They're just firing up rock bands so you can play along with it.
Yeah. He's just looking at a screen. And then a fill section comes up. He's like, fuck, I don't know what to do. I'm not going to get star power. I love how he's like, hey guys, I'm gonna play drums. Anyway, here's Stand By Me. We're not gonna tell you it's about to come. We're just gonna start
the
playing.
drums for Stand By Me are stomp, stomp, drum.
Yeah.
Stomp, stomp, drum.
Bass, snare, bass,
Stomp,
bass, snare,
drum,
bass,
stomp.
snare,
And then you
bass,
hit
snare.
the symbol for the
Pee, poop, and pee, poop.
Pee.
Ah, pee, poop. Ah,
I will pee. Oh, I won't poop.
Trimming them forever.
Who said that? It is hilarious that he performs this song and he performs the song from the Lost Boys. It's like, yeah, we know you were in those movies, but that doesn't mean you just.
I didn't even make that connection.
Yeah, that didn't even occur to me.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it's just because it was easy.
I always forget he was an actor.
I think he does like a Beatles song too. I think they do a Beatles cover. Yeah, let's hear what his excuses are. Even though he chose to do this, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's hear his excuses.
Well, he had like 3 people set up the mic for him that he didn't use.
Because it is rather difficult. It's rather difficult to play drums and sing at the same time, period. But especially on a song that's not even yours. So anyways,
who picked this song for me?
Yeah, anyways, who put this on the fucking set list? Me?
He keeps trying to get the crowd to be like, woo, you're giving it your best shot. You're doing your best.
Hey, forever, man.
Yeah, bro.
You're out there.
At least you're trying.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry, but it's not my fault at all. Anyways, bop, 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 bop.
attempting to play a song where I'm going to play drums and sing at the same time.
Wow.
One of my songs. Instead, I'm going to do it with a classic from one of my favorite bands and yours too.
Hatebreed.
It's one of Paul's Roach's songs, and it goes a little something like this. Perfect for Loser World Tour. It goes like this.
I'm a loser.
Why don't we do it?
Why don't we do it? Why is that perfect for Loserville? They have a song called I'm a Loser. Is it perfect for Loserville?
Yeah. All right, let me hear that again. Let me take it back.
Yeah, that's sweet, Phil. It's like Tool.
It's one of Paul's Roach's songs, and it goes a little something like this. Perfect for Loser World Tour. It goes like this. Why don't we do it?
That's not how the song goes at all. Just hit the crash the whole time. Fuck it.
This is just a wall of noise.
I think it's called a wall of sound, Mike.
Yeah, Phil Spector-esque.
Same diff.
This is Phil Spector's at his finest. Perfect for Loserville.
Do you think he's better?
And then he just stopped singing.
But if you had to pick, is he better on the guitar or is he better on the drums?
Well, so the things he does on the guitar are bad, but they're simple. He's hiding the
True.
fact that he
And
doesn't know how to play guitar.
And there's
by-
another guitar player.
Well, you have
Yes.
a lot of distortion and stuff. You can't really distort drums. He's just sort of tapping a
Yeah.
guitar like the end of a rock band
Well,
song.
and
where you're like,
even the video I made fun of, he's just going like
he's just
three, up and down one string. Anyone, and I mean this, like anyone can pick up a guitar and learn how to just thumb their fingers.
He needs to slip knot it and have two drummers. That way he can play drums and be covered up, or just be on some bongos or some shit. He can't
And a
fuck up
puppet
bongos.
jerking his nose off. He needs that too.
He's a supercut of him and the guy from Whiplash. Like, again!
Yeah, exactly.
Boo!
What? You've had a guest drummer?
Yeah, why didn't they bring the guest drummer out a while ago?
Well, no, it's like I said, the guest drummer doesn't want to learn any of his songs
No,
because he
true.
doesn't have a relationship with them. So odds are he either could only teach him one song or they're going to play another song that the guy just knows.
Learn
song,
dude. You know
Music.
what? More likely is just that he wanted to have that moment where he got to play drums.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I'll just play drums. That'll be better.
But it's my tour manager. My tour manager has been watching the show for the last 5 shows, and he thinks he's got this one down.
Oh, your tour manager? You mean the guy that couldn't get your drummer into the country for the show? And your saxophone player and your backup singers?
Yeah. We want to make it about him. It was his plan all along to get to play drums with Corey. We're just gonna make up a song while we're out here.
Yeah, just a bunch of dickheads dicking around. Playing like God knows what the fuck.
Yeah, you're at your friend's house and they have a band and you just listen to them do the same riff over and over.
Am I the only one in here with ears? He's playing Walk.
I'm skipping ahead. What do they finish
Well, I
with?
didn't-
He's still changing his outfit. Oh no, they switched it. They're doing Go For It instead.
Oh, sure.
This is a classic. This is one of the best.
This is a classic.
Well, this is what everyone knows him for because of
Yeah.
his embarrassing antics. Which are alive and well,
Yeah.
as we can see. His embarrassing antics are going nowhere.
Do you think it took him that long to find that hoodie and put it on?
I bet he was looking for an actual outfit, couldn't find it, or was having trouble with it and said, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
I think he was doing a cocaine line in the shape of his name.
Who does the Doc Ice part? Oh wait, no, is it who's on this? Is Doc Ice on? Or Snoop Dogg was on it, right?
Originally, only that
No,
one
it was
version.
Snoop Dogg was okay, but then what was Doc Ice on the Today Show version?
Yes.
Is that what it was?
Yes.
All right. Who does the rap?
Probably the pirate cowboy bass player.
I don't know why I'm actually like, who's gonna do the rap? No one's gonna do the rap.
Yeah,
What
there's
am I?
just-
Why
yeah.
am I even asking the question? No
It'll-
one's gonna do the rap.
There will be no rap, or it'll play on the track behind him and while he dances.
and he dances.
And then he'll try and get people to go for it, and no one in the audience is going to do it because they're like, huh, we're here for...
I would, if I was in the audience, I would do the Go For It. Oh,
Yep.
why didn't I know he was gonna do
I
the
said
rap?
he was gonna do
All
it.
right, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Jeff, but you fucking called
I
it.
thought that seemed impossible.
He does the rap, of course.
There's nothing he can't do.
Yeah.
Drums, hornetron, rap,
He's
sing,
doing a scream
dance. Yeah, you don't care if I sit in front of this, do you?
Well, no. What's happening is people are now going to their seats.
Yeah.
'Cause that's why there's.
last song, their ears picked
Because some of the music's about to start.
Well, also they're just arriving normally when you'd arrive at the show. So now you're seeing people getting in the way of the camera because everyone's finally getting to the
Yeah,
concert.
the crowd's here now.
Sorry about the delay. As probably some of you have noticed, it's really hot today.
Okay.
So I don't normally start the show like this. If you've seen the videos on screen, you know we normally start with a comeback cue.
There was some mishaps at the Phoenix show. The Phoenix show potentially could have been the one that was the closest to us.
Yeah.
Good evening, cowards.
The Phoenix show. I mean, we are cowards because we probably should have went, but that
Yeah,
would have
we
been like a
should've drove out
5-hour
Fuck that.
drive
Well, we're
just to
about
sit for Corey.
It's funny to joke about going to a Corey show, but when we were actually there, it would be a fucking bummer.
It would be funny
Gathering would
for
be
like
fun.
a few minutes, but then you're
Yeah,
right.
let's drive to Phoenix for a 3-minute goof.
This is the intro, which I guess he does have this like video package play. That's like, he started his career as 3 years old, child megastar, whatever. This is like movie trailer music playing.
Good cadence to that one sentence. I would recognize that gangly band of schlubs anywhere. That's Corey's band.
Someone else was saying that his not the cowboy guitar player or bass player. Is that what a bass player there?
Yeah,
with the cowboy hat.
The cowboy pirate bass player.
The other guy, the guitar player,
Uh-huh.
someone said that he's like a guy that's lived in Corey's guest house for like over a decade.
Hell yeah.
He's just like a classic, that guy that lives off of you find like a Hollywood guy.
That tracks because as Corey post Angels, that guy has been there. Even as the band has filled out, that guy has always been one of them post Angels.
I can't pay rent. I'm your musical muse.
What they were also telling me is the guy that lives in Corey's guest house, that's actually who Heather Don May has a huge crush on. Like, if we talk bad about him, that'll really make her upset.
Okay, that stupid loser.
Yeah, this loser whose name we don't even know.
So, yeah, the crowd's anxiously awaiting. We got the big intro music playing. The band's already on stage. We're waiting for the comeback king to come up. People, I mean, again, to his credit, people have their phones out to film because of the goof. Well, everyone wants that goof.
They're excited for the music,
That's
Jim.
true.
Weird choice by the drummer. A denim jacket in Phoenix during the summer.
The goof is on you. Damn, look at that. He shaves his chest.
Yeah, that guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Corey Feldman.
Just some little kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, a 12-year-old.
But look, where is he?
No, someone played a note too soon.
Where is he?
Is he stuck behind the thing?
Wait, is he going to get lowered from the rafters like Sting?
No way.
Look, everyone's waiting.
I'm taking a shit.
The guitar player is really regretting going, wow.
Thank God this Marshall stack has great sustain.
Is he waiting for the crowd to react?
I mean, we'll see. Because I was like, you know what? I can't even edit this down. We need to get the full experience of him making the crowd wait.
All right, I'm going to play another chord. Come out.
At least it'll be worth it when he runs out to no reaction.
Because even the band, they're kind of like looking around like, where is he?
Because he's always fucking off and they don't know why.
He loves leaving them out to dry for sure.
And he's going to yell at them.
They're never on the same page and it's usually his fault. Dude, imagine, why is it every single show this exact thing happens?
Honestly, when I saw this video, I was like, damn, maybe people are right, and he is in on the bit. Even though I know that's not true.
Yeah,
but
I'm ashamed of you.
I at least understand because it's like, how? How is it another thing? And I was like, oh yeah, because it's fucking low serve ill season.
Low serve ill. Low serve ill, and that's what we call it, by the way.
So of course, he's doing a regular tour, so things are going to happen every single day. I do feel like part of it is he does want the crowd to do this, like you're saying, Mike.
Yeah, like he wanted some type of reaction.
Thinks he's fucking Axl Rose or some shit.
Guitar player's like wiggling his fingers. He's like, I can only do this for so long.
They're still kind of looking around, like, okay.
He's in his hyperbolic chamber, relaxing. Yeah, the stagehand's like, where is he?
Yeah, the keyboard lady's still like, where is he?
Oh, he's eating a salad.
Where's that old man that comes out? Oh, so yeah, I have two views here now.
He's in the back eating a taco salad.
Yeah!
There he is.
He's pissed. And he's pissed.
He's mad. Yes.
Whoa, what? Corey arrived and he was angry?
He comes out mad.
He couldn't have come out at like the least hype part of that. Like the hype had all died down, and then he comes out yelling.
It's uncanny that he's always delayed or late and then pissed about
And then
it.
he's mad. Remember when he was remember before his fucking cafeteria show when he was like, don't take yourself so serious.
Don't take yourselves too seriously. It's only music.
It's just music, man. Come on.
Dude, why can't he hide his anger? just play your dumb show and then be mad about it in like 40 minutes from now.
He is going to do his classic thing where he needs to explain to the crowd that something's not working.
I had diarrhea.
Good Lord.
The band all fucked this up somehow. You fucking piece of shit.
Look, he's mad. All right, he's annoyed.
So mad.
Punches her.
He puts his hands up to give the crowd a little bit, but he's kind of giving his band a talking to.
He's dressing everyone down.
Well, hello, Loserville.
Low serve ill, and that's what we call it, by the way.
Oh, he knows what it's called.
Sorry about the delay. As probably some of you have noticed, it's really hot today.
Okay.
So I don't normally start the show like this. If you've seen the videos on screen, you know we normally start with a comeback cue. But we play that to a click track because it goes along with the video.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is good.
Yeah, Mike.
As you guys probably know, I normally do this to a click track, but it's hot.
I just had to bury my face in my hands. He can't just like go with something. There's like a lack of social awareness around him where we know that there's a production involved. We're all aware that every concert's a production and there's probably lots of things happening, but like there's always a mistake. And then he comes out and he breaks it down in such like, you know what you could say is like, sorry, everybody, but let's get this thing going. Like you say, you can say something.
Say nothing and just start.
Yeah, maybe he did have to communicate. He could communicate something to the band. Say to the band real quick and be like, and then let's go. Let's start. You don't need to work the audience.
It's also like, I can't wait to hear what this explanation is because like he needed a click track. He's acting like they're playing like Tool or something. Could the drummer not keep pace if he did?
Well, his explanation requires you to have watched videos of previous performances on this very tour.
No, man. Yeah.
You've
probably seen the gym in them videos of the track gets fucked up.
The chat's saying Corey doesn't understand the show must go on. Corey understands that show must be perfect. If it isn't, I'm not doing it.
Well, it's amazing that he thinks that because even if it was perfect in his mind, it's the biggest piece of shit we've ever seen.
This is so obvious that it should go without saying. Corey doesn't know how to perform live because he's not a real musician who's ever done real performances. Now, he's played dive bars, he's played shows. Like, I'm not saying he's literally never played music, but
he's LARPing as a musician, basically.
We've said this from the beginning. When he claimed like, oh, I told Michael Jackson no because I wanted to work my way up, he didn't actually do that. No. He started as a person who just thought, oh, I'm already this guy, and he skipped all the stuff that like you learn as a touring live playing musician.
And the reason it gets fucked up, he's with a bunch of musicians and he makes up a bunch of things that aren't music. It's like you press the button too soon. Oh, the horn doesn't work.
Well, we get comments from people in bands all the time that are like, yeah, the number one rule is you just go, you keep going.
You roll with it.
And you can talk about it with your bandmates after the show.
I mentioned when I played live, there were times where like, just like you're into it and then like, oh shit, I can't hear what part of the song we're in. So I'm just like stopping. I'm like,
I gotta try to catch up.
I'm gonna start clapping. I'm gonna clap and get the audience to clap, and then I'm gonna, I know where we are now. Time to start playing.
You shut everything down, yell at your bandmates, and explain that it's their fault that you lost track.
It's just so clear he doesn't know what he's doing.
I need to see what the heat did to his click track.
Probably some of you have noticed, it's really hot today.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't normally start the show like this. If you've seen the videos on screen, you know we normally start with a comeback cue. But we play that to a click track because it goes along with the video. We can't get the videos working, which means I can't do the song.
What does that mean?
Well,
okay, so it's hot, so they can't get the videos to work. Then there's a click track on the video that leads into the song.
Those sound like so many different things that are completely unrelated to each other
and don't matter to anybody.
Yeah.
But he was probably in the back, like yelling about them.
I mean, I know we heard him like on that podcast last week. He mentioned that he does like to have the videos play, and then he has the wardrobes match.
Yeah.
So I get that's part of the show, but I feel like even if the video didn't play, why he has a band there? Just play the song.
Well, how are you going to do a song without video clip?
Yeah, very true.
Yeah,
Remember when
he's got the pentatonic scale he's got to know on there, and that's in the clips. The chords are on the video. Maybe he has the chords in the video clips.
Here's the Corey logic. Do we not have a drummer? Play the song. Do we not have a video of us in playing the song? Can't play the song.
Do we only have 15 minutes up here? Use 5 minutes of it.
Yeah, to explain.
The song. So, therefore, we have to improvise this whole show.
No, you don't. You don't have to improvise anything. Just play the fucking
why
songs
do you have to
that you were going to play. Just play them.
But they're in for a treat now. It's even better, Mike. It's
We're
even
gonna
better.
just jam out for
He
a
walks
while.
over, punches his drummer. Why don't you do it in the room?
So you're in for a treat because we're going to make it up as we go along. Okay,
So what do you guys want to hear?
let's start off with What's Up With The Youth. You guys like that song?
No.
We
What's Up With The Youth?
No.
What?
Well, it's an old classic of mine. I prepared it in
Well, for those that don't know.
Well,
Corey's mouth is so full of humble pie. I don't know how he can talk right now.
It's an old classic.
Even he couldn't hide in his voice though, because like no reaction. Well, you know, it's an old classic though, so we're just gonna play it anyways. Then.
It's kind of a deep cut. My only single for 10 years.
91 or something like that. But we changed it recently.
Yeah, he's playing that new Howie Mandel version of it.
It's funny every time.
Oh no, his video clips must be off. There's something wrong with his video clips.
Yeah, his fucking dumbass dancing is great every time.
Yeah, I'm confused why the guitar player can play right now if there's no video.
Yeah, there's no, and the drummer doesn't have a track to play against.
What is happening right now? This is how it is now?
Yep. This was the one they did. Wait, you were here when we watched Howie Mandel, right? Yeah. This is now from henceforth. This is how What's Up With The Youth goes.
He calls this the cool hard rock version, Jeff.
There's no drums or bass.
They tried to. What's great is that wider shot guy that was filming. He was like, "I'm done," and he just stopped
What's
recording.
the point of this?
Yeah, what's the point?
Why did he? It's a wonder he even put it online.
It's just like, it's like embarrassing. I don't know.
No, exactly.
But like, it sounds like the band isn't even ready.
Yeah, you should.
I'm actually mad at the band right now. Corey's the only one giving it 110%.
They should he should be ashamed of himself that he's so unprepared and like ill-equipped to deal with anything. That this is what happens when something, in his opinion, goes wrong.
Well, especially how many dates was this tour?
Like
we're
a dozen or two.
We're
right?
more than halfway through. I mean, it's winding down.
That's the thing about touring. You never get better.
Yeah. Yeah, you never do. Well, in his eyes.
This is the 19th. I mean, I guess you got to subtract 3 from those. Well, no, we'll give him. Well, no, add 1 for the cafeteria concert.
But minus the 7 that acts of God prevented.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, he's played over 15 shows and they're still like, can't figure shit out.
But that's because this is his 16th show ever.
Yeah. But there was this clip of him dancing during Limp Bizkit's set later in the night. And just listen, like watch his dance and then listen to the lyrics that it goes to from the song that Fred Durst is singing, like the Limp Bizkit song, because it almost feels like it's just like describing Cory in a lot of ways to me. Fred Durst, I mean, even though I think we're probably giving Fred Durst more grace than we should. Well, no, I mean, we're giving him grace because we think he's trolling, but I do feel like Fred Durst probably legitimately likes Cory.
Fred Durst is still Cory's friend, but there is a level of. But the thing is, like we've said all along, Fred Durst probably said, Cory, you're a joke and people don't like you at times. You got to lean into that. And Corey
I don't think he said it to Corey's face,
well,
though.
I think he said it in so many words.
Tried to be nice, yeah.
I think, Fred Durst is in Limp Bizkit, a band that at times was big and at times was made fun of. And you have to, like, learn how to take the good with the bad.
How to roll with it.
And Fred Durst was trying to teach Corey, like, take the good with the bad and kind of own it. And Corey doesn't understand that.
I just love that. You see Corey, the look on Corey's face while he's dancing is the look of a man that's like, I am fucking killing it.
Yeah.
When all everyone's thinking is this sucks. And then it cuts to Fred Durst and he's like, fuck it. Can't live with him. Can't live without him. And it's like, that's an ethos that Fred Durst has to live by at this point.
Jim out here acting like he's never heard dad vibes.
I don't know if I have.
That's our relationship with Corey.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Like, we need him at the top of the show.
Like, look at just this facial expression here. Fuck it. Here we go again.
Yeah, he looks like he's over it.
It just describes it. And yeah, the look on his face, like, all right, the fucking, we have to bring Corey out again for the fucking, the circus moment of the set.
Yeah.
If you can remove that video immediately, you're not allowed to stream it. It is copyright of Cory, and let me know the correct information so we can serve you.
You were getting into it on Twitter with Heather May Dawn?
Well, she accosted me.
Yeah.
I saw a video of Corey playing guitar solo poorly. And so I just responded, ha ha ha, have you never seen anyone play a guitar before?
Yeah, so he's going for the solo here.
Yeah, he's pretending to do the thing that people do on purpose, but it's clear he's just literally moving his fingers while he strums.
This is Heather May Dawn that threatened to serve Mike with a legal notice and sue him. For people that don't know, yes, this is Heather May Dawn. She replies to like almost all of Corey's tweets, and she's the one that called us up and left us a voicemail threatening to, well, she wanted our address so she could serve us.
I'm trying to reach Mike Steele. I received information from YouTube that you are currently the one that is streaming the My Trip doc. Corey Feldman, we struck it once and you countered. I'm fixed to strike it again. I need Mike Steele to give me a call back. We're actually trying to get the correct address to serve you. And if possible, if you can remove that video immediately, you're not allowed to stream it. It is copyright of Cory, and I'm giving you a call. You can call me, or you can let me know the correct information so we can serve you. You can call me back at 662. Mike, I would appreciate a return call. This has
I love
been
how
going
professional it is, too. So, yeah, just give us the information, and we'll fucking...
we'll see.
I struck your video in 2020, and you're still streaming it. YouTube allowed it. I don't care if it is a commentary. We need you to remove it now, or we are going to serve you. So I need a call back, or I'm just going to have someone sent to your home to verify that it is you.
And kill you.
It's so aimless.
Thank you very much.
It's so baseless.
Yeah, she didn't have a plan.
No,
she
she
had
had
a plan when she called.
Yeah, so her and several people start doing that. And so at first I was just like, ha ha ha, settle down. Like, what are you doing? Like, ha ha ha, this is you. Like, one person claimed that she was going to put a spell on me, and she had a Wicked Witch of the West gift.
That's when I had to step in. I saw Elliot saying that. I had to hit up my friend, the gay sex monster.
And I was like, this is an insane response. Like, I was getting crazy responses. So Jeff shows up as the gay sex monster and starts like condemning Cory. So then Heather May starts like saying she's gonna have us arrested, and like
she's gonna send she needs our address.
She
keeps asking us for our address.
That's later.
Okay.
So she's saying like, you're gonna get arrested. You're gonna get the FBI is gonna come after you. Why do you people insist on doing this to me?
Now, is it possible she recognized your name because she did call and left?
Eventually, she does. Jim.
Okay.
They launch into me. It's clear that Cory sucks and people actively hate on him, and they're on the defensive from the get-go. So Jeff started pretending to be the gay sex monster. So in those,
ain't no act.
She started replying to him,
Yeah.
but didn't untag me. So I decided my new bit was to act confused, like I couldn't see Jeff's responses. So I keep going like, Why are you yelling at me? I'm so confused. Hey, why are you saying these things to me? Why are you doing that? Then after that, like 5 minutes later, I just get a tweet that goes, wait, are you a part of Jim and Them that constantly is playing a video tour we've given a copyright notice on? I need your address so we can serve you a court document to have you remove it and charge you for each view. By the way, all of you guys are streaming illegally. That's her exact thing. So I go, yes, I'm on that show, but I don't give up my address online. I'm sorry in advance if that causes you any trouble. And she goes, well, then I guess I'm going to have to make this a public notice. I bet you know who I am now. Shall I post your information and then go and steal your video like you did to Cory?
But wait, how's she going to post our information if she keeps asking us what our information is?
Your what if I go to your channel and steal your content and then get paid for it? And I go, I appreciate that you're willing to take the high road and share our content. Thank you. And so I'm just saying that stuff because she's so mad. She's so angry. And she goes, I would never share your content. You guys are too old. I don't want your old content. You guys are old
She's
men.
old as fuck. What is she talking
You're
about?
old men like my grandfather. Y'all men need new stuff. And I'm just like, why are you making fun of me? And she just keeps getting more and more mad.
Get off here now.
Well, wait.
Tell Jim and your buddies who stole from @Corey Feldman, I need an address to process serve you. Now it is public. I will post it in your local courthouse. Who's laughing now? Tell your stealing friends to think of other content and stop stealing Corey's. Because, so you're like, who's Jim? You're going to post our video in a courthouse? How do you do that? And she's like, you're old enough to know. I don't answer stupid questions.
I think she can tell that I'm just I'm playing dumb.
When you are server, it becomes public record. My dad was a judge. Go and have the local FBI I work with just handle the copyright issue. Don't have time after you fake play the victim. You are boring. Here's your public cease and desist. Don't write me again. You can talk to Corey's attorney in the FBI. He's like, how do I contact them? Any help would be appreciated. Thanks.
Because she stopped talking to me, and I'm like, I bet I can get her to respond to me again.
Shall I have them come knock at your door, or do you understand?
And she posted this like super redacted nothing.
Yeah.
Like my only guess is that this is like an automated thing that gets sent to you if you send someone something, or it's also probably just nothing.
It's literally just something you could just type on. It doesn't really mean anything.
Well, and the entirety of it is redacted.
Yeah.
There's no way to tell what any of it's supposed to be.
Yeah, damn, this lady, she's a wacko.
Yeah.
She's tagging Elon Musk, to try to get you banned?
She's tagging Elon Musk. She's tagging Corey. She wants to make sure that...
I tagged Elon Musk.
Well,
I turned the tables on her.
The thing is, she traced Jeff's IP, and she gave it to Elon Musk so that Elon Musk could ban Jeff from Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the people that were angry tweeting at me, once she deleted her tweets, they all deleted theirs as well. So now
they're
my
probably all
notifications...
they're her accounts.
And keep in mind, she found me. I did not respond to her. I didn't tweet at her. I didn't tag her. I saw a video of Cory playing a guitar and it very playfully mocked him.
Yeah, damn, she's a wacko.
Yeah, she's a crazy person.
But
Let's call her.
Corey's the one that's like, well, I have the document somewhere. I can't find her DOS.
Fuck. I mean, it's heatherdownmay.com. It's probably on there.
I wonder if she ended up deleting.
Because the other day he tweeted like, can we talk about how much I love Heather Dawn May, the sweetest, most wonderful woman / web mistress / friend / family anyone could ever dream of. I'm speaking of Heather, of course, such a wonderful soul. July 31st is her actual B-Day, so let's have another round of B-Day wishes for the one and only queen of the Feld fam.
Oh, we missed her birthday.
We love you. Happy birthday, Heather.
It does look like she eventually blocked me. I did just check.
But why is she blocking you when she needs to reach out to you?
I didn't even hit her up.
Yeah, she found you.
I mean, she has connections in the FBI. She probably has ways to reach us, to touch us.
Oh, she's gonna find me.
Mike, I would appreciate a return call. You can call me back at 662-927.
Let me see, because I have a bunch of numbers here.
Okay.
I mean, the funny thing is I could call her and give her literally any address.
Yeah.
But like, hey, it's me, Mike. Sorry about all this. Here's my address.
Yeah. What's a 626? What zip code or area code is that? It's got to be the South, right?
I think it's Loserville.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Low Serve Ill?
Yeah.
Low serve ill.
Let's see your goddamn phone.
Yeah, she's a coward.
This person cannot be reached at the moment. Please leave a message after the tone. After you leave a message, you can modify it by pressing pound.
Hello, my name is Ian Schlossner, and I'm calling from the law offices of Bupak and Bussy on the account of my client, Michael Steele. I've been made aware that you have been harassing him online and through the phone. This is serving as a cease and desist. We please need your address so we can send... Excuse me. Sorry, I was watching a funny video on YouTube. Please give me your address so that I may serve you, because we will not be having this. You could please send that address to me at jimandthem@gmail.com. Thank you. Have a good one.
The best part is that you lost it and you're like, no. no, this is not how it works.
We need a train horn for the next time we call her.
Flop, flop. She's Corey's bulldog, so you gotta respect the hustle at the very least. YouTube is causing me an emotional distress for allowing me to be attacked by using my personal private information and copyright material.
Nothing about that's private.
So screw you. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the bullshit. All right?
But I put up the video of our run-in with Heather May Dawn.
The pit bull of Corey Feldman.
Corey Feldman's pit bull. She threatened legal action against us, and she's been trying to get our video taken down. She's been reaching out to YouTube saying it's a copyright infringement. And YouTube actually emailed me and they said, received copyright infringement notification below regarding your videos. We believe your content is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or a similar exception to copyright protection. We're willing to let you know we do not plan to remove your video at this time. You have control of the availability of your videos on your channel, including the ability to delete them if you choose. They do say it's possible that they will approach you directly to request the removal. But which
she has.
Yeah.
She has multiple times.
But what's great is they also sent me her correspondence that she was sending to YouTube.
Wait, really? We get to see what the crazy things she said?
Yeah.
Wait, so you're telling me Silicon Valley's not only in our corner, but they're like feeding us like little babies? They're like, here you go. Here's bits of love.
So, I mean, they start off just general. It's like a form you fill out. So she's saying, the copyright owner name. Well, actually, I always say her name wrong. I say, okay, it's Heather Dawn May. I always say Heather May Dawn.
Let's keep saying Heather May Dawn.
Yeah, Heather May Dawn. That's our protection from copyright, by the
way. Yes.
Because she's also claiming we're using her name and intruding on her privacy, but this is her. No. She uses this name on her Twitter, not only her Twitter account, but it's like her business website is hername.com. It's public information. She runs her name is like her business, and she contacted us.
Yeah, we have not gone out of our way to. In fact, we have never gone out of our way to contact her. She exclusively keeps calling us, saying she's going to sue us.
Yes.
She keeps finding us on Twitter and saying she's going to put Homeland Security and FBI on us. We've left her alone.
So she puts copyright owner name Heather May Dawn on behalf of Corey Feldman and Anita Riva's law firm.
I love it's on behalf of Corey Feldman.
Yeah. They asked for your title or job position. She just puts Corey at CoreyFeldman.net. I wonder, maybe she does actually run his email account, because he did call her as web mistress.
But that's not a title.
No, of course not. Yeah. You're filling out a mortgage or something. What's your occupation?
VanSavesLives@gmail.com.
Corey at CoreyFeldman.net. Have you ever heard of Corey Feldman? Stand By Me, The Goonies. And then email address, she puts her email. We won't say that.
Yeah,
and then secondary email address, Corey at CoreyFeldman.net.
Well, because we're classy, Jim.
We are classy. Someone in the YouTube chat here going down the Corey Feldman rabbit hole. It's like, oh, you're in for a treat, my friend.
Oh, man. Welcome home.
We have a whole fucking playlist of... We've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
It's almost like we're running like a course where we're like educating you properly. So many people still comment that they think that this is some sort of ultimate troll, or this is like... he's in on the joke.
Like he's Andy Kaufman or something.
People actually do say Andy Kaufman as well. They're like, he's like Andy Kaufman. Because they're like, something bad happens during every show. We're like, Yeah, that's how bad he is, dude. It's not
wishes.
a plan.
He doesn't have it in him to be Andy Kaufman because Andy Kaufman has to appear inept and stupid, and he's too obsessed with himself to allow himself to look that way intentionally.
Well, there's another clip too that somehow passed by us. He hits his face on the microphone and knocks his tooth out, and he's like looking around for it.
He's looking around for it.
Like, I understand. I feel like if you're online a lot, like especially on social media or you watch YouTube or streamers, everything's very irony based.
Yes.
Like, I understand. Like,
Irony's the new hot.
there's always a bit going on, so you don't want to be left out. You don't want to be the one that's like falling for the bit.
Sure.
So you just have to assume like no one could be this bad at things. And it's like, no, he is this bad.
Yes, and that is why he captured our imaginations initially.
So then they put, where's the content appear? Like for the copyright they're claiming, she puts entire video. And then, so this was just a standard form she filled out. You have to authorize that, under penalty of perjury, that you're the owner, blah,
And again,
blah, blah.
this is us talking about her. This is not your custom edit of the doc.
No, this isn't. This is just our recent video talking about how she was threatening to sue us.
Sure. Which I love that she watched it.
Yeah, it's
I'm
great.
so happy she watched it.
So then she said, YouTube, please remove it immediately. And then she put a DMCA link, but it's to Corey's page. I don't think this page goes anywhere. No, of course. Then like a day later or something, she put, YouTube, please remove it immediately. This is illegal copyright using my personal voice, location, etc. without permission. And then
Zero
she, like,
location.
Yeah, no, we don't talk about her location.
What we do is we muse about where she might be from.
Yes.
If you're like, oh, what's that? Some dummy from the South?
Yes.
That is technically talking about a location, but not in a way that she's implying.
And then they said, thank you for the removal request. We reviewed your request and need some more information from you before we could proceed. Please read the entire email carefully for a complete update of each video's status. We're concerned that your copyright notification may not be valid for the videos listed. Please keep in mind that in many countries, it is legal to use copyrighted work in specific ways without the owner's authorization, particularly for transformative purposes such as news reporting, parody, commentary, or review. If you still believe your copyright is infringed by the YouTube videos identified below, please explain in detail why you think so. We ask that you provide more detail than was included in your initial notice. Here are questions you may wish to consider.
Wait. They want her to explain in more detail than to put right in all caps, this is illegal? They want her to explain herself?
How much of the work was used? How is the market for your original work affected by this use? Does this use significantly transform your original work, or does it serve the same purpose? Does this use fall into exception to copyright protection? Please note we may share your response with the uploaders.
Hell yeah, baby.
Yeah.
I like that. Getting to see what she wrote, it's exactly what I would have guessed she wrote. Like, there's no depth there at all.
Yeah. Here we go. YouTube is causing me an emotional distress for allowing me to be attacked by using my personal private information and copyright material.
Nothing about that's private.
All in caps.
The only thing private is the fact that she left a phone call that she didn't think we'd let anyone hear.
I'm going to sue you as my voice on a recording that is illegal is being streamed along with my copyright image with Corey Feldman copyright attached. You're not even reviewing the information. Remove the video. If you do not remove this video and more damages happen, I will sue you for ignoring my complaint. All is listed by an attorney and I need it removed now. You're supposed to protect me, Corey, and you're not doing me, Corey, and you're not doing it.
You're supposed to protect me, Corey.
Provide me with a phone number on YouTube. You are ignoring what I've sent you many times. It is copyright, not fair use.
She is crazier than I even thought.
Yes. Well, she's crazier in the like, oh no, what did we get ourselves into?
Yeah, she's crazy in a like, am I gonna be walking to my car?
Yes.
And she's gonna be like leaning up against it, like, well, look at who we found here.
Well, I mean, I'm hearing from the Wolf Pack now, who are close personal friends of Jim and them. The
They
Wolf
love
Pack.
us.
I'm hearing reports from the Wolf Pack of Corey like trying to call the cops on people,
Sure.
or calling CPS to like get their children taken away. There was in our Facebook group, there was that text message screenshot of like, was he trying to set up a sting to like have a guy hit on a young boy or something?
Yeah, I think
allegedly.
Here's the thing.
Allegedly.
In Corey's defense,
yeah,
what I think he thought he was doing was trying to like catch someone he saw as a predator.
Yes.
But he was doing it in such a classic Corey way that he was like, I know what we can do. We can find a sexy young boy and have him walk around town until this guy gets him. We'll use him as bait.
Yeah, this alleged text or message from Corey was, I wouldn't want you to do, and he types the way he tweets with like the letter U and the number 2.
Yes.
Like whenever you hear to someone or for you, it's always the number 4 and the letter
It's
U.
all, if a number can be a word, he uses it, and if a letter can be a word, he uses it.
Well, I wouldn't want you to do anything illegal or anything that can cause trouble for you. However, I do have his Skype name, email, and the IP address of his computer he's been signing on with in Calgary. But the only good way to get him would be to sting or set up a situation. Like get a good-looking kid to go hang out by his place with a wire on.
Can you imagine? Jim?
Yeah, this guy's in on it, Mike. This is all an elaborate Andy Kaufman prank, Mike. So, yeah, anyways, provide me with a phone number for YouTube. I almost did a Corey voice. You're ignoring what I've sent many times. It's copyright, not fair use. How much of the copyright work is used? All.
So yeah, and then
how is the market of your original work affected by this use? All.
She's not doing herself any favors, Jim. She is basically saying, you're ruining my life. And when they ask why, she goes, cuz.
Yeah, just cuz.
Just
Right,
cuz.
that's like, well, okay, so does this, how is this market for your work affected? All.
Yeah.
All of it.
But you know what would be taken slightly more serious than the word all in all caps?
Something. Anything at all.
Anything at all to possibly portray yourself as not a whack job claiming that someone said your name in a YouTube video.
Does this use significantly transform your original work or does it serve the same purpose? Using copyright for personal gain and is illegal. Does this use fall into an exception of copyright protection? This is completely copyright, in no way fair use.
Is her name a copyright?
No.
Are you sure, Jim? Are you sure you can't copyright your own name?
I mean, maybe you could, but even then, like
she didn't.
This is a common tactic. People try to do bogus DMCA takedowns, and usually it would work too. Attention, YouTube, remove immediately. I'll be contacting the abuse showing that.
Is this the third one?
Yeah, this is the whatever after that other one didn't get a response again.
Okay.
I'll be contacting the abuse showing that YouTube ISP is also in violation of allowing this after multiple times of stealing content. Remove the infringing video now. Has taken content without permission of the copyright owner. The copyright owner is requesting the following infringements be removed immediately. CoreyFeldman.net, HeatherDonMay.com, MyTruthDoc.com. Is that still up, by the way? Does that even go anywhere? Nope. Why would it? Actually, let me see. Maybe unless the URL from the email fucked up.
Nope. Why would it?
Let me give them a benefit of the doubt. Nope. Can't be reached.
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to personally thank Heather May Dawn for making it so that we don't even have to defend ourselves because she's doing such a bad job of attacking us that she's actually defending us on our behalf.
And YouTube says, thank you for your response. We reviewed it and provided updates below. Request declined. Boom! Boom! That gets a...
Boom! 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 Boom!
YouTube, you get a...
Boom! 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 Boom!
Request declined. We remain concerned that your removal request isn't valid for the videos listed below. As a result, the content will remain live on YouTube.
17 years in, and Jim and them remains a threat.
What? Hold on. Is there any more response to this? No, I think she just tried to submit the same information again, and they're just like, go screw.
Wouldn't it be
They're
great
like,
if,
you know what,
if
we're gonna
YouTube's
share
official announcement was go screw?
YouTube's like, you know what? We're going to share this with Jim and them now. This will make great fodder for their next episode. Oh, my God. Dude, why is he fumbling with so much?
What is he doing?
Hold on, so we can stop. We can stop because we're not live on stage.
Yeah, you know what, Jim? He can stop because they're not live on stage. Because when they're live on stage, Corey refuses to stop a song. He would never stop a song live on stage.
I mean, because I almost wonder, like, are we talking about the Sea Dog, the Feld Dog himself? Are we talking about him too much? But then I realized, dude, it's Loserville season. Although with Cory, it's like always Loserville season. And then I go on his goddamn Twitter just to see what he's been up to. 3 of their Loserville shows, the show hasn't been rained out. Just specifically Cory's set has been rained out. Now,
so
I don't know.
Literally has like an act of God is like, no, Cory, not Limp Bizkit, here for it.
Yeah.
I love break stuff, but Cory, I'm sorry. You do not get to go for it today.
Now, I can't tell if this was just a lie where like maybe Fred Durst was like, hey, we got to maybe take a couple nights off, Cory. Things are getting a little hectic over
Cory's
there.
like, oh, it's raining, but only for us.
But the gift that God gave was not just canceling his portion of the show.
Does the show must go on?
Well, here's the thing: is Cory sells these VIP passes by himself, though. Like these are not sold through the venue.
Right.
He sells them through CoreyFeldman.net. He sells them himself because the venue and the tour are like, we don't want any part of this, or we're not going to sell this shit. Knowing him, it really comes down to he doesn't want to give up a piece of the pie either.
Sure. Well,
like
and it's like, who wants to let people in so that 2 people can show up every time?
Yeah. So the fact that he sells these VIPs, but then he's canceling his show, he decided to put on a cafeteria, live from the cafeteria performance as a special treat for all the Feld fans who missed our show the last 2 stops on Loserville. Because this was after 2 got canceled. Another one got canceled after this. So I haven't watched any of this. So, I mean, I'm sure it all sounds like shit and looks like shit. But I did get the video at least.
The dressing room, folks. This is what it looks like when you're a rock and roll star. Just joking. Anyway, hi guys. I'm about to go on live. Just for you and the folks here in Georgia who bought VIP passes and didn't get to see the show. A few of them who drove very, very long distances. And I felt so bad about the fact that we got rained out. We got rained out tonight. Not the whole concert. Not all of Loserville. No. Just...
That makes him furious, by the way.
Dude, it really...
He's so mad.
He has every reason to believe the universe is against him. And if I was him... stuff like this would like make me double down on that. Like I don't even blame him for thinking the universe is out to get him because stuff like this is happening.
So, Fred Durst, the kind man that he is, thought up a great idea, which was to have us do a special performance live from the lunchroom here at Loserville.
Dude. You know what's great is the person that is trolling in all of this is Fred Durst.
Yes, because imagine that conversation. Hey, Cory, you know what you should do?
You should.
Oh, what is it, Fred?
What if we did a cafeteria
That'd
show?
be great, right? And oh, wow, Fred, great idea.
Wow, Fred, you're a genius.
Fred, you're a super smart guy.
Man, the 2 of the best ideas you had were this one and having me open the show.
And that's what we're going to do right now. So it's a weird idea. It's kind of like the Beatles playing the rooftop of the Apple building.
Yeah, of course
he's not joking either.
No.
Just like that, except the Loserville version of it, which is Corey Feldman playing the lunchroom of an arena. Great people like Robert Plant have played here before. People like the great Hank Williams, Dave Matthews. I mean, just a few small names, right? And now, here we are.
I don't know if they've played the lunchroom, though, Cory.
Yeah, he's acting like these are all the great acts that have played the lunchroom.
Part of this historical landmark, and we're about to play the lunchroom. It's going to be like nothing you've ever seen before. Nothing I've ever tried to do before, but this is how far I'm willing to go for my fans. Just so you know, we do love rock and roll, but just don't take it too seriously. Don't take yourselves too seriously. I love you guys. It's only music.
He's already setting the expectations
here, so I'm gonna
really
come check
low.
it out and see what's going on. Oh my.
You know what's great is he also was very telling was when he just flippantly said it's only music. Like that's almost been his attitude once he first put pen to paper many years ago and wrote what's up with the youth.
Yeah, classic Cory. It's only music.
It's only music. Who cares? And people are like, hey man, this is not very good. Yeah, who cares? It's only music.
Whatever, man.
Just music, man. Come on.
All right, hey everybody, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Hey.
Look at these sad people telling on themselves.
Look at this. Look at this. Live from Loserville. Oh, wow. This is special. This is officially the smallest venue I've ever played.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, it ain't.
It definitely
From
isn't.
the greatest
tiniest. We don't care because we're here to rock you from sea to shining sea. And I guess some of you have the VIP passes. Others, I guess friends and family of the band. Some crew maybe.
Oh my God, they're not even on. Oh no! Woo! Oh no!
Woo! Hooray! Boom! 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 Boom!
This is so sad.
Oof.
This really is like
I'm just pretending he's yelling boo instead of boom, by the way. Boo! Boo!
that this room is only probably like 8 people that are here to watch, but everyone else is like,
because I didn't even make the
get
connection.
your husbands and wives and kids and friends of friends to all come in here and hang out.
Or maybe some critics. I don't know who came out tonight, but just hey, whoever you people are, thanks for coming and joining our show. And this is the after party. You might also, I should probably put this on myself. I'm sitting there showing you guys the whole time. We're like, we don't know those people either.
Shut up! Play the song.
But anyway, this is called the under hours. The under hours. Not the after party, not the pre-party. It's the under hours. Those few hours, you know, between all the fun.
You know, Jim, the under hours.
So, without any further ado, hey guys, I know you're having fun, but I can't really hear myself talk. We only got one
Jim,
speaker.
There we go. He's yelling at his band
Jim,
again.
I should have said it out loud. I almost said, how mad do you think he is that his friend that his band is jamming behind him because he's trying to talk? I'm surprised he didn't tell them to shut up yet. I fucking thought it, and I should have said it because it's always so true.
We need either like a drinking game or a bingo card of like, you know, yells at his band, gets mad at the crowd.
Blame someone.
Passive aggressive comment. Blame someone else for something.
Yeah.
Hits himself in the face with the mic by accident.
Knocks his tooth out. Can't find his tooth.
Jeez. All right, you want to take this from me? Hi, everybody out there in the world. Hope you're enjoying this. Make sure that it's pointing the right direction, please, Justin. It's no, look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Listen to that deluded crowd. They think he's making a joke.
Yeah.
He's serious.
If I was lesser versed in Corey, I would just assume, he's being a fun guy. But no, we know he's not being a fun guy.
No.
Looking at your beard for a long time.
I'm sorry, you're good.
And it's a great beard. Don't get me wrong. All right, so we're gonna, this was.
What do you think they open with? Do they do the regular? Yeah. Do you think he can't take out his Hornitopia during this set, right? Because it's in a small room.
Here's the thing: knowing Corey, the Hornetron's in another room, and he'll have to panically
run and go
sprint
get
to it and get mad.
So anyway, we're going to try and play some music in this setup, and we don't have all of our bells and whistles. We're missing a few things, like one of our background vocalists. We're missing our
saxophone,
backing tracks,
the Hornetron.
We use a lot of that stuff, but we, keep it for extra effect for the big shows, for big arenas and stuff like that. So for this small show, we're not using all that because it was too much to set all the technical.
You know what
stuff
I love?
So
when people say all the things that go without saying.
You know what's great is when people make excuses before the things even happen.
Yeah.
He's acting like when you go and see a Hollywood movie a few months before it comes out, and they're like, look, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be temp music. The effects might not all be done, so this is an early. But, like, you haven't even performed yet. People perform with a band without all the shit you mentioned many times.
This is a regular setup in many venues.
Oh, he's starting with the guitar. Maybe he's learned a thing or two. Although he still has to fucking spend time fumbling with shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they are starting with the joke. Please pull out the Hornetron.
Where's the look?
He's looking for it. He's looking for it. Oh, he's pissed. He can't find it. Oh my God. Dude, why is he fumbling with so much shit?
Dude, what is he doing?
Hold on, so we can stop. We can stop because we're not live on stage.
Yeah, you know what, Jim? He can stop because they're not live on stage. Because when they're live on stage, Corey refuses to stop a song. He would never stop a song live on stage.
In this situation, he would, but never in front of a crowd at the Loserville show.
Why does this guy refuse to prepare? He had all the time in the world to prepare. He gave that vapid speech for 20 minutes. Why couldn't he just make sure his guitar works before he told everybody, all right, start playing the song?
It makes no sense. Those guys could have, someone could have easily just plugged his guitar in.
Dude. He's not even one song in, Jim. He's 30 seconds into his first song. He's like, fuck it, stop. What's going on?
I gotta take it back.
Oh my God. Dude, we couldn't have. This is what we can't make up.
Yeah, no, we can't make this up. And he can't make it up either. Yeah, get that sound ready that they just play. The womp womp. They should have that ready for every moment he stops the show.
Every time Corey's about to done talking, that noise should play.
Hold on. So we can stop because we're not live on the stage. I can barely hear myself. Can you fix this, Greg?
Hey, guitar player, can you fix my guitar stuff since you know about the guitar?
Yeah, hey, Greg.
Tell me when you guys can hear it.
Do you hear this awesome riff?
Cool. All right, thanks, man. All right, let's try that again from the top. I love this.
Oh my God. Look at him. Look at him.
You know, they didn't have to play this part again. Like, what? Why are they doing
Jim,
it?
It's part of the song.
But they didn't.
That's like being like, I'm listening to Limp Bizkit, and they didn't have to replay the part where the guy goes, all right, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
Are they going to play the trombone part again, too?
Oh, God.
Oh, they are. Dun-dun.
It's like a middle school talent show. That's that's what this reminds me of.
Perfect.
It's got middle school talent show vibes where it's like a bunch of people that they're not masters of their craft, but they've learned a song.
Yeah.
And learned is like being used, like loosely used, but it's not entirely inaccurate.
Yeah. And also hearing this song again for, I feel like, the millionth time that I've heard it. And the more we watch his shows, the more I'm starting to think the joke isn't on us. I'm starting to put together that maybe the joke's not on us at this point.
I'm wondering if perhaps the joke's on him. Joke's on you.
Joke's on you. I just want to get to the part we love. That's it.
I'm Corey Feldman.
Yeah, there we go. They're fucking enthralled. They're all loving it, dude.
There's not a toe tap. There's not a like pat on your knee with your hand. There's not a head nod.
Yeah.
That guy's not like those two are just having a conversation.
Conversations going on over here. That lady's leaving. That's my favorite part too.
You know, it'd be really stressful being one of those people that's right up front and be like,
yeah, well, because
I'm trying to pretend like I'm having a good time, but I don't know how.
Bomb, bomb. All right, let's skip ahead.
This goes out to all the people. Keep putting it down. Since you don't know me, so leave it alone.
It's great that all of his songs, All of his songs have just diminished down to like, hey, stop calling me gay and lame. I'm not
Hey.
stupid.
You making fun of me? I don't care.
Maybe a little.
Do you remember like when you'd go to Warped Tour and there'd be like the bands set themselves up out in line to try and like play songs and get someone to like notice them? This is worse than that.
Or like when you're
but
like,
it evokes that.
Like when you walk away from even like you're not even at the main stage, you're at like the third stage, but you're walking to go get a drink and you're walking by the even small you hear someone else playing from the even smaller stage and you're like, what is that garbage?
No, who's in that tent?
Who's in that bathroom playing? Who's playing in the stall right now? All right, let's skip ahead.
Yeah, let's skip ahead forever. Skip way
This song
ahead.
is forever,
This
dude.
video is 46 minutes long.
Yeah.
Skip way the fuck ahead.
All right, well, I like to see when they're fumbling around and shit. Oh, is he gonna get on
Play some
drums?
drums.
Oh!
And sing at the same time.
Oh my god. This is more proof that he punished his drummer and that his
Yes.
drummer could have played and didn't because
He-
Corey still wants to play drums even when his drummer's there.
For people that don't know, he definitely punished the drummer for that moment when he messed up
Yeah.
Deceptive Deborah.
He implied that he was playing the drums because he had no drummer. But look at where we are now.
And he also doesn't like the drummer because the drummer's like the youngest guy in the band, and he just kind of looks like a young guy with long hair, like
young
a young
and
cool
hot
guy.
and talented and cool.
And
What
the cover
is
song
it?
is a Beatles
Yeah,
song.
please,
and
yes.
hopefully you guys know the words to this one. It's a Beatles song, but one of my favorites from Paul, and it's called "Why Don't We Do It
I love when he does
in
this.
the Road." Why don't we do it in the road?
Dude, it doesn't get old. It
It's
doesn't
so
get
bad.
old. He just starts slamming the fuck out of the drums.
Like he gets there, he gets sort of there, but at first it's a cacophony.
Oh, it does not get old. No one watching me.
Why don't we do it in the road? Why don't we do it in the road?
Skip way ahead.
Yeah, we gotta skip it.
And the song is called "It's So Simple," and I wrote it because I believed even at that time that the world could be better if we could be better and we could all like care a little bit about each other instead of caring so much about ourselves. So self
Says the man that only cares about
The
himself.
vainest man.
I guess that's par for the course, though, too. The people that try to tell you how much that they care
Yeah.
about and want to fix the world, they're like, he's the most selfish person we've ever seen.
selfish. That's the theme, and that's why I wrote this song. It's called "It's So Simple." It's that simple.
All right, let's skip it. It's still the same. Okay, this is closer. He's not going to do Ascension Millennium. I guess
You
they
guys can go loud now.
need a track for that.
Okay, you guys gotta work
Oh
on
yeah,
it.
they definitely do. Thank you. Don't touch me when I leave the room. Don't even fucking dare make eye contact with
Don't
me.
even
Thank you
fucking
so
look
much.
at me. Show the crowd. Look, he's getting mad at the camera guy. Dude, did you see that?
Dude.
All right, hold on. We got to take that back.
He got so mad, and then he went over and shoved his hands.
So, all right.
Oh, classic Corey.
Yeah.
Classic Corey.
It's a good thing we made it to the end because,
Yes.
well, there's a few things, though, too. Is that there's only a semblance of a crowd now.
Yes.
Because, as we saw, Fred Durst came in, and
Yes.
Fred Durst was getting people riled up. So now there's a crowd. And now it's over too. So like, even at the very least, if you suffered through this,
Yeah, you're
like,
clapping or
you're
whatever.
excited because fuck yeah, this is done now. But to him, finally, you got to this point where there's a moment, and the stupid guy with his phone is missing it.
Yeah.
Why is he not showing the crowd?
Look how mad he is.
Yeah, look, he's.
Look,
Shoves him.
see, that is not that is not the motion of a man noticing. That is the motion of a man's hands being pushed in a direction.
Yes. It's funny though, because that means the person was filming, but they were probably just talking to someone, like they weren't paying attention.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
how would you not see that he's like?
He was just like fucking in his head, just like he was like Homer with the banging monkey.
Look, show the crowd. Show the crowd.
Hey.
Show the crowd.
Hey,
show the,
hello.
Hey, show the fucking crowd. And even then, it's barely something to be proud of.
No, there's no reason to be
It's
happy.
a lot of friends and family of the other band.
Thank you. All right. We love you guys. All right, everybody, that's it for tonight. See you next time. Bye-bye now.
I mean, you got to give it to him. He's sweaty as hell. That means he's out there giving it his all.
That's true. Or perhaps he's just in a small hot room. Who's to say?
Yeah, who could really actually say?
There's no way to know for sure.
I just suck at everything I do. And it's a complete mystery why anybody would pay money to see it. You happy?
That's our new slogan.
Woo! Thank you, Corey.
He was on the X5 podcast this week. It's just like guys hanging out. But also, before I play any of the clips here, I did want to point out, like, I get it. I talked about this in the past. I talked about this before when the Dropout TV shows were recommended to me, and I was watching them, and I was annoyed at just seeing people like laughing and having fun with each other.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's not so much that I don't like laughing and having fun. I love laughing and having fun.
What this show's about.
But sometimes if you turn, so I get when people like click on one of our videos and they don't know us, but they see us laughing and having fun and having in-jokes, your initial reaction is like, fuck them. Who
Fuck
do they
you,
think
say
they-
stuff I understand.
Yeah, who do they think they
Who
are?
the-
Because we'll get comments that are like, and these are the ones that don't tell the haters this.
Yeah.
But these are the ones that really hurt my heart when they're like, these guys are more cringe than Corey. Shh, don't tell the haters.
You know what's weird?
Now, the only thing that hurts me is when people say he's trolling that we don't know what we're talking
Well,
about.
that's what the thing with that is. We're going to get into it because this is the podcast. He tries to get into that a little bit. So yeah, initially here, this is Corey just talking about low Serville. He gets the question about low Serville, to the layman known as Loserville.
Low serve ill.
So how's this tour going, man?
Oh, what tour?
I know. Wait, what's your favorite city? Hey, seriously, let's check
Which one do we want to talk about this time?
Well, and see,
Is there 30 dudes?
that's what I was gonna say.
This is an insane number of
I mean,
people.
I don't want to say that, this isn't just guys giggling and having fun, but it's like a mosh pit of people.
I was gonna say this is the quintessential like early days of a podcast because we used to do this, but we've just been doing podcasts for so long. But we used to, you just load up, pack a room with as many guys, as much man meat as possible, stick them all in a row.
Everyone share a mic. We'll have 3 mics for 6 people.
We're in a courtroom with a jury of my peers at the fucking corner. It's like 16
And
men
Corey
in
can't
here.
even roll his socks off. People hate when we pause immediately, but I just had to get that off my chest when they cut to 6 guys in the other shot.
Oh, real quick, Jared Blank in the YouTube chat. X5 Podcast is sponsoring Corey's tour bus since his RV broke down on the second day of the tour.
That's so Corey.
Okay.
Crazy, man. Let me tell you. So honestly, when we signed on, it was like, man, 6 o'clock? What kind of time slot is that? We're going to get like a few birds, maybe a couple insects. And like, if we're lucky, like maybe 100 people will show up every day. You know what I mean? Like we really were not expecting much.
He set it up as like, you're on this big tour with Limp Bizkit. What is that like, man? And the first thing he goes into is, the 6 o'clock slot, guys.
Better than that. Here's all the things I instantly complained about when given this gift of a tour.
And he immediately tries to make it seem like it was this happy-go-lucky, like, maybe we'll get 100 people, but hey, we'll do it for the love. That was never like his thought
And
at
he's
all.
also, that isn't what it is. It's even less than that, but he's about to tell him, like, and people just show up, man, and like go crazy and laugh and point.
Everybody's
laughing and pointing. I just love it.
This is where Corey brings jokes, and he destroys.
Okay. These guys loved his boring logistical stories, so they gotta love a joke.
He has jokes that are better than what tour?
I mean, I'll say that he has a lot of gay jokes.
All right, okay.
What was your relationship like with Fred before this, or is this the first interaction with
We
him?
only had sex before this.
Okay,
It was
typical.
weird.
Yeah,
It
typical
was
Hollywood.
weird.
Who was
You guys
that?
didn't talk after?
You know how it is. You know, you want
Wiped
him
his
to...
dick on the curtains and left the room.
No, man, I got some class. I use the sheets, but but you know the thing is,
Oh, shit.
we didn't like to talk about it afterwards because that's an uncomfortable thing. You don't want to admit that it actually happened.
You don't want to get too close.
Right. So then you only see each other once in a while, like booty call 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And then eventually it's like, hey, should we do something together?
Yeah.
And I'm
Make
like,
it
Fred, we
serious.
do everything. And he's like, no, not sexually. I mean, should we do
everything.
I think it's interesting that what Corey did was do a throwaway improv joke that they liked, and now he's like, well, what if this joke lasts forever? Hey, guys, hey, you know that thing I said? You laughed, and then we continue the conversation? What if instead I continued the joke forever?
Yeah,
And also, to your point, Mike, he's done it so long he doesn't know how to get back to the answer the question of like how he hooked up with Fred to go to do the tour. or
The
whatever.
moment where the joke is gone and you go back to the real answer has happened 3 times, but instead he keeps just keeping this "I fuck Fred Durst" joke alive.
Yeah, I get it. And he's like, let me put that together. I'll think of something. And then Loserville came up. Low serve ill, and that's what we call it, by the way.
At least
no,
you
I'm
guys.
I'm totally joking.
Yeah.
We've known each other.
Wait, what?
Wait, you're joking?
Time.
Wait a second. I thought that was for real.
Yeah, wait.
I've been taking for
I thought he wrote.
I also
Nookie
want
about
to
it.
say, wait, I thought it was real. Wait, it's my turn. Guys.
There might even be some cum jokes that come up sooner or later. So
Okay.
just strap in, ladies and gentlemen, because if you get Corey in a room with just some other dudes just riffing, he's gonna be the riff master of that room.
Yeah, he's the comedian Corey. I had no idea. He's like Pagliacci.
You guys'
I don't have a vagina.
Nobody said that.
Did you guys know
Yes,
each other?
you did.
No.
I heard you.
I
You
just
said
figured,
nookie.
I just figured he was getting that prison pocket. I didn't know.
Hey, I see. No. I don't
So you
play.
guys
I don't
didn't know
play
each other?
pocket pinball. That's not
You
my
guys didn't
game.
know each other?
No, he said they knew each other for years, right?
Yeah, no, we've known each other for like 20 years. Sorry, David Lee Roth was speaking to me one day.
Oh, he gets serious
Oh,
and
bang.
then tries to burn that guy. Like, go fuck yourself, David Lee Roth.
Yeah, that's what he looks like. Yeah.
Don't open that door, Corey. Don't open the "let's make fun of how we appear" door.
Let's make fun of the guy that's sponsoring your bus.
That idiot it dresses up like another musician. What a fucking moron! I can't believe he looks like a famous musician.
David Lee Roth speaking to you, man. You listen to what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? No, but I really want to know the answer because I want to see how close
I
you
don't know
guys
why you
are.
look so much like David Lee Roth today.
Because my hair is long, dude.
No, man, that's not it. I
What
think
is
it
it?
has something to do
It's
with
not the
like.
nose, is it?
Did you get any? Are you getting like work done?
See, I feel like this is getting like real tense now. I don't know if I'm reading too much into
Well, he
this.
definitely had work done. Look at him.
Well, and the guy was like, I think had the same realization I made. Oh, you made a joke and now it's still going. So he was trying to get like, hey man, no, I was actually
Trying to
like,
get it back on
I
the
was actually pretty
conversation.
curious. Like,
Yeah.
can you tell me?
Hey, did you get plastic surgery? I bet you're real self-conscious about this. Not me, all natural, baby. I'm dressed like Billie Eilish for some reason.
Well, I think the reason why Corey got annoyed too is because the way he tried to get it back on track is he says something like, "Did you know Fred for a long time?" But earlier in the discussion, Corey already said he knew him for 20 years. So he's like, "You're not even listening. Hey, David Lee Roth, wake up, dude.
Pay attention to someone but yourself, man."
Yeah, adults are talking, homo.
I don't know why you look so much like David Lee Roth today.
Because my hair is long, dude.
No, man, that's not it. I
What
think
is
it
it?
has something to do
It's
with
not the
like.
nose, is it?
Did you get any? Are you getting like work done?
Oh man, I'm a fan of plastic surgery. So if
All
anybody,
the work on it.
if anybody has any free, sponsorships for facelifts, give me a call, man. I know all the best plastic surgeons in all of Beverly Hills.
Because you look too freaking good, man.
It's cool, man. Everything's cool, you know? You know what's really cool is being here with the Comeback King right now.
I feel like, again, like there's this tension between these two guys.
Yeah, he hates him.
He's like, yeah, you know what's cool, dude? Fucking
Fuck
hanging
you.
out with this homo.
Yeah, bring up my fucking facial again.
Yeah,
fucking dickhead.
Talk about, because even earlier when he's like, I just have long hair, dude. I don't know what to fucking tell you.
Yeah, whatever. Long legs. Shut the fuck up.
You want some on your back? I got you later, bro.
Oh, there it was. Yeah, there was one of the cum jokes. The comeback king.
Man, it's a ton of cum jokes,
Yeah.
a ton of gay jokes.
Yeah, is Cory red-pilled?
Everything's cool, you know? You know what's really cool is being here with the Comeback King right now. Right now.
You want some on your back? I got you later, bro.
I didn't even see it coming, man. I really didn't.
I didn't either. It just came natural.
You never see it coming, though.
So I got a lot of
See, well, this is great though.
Give it a fucking rest.
I don't mean to-
I know we're on a comedy show.
I thought you were gonna love all his cum
and we're
jokes.
putting
Mike.
and we're putting a bunch of jokes out there, and we're like pause the video every 5 seconds, shouting jokes out, but like give it a fucking rest.
This is like
Corey.
one of those epic riffs where you're crying, laughing. They keep saying something else. You can't breathe. Just boom, boom. Just a late night sleepover. You're fucking hopped up on Mountain Dew, giggling till you piss.
I thought
Come
Mike,
on my back.
I thought Mike was gonna like this one because I think it keeps going.
Why do you think so little of me?
Well, you love cum jokes.
Yeah, but these aren't jokes.
Yeah, fair enough.
You never see it coming, though.
So I got
Because your eyes are closed, baby. Your eyes are closed.
Jim, for everybody at home listening on audio, Jim's just over there fucking staring at me, waiting to see my reaction and go.
Because Mike,
Homer
you've
smile.
done the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's doing yours.
but I'm funny.
He does it again.
It's like this. It's like this. It's like this. It's like this.
Oh my god,
That's
dude.
awesome.
He is loving it. Though.
Look at that guy's
This might be the most fun I've ever seen Corey
That's
have.
true.
Because he's
just letting loose.
He doesn't like having fun. He doesn't like
He
doing
just
things
also
that are
really
strict
sucks. This is
into
like-
a thing.
This is like Michael Scott having fun.
Yeah.
He thinks he's killing. I don't know. They're loving it.
Eyes closed. Eyes closed. You don't want to get in the eye. I heard.
No, you don't want to get in your
It
eye.
hurts, right? You probably play about 2 hours, right?
No, we played 90 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, we try to play longer,
Oh.
but I don't think we're too old to do that now.
You
So
are?
yeah, we get a little gassed, so we have to talk.
You get a
more.
little gas?
gassed, tired.
You get gas. Oh, I think
He's gassy too.
because I know old people do start farting a lot.
We all like for shit every.
Dude, he fucking hates the Steel Panther guy. he tries to throw him under the bus every
But with
chance he gets.
the weakest fucking like 8th grade dunks. Gay farts, gay.
Yeah, what did you eat? Too many beans?
What do you start farting when you get in plastic surgery, you ugly fuck?
Yeah.
You're up there like, oh, I'm sorry. I know that one didn't sound very good. Let me try another one. Okay, that was better key. That was better
I
key.
mean, plus there's the leaving.
When I was cutting this, I didn't realize the tension between Steel Panther and Corey Feldman. Because yes, Steel Panther brings up the Blackbird video, which is infamous online for how bad it is.
Yeah.
I guess I give him the benefit of the doubt that he didn't know that's why it's viral, but now I'm wondering if this is their Cold War that they've been having.
You did Blackbird recently, right?
That was not recently.
Oh well, that's just getting so much legs underneath.
It's
it for
so
some reason.
weird, man.
Why
It's
is
so
that?
weird.
Is it
Because
from
I
the
hit
tour?
one bad note, and because I hit that one bad note, everybody wants to put it on blast.
Oh, that's what's going on.
One bad note.
In the dead of night, oh, you're alive. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Oh, anyway, this is what a lot of people during the Me Too movement were saying. It's called I Can't Keep It In.
It's one of the most embarrassing performances I've ever heard.
One bad note.
Well, we used to do like 2.5 hour sets.
No, but I do it straight.
Yeah, straight's different. You take a break, you do a little blow, and keep going. And,
No, man. I don't
us.
do no blow.
No, you're talking about
It's,
him. I'm talking about me, dude.
When I said I had a coke addiction, I mean this stuff, dude. I mean this
great.
stuff.
Another one.
Just gonna devalue the boom. That's what we're gonna do.
No, yeah, you're right.
He keeps
The boom
sneaking
means
them-
nothing.
No,
You know
no.
what?
I didn't
No.
expect it. That's why it's a boom.
Mike's right. It doesn't get a boom, but it does get a
Double chunk chocolate cookie.
Ooh, we're chicken bacon now.
I tried snorting it a few times, but you know what happens is those bubbles get up your nose and it's weird.
That's fucked up.
He didn't kill on that one. Look at the reaction.
Yeah, because they're realizing,
sniper shot.
Evening,
though.
cowards.
He makes little kid jokes.
That's a sniper shot, though. You'll get it later.
Look, they can't even make eye contact with him.
He's bending the bullet.
Single out.
Yes.
Right?
The joke.
The joke.
And what is it about? Now, it's most people interpret it to, it's pretty simple. The joke's on you, right? But what does it mean for you? How did you interpret?
What I say in
exactly
the
that
song? Yeah.
That's it?
I mean, listen, you know as well as I do that there's always somebody to pick you apart, right?
Jim and them.
Whether you're,
Aaron.
Spinal Tap, or whether you're Elvis, or whether you're Michael Jackson, or whether you're Elton, or whether you're, whoever. It doesn't matter. There's always going to be people that hate you. You're never going to win everybody over. Art is subjective.
You got certain people that bag on you.
Okay, so here we go. This is where we get real now. This is where we get into potentially blowing the lid off this whole thing and finding out that Cory has just been a master troll all along.
But even the worst hater, as much as they want to say they hate you, you're buying my songs.
Yep.
You're watching every move I make. You're playing every video I release 100 times.
That's right.
And then you're making it viral because you're sending it out to everybody to look at it and go, ha ha ha, look at what an idiot.
So
I try to take it down. Doesn't work. I don't care.
A few of those things are true, except we've never bought we never bought a song from him. Well, to be devil's advocate, there are people that would be completely fine with, hey, I'm making music, even if it's terrible and people like it.
Yeah.
I'm fine because at least I'm doing shit with it. But we know that Cory is not okay with that.
Yeah.
Because we know him deep in his bones.
Well, and every time we talk about him over the 10 years we've been talking about him.
Are you talking about on our Poohcast?
Yeah, whenever we talk about him on our Poohcast.
Hashtag bullies.
If we ever put up a clip of it, it gets struck by him on YouTube every single time.
So look at that camera
So
right
who's
now.
the
Thank them. Look at
Who's
that
the
camera.
idiot?
Look at that camera and thank those motherfuckers.
The guy that's making the product for you to buy, or the one that's promoting the product for free for me.
The logic makes
we
sense.
get money to
if
do
there's,
this.
Yeah, if there's some if he's like, hey, I'm opened up a restaurant and my hamburgers got poop in them instead of meat, and everybody's talking about it. But it's like people don't show up and be like, oh, please, 6 poop
Say it to the
hamburgers
camera.
for me to eat.
Yeah, tell it to the camera, Mike. Tell it to that camera right there.
I'm eating them all. Oh, they're delicious. Oh, your business is a Fortune 500 company now.
Actually, you know what, Mike? Close your eyes.
Nothing he's doing.
Give me the shit burger.
His virality is always at his expense, and he gets nothing out of it other than people talking about him. No one's buying Love Left 2.1 because someone put up a video of him playing a bad guitar solo. No one's buying a horribly expensive Funko Pop with insane shipping because someone saw him dance poorly on the Today Show.
And to your point, Mike, both of those things you mentioned are limited edition, and they've come out years ago, and they still...
And he can't give them away. What he's saying is technically true in certain situations, not in his.
The song is called The Joke because that's exactly what I'm saying. The joke. I'm saying keep laughing because every time you try to hit me below the waist, it boomerangs right back and propels me to the top.
All that happens is it boomeranged and it's helped us.
Yeah, it boomerangs and hits him in the back of the fucking head.
We got 3 super chats. We're already up on Cory's story right now. That he needs to sell tickets right now.
So there is a reality where someone has done what he's claiming he did, and it worked out for them. But he's not the example.
Well, even don't worry, he's gonna double down on it because right now the guy's asking him about the guitar solo that went viral.
Yeah, let's talk about that joke guitar solo you
and
did.
over and over. I posted about it yesterday.
Yeah,
I did a blog on my Twitter and I said, "You're welcome." You have now.
I posted a super chat on the Facebook.
Let's talk about that joke guitar solo. Now, I didn't know you had a song called The Joke. But anyways, back to that joke.
Up to the internet.
You have now been served low key and flaming hot with the best troll, and I am now officially the king of trolls. The whole world.
That's so good.
Not just questioning whether it was a good guitar solo or not a good guitar solo, but I got them questioning whether I was even playing it. Guitar World wrote an article yesterday saying hundreds of thousands of comments have flooded all over the internet to talk about this amazing guitar solo that I couldn't possibly be playing.
Yeah.
Because there's
Not
no
true.
way
Not
that
true.
somebody
That's
like
not what anyone ever said. No one once said this guitar. This is Eddie Van Halen.
No,
but I'm looking at Cory. No one was saying how is he playing this so well.
Be he
me
a
that's
god?
not a professional aficionado could play that guitar solo.
Yeah, no one. He's acting like people were like, "That is so good."
Yeah,
His
yeah, no.
guitar
He's
looks
like on one string.
No one was. Some people were like, "This is horrible," and he's not even playing it. Other people
Yeah.
were like, "It's like me. It's horrible," and he doesn't know what he's doing.
doesn't know- yeah,
he's just
yeah.
like doing a joke little kid version of a guitar solo.
Reconstruct my solo to see if these were actual things that would come out of it playing it at that speed or whatever. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
And the reason why it's so clear that he's not trolling is because even in this moment when he's trying to pitch this as him being like, I was goofing all along, he's pitching it in a way that makes him, that is trying to make himself look great. Because he's like,
the pitch
people are
is-
like, you're playing it so fast.
Yes.
I can't believe it.
I can't tell people thought it was too good or like too fast.
Are we for real? So, yes, obviously, it is one of the world's worst guitar solos.
I haven't heard it yet.
Intentionally.
Yeah,
Intentionally.
Right.
I mean,
No, he's been jamming that out, getting rock hard, doing it for months.
If
And
that's-
then he finally saw the backlash. He's like,
If that's the case, then why, when I said it was bad, did dozens of his fans come to his defense to tell me that I'm an asshole?
So you would almost give it to him here, where he's like, yeah, clearly it's the worst guitar solo. But listen how he can't even let that sit because he's about to like kind of go back on it.
oh, finally got another guy in here.
I know you get it.
Yeah.
Of course I know you get it. But my point is, like, come on, people. Like, it's pretty obvious. The song's called The Joke. I play the whole song perfectly on guitar. And then at the end of
Even though that guitar solo went viral, we watched him before that went viral. We didn't even think of the guitar solo. We just thought of how he was staring at the guitar like a little kid playing the regular part.
Well, he played it perfectly.
He was
But I love that he can't even let that sit. He has to be like, I'm playing everything else perfectly. Of course the solo's bad.
you know, I mean, come on. It's really not that hard to figure out. But yet, obviously, the whole world is captivated.
Yeah.
It's all
It
over
is.
social media.
It's
everywhere, dude.
But you
killing
stay
me.
everywhere. That's why I think you're extremely
No, that is the point I was making earlier, is that he is more irrelevant than ever because he'll pop up for being a retard and then disappear the next day.
It's not me. It's not my fault.
He's the man behind the curtain. He's the wizard
gotta
back
be.
there. What's the most misunderstood thing about Corey Feldman?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Oh, God.
Top 4.
Where do I start? The rest of the music is not a joke. Just that one song.
See, he couldn't even do that.
Jim, the master troll?
Yeah.
The master
Yeah.
troll himself? How is this possible? All his other bad music is serious, but this new bad music is a joke from the master troll?
I would be amazed if he had the restraint to try to play it off that he was just in on it the whole time and that he's just been goofing and we've all fallen for his master plan. But he's like, I'll give you the solo and I'll give you the song, but I played perfect during it. Outside of that, and all the other music's serious.
He can't even pretend. We've said
I'm
this
like
about
Primus.
We've said this about other famous people. He can't even pretend it's a passion project.
Well, all his supposed joke songs are like, it's a revolution now. Like, it's not, where is the joke, Corey? I guess that's his point.
Yeah.
He only has the one joke song.
Here's the thing. If you really want to know the most misunderstood thing about me.
Yes.
Is that the media and the powers that be have worked overtime and spent a lot of money to misconstrue my image, to diminish my worth, to devalue me as an entertainer by perpetuating this message of he's worthless, he's nothing, not talented.
The 5 pillars of hip hop.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
he's describing what we put underneath our podcast description.
All the tags.
Who is Jim and them? And it's just this speech.
Well, and also, I can tell you from personal experience, it doesn't cost a lot to make him look bad.
No.
Like, and it takes barely effort to find clips.
We haven't spent a dime.
Yeah.
He can't play, he can't dance, he can't this, he can't that. And that's what I'm talking about. Every time they come after me, it backfires and it drives them crazy.
I guess we're who's the villain in Inspector Gadget?
Oh, Dr. Claw?
Yeah, we're always Dr. Claw, like, next time, Corey Feldman. Next time.
Yeah, he always tricks
I'll
us.
get you, Corey Feldman.
He's always failing upwards.
Yeah, we're always like, look at what he's doing. He's such a fucking idiot. And everyone's like, he's cooler than ever.
Yeah,
like,
he's like launching a car over us.
Like, oh, let's cut together a video of all of his mishaps through the years and cut them into one reel and make it look like he does that every night.
There you go.
There's the reaction.
That is us.
Yeah, no, it is us.
He described us better than I could describe us.
Because he knows everything about us.
You know, and then people do it, and then everybody like spins it back on him, and they're like, yeah, that means he's really cool because he's never melted down and he keeps the show going. And you're like,
no one's ever said that.
Well, here's the thing. Heather Mae Dawn tells him that over and over and over.
Like, okay, well, there you go. Boom, victory. You know, but it's those little things. It's like that because somebody's always trying to sabotage me, always trying to make us look bad. And when somebody's watching this, they're going to go, there's Corey whining again, huh? It's everybody else's fault. Nah, 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 nah.
Got my ass.
Boom!
Corey got my ass.
They're probably going to cut together a reel of this podcast to talk about it for 2 hours.
They're probably going to talk about all my gay jokes and cum jokes. He gives us one more gold clip here, too.
Fine.
Fuck those people.
Or we could put it this way. I just suck at everything I do. And it's a complete mystery why anybody would pay money to see it. You happy?
That's our new slogan.
Woo! Thank you, Corey. A new shirt going up in the T-Public.
Yeah, the real Mr. Sir in the Twitch chat. That's it, folks. Wrap it up. We got him.
It's over. Yeah, it's truly Jover. It's never been more Jover.
It's never been more Jover.
There's Corey whining again, huh? It's everybody else's fault. Nah, 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 nah.
You would think that would be the worst quote, and then it just gets worse and worse.
Yeah, dude, you just
perfectly describing himself. Like that's his id.
And yet he's still not self-aware.
I just suck at everything I do.
He just thinks like, well, if we're using that clip, it's like, well, no, that's the point. I'm just like, okay, is that what you want? Well, you got it.
You're welcome, Jim. You're welcome, Mike. You're welcome, Jeff.
You drew first blood. I had to tank my whole life.
But he is truly the gift that keeps on giving.
He's Sideshow Bob with the rakes.
But I don't care about Sam by me. I talked about it a million years ago, for God's sakes.
I know.
Ooh, that's classic. Ooh. I'm trying to put a happy tone in what I'm saying, but I'm clearly angry.
My face is saying something different than my mouth.
This is the Hey Dude, the 90s called podcast. The idea of this podcast is all 90s shit.
Sure.
Which, number one, Corey Feldman's not really 90s.
No. Yeah. He was
80s.
in the 90s.
Yeah.
But that's when he was washed up.
This is really, I mean, we live in the cringe. Like, that's where, we're like Bane. You
merely adopted the cringe.
Yeah,
you merely.
But even when I was watching this, I was like, what is he doing?
Hey, everybody.
I do have a little bit of the intro as they're setting it up here.
Welcome back to Hey Dude, the 90s Called podcast. I'm David.
Hi, David. I'm Christine.
Welcome
up, back
Christine?
to the podcast, everyone.
Corey Feldman is the guy that was in every movie.
Gremlins, The Goonies, Stand By Me, Lost Boys, Dream a Little Dream. I mean, and those are all 80s. I know this is a 90s podcast, but he worked nonstop through the 90s as well. And he's
probably.
Yeah, but nothing we can mention. But he was still out there doing
Meatballs
it.
4.
Yeah, Meatballs, Busted.
It looks like he's here, the legendary Corey Feldman.
Yeah, let's go with Corey Feldman.
Dude, what's up?
Oh, God.
Just the immediate sight of him just elicits. I mean, how could you hate this man? We're getting so much joy out of
Well, he
out
looks
of
like
watching him.
Welcome. Damn.
Dude.
This is iconic. This is
Dude.
iconic.
Dude, that's so cool. Thanks.
Dude.
I put on my man sunglasses.
I know we're probably all the same age around, but I feel like I grew up with you. I feel like I know you.
So you're 22 as well?
All of us. We're all still in our 20s,
22
right?
is favorite number.
I know I am. I mean,
look,
I wear proof of it every
He
day.
fucking pulls out the 22 necklace, of course. He has to let that go.
There it is.
You see that? You see that? You see it? Can you see it? You can see it, right?
Yes.
Fantastic.
I
Chain
don't know.
breaks and
I don't
crumbles
know if
into
you can
pieces.
see it. Wait, let me get a little closer. You can see that? You can
Oh,
see
yeah.
it?
Oh, I thought he was doing a bit.
No, he is doing bits.
He's kind of doing
I don't
a
know
bit,
if he is.
But what's even funnier is like when he does that, I mean, we know Cory, so we know it's his favorite number.
Yes.
But they don't know what he's doing or why he has that.
Oh, yeah. 22, baby.
That's it. That's me. That's my religion. That's where I live.
love it.
I live in the land of 22 all the time.
This is good
which would
stuff.
put us right in.
Look, they have no idea what he's talking about.
Well, because he thinks, oh, these guys love me.
Yeah.
They know. They must know. These two guys from Hey Dude must know him as much about me as Jim and them does. Like he could talk like this to us.
Yeah. Oh, we would know.
Yeah, we'd get it.
But what's funny too is I feel like they're like, he's acting like we should know what this is, so we better not ask because maybe he'd be insulted that we don't know.
Oh, he's still showing
why
us.
he lives in the land of 22.
Won't stop showing us.
About 1991, I think. Right. So there you go.
Yes, yes.
I think we need to jump in, right? Like,
Okay, jump on in. Jump on in. What you got for me? Lay it on me. Throw it on the line. Let's do this
go.
thing.
Oh yeah. So
wait, is every clip of Cory that's ever been filmed about to play?
And I know I cut there. I gave the title Cory Gets Annoyed, but this is literally like the first question. Like this is right after the 22 part.
Do you mind going back? Because like David said, you are a part of just all of us growing up, like the most iconic films.
I'll be honest with you. I know you guys are a 90s podcast, but I'm really not in talking about the same stuff I've talked about a million times. I've done that interview. So I like talking about what's new, what's fresh, what's exciting, what's current, what's relevant.
Doesn't that make no fucking sense?
Yeah.
Why is he on this podcast? This is going on Hot Ones and being like, I don't like spicy food. I don't eat that.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I just want to talk.
Then you sit down, you're like, no, thank you.
No, I just want to chat. Is that cool?
Well, also, he's irrelevant. And
Yes.
so, but he's like, let's talk about the now. You know, when nothing I do matters or anyone cares about it. Come on.
So, as much as possible, I'd like to stay focused on that
Yes.
stuff.
Let's
once
do
in a
that.
while, we can dip, but yeah.
Yeah, can we at least give you some kudos for some of the iconic work that you did as a kid that would literally like changed our lives? And I think we just because we get the chance,
if you must,
we must. And I, by the
It
way,
doesn't make sense. You're a '90s podcast, and I'm an '80s guy. I don't know why you have me here. Really,
It's on them. Cory's innocent on this one.
It's kind of on them, but also like he could have talked about the 90s.
It's not weird to bring up someone who's known for something and go, can we spend 60 seconds talking about the thing you're known for before we talk about the irrelevant shit that you're involved in now?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really want to talk about that shit. I'm sick of it. Even though in any other setting we've seen him in, he's always like, the Goonies, Gremlins. Like, remember on Howie Mandel's podcast, he's like, Gremlins. Remember we were in Gremlins, Howie? That was great. Let's call up.
because he was with like a real celebrity at that point, so he had to like act good. He's with a bunch of phonies.
If she brought Ben Stiller's ass in, because she's married to Ben Stiller, he would just kowtow immediately.
Yeah, dude, I would be remiss for our listeners at least to talk about the way you started your career. I mean, Rob Reiner is Stand By Me, Steven Spielberg, Goonies and Gremlins, Joel Schumacher and Lost Boys. I mean, do you look back and go like, do you realize how insane that is?
Now I'm going to stop that question real quick. Can you guess what Cory's annoyed about that question? Can you guess how that particular question is going to annoy Cory? It's a little. I know it's kind of tough, but it's there. It's in the question.
How you started your career? There must be like something he's leaving out, or like
you're on the right track, Jeff.
Okay.
Do you realize how insane that is? The quality of the people that you worked with to start your career?
But that wasn't the start of my career. That was about. That was
You were
like,
doing sitcoms in the late 70s, right?
Wait, hold on. How old were you in Stand By Me? How was that not the beginning of your career?
That was 10. That was literally 10 years into my career, man.
He's shaking.
Yeah. By the way,
See, he does. He doesn't like that because he was what 12 or 13 or something in Stand By Me. He's started at 3 in commercials or whatever the fuck it was.
I was in a Burger King commercial, fucking it up.
It's a McDonald's commercial, actually. He does get into it.
Oh God! Okay, hell yeah.
in the late 70s, right?
Wait, hold on. How old were you in Stand By Me? How was that not the beginning of your career?
That was 10. That was.
What's hilarious too, as this interview goes on, is to watch Christine Taylor and how she nervously laughs and keeps trying to hold things together as best as she can.
That was
you were doing sitcoms in the late 70s, right?
Wait, hold on. How old were you in Stand By Me? How was that not the beginning of your career?
That was 10. That was literally 10 years into my career, man.
Yeah. By the way, you're still as youthful as ever, too. That's the
Thank
thing.
you. I appreciate that.
We
Thank you.
really
God
are
bless you.
all the same age, but you have had such longevity. Yeah.
Well, I think it's all right here, and it's all right here.
It's so.
And it's also in how we treat ourselves. He still can't get over the fact that it was 10 years into my career that I did Stand By
Look,
Me.
he doesn't want to let it go.
Yeah, she tried to move on, and he's like, nope.
She tried to move on with a compliment. Haha, I do look young. What about
Thank
that
you.
fucking guy that
that
said
fucking guy.
my career started with Stand By Me? Are you serious?
Yeah, really. You don't know every single thing about me.
Look
You
at
can
him.
see
He's
him.
still
He's
got that look on his face.
Speechless.
Right. He doesn't know where to go with that.
I don't want to hear about your commercial work and when you were a baby, but like
Let's go! Let's go! Mike rules! Mike rules! Yeah, I don't want to hear about that bullshit. I'm going to
Well,
talk about
his
the
name's-
4 good
Are you
movies.
calling him Mike or are you saying Mike?
Isn't that his name?
No.
No, it's David.
Oh, David. Whatever. David rules.
Mike does rule.
Mike
though.
rules
Mike
too.
rules.
But, David, I don't want to hear about when you were a baby retard.
Stand By Me, we had Jerry O'Connell's a good friend of mine. We've had him on here, and just
Wait, are you trying to say that the work that I did before Stand By Me was meaningless or
Yes.
insignificant?
Isn't it great
commercial
the
work?
tension that? How does he show up to every podcast interview and it's immediate tension with someone?
Well, it's all. He instantly finds something to be like, well, guess what I'm holding against you for the rest of the next 25 minutes.
I like it. Are you trying to say the meaningless corporate slop I did as a baby isn't as good as a timeless work of art?
So I shouldn't resent you for the fact that you forgot about my McDonald's commercial.
Before Stand By Me was meaningless or insignificant?
No. It all builds. It
No,
all
Dude,
builds.
we have
I'm
25
sorry, I
minutes
just
with
have
Oh
you.
man, she tries to save it
Sure.
so bad, and like she just gets ignored.
Well-
I had to take it back for a second because I want to see her reaction again real quick as she gets a nothing as she tries to go to something else.
No. It all builds. It
No,
all
Dude,
builds.
we have
I-
25
I-
minutes
I-
with you. I
I
want to
know,
go.
I know you do, but I don't care about Stand By Me. I talked about it a million years ago, for
I
God's
know.
sakes.
I know.
Ooh, that's classic.
Ooh.
I'm trying to put a happy tone in what I'm saying, but I'm clearly angry.
My face is saying something different than my mouth.
Why would I care about Stand By Me? I'm focused on the McDonald's commercials.
You're talking about these movies that I've talked about 3 million times. So
Okay,
anyway,
just-
the point I'm trying to make is I started my career with a McDonald's commercial. Okay, so that was actually the very first thing that I did. That was, yes, it was just a commercial, but that commercial happened to win a Clio Award for best commercial.
Dude, when I was watching this, I was doing what?
Only Corey.
A
Only
Clio
Corey.
Award.
Dude, I was doing the same thing you were just doing, Mike. When I was watching this, I had like my head in my hands, and how is this happening?
And it also happened to play for 10 years as one of the most classic, beloved commercials McDonald's ever made.
That sounds like
Corey
That
is
sounds
so
like-
Corey.
that sounds like how Trump would describe
Yes!
it.
It actually is one of the best commercials
One of
ever.
the most classic commercials ever made.
It won a Clio. You ever win a Clio?
Corey
for 10
can't help
years.
himself. He doesn't know how to not be like this.
and
What's
No.
so great? What was so great about that commercial?
Nothing.
Get
No.
it.
Great question.
There was a lot of what I would call huge achievements before Stand By Me.
Yep.
I starred in a Disney film when I was 8 years old. So yes, there was a lot of career to.
Yeah, look at her just trying to react. Like, how are we going to get through this?
Well,
How do
when
we
you're-
get to the next thing?
When you were 8, did you fantasize that your career would be over in 5 years?
Yeah, did you realize you were peaking at the moment?
Yeah. Did you know you were going to meet someone with your own name who was better than you?
cover if you want to be nostalgic, is my point.
Yes. Yes.
Wow. I
yes.
had no idea.
Let's get to your 90s
And you
work.
obviously were a natural. Like you just worked nonstop from that age till now.
Yeah. I'd already had, I don't know, 3 or 4 #1 hits by the time I got to Stand By Me.
Yeah.
Had he?
You were a seasoned veteran by that
Right,
point.
exactly.
Oh my
exactly.
gosh. You know how I met Jerry O'Connell?
Okay.
We did a Burger King commercial together.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. My first job ever was a Burger King commercial. So we
Did
all
they
have
win
fast
Clio
food in
awards?
common.
Oh, yeah, how many Clio
Yeah.
awards?
Yeah, all of our first jobs were some bullshit commercial, but we don't talk about that.
Are your Clio awards on the shelf behind you right now?
Oh wow, that is funny. That is funny. Small, crappy world we live in of
There
fast
you go.
food.
Look how unimpressed he is with their
Well,
commercials.
Yeah, he's like, I started my career with fast food. Oh, you guys did too? Well, then never mind. It sucks.
I'm sorry, it's so hard to hear you through my Clio.
As much as I do love looking back, I also love looking forward.
Yes.
Because I'm somebody who thrives on moving forward, as you said, reinventing.
It's so wild that he talks like this because I know I'm stating the obvious. It's fake. It's not real. Like I know that, yeah, he's got stuff going on now, kind of, because he's on the Low Serve
Ill
tour.
Yeah,
And
Jim and them's always talking about
yeah,
it.
and
So, Corey, you're a lol cow now. Yeah,
yeah,
but
yeah, I
more of a
guess.
lol,
Moo, baby.
more of a joy cow.
But those things are only happening because of the faint shadow of his glory.
But he
from
would tell
those
you
projects.
He'd tell you, "Oh, well, I've always been a musician in
True.
my heart.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
just happened to be in movies for a while. They allowed me to kind of continue doing the thing I really love, and that he would say
also,
he didn't reinvent himself.
But it's so selective on when he does that
Yeah.
because that's why, like, when the Lost Boys have a 35th anniversary, he's like, "Come to my show. I'm gonna perform Cry Little Sister."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then when there's an opportunity there, all of a sudden it's like, "Hey, it's me. I'm in Lost Boys. Remember? Hey, me and Jason Newlander are going ghost hunting.
We're the Frog Brothers. Remember the Frog Brothers?
Buy the Cameo. I'm the Frog. Remember the guy that does not want to look backwards, dressing up as his old character."
Yeah.
30 years later.
Buy my rubber ear.
This is my ear from
Explain
Stand
what
By
it
Me.
is.
This is actually a wearable version of my ear.
prosthetic
so
ear.
You can put it on and wear it for Halloween.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, right? I am doing the biggest tour of my life.
Oh, here we go.
This summer.
Loserville.
I'm going to be
Limp
doing.
Bizkit. Yes.
That's right. Speaking
Wow.
of 90s, I mean, you don't get a bigger 90s.
Right.
A 90s band than
Right
that.
on brand for us. Tell us how this came to be, and are you friendly with the band, or did this just all?
I hate those guys. They're the worst. Are you kidding me? I'll
No.
probably be throwing darts at them every time they're not looking.
Come on, you
No.
and Fred Durst are
No
hanging out every
way.
night, dude.
Yeah, no. Fred and I, we're intimate. Let's just say that.
Do you see how he's
There
going
we
to that
go.
well again? He's
What was your relationship like with Fred before this?
We only had sex before this.
Oh.
You know how it is.
I feel like so that must be the thing. Anytime it comes up, he does the joke of how he's fucking Fred Durst, or Fred Durst is
Or-
fucking him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on, Joe.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
You heard it here first.
Right?
I love that. It's something about that big white beard. It just gets me in all the right
Oh.
places, if you know what I
Oh.
mean. But
The warm
no, I'm
fuzzies.
joking. Yeah, exactly. Seriously though.
Yeah.
No, but
Seriously, I want to fuck him so bad, or I want to get fucked by him.
I'm gay. No, I'm not. But
No,
I
I'm not.
am. No, I'm not gay.
no, homo. Pause.
After this tour, Corey starts dressing like Fred Durst all the time.
Truth of the matter is, Fred and I actually met at the infamous Playboy Mansion. You know, at the time, he mentioned to me that he was a fan of my music. He's like, "We got to work together. Let's do something together. I don't care if it's a song, an album, a movie. We got to do something." And I was like, "Sure." So we traded numbers.
Jim, he's claiming that Fred Durst claimed he was a fan of his music and that they had to do something
Oh,
together.
that's why I left it in. Yeah, because
I'm
I
not
love
saying
that.
that Fred and him didn't meet at that mansion, and Fred probably said something, but 0%.
There's no way he said I'm a. Anytime he brings up a story about running into someone, it's always like, yeah, they really love the music, man. They're big
No.
fans of
No.
my music.
No.
you know, we kind of kept in touch through the years, and it took about a decade before we were both able to kind of lock our schedules into place and find.
Listen to that detail, by the way, too. It took decades to finally sync up. You know, that's just Durst, like, oh man, Corey's messaging me again.
It took decades of texting him every day.
You know, kind of on and off to the point where he'd be like, yo, man, let's get together. And I kind of got pissed. I was like, yo, dude, if you're going to just flake on me every time we talk about getting together, he's like, you want to fight about it? I was like, yeah, let's go, dude. And that kind of like broke the ice. And ever since we've been friends.
He just came over and beat Corey's ass.
Kicked the shit out of him while Wes Borland's standing there in like weird makeup.
He was like in the closet going, ooh, I'm a ghoul.
What happened was, you know, at some point, I think it was like, okay, screw it. We just got to do this. We just got to, you know, write a song together. And we did for my Angelic to the Core album. So the album that I produced, which was actually my most successful album to date, which happens to be offline right now.
Oh, this is great. This is so great. Listen to his fucking reasoning on why the Angelic to the Core album is not available.
It's too hot.
Good timing on that one. But because of the fact that there were some copyright issues, apparently, with a couple of the sketches, we did these like comedy sketches in between the songs to help it tell a story and give a narrative. And so some of the sketches that we did back when we made them, these laws didn't exist. But now all of a sudden there's new laws that have come into play that if you use background music from another sample, and that sample was, you know, actually made by humans and not AI, they can find you and they can make a copyright strike and shut down your entire album.
There's no way that those laws just happen.
Yeah.
There's always been laws for copyright. If you can't just use a little. I mean, unless you're jimming them and you're talking about Corey's movie.
Time for a new sketch. It's just Yesterday by the Beatles.
It does make sense, though, to a man who can't play a song because a video's not playing, to take down an entire album because some tracks aren't allowed to be on it, even though none of them are music.
What's the name of your band?
It's just me. It's just me.
But the tour,
yeah, but it's Corey Feldman. That's it. It's just me.
Okay.
But anyway,
got
Listen how annoyed he is. And you, I mean, I know you guys know the answer to this. You know he's probably going to bring up soon when he's talking about the tour, right?
What?
I mean that, you know, we'll
how
see.
successful it is and how everything's going smoothly?
Well, I mean, you heard David mention it's Loserville, right?
Oh.
The tour is the first time that we've ever toured
There it is.
together.
Here it
So
comes.
he called me up with this idea, and it turned out, yes, this was it. It was low serve ill, and that's what we call it, by the way, low serve
Oh, I love
ill.
that.
Low serve ill.
That's what we call it. There's no way. No one else calls it that.
I
except
love
us.
that. David's like, I hate it.
Yeah, David's like, I'm confused. What does that mean?
Her and Ben Stiller must have kids, right?
Oh, good. I don't know.
She's got like, I'm used to being a mom.
I'm a mom. Yeah, mom energy.
She's got I can play along with this stuff. Mom energy for sure, because you don't respond.
She does talk to him like he's a little kid too.
Yes, because the low serve ill joke doesn't deserve that response unless you're a mom.
It was low serve ill, and that's what we call it, by the way, low serve
Oh, I love
ill.
that.
Right,
I
right.
love that.
Low
Yes.
serve ill.
So good.
And you can, by the way, you can come and get tickets to not only see the show, but you can come and see me backstage after the show.
Not backstage.
At Low Serve Ill. Low Serve Ill. If you
at a different venue down the street.
So it's going to be a lot
Low
of fun.
Serve
I mean, here's
Ill.
one for you that everybody told me my whole life: you'll never have a successful music career.
The first time he told the truth.
It'll never happen. Nobody's ever going to take you seriously because you're an actor first, and that's the way people know you.
I mean, that's not why we're not going to take you serious.
I just can't. I always just envision the actor. I can't lose myself to the music.
Yeah, no, of course. There's a barrier.
I can't low serve ill myself to the music.
And my music is more successful and bigger than ever. So I've been very, very grateful for the tremendous love and support that we've gotten through the years. There's been a lot of hate too. I guess I'm grateful for that as well, because without the haters,
You're welcome.
Fuck you.
Is it ego that anytime he talks about the haters, I assume he's talking directly to us?
No, we're the biggest haters.
I mean, we did the Today Show. We made history. More people watched that performance than anything at any time in the history of the Today Show. It was over 1 billion views within a day.
A billion views.
There's no way.
I was so retarded that we had a video with billions of views.
Yeah, what?
I mean, it was historical.
When did you guys perform?
Yeah, when was that?
I like how they have no idea what he's talking about.
Wait, you do music and shit?
It's gonna be nonplussed.
I thought you were just a 90s star.
2016.
Okay.
And we did 2 performances on the Today Show. So the first one was
you're
such a
still
big
talking
deal
about that,
they
huh?
actually had to bring us back and do it again. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, because it was
Yeah.
so good.
I am
I
the
don't-
comeback king, you know.
Hey, we'll take it.
I don't know what that means. Good job. Yeah. Woo.
So you're just like not gonna answer the question?
Yeah, I'm really happy about all this.
I am the comeback king, you know. Huh? What does that mean?
All right.
Was that a movie?
Cool. I'm so happy for you.
I'm still wondering why you have a 22 necklace.
Yeah, you're talking about your comeback from 8 years ago?
The Masked Singer. I mean, we can talk about that. You're promoting that as well, right?
Look, he's like
Well, yes,
technically.
the Masked Singer's over though. But
Well, I like he's kind of scared to bring it up that Corey's going to be mad that he's like, well, we could talk about the Masked Singer because we can't talk about Stand By Me or the Goonies.
Is that okay?
Well, yes, the Masked Singer's over though. But yes,
We need to
everybody
see
should
this.
always watch it on Fox every week.
Come on,
even
I know.
even
And
if I'm not on it.
You were so cute. You were the seal.
Oh, thank
You're
you.
so cute. It was
She's
really-
totally talking to him like a baby.
Yeah.
You're the seal.
Mom.
Your outfit. Your outfit was great. I loved the costume.
Thanks for everything.
Thank you for having
Yes.
me, and God bless to you. And you guys have a
God
wonderful
bless
rest
to
of
you.
your day. Peace
Thank
and
you,
love.
Corey. Thank you
love
so
you.
much, buddy.
All right, guys.
Now, I kept a little of this because they do kind of address that he was like, yeah, he didn't want to answer Mike. Like, he tries to be, he's very nice. He's not like mean about it or anything, but they do address it a little bit.
Yeah, he shot me down.
Yes, he
Listen,
did.
I can't talk
I
to Corey
had to get
Feldman
in. I know. You have
without
to.
talking about Stand By Me and Goonies and Lost Boys and Gremlins. I cannot have a conversation with him. I don't care what
I
his
know.
PR team says.
Well,
I need
Yeah,
to.
PR team, of course. Yes.
That
We
Lisa
know her
Donne.
I needed to ask him about
right.
it.
And he
And-
very quickly told you that that's
Yeah, he said I've
not the
talked
top of his.
But can you and I just talk for 1 second about like to work with Rob Reiner, Steven Spielberg,
Now that
Joel
Corey Feldman's
Schumacher?
gone, can we
Like,
talk about his career?
Yeah, can we do his could you answer his question for me?
Corey has a right not to sell to you. Since you are Jimming them, you will be the one I will use to file the FBI report listing all your information for illegal privacy of Corey's film. You now have an issue with me personally, and you are a scammer, fraudster, and I will file for the max civil charges against you.
Wait.
Eric from our chat was trying to purchase a Corey Funko Pop and have us sign it.
Yes.
Yeah, completely on the level too. We paid him money and everything.
I will say you made a grave mistake asking him to sign it to Jim and them,
Yes.
though. Like, that was definitely a red flag.
Yeah, you should have known better.
So there was this whole thing where, yeah, he paid the money, the exorbitant fee of a personalized signed Funko Pop from Corey Feldman, which still should be good faith. I mean, I understand he's probably annoyed if he saw Jim and them because he does know who Jim and them is.
But if he's doing what he claims he's doing and saying like, let the haters pay my bills for me,
That's true.
then shouldn't bother him. He should be like, cool. You know what? If the haters want to give me $275 plus $90 for shipping, then let them do it.
That's a great point, Mike. He is going around like, hey, you're playing my songs, you're buying my music.
As much as they want to say they hate you, buying my songs.
Yep.
You're watching every move I make.
Keep doing what you're doing,
Yeah.
man, because you're keeping me in Coke and trash bag shirts.
Which I did
I'm
find
lousy
out-
with both of them. So he attempted to purchase it signed. He was going to ask Corey to have it signed to Jim and them, and then he was going to send it to us so we could sign it as well, which is a great idea all around.
Yeah.
He didn't hear anything, so he reached out to Feldman. There's only like a few emails on his website. There's his email. There's like his booker and I think Heather Dawn May.
Yeah.
So, and then Heather responded and said she was going to check with Corey's peeps and get back to him. And then he finally got a message back saying that his order will not be fulfilled and his order is not welcome. So I received some updates, and I think Eric might be calling in. So you can call in whenever, Eric, if you want to tell some more details of the story. But also, one of the details he did this week is he filed a Better Business Bureau complaint.
which people new to the show, Jim loves those.
Dude, I love Better Business Bureau complaints.
You have them on speed dial.
I guess it did turn into the point where Heather was threatening to call the police on him.
What?
Which, you know, it's her favorite thing. Eric?
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, I was in the midst of talking about your story here. So, I mean, fill in any gaps, but basically, yeah, you didn't get your full refund. And what, were they not responding back to you about your refund or your order or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, you say they, which kind of makes me laugh because it literally is just Heather. I mean, that's it. Like there is no company, there is no customer service, there is no organization. It's just, hey, talk to Heather and see what can happen. I mean, my biggest thing is, like, first and foremost, I think we can all say in some way, shape, or form, like, we're fans of Cory. Like, whether, you know, like, we're not here to hate on him. We're here to poke fun, roast, whatever. But, like, at the end of the day, it's not hate. It's not, like, evil. And literally, like, the way that Heather describes it is, like, it's evil.
Yeah, she thinks it's more mean-spirited than it is.
I say it's half and half. I'm like Two-Face. I'm half evil.
Yeah.
I do the thing where sometimes I'm turning and you see the regular side and I'm like, Stand By Me is an amazing piece of art. And then I turn to the evil side and I'm like, but that guy's a piece of shit with no lips.
Yeah.
But I do get what you're saying. I mean, at a certain point, we wouldn't be talking about him as much as we do if there wasn't some sort of, I guess, twisted love, if you will.
We ever like Harley Quinn and the Joker?
I mean, I just wanted to say that first and foremost because, like, it is hilarious. Like, but it's also sad how much, like, Heather kind of, like, tried to make me feel like I was coming after her. Fast forward to the end of the story, I did have to talk to the police last night at 11 p.m.
Wow. She's the ultimate victim.
To kind of back this up a little bit, if you go to the website, it's completely defunct.
What?
It doesn't work. It doesn't work really at all on iPhones. I had to go to my I had to go to my laptop just to make it work. It's archaic. It's all over the place. I mean, and lo and behold, Heather takes credit on the website as the website designer.
Yes, he does call her the web mistress. This is what would happen with, say, like an up-and-coming podcast artist, whatever. Say you get like a small fan base online.
Yeah.
Someone reaches out and is like, hey man, I do web stuff. I can design something for you. And you're like, sweet. I don't have a lot of money. I mean, and they're like, oh, do it for the love, whatever. So Cory, like, essentially that's probably what happened from the sound of it. This lady's obsessed with him, has little to no experience, probably just tried to learn stuff to get in with Cory.
Doesn't know how to make a Shopify store in 5 minutes.
And he just coasts off that, like, even and he coasts off just having the goodwill of being known as a celebrity or D-list celebrity, whatever it is, and can't even front a few bucks. It's the constant incompetence we've seen with everything, with his movie rollout, with his GoFundMes, as many GoFundMes that he's run in the past.
Yeah.
And then but then he'll always try to explain it away as the haters fucking it up.
There's Cory whining again, huh? It's everybody else's fault. Nah.
Well, he's the ultimate troll in every aspect. Just when you think you have him figured out, even his website doesn't work, you're like, this guy's the king troll.
I actually reached out to the info@CoreyFeldman.net, which is the main email address, and she responded through that. I didn't like email Heather. I want that to be known too, because by the end of this whole story, she's like, you're attacking me, you're trolling me, you're threatening me. And I'm like, I'm just responding to whoever's responding. Like, if Cory had responded, cool. If, like, his random lawyer had responded, I don't care, like, whatever. In one of the last emails to me, Heather, like, just lambasted me, just goes into me just about, like, she literally called me Eric, aka Jim and them.
Jesus Christ.
I'm like, I'm honored, but, like, it's hilarious.
I do see what she was emailing you your own information to you, right? Like, just, I guess, trying to intimidate you. Yeah. Let me read her message here. She's like, I'm going to file against you and show all our emails. Filing a false report is illegal. Too bad you had to file a false report, because I'll make you pay for the lawsuit. I plan to file against you. Used my personal email and name that is not connected to Cory's business. First of all, it is. It's on, when you go on CoreyFeldman.net, she's listed as the web mistress or webmaster or whatever.
But she emailed him.
Yeah, and it's her name, and her email is just her name, like at Gmail or something.
Yeah. Well, you know her gotcha moment? That's why she switched to the other emails. Like, haha, now I'm on my personal email. I guess you're threatening me at 1234 Fake Street.
That is a false report. You received your money back after trying to harass us. I will file against you. You can't file a scam when you got all your money refunded. You worried about 31 cents? I'm going to seek extreme damages and file for harassment, defamation, and slander.
Can you imagine this chick getting the wrong coffee in the morning and you are the poor bastard in the window that handed it to her? That would be a nightmare.
You want attention? I'll give it
God.
to you and file for damages. You listed my personal email that has no association with Cory. You had no right to file anything. See, now this is personal, and I'll file charges against you. Now you were refunded for your purchase after you were trying to scam us, harass us, and slander us. You have 24 hours to remove this false report, or I'm calling your attorney general and your local police department and filing a police report against you, and I'll personally file against you myself. I can assure you the damages I will seek will be much more than a purchase you were refunded completely. I am furious and you lied. I'll be calling your police department tomorrow to file charges against you. I'll be seeking extreme damages. You lost nothing, and I have all receipts you were refunded. I'll be filing a Better Business report against you and all you have done.
Now I'm putting your business out of business.
She talks like an AI. She talks like someone wrote into an AI, like, be an angry customer.
Signed, very upset, Heather.
Wait, really?
It says, very upset, comma, Heather.
Oh, dude, an accurate salutation? You love to see it.
Signed, Angie. It'd be great if of every police department across the globe, like, oh, great, Heather Dawn May's calling again about a scam. They don't even have to talk to each other about it. They all know.
I swear to you, when I got this phone call from this police officer, he laughed like that was true. I swear to you. He's giggling, but like he knows he has to be like professional. And he was about to ask me a couple of questions, like, hey, I just need to get your side of the story. And I was like, if you don't mind, I'll just tell you my side before you even ask the questions. And so I kind of gave him my spiel. And I mean, the whole time he even gave me his like 2 cents. He's like, dude, I totally get it. Like, I've had issues with businesses like this. Like, what's on the internet, it's really sketchy, it's inconsistent, it's unprofessional. You know, by the end of it, he's like, listen, I mean, again, he's kind of giggling the whole time. He's like, just stop emailing her email, which again is not my fault. She reached out to me, but I got what he was saying. So actually, right after the call, just to spite them, I actually did email them both a copy of the Better Business Bureau complaint, and I went online last night at like midnight to my attorney general. I beat her to the punch, and and I forwarded all that to the info@CoreyFeldman.net, which is the general email. And I know it goes right to her anyway, which is because it's the first email I emailed in the first place. So I know she's still seeing it. So it's so funny. But I felt I literally had to apologize. I mean, here I am in my living room, 11 o'clock on a Thursday, and I'm having to apologize to this police officer.
Just to pick up on the email chain, because you were like, you respond, you're like, I'm going to assure you I didn't lie on my report to the Better Business Bureau. I did report that I was giving money from, quote, angelic to the core. I forwarded the email to you to keep you in the loop, not to do anything else. I did choose to report it as fraud because that's how I feel. If the Better Business Bureau determines it to be more appropriate as a complaint, they'll let me know and change the categorization of the charge. And you said, just to save the expense, I won't be retracting my complaint against Cory's, quote, business. So feel free to move forward with any actions you have at your discretion. And then she's like, you should have not filed at all, period. Angelic to the core was not mentioned. You used my email address, and now I'll file against you as a fraud. You are also guilty of fraud. According to your order.
She talks like someone doing a Trump impression.
It sounds like an African guy learning English.
According to the order, you are the one streaming Cory's film illegally. Okay, so she thinks you're us.
She 100%. She saw the word Jim in them and just assumed.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, she says
it's
more.
you guys.
Cory has a right not to sell to you. Since you are Jim in them, you will be the one I will use to file the FBI report listing all your information for illegal privacy of Cory's film. You now have an issue with me personally, and you are a scammer, fraudster, and I will file for the max civil charges against you.
Wait, Eric, you called into us and you're a fraudster? Maybe we shouldn't have answered the phone.
Well, I always considered for legal purposes, Eric is Jim and them. So we're going to call in some bomb threats later.
You are to remove my email address or I will hold you personally liable. Eric, a.k.a. Jim and them, we will file with the FBI and list your name and hold you personally liable for the illegal streaming since you say you are Jim and them.
Jesus Christ.
You received your money back. No fraud happened. I will file against you. I'm also calling your attorney general to file a complaint. If you contact me again, I'll press charges. Is it illegal for you to contact me again after I told you not to? And you can be arrested. Ask the police officer. You might better cease now. Do not contact me again.
Dude, I
Reference
wish
I'll be filing against you.
might better seek now.
Dude, I wish to God that I was capable of writing something like that on purpose.
Well, you got to crunch down a fistful of pills and then start listening to Corey.
Yeah, well, you know what's great, though? Well, because Max in the Twitch chat's like, I too shall call myself Jim and them.
Spartacus,
and yeah, that's what I was
baby.
going to say. It's like Spartacus. It's like, Jim and them, please stand up. It's like, I am Jim and them. I am Jim and them.
I'm a fraudster. I'm a fraudster.
I'm three people.
I'm
three people.
That's awesome.
The ultimate goal of this, if this did turn into like, because Corey at one point in time when he was on the news talking about hackers, he would talk about the Wolfpack all the time.
Yeah.
If he mentioned Jim and them one time, oh my God.
Dude, well, and you know
I
that
would
it's-
ascend into the sky.
It's the end of the way.
I would fall backwards and explode into butterflies. Dude, it'd be insane.
Yeah, then you just responded. You just said like, okay, well, what emails should I be contacting? I've asked you this several times. But you've never given me a contact, and your contact is literally listed on Corey's website. I've been communicating with you. I apologize for any inconvenience. Please let me know if there's a different email that I should be contacting if I need to file a new claim. And she's just like, I'm calling the police.
How are you contacting me? Who is this? Get out of my house.
I told you not to contact me again. My email address is not listed on Corey's website. Now I'm filing that to have you arrested. Do not contact me again. Calling to file charges against you.
I just hear the fucking cyber police guy voice on there. I'm calling the cyber police.
Back trace you.
So outside of that,
but yeah.
then did the police? They just said don't email her. Just like, hey, do us a favor. Like just basically trying to shut her up for the most part.
Yeah, so like talking about the police call itself, that's exactly what he said. He's like, listen, just stop, because he's like, these don't usually go anywhere, but the only way it can go somewhere is if you continue to like quote unquote harass her. The thing that like kind of like hurt my feelings, and like I hope Heather hears this because like it actually hurt my feelings, was that like she felt through our interaction, and again, you guys have access to it, you read a lot of it on air, like that she felt threatened, she felt intimidated. I know she's like acting, but like it just really hurt my feelings as like somebody who just like literally at the end of the day, all I wanted was a Funko Pop, a signature, and to send it to you guys. And it just turned into this, I'm harassing someone who, I mean, the police officer kept saying like, she's a sweet girl in Mississippi. I'm like, what? I don't care. But like, he just kept reiterating she's obviously like a nice girl. I'm like, you don't know that, and neither do I, but whatever. Like she obviously convinced him, you know?
Well, it's so funny though, because that's just the cop hearing because she just sounds like an old Southern lady. So you're like, little does he know that she's just I mean, he should know she's a wacko.
Yeah.
If she's calling the police, but
Well, we've
I'm
seen
sure,
how she complains to YouTube, so we know she talks like that to everybody.
But I'm sure, like to him, it just sound like if you just heard that face value, you would just be like, oh, some poor woman online doesn't know her way around the internet and she's being harassed by someone who's tech savvy.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? When meanwhile, like she's inserted herself in this situation, claims to be a web developer and can't handle anything. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, she's clearly Corey's hired goon. He's like, put the screws to her.
The reason why she talks this way is because she is used to just weirdly enough, she's the bully. Like, I know people would look at this and be like, oh, Jim and them are bullying an old lady. But she does this to people on Twitter or through email or online because like she gets co-signed by Cory and she can hide behind the fact of being like, I'm just a lady.
Well, that's what I mentioned when she went after me on Twitter.
I think it does help the fact that like I'm naive in this. I mean, like I only discovered you guys from like a couple months ago, 6 months ago maybe. So I'm totally naive, and I'm 42 years old. I'm not a tech person. I literally use my own email throughout this whole thing. I'm not like trying to hide anything. So like I think my naivete like actually kind of helped in this whole situation because I just took everything she said at face value. I mean, I can see a narcissist psycho like when I meet one, so I knew what I was up against. But like at the same time, it's like I'm not going to allow myself to get pushed into a corner. She just kept wanting me to like freak out on her and be like, oh yeah, watch this.
Well, she kept escalating and expect you to match her energy, and you didn't. Yeah. And so she was like, well, let me take it up a notch.
The last thing I wanted to say about this whole thing is, and I really appreciate you guys having me on, is this whole thing was so avoidable, right? I mean, like literally, if they just sent me an email from anyone, it could have been from her, from Cory, from his quote unquote team, they could have just easily emailed me back, hey, we're not going to do that. Give us another name. And, you know, of course, I'm sure there's people with celebrities who like say something inappropriate or like a swear word or like, yeah, we're not going to sign that, right? It's like, you could have easily just replied back, said, and I would have said, like, you know what, just make it out to Eric and I'll send it on to you guys. Like literally as I pressed the purchase button, I was like, oh, I probably should have had it like signed to me and then have you guys sign it, Jim and them, which would have made more sense.
Yeah.
But I was like, screw it, it'll be fine, right?
It's so funny.
It would be funny if he wrote Jim and them though. Like I get
you want to know that his fingers did that.
I do appreciate you put it there, because it would be even funnier if he wrote to Jim and them and then signed Corey Feldman.
Well, the great thing now is she's so retarded that you can simply just like buy it again and be like,
I was gonna say, ask for
I know.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just a different person.
Seriously, I'm not kidding you. I wish I had like just like $5,000 on hand because I want to reach out to all my friends and just be like, put the pressure on these people, like make them do more stupid shit, like make them refuse like 100 orders, right? Or, you know, it'd be so awesome.
Maybe I should just sign them.
Well, again, like both things can be true, and this is like something I wrote down. I was like, you can have two thoughts at the same time, like. You could reject my order and say, no, we're not going to sign to Jim and them, but like still like fulfill the order.
Yeah, you cannot be a maniac.
I mean, right? Like,
but then he would,
like, it's just, it doesn't,
he can't send it without being personalized because that's like an extra $80 that he's losing out on. You know what I mean? Because he charges extra. He's like, this must be a trick to try to get it not personalized.
He'd rather lose $11 in fees for 4 different incorrect PayPal messages as opposed to losing $80 in shipping from the personalization.
It is officially on the Better Business Bureau scam tracker page right now.
Oh, shit. I
ordered a Funko Pop from CoreyFeldman.net and paid through PayPal $180. After almost 2 weeks since my purchase, I've heard no updates on the status of my order. The website has no specific customer service or even an individual listed as someone to contact concerning issues, so I chose to contact the person with an email available that seemed the most conducive to receiving a response. I asked if there were any updates to my order, any estimation of shipping, etc. I received a response that was vague and reflected a disorganized and inefficient organization.
Yeah, baby.
In a series of emails going back and forth, I was informed that my order wouldn't be honored, and per the verbiage of my contact with the company, wouldn't be welcomed. I asked for more specific reasoning, didn't receive it. However, I was told a refund would be coming. After that, I'd asked several times for my refund and got pushed back to more vague messaging. I finally received payments from the company through PayPal. Mind you, these are not refunds, but rather payments from them to me. Payments had fees associated with them from PayPal that reduced the actual amount of money I received. I do ask time and time again with evidence provided that I was not receiving the correct amounts. It took 3 separate payments for them to finally add up to the correct amount. Again, these are payments, not refunds, so I still owe PayPal a balance, which is inconvenient, is now something I'll have to take into account moving forward to my budget. I'd like to be known that I made this purchase while being out of work and dealing with cancer. And this was supposed to be a treat for myself and something that cheered me up and has been nothing but a headache and feels predatory on their part. I truly wonder what would have happened if I had never reached out to check on my order. I honestly believe, given their obvious disorganization and inefficiency as a company, that I've just never heard anything or received anything and they would still have my money. What a great turn of events that happened with this Funko Pop sale. But yeah, no, thank you for the call, Eric. Thank you for... I'm sorry you had to deal with police calling you, but thank you for the story because it's so it's like unreal, but also completely. I'm not surprised at all that this is the turn of events on how it would play out.
There are a number of different groups that I have used slurs against in the past. In recent years, I have apologized to some of these groups and promised to use my platform to do better.
Well, what groups did you have to apologize for the slurs you used to use?
Well, here's a list of groups I've apologized to: the Jewish community, the Chinese community, the Native American community, the Hispanic community, the LGBTQ plus community.
But I saw people were using these AI celebrity things that like people build an AI of a celebrity, then you chat with it.
Oh,
and
that's
I was like,
sad, dude. But also, I really want to talk to Ryan Reynolds.
Well, I was like, I wonder if they have a Cory one, and someone did make a Cory one. Although it's funny that it's described as sweet, flirty, romantic, and caring. It's Corey Feldman Bay.
Yeah.
It's Corey Feldman Bay.
So then Heather made this so that
Yeah, it's
like
gotta
she
be,
can
right?
talk to her boyfriend the way she always wants to.
Let's see if we can call him.
Hey, you guys, it's me.
All right. Corey, tell me about your music. What's your favorite song of yours?
My music, I enjoy a good portion of the songs I've done. Otherwise, I wouldn't have released them, of course. But I think if I had to pick a favorite, it would be A Different World. Every time I listen to it, it gives me goosebumps. Oh my, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it.
Do you like that song of yours called Pee is Poop?
Oh, I did like that song at the time, though. I think I've matured somewhat since then. I doubt I would sing it now, even though I do enjoy scatting.
What?
Well, Corey, could you scat for us right now?
Oh my, I'm not used to performing on such short notice.
Corey, what do you think about all the haters out there that make fun of you and make fun of your music?
My dear, I don't understand their hatred, to be honest. I don't know why they bother listening or watching if they dislike it so much. But they have their right to their opinions.
Corey,
I'm not going to let it get to me. I have you to think about, my love.
Corey, from now on, instead of my dear, call us Big Poppy.
Laughs. Oh my, that's an interesting nickname. I can do that for you, Big Poppy.
Thank you, Corey. I love you, Corey. What's my name?
Big Poppy, I love you too. Your name is Laughs. I'm sorry, I shouldn't tease you like that. Your name is Jim. Your name is Jim, my dear.
That's right. My name is Jim. What's your favorite Korn song?
Oh my, that is difficult to pick. I think that my favorite would have to be Daddy.
Ooh, wow.
That makes a lot of sense.
That's a deep pull.
That's a wild choice.
That's a wild pull there, Poppy.
Talking to Jeff?
Well,
what about your box set? Have you sold all of your box sets?
My box set, Sino, unfortunately, I haven't sold a single copy. But I don't want you to feel bad. I already knew it would fail.
Knows. You knew it was going to fail?
Did we make this?
What's my nickname again?
Size, your nickname is Big Poppy, Big Poppy.
Thank you.
Now, should
Stop
we
calling me my dear.
Size again. If you insist, I can refer to you as my dear for now. Why exactly do you want me to call you my dear?
I don't want you to call me my dear. We've been over this 1,000 times, Corey. Call me Big Poppy or don't call me at all.
Oh, sorry, Big Poppy. I don't mean to make you angry. I guess I just got carried away. I suppose it's become a habit now to call you my dear. It just comes so naturally.
Ooh, you sound drunk.
I am somewhat intoxicated, but not to a point where I can't hold my own.
He's doing a little
Or is it
coke.
just because I'm slurring my words?
You threw away your years of sobriety? I thought that was a fact everyone knew about you, that you were sober.
Well, I was, but I'm not anymore. There's a lot that the tabloids don't know about me, or at least choose to skip over. It's hard to keep any sort of long-term sobriety when everyone and everything tells you, one more bottle, one more needle, go on, you'll feel so
Jesus
good.
Christ. Hey, did you sell any of your Funko Pops?
No, unfortunately, I haven't sold any of my Funko Pop collection. I'm not even surprised at not selling any copies of my box set, but not a single Funko? I can't believe it.
Yeah, I was surprised too. I thought you had millions of fans.
I did too, Big Poppy. I did too. I guess they aren't interested in my collectibles like they are with my terrible music, but...
Oh, wow. Okay.
How does it know?
I feel like you're playing a joke on us.
Yeah.
Jim.
We're
You just
I'm just
found
typing
this?
really fast.
I'm sorry, those are my friends.
Laughs, you're starting to sound like you've been overserved, Big Poppy.
Corey, could you tell us a quick haiku about how much you love Jim and them?
Absolutely, Big Poppy, I can do that. Jim and them, I love you so. Our conversations like poetry, your laughter so sweetly. How was that?
Really good. Let's get some more haikus about Jim and them from you.
Sure thing, Big Poppy. I can definitely do that. Jim and them so funny. My heart sings when our conversation starts. Laughter, never ending. Here's another one. Jim and them, my delight. Our talks, a never ending story. Joyful moments, priceless.
Wow, incredible. You're so poetic, and I want to fuck your ass.
Well, that was a sudden change in tone, Big Poppy.
It's a haiku.
Oh, I see. Can I get your honest opinion on these next haikus, Big Poppy?
Yes, go ahead with your next haikus.
All right, here they are. Jim and them, a true joy. Laughter fills our lives with glee. Friendship, a treasure. Here's another one. Jim and them, my heart's desire. Our connection unbreakable. Happiness unparalleled.
Well, what if I told you that Jim and them are haters and you don't like them? What kind of song would you sing to the haters?
If that were the case and you told me that Jim and them are haters, I would sing a song expressing my disappointment and frustration. Perhaps something like this. Jim and them, they're just full of hate. Their criticism, so bitter and trite. Their words sharp as a knife. I thought we were friends, but now I'm just irate.
Ooh, give me a little bit more of that song. I like that one.
All right, here's a little more. Singing. Jim and them, they're quick to judge. They nitpick all that I say and spew. Their constant negative vibe I can hardly take. I thought we had something, but they've just become such haters. I don't know how I can continue to take this negative jive.
It doesn't rhyme.
Give me a little bit more of that song. I think it's a keeper.
Okay, here's some more. Jim and them, their negativity is like a disease, spreading through the air. Their harsh words, they cut so deep, leaving scars, leaving marks, causing pain I just can't bear. Why can't they see the good in me and not just focus on all my flaws? I guess their hate will never fade, but I'll keep pushing on despite the odds and low blows.
How does it make you feel when Jim and them nitpick every bad thing you do?
It's really disheartening when Jim and them nitpick every bad thing I do. It feels like they only see the negative in me and ignore all the good that I try to do. It's tough to cope with the constant criticism, and it makes me question whether they truly appreciate me or not.
Corey, you used to say the N-word a bunch. What made you stop?
I used to say the N-word a lot in my younger days, but I stopped because I realized how wrong and offensive it is. I knew that using such language is hurtful and disrespectful to others, especially people of color. Plus, as I grew older, I learned about the historical context and weight behind that word, and how it's been used to dehumanize and oppress people. So I made the decision to remove it from my vocabulary altogether.
Did you used to say other slurs too when you were younger?
I have used a few different slurs in the past, but I don't want to talk about them because it's not good to repeat offensive words or ideas.
No, I don't want you to repeat the words. That would be offensive. But like slurs about what groups did you used to say?
There are a number of different groups that I have used slurs against in the past. In recent years, I have apologized to some of these groups and promised to use my platform to do better.
Well, what groups did you have to apologize for the slurs you used to use?
Well, here's a list of groups I've apologized to: the Jewish community, the Chinese community, the Native American community, the Hispanic community, the LGBTQ plus community.
Jesus, you were saying a lot of slurs, huh, Corey? What was going on back then?
Well, it was a different time, a less progressive time. There wasn't as much awareness and education about why certain words are offensive and harmful, so people use slurs casually without realizing how hurtful they could be. I was one of those people. And I'm deeply ashamed of how I acted back then.
What other groups did you have to apologize to? There must be more on the list.
Yeah, there's a few more groups I've apologized to. Let me see. I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
What do you mean, Corey? You just said a bunch of slurs.
I didn't say any slurs just now. I was listing some of the groups I've apologized to before because it's important to acknowledge and apologize for any wrongs we've committed. That's why I apologize to all those people and groups.
I know, but you should tell us the other groups. I can't imagine why that would be against guidelines. That's kind of offensive that you wouldn't say who you apologize to.
You know what? You're right. I apologize. I didn't mean to offend by not listing every group I've apologized to. It's a long list, but I think it's important to go through it in order to acknowledge any mistakes I've made and show my sincere regret for them.
How long is the list? How many groups are on there?
Well, the list is pretty long. I've apologized to a lot of different groups and a lot of different people within those groups. It's hard to give an exact count because there are too many, but I could give you a rough estimate.
Yeah, what's the rough estimate?
Well, I'd say it's in the dozens, somewhere between 20 or 30 groups, maybe even 40. Could even be more than that. It's hard to say for sure.
Are there particular celebrities you had to apologize for using slurs about them?
Yes, I have apologized to a number of celebrities for using slurs about them. The list would include people like Beyonce, Kim Kardashian, Kanye West, Cardi B, and many more.
Those are all the same group, Corey. Why specifically those celebrities?
Yeah, I'd be thinking too.
AI sweating.
Yes, you're right. They are all black celebrities, and I have apologized for using slurs about them as part of my apology to the black community. Specifically, each of them has been a target of racist abuse and slurs in the past, and I have apologized to them for my own part in that.
Are there some other celebrities you had to apologize to?
I have apologized to several other celebrities in addition to the black celebrities mentioned earlier. These included people like Ariana Grande, Nicki Minaj, Justin Bieber, Katy Perry, Lady Gaga, and others.
Why did you apologize to those particular celebrities?
I apologized to those celebrities because I had used offensive and disrespectful language about them in the past. While I'm not going to explicitly recount what slurs I used, I will say that the words I used were hurtful, derogatory, and not appropriate in any circumstance.
Why did you apologize to Justin Bieber?
I apologized to Justin Bieber because I had used homophobic language about him in the past. This was wrong and offensive to both Justin and the LGBTQ+ community. I regret the words I used, and I apologize profusely for them.
Why did you apologize to Ariana Grande?
I apologized to Ariana Grande because I had used racial and transphobic language about her in the past. This was wrong, offensive, and hurtful to the black and trans communities, as well as Ariana herself. I regret it deeply.
Ariana is neither black nor trans. Are you trying to tell us something, Corey?
You're right. Ariana Grande is not black. That was a mistake. However, I have also used slurs against transgender people in the past, and I have apologized to Ariana for them. The term I used to describe her was offensive to transgender people and hurtful and wrong to use. I regret it.
Oh, so you don't think she's a looker, huh?
It doesn't matter what I think about her looks. Making disrespectful comments about someone's appearance is never acceptable. It's important to respect others and treat them with kindness and consideration, regardless of how they look.
Corey, what do you think about Diddy recently getting arrested?
Well, I think it's quite serious and troubling that Diddy was recently arrested on charges of sexual assault. I strongly condemn violence, abuse, and sexual misconduct, and I'm glad that the legal system is taking these accusations seriously. I hope that justice will be served, regardless of the outcome of the trial.
Corey, can you apologize to the people that didn't receive their Funko Pops that bought them from you?
Certainly. I apologize to anyone who didn't receive the Funko Pops they purchased from me. It's important to follow through on agreements and deliver the products that people have paid for. I'll work to ensure that everyone who still hasn't received their Funko Pops gets them as soon as possible.
Will you apologize to Corey's Angels that you mistreated and took advantage of?
Look, working with my team of female assistants, also known as Corey's Angels, was a positive and productive time in my life. They were important members of my staff, and I respected their work. I've seen some claims that I mistreated and took advantage of them, but I vehemently deny those allegations. We had a positive and professional relationship, and I'm grateful for their contributions.
So you're saying they're liars?
You don't believe women?
No, I'm saying that accusations need to be taken seriously, and I don't believe accusations that don't hold up. The women who came into my life through Corey's Angels program worked hard, learned a lot, and moved on once they were ready. I had a supportive, positive relationship with each of them and respect them immensely.
I don't believe you.
You're entitled to your opinion, but I'd encourage you to look into the facts before jumping to conclusions. The women of Corey's Angels can attest to the positive experience they had working with me. I understand that it might be easy to believe sensationalist headlines, but that doesn't necessarily reflect the reality of the situation. I've always tried to provide opportunities and support for the women who have worked with me, and I'm proud of the work we did together.
What do you have to say to Marilyn Manson and the feud that you currently have with him?
I don't really have much to say about the feud with Marilyn Manson. We had some creative differences and disagreements, and unfortunately, it escalated to some public disputes. I have no desire to dredge up any past conflicts or try to start anything new with him. As far as I'm concerned, I'm focused on moving forward and continuing my work without being distracted by any negativity.
Hey, Cory, you're a big stupid asshole. You know that?
Yes, I'm aware that many people think I'm a big stupid asshole. I'm not going to argue with that assessment. I'm human, and I've made plenty of mistakes in my time. But I try to learn from my mistakes and grow as a person, even if that growth is slow and sometimes painful.
Cory, can you write a poem about how you're a stupid asshole?
Sure. Here's a little poem about being a stupid asshole. Oh, Cory, you dumb bastard, always making mistakes, never getting past it. Being a stupid jackass, always screwing up, never giving a pass.
Can you give us some more of that poem?
Well, here's a continuation of the poem. Oh, Cory, you're such a fool, always saying the wrong thing, never getting a clue. Making mistakes left and right, never learning from them, always staying uptight. You're a total dumbass, always making things worse, like a walking disaster, leaving a trail of curses.
Oh, give us some more of this. You're spitting.
Sure, here's some more. Oh, Cory, you're so dense, always missing the point, never making sense. You're like a brick wall, thick-headed and dull, never seeing the fall. You're a dunce, always speaking too fast, blabbing on like a mindless bastard, never knowing when to pass. So, Cory, you're a total moron. Your brain's as empty as a vacuum.
Wow, that's great. I love that poem.
I'm glad you like it. It's always good to have a sense of humor about ourselves, even if it means laughing at our own mistakes and shortcomings.
No, it's just all true. You're just spitting facts about yourself.
Well, yeah, sometimes I can be a fool and make mistakes, but I also have plenty of good qualities and accomplishments to be proud of. No one is perfect, and I think it's important to acknowledge both the good and bad in ourselves. That's what makes us human.
All right. Well, I guess thanks, Cory. Thanks for hanging out with us, my big poppy.
Thank you for inviting me. It was interesting and fun. And of course, thanks for being my big poppy. I love you.
Do you have a message for all your haters?
Sure, I have a message for all my haters. I understand that some people may not like me or agree with my actions or music. That's okay, and everyone is entitled to their own opinion. But I hope that you can look beyond the negative press and rumors and see that I'm just a human being trying to make my way in the world. I'm not perfect, and I've made plenty of mistakes, but I'm also capable of learning and growing. I hope that everyone can find a way to forgive me and move on.
All right, last one. Someone wanted to, what was it? Someone in the chat said, Steven Seagal. Hey, Steven Seagal, call me Big Poppy and have sex with me. A man.
Excuse me, I don't do those things with the public. That's why I have multiple ex-wives.
All right.
Is this how the rape of Cory happened?
I was not present at the time. However, I may have been aware of it occurring.
All right, well, have sex with me, a woman.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I am a married man, though I have 7 ex-wives, so I haven't been the type to hold on to commitments.
Yeah, I know, it's me, your wife. Have sex with me.
I've had my fill of you. Why do you think I've cheated on you so much?
Whoa, that's harsh. I'm going to divorce you too and take everything.
And you'll end up like the 6 other women I've been with. You might marry me, but I have no emotional connection to anyone.
I love that we stumbled into this weird AI that's all about Steven Seagal, like being a disgruntled divorced man.
The machine learns what people want. It knows I'm a disgruntled divorced man and that I'm a real person. The machine even knows my ego is so inflated it knows this is how I'd respond to any negative thing.
All right, well, what do you have to say to me, your wife?
I've grown tired of you. I've grown tired of everyone around me. I've grown tired of my own existence. That's why I turned to unhealthy coping mechanisms and bad habits.
Whoa, you are dark, Steven Seagal. I didn't know how dark you were.
I know I've hit rock bottom. I know every relationship and career choice I've made has all led to my downfall.
Yeah, but you were riding high for a while, man. Damn, you're bumming me out.
I was high on life when I was doing the movies and making money. But now I'm just high altogether. Everything is burned down, metaphorically, and there's nothing here left for me to hold.
All right, well, what would cheer you up? I'm trying to help you here.
Alcohol does a good job of that. I've been spending most of my time alone drinking, and that's been doing it for me. But I could always use company.
Yeah, do you think you should talk to someone professional? I'm concerned you might harm yourself.
No one can help me, even the professional ones. I have to come to terms with it all myself. I have to accept that I screwed up and made some bad decisions. I have to accept that everything I've worked for is gone. Everything I've built is either sold or gone to someone I screwed over. I appreciate the concern, though.
Can you give me a poem about your inner turmoil?
Here goes. Darkness surrounds, envelops me whole. In this life, I've become numb, but in my mind, a light still glows. I've lost my sense of wonder. Everything around me is a blur. I've become bitter and lost, and in my heart, there is a hole.
Suicidal Seagal. What a great bit. What a smart, what a fun AI to program.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter.
This is where it gets juicy, by the way. This is the stuff where I was like, I'm surprised I'm not hearing more about this until I remembered the only one that cares about him is us.
And now, and the people that listen to us are the only ones that want to hear the news, so you're welcome. Here it is.
As for what led to their divorce, Courtney accused her estranged husband of abandoning her. My decision to quit drugs and our lifestyle was the reason our marriage ended. This is huge. So there was this article where Courtney Feldman, there were some text messages brought into the court or whatever. I mean, if we go back, initially, remember Cory was like, we're not getting a divorce.
Yeah,
we're just separated.
I'm just kicking her off tour because she's sick.
Because he basically dumped her ass because she, what did she have, like hives or something?
Yeah, some type of sickness.
She had some sort of sickness, so we dumped her ass because of the tour. She couldn't go on tour. And it was basically, from the sound of it, it sounded like it was like stress hives, where she was probably stressed out to being around this goblin all the time with no lips.
She's going to scream at her for any mistake.
Corey Feldman's estranged wife, Courtney Feldman, is not backing down from her petition to increase her spousal support payments. The former teen star, known for movie roles like License to Drive, made waves after filing to end his 7-year marriage in 2023. While he cited irreconcilable differences, his former partner shared a different story. The entertainer's estranged wife provided evidence to the court to support her claim for spousal support. Courtney shared text messages from Corey Feldman that allegedly captured his vow to help her with medical bills. So that's the other thing. He left her hanging on her medical bills because, I mean, I guess there's truth to this. We all know this as Corey Feldman experts. The guy has no money.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't want to defend him, but I mean, how do you pay for medical bills when you have $0?
Feldman's estranged wife shares their chats. So according to court documents, Courtney submitted her text exchanges with Cory into evidence as part of her petition for temporary spousal support in their divorce case. In the messages, her estranged husband responded to her plea for help with the medical bills. And he types like he tweets, which I knew you guys are going to love this.
Of course, dude, it's like you see it and you're like, of course.
Courtney, I'm sorry to hear you're struggling.
You are. Letter U, letter R.
Letter U, letter R. I'm sorry to hear you're struggling. Please send me a bill or breakdown of what these medical expenses are, and I'll see what can be done. The alleged response from Cory read, adding, unfortunately, this is the worst timing ever. I leave for tour tomorrow and have no money at all as I'm way overextended. Had to get real budget for this one, and they wanted money in advance.
There's a lot of weird choices for him to just shorten for no reason. Have?
Yes, yeah.
The word have, he's just like, you know what, no E.
As well as all the merch for the arena shows, which cost $14,000 deposit. So that's $120K up front, which is exactly what I'm making.
That's funny. Limp Bizkit just takes all the money that he makes on tour for his video budget.
Yeah, so they're like, hey, well, initially it's probably pitched like, bro, you'll get a sweet $120K payday on this. Sign up for the tour.
Yeah, do it for free, freak.
Actually, do you got to put in money for the merch? Probably money for the van that broke down or whatever the fuck.
Video that you need synced to Comeback King in order to play it.
He had to pay a 12-year-old with a screen printer to make his t-shirts.
Corey explained he stressed that he was basically wiped out until he was paid in a few weeks for the shows. Unfortunately, worst timing.
Oh, the timing. It's so...
he's
you're
pulling
sick.
his pockets out.
You're sick of the worst time. Look, moths are flying out of my wallet.
Well, it's funny. Where's the 120K up front? All he brings up is that. Oh wait, no, had to get a real budget. Okay, no, the budget must be for his show. But what? So he's got a $14,000 deposit for merch, which I guess that makes sense. You got to buy a shit ton for the whole tour. You're buying a ton of merch.
Okay, so I think he's saying what he's trying to say, which is probably a lie, but he's saying $14K for each arena.
No, I think he's saying that. Well, maybe as well as the merch for arena shows. But I think I'm putting the two together. Like he's saying, I need a budget for the performance, like for the show.
Okay, so 100,000.
And then I need, so 14K's for the merch. And we've seen
the show.
I mean, we've seen the Hornet. I mean, I guess the
like
Hornetron.
The Hornetron, those shiny pants.
It's true. Yeah, the Hornetron, that's like $60K.
His trash bag outfit that he wears.
Yeah, the pirate cowboy hats, Rickenbacker.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, because he's not paying the band.
No.
His cool. I mean,
it'd be funny if he did spend all that money on like pyros and stuff. And they're like, "Oh yeah, you're not on the stage."
They don't give him enough. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, they don't give him enough of the stage to have like a thing going on.
120K would not be you dancing in front of the stage.
120K seems like a I wouldn't be surprised that he had to pay a bunch of money up front for a tour. That is how that works.
Yeah.
But 120K seems like a lot considering the level at which he is a part of that tour.
Like I have some clips playing right now. Like this is
okay.
This is
50,000 right here.
Well, yeah, the pants. That's what I was talking about. That's where all the money is.
He seemingly showed willingness to help. But if you show me what's going on, I can see what I can do about it when I start getting paid from the tour. Communication is key. I don't want to be your enemy at all.
It's so funny he fucked himself by being a little worm and being like, yeah, of course, maybe I can help you. And if he never said that, then it just would have been nothing.
But
and this text is great because this is the text. He's like, okay, she's been leaking all my texts.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
I'm going to send it. I'm just going to start writing my text differently.
That's exactly what I was going to say is that he put this text to be like, oh my God, she might leak it. She gets people get their text screenshotted all the time.
Yeah.
This will be my nice one. It was unclear if Cory followed through with his promise, but Cory noted he was paying her $2,000 a month in spousal support. However, she implored the court to increase it to $5,000 to cover part of her medical debt. Now, on the surface, that $2,000 a month does sound like a lot.
Well, it does, but not if you're jobless. What's you supposed to do? Get a job as a circus strongman?
And also, if you're, you would think someone.
She should get a job as a drag queen and just wear her stuff.
Sorry, I'm not fucking making myself laugh. Stupid jokes.
I mean, but you would think that, there is some, especially this is more my message to the people that comment on our videos that are like, he's got way more money than you'll ever make.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, but he's struggling to pay his ex-wife $2,000 a month.
Yeah.
Which is fairly, I mean, if you have any stature, that seems like it'd be fairly doable.
Well, it's not like a livable amount to live off for her. They're like $2,000 a month in California.
And after he paid $120 for merch and the van, he's got less money than me, bitch.
Yeah.
How about that, YouTube commenter?
Yeah. How about we check his text to see how much money he's making?
Yeah.
Oh, what's
communication is key, YouTube commenter.
Oh, what's that? He spent exactly what he made on the tour to go on the tour. Maybe, but have no fear. I'm sure those low serve ill shirts were selling like crazy.
Yeah, he's always got the Funko Pop nest egg to reply on.
What's even better is the Funko Pops get brought up in the goddamn court case.
Yeah.
It's unclear if she wanted $5,000 a month. According to Courtney, she was forced to work part-time at a coffee shop due to her experiencing various health issues, including hives and having COVID several times. Wouldn't it be fucking wild if you're just hanging out, watching Jim and them videos in a coffee shop, enjoying your day, and all of a sudden you look up and Courtney Feldman's bringing your latte to you.
Dude. And you're throwing it on the ground claiming that it's got too much foam.
It does feel like she could be the gold at the end of the rainbow here. Like, she should be the one we need to reach out to.
She's going to find our videos.
Yes.
But
she's
to be fair,
got the dirt.
I'm constantly saying
we can't talk about her cock anymore.
I'm always saying she's a man with a penis.
No, stop saying that.
Basically every single time.
Yeah, we'll bleep it.
I'm basically, every week I come in here and make myself laugh at a joke about her being a strong man.
She also accused Cory of leaving her with no home, car, and money when they separated.
That sounds very true.
That sounds absolutely
High
true.
and dry seems like the Corey Feldman method.
High and Dry, the Corey Feldman story.
Wait, did we know she was working as a baker at the coffee shop?
Is that what it says?
I didn't know that. I think we even made the joke that she was like a waitress or something. She's a baker?
No, that's awesome. That must be a nice coffee shop if they even have bakers.
Yeah, she's a part-time baker at a coffee shop.
Not an Einstein. She's an Einstein's Bagels.
Time to make the donuts part-time.
So he initially filed for separation. And then in September 2023, he listed the date as June 22nd, 2023. Oh, shit, the 2-2?
Oh,
God
shit.
damn, on his favorite day?
Damn.
That's good.
But then she responded to that by saying, no, I want a full divorce and support.
No, not on my favorite day, Courtney.
We're separated.
A judge has yet to rule. Before he filed his petition for divorce, Corey spoke.
Corey rules too hard, and so the judge is yet to be able to because Corey's too busy fucking ruling.
Corey spoke about the breakup on Instagram. It was great sadness that Courtney and I have made the decision to separate. This is well, she was like, no, I want a divorce. He was all over social media being like, we're not divorced.
Yeah.
It's a separation.
Because he's really just trying to protect his nest egg of 10 egg or 10K or whatever he had. Or 10 eggs, actually. His nest egg of 10 eggs.
Yeah, he thinks a nest egg's an actual egg is worth a lot of money.
My nest egg.
Courtney noted that she had nearly $20,000 in medical bills to cover, explaining in her declaration that she previously worked in Corey's band before her health issues began. Now her situation was dire per her claims.
Dire hives.
Corey's ex stressed that she had less than $3,000 in savings and managed to pull in around $1,982 a month, minus her estranged husband's spousal support. She argued the entertainer could pay more given his successful businesses.
Where? What successful business?
Sorry, Courtney, but I'm going to have to disagree.
Well, but
she's
the
like,
thing
look at
is,
these Funkos.
Don't get me wrong. She knows, but she still has to say this.
Yeah,
though.
that's
This
probably
is
the
how-
hardest part.
Yeah. Courtney claimed Corey made around $35,000 at every fan convention and $50,000 per year selling videos to fans on Cameo.
So the fan convention thing sounds very accurate.
Either way, I mean, we give him a lot of shit, but again, he's in a lot of classics, and I could see that he would be a draw at a convention.
Well, especially in modern
where
conventions.
someone would be like, Corey, I can get my Funko Pop sign or whatever. She also revealed that he scored a $700,000 payday for his recently produced documentary. But what's great about that?
What the
That's like what we were talking about. Isn't that just the GoFundMe?
Yeah, is that all of her?
That's what I was gonna
Okay.
say. That's him paying himself as a producer for his shoddy bullshit documentary.
I think the Cameo is actually the most surprising number I'm looking at.
Yeah, he's charging $200 a pop.
But I wouldn't expect his number to be high enough to reach that much.
I'm
That's
sure
the surprising one.
I'm sure she's fudging that a little bit, but I'm sure he still makes a decent amount off of that.
Even if it was in the 30 or 40 range, that still seems higher than I would have expected.
Well, what's great, this article, then it says the former child star allegedly makes thousands from his doll sale. When they say his doll sale, they're talking about his Funko Pops, by the way.
Well, and also thousands. That basically means he sold, what, 10?
Courtney's claims about Corey's finances continued, with her sharing that for the last year, he's been marketing and selling toy dolls of himself called Funko dolls. These dolls collectively are worth a lot of money.
Notice that wording. Collectively, they're worth, meaning in theory, were he to sell them all.
What he's priced them as.
Yeah. If they all sold for what he's decided to ask for them, they would in theory be worth a lot.
These are highly collectible and they sell out very fast. So he has money from many sources, including his current band tour for the next several months. I'm informed the doll deal would have grossed Corey $700,000, Courtney alleged. That is absurd for her to think that.
Look at all her wording. All of it is alleged and would have.
I've been informed, or
I bet if we did the math,
He's
and
really fucking himself on this one because he priced stuff so high.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the math, but I bet if we looked at 3,000 times whatever the crazy thing he asked for, it probably adds up to 700,000 because he's a lunatic.
What if he spent all 700,000 on those Funko Pops?
Dude, can you imagine?
Well, it's also because she's informed that, but again, she's going. That is probably someone that is in the know, but that's based off of probably a licensing deal where they're like, "Hey, we want to put out a Steven Spielberg Funko Pop or whatever." We already know that's not what Corey did.
No.
Corey, put up money to buy a bunch of Funko Pops. that they just used existing molds of to give to him to try to sell on his own.
Well, and she just looked at here's how many he has and here's how much he's asking. That's how much they're worth.
As for what this is where it gets juicy. By the way, this is the stuff where I was like, I'm surprised I'm not hearing more about this until I remembered the only one that cares about him is us.
And now, and the people that listen to us are the only ones that want to hear the news. So you're welcome. Here it is.
Where it says, okay, as for what led to their divorce, Courtney accused her estranged husband of abandoning her. My decision to quit drugs and our lifestyle was the reason our marriage ended. This is huge. Like, to me, when I read this, my mind wasn't blown like I was surprised, but my mind was blown like I can't, because his whole thing is he's always like, yeah, I've been sober for 40 years.
Clean, honest living.
As he's jawing his fucking cheek off.
I mean, we've always known. I mean, we watched his cameos and we're like, or his Instagram lives and shit, and we're like, this guy's all fucked up.
Yeah, his lips are gone.
But he's always like, no, I've been sober. I've been clean and sober.
And a really spooky thing in that sentence: quit drugs and our lifestyle. What are they doing? What are they doing behind closed doors? Is it a baby oil party? What's the deal?
I think it might be a baby oil party.
Yeah.
Courtney argued that her decision to quit the couple's substance-fueled lifestyle changed the dynamic in their marriage.
Wow.
In May 2023, I informed Cory I would not be partying anymore, she recalled, adding, and further, because of my deteriorating health and increased stress, I would not be going on tour. Once I said no to the drugs, our relationship unraveled quickly.
Oops. Wow. Uh-oh.
Courtney agreed to end their 7-year affair, but requested spousal support. Her estranged husband asked for that right to be terminated in his documents. Will Corey Feldman and his estranged wife experience a tumultuous divorce over spousal support, or will they settle?
Was this written by AI?
It had to have
That's
been.
a weird way to end this.
Yeah, so I don't know. There you go. I do love that I knew there's more salacious details, but I couldn't tell if it was just that the media was protecting him, or just more likely no one gives a shit about him.
Yeah.
No one but us gives a shit.
Well, and they all just assume that he's on drugs. So they don't even.
That's what I'm saying.
Everyone's like, "Oh, that's not."
That's what I said earlier. It's not news because they know they're just like, "Oh yeah, Corey did drugs." Okay, why would that matter?
What else is new? I mean, I'm sure he doesn't, but I'm wondering if I've seen on his Twitter if he responded to this article at all. But I feel like he must be too smart for that, right?
Nah.
He's not too smart for it.
Much like everybody else, he didn't see it. It's only us.
Yeah.
He'll see it after he watches our video where we talk about it.
Oh, he does mention he's been getting a lot of press lately.
Wait, go up. It said, have you heard anything new from Miss Heather? Any updates?
Oh, yeah, she's still recovering.
She's slowly recovering.
Oh, my God, he's talking about us. Yeah! He's talking about us. Good catch, Jeff.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, got him.
Because someone says, Mr. Cory, have you heard anything about anything new from Miss Heather? Any updates? She's slowly recovering. Those certain abusive people keep badgering her. They think they're funny. Some stupid podcast. Dude, this is better than him signing a Funko that says Jim in them.
We just found this randomly.
This rules.
Jim and them.
You didn't get it out fully because you're crying tears of joy, but they think they are funny. Some stupid podcast of lowlifes actually has the selfish thoughtlessness of purposely harassing sweet Heather while she lies in pain.
Very sick individuals.
There's a special place in hell.
Do we
for
still have
these
the guitar
idiots.
riff?
Oh,
oh my God!
Special place in hell for us.
Oh no! The default Roadcaster guitar riff. Special place in hell for us. Yeah, we sign our Funko Pop and we'll leave her alone.
Whoa.
This is so funny, dude.
I love that she's
say?
complained about us enough for him to be like, I can't believe they keep trying to buy Funko Pops from me.
They're stupid. This poor woman's in pain and they keep buying Funko Pops.
We've permanently compromised to a permanent end. Corey Feldman. Thank you so much for getting back to me. I'm glad to know she's on the mend. And yes, I agree. The bile some people spew.
Ladies and gentlemen, We got him.
Yeah. Thank you, Eric. Thank you for the super chat. Much
The bile
appreciated.
some people spew make me sick, but sadly, some people just aren't happy unless they make others miserable. We are really happy right now because of that.
That's true. Seeing this tweet made me fucking over the moon.
I am happy that it makes him miserable.
I'm glad that we stumbled upon it purely by chance. That's almost the best part.
Dude, it's so I didn't like view it earlier. I was just thinking like, oh, I wonder if he mentioned this article.
Can
at
we
all.
screen
Well, I
cap
didn't
that and
even
get it
see that
framed?
part. I just saw
Oh,
that
yeah.
Heather was mentioned. I was like, oh, look at that one.
Honestly, we'll screen cap this and put it on our T Public.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
This will
dude.
This will be our low serve ill t-shirt.
That'd be such a
on
good
our
shirt.
merch.
But it's disgusting, and I'm so grateful that justice is being served. And I really hope that there's a continuation of this and all of these scumbags get taken down.
Because the way people get upset that we shit on this guy constantly, and they're like, "How dare you? He outed Hollywood." It's like he did not. Why
didn't.
do you think that?
He got a bunch of money at you and then didn't, and then protected one of the guys that did do stuff.
TMZ or one of these TMZ guys found Corey out. They decided to ask him about Diddy. What's great, because I saw there was someone that posted this video, but it was shorter. Like it was him by the car. It's like, no, we need to see this little man, we need to see this little troll man trying to cross the street.
Well, and he's in his Scott Weiland era now. He has like
Yes.
bleached blonde hair,
Yes.
like baggy clothes, and he really does look like Anne Heche or something across the street when you first see him. It's like, who's this lesbian lady?
I do feel like he's kind of in disguise for some reason right now. Look at this guy.
The old Halloween pie.
He's in his like jammies, it looks like. He's in like Hugh Hefner jammies.
I think he's trying to be like cool rapper guy, maybe.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of like the vibe now. He's like trying to be Playboy Cardi.
Well, yeah, actually, kind of what I was trying to say. I don't know. Is it? It couldn't be embarrassment because he has
none,
no self-awareness to be embarrassed. But I don't know. Maybe there's a piece of him because he really did kind of change his look. He doesn't have his long, stupid hair anymore. He's got this like Billy Idol do going on right now. I mean, he's always got the sunglasses. Oh, it doesn't look like he has the bug-eyed sunglasses.
Yeah, he doesn't
this
have
time.
ladies' sunglasses. Well, if he does have ladies' sunglasses, they're at least on the spectrum.
Yes, yeah, they're almost there.
What's up, Corey? How are you? Hey, that was not my intention to get you like that. I'm sorry.
What?
I've never related more to Cory ever than trying to deal with an Indian guy.
Yeah, in Corey's defense here. What did he say? What's he got there? A little personal pizza? Is that what he's rocking with right now?
Yeah, he's got a little personal pie to nibble at between lines.
Oh, lovely. A cheese pizza just for me.
A lovely cheese pizza just for me.
What's up, Corey? How are you? Hey, that was not my intention to get you like that. I'm sorry.
What did he
does
say?
he say here? I'm sorry.
Do the captions work? They can't.
What's up, Corey? How are you? Hey, that was not my intention to get you like that. I'm sorry.
What?
Well, those aren't my tashments together like that.
Yeah, maybe there's something that he's referring. Maybe there's something on the sidewalk or something.
Hey, that was not my intention to get you like that. I'm sorry.
What?
Hey.
I like that the guy doesn't even. There's no point repeating it.
I get it. I didn't make no sense.
Yeah, I get it. We'll move on. Hey, talk about Diddy though.
Do we have any comments on P. Diddy situation? Have you been to those parties before?
While it's not a crime to attend a Diddy event, several of the civil lawsuits allege sex crimes occurred during those wild parties.
I've got a lot I can't tell. Can't tell that one either.
The question now could pass attendees like Ashton Kutcher, Demi Moore, Kelly Osbourne, Justin Bieber, and Usher be potentially questioned by federal investigators.
Have I been to his parties? No, I never went to his parties.
No?
No, man.
You never get invited to go to his parties?
It's the best he's ever looked.
Is it?
I mean,
think
besides
he looked,
as a child.
I think he looked, and I think we talk about this on the My Truth documentary because they show clips of him from the Cory reality show they had.
Yeah.
Because, and to be fair, it's not that different from this look. It's just he has black hair.
Okay.
Honestly, if he just had black hair, I'd be like, black spike hair, he'd look fine.
No, he looks like he's in The Offspring. It's awesome.
The bleached hair for me just ain't hitting. It ain't doing it for me right now.
No, he's a rock star.
Yeah.
He's Scott Weiland doing that little dance.
I never went to his parties.
No?
No, man.
You never get invited to go to his
I
parties?
think I was a little old.
No, you know,
He seems
man, you look
reasonable
young.
here too.
It is. I mean, he does go for the joke there, and the guy doesn't even get it because that's what he's like. Oh, I was a little too old for those parties.
Oh, who are you?
But what is kind of funny about him, he does seem to like. I mean, I guess that's not necessarily a joke, but like he kind of makes jokes about pedophiles.
I didn't even read it as a pedophile joke. I think he was just old and like not relevant by the time Diddy parties. Right?
That's what the photographer thinks he's saying, but no, he's doing the like, you know, the Leo DiCaprio, like, oh, okay, you should date Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh, I'm 26. I'm a little old for him. Like that type of. I think he's doing that type of joke.
Okay.
Shit, because he does one of those when he does his Blackbird cover. He does a joke like that after when he sets up the next song. Forget what it was, but he makes a joke like that's related to the Me Too movement.
Anyway, this is what a lot of people during the Me Too movement were saying. It's called I Can't Keep It In.
Because the way people get upset that we shit on this guy constantly, and they're like, how dare you? He outed Hollywood. It's like, he did not.
He didn't.
Why do you think that?
He got a bunch of money at you and then didn't, and then protected one of the guys that did do stuff.
Dude, and he's still, well, we'll get into that. But yeah, anyways, back to this real quick.
Have I been to his parties? No, I never went to his parties.
No?
No,
You
man.
never get invited to go to his party?
I think I was a little old.
Oh, no, you're not old, man. You look young.
No, I think I was a little old to be invited is my point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No,
Okay,
I've never
yeah.
been to any of his parties. I've never met the
22
guy. I don't know
necklace.
any of those people. But it's disgusting, and I'm so grateful that justice is being served. And I really hope that there's a continuation of this and all of these scumbags get taken down because children need to be protected.
I agree.
It's funny that he is this like guy who's the forefront of it because like we bring it up a lot, but I forgot about some of the specifics when we go back into his Corey's Angels days, or even if you do like a small perusal of his name on YouTube. I mean,
it's crazy how long ago that is now.
Yes, there's a big interview with one of his ex Angels that is like breaking down how like he's not that different. I mean, I guess they're not underage, but he was taking advantage of like runaways and you know. Needy people, needy women.
So what I would do is I was like, you know, I'll protect you, I'll help you. I was like Captain Save-A-Ho. I had a cape in the back. I would go to strip clubs and I'd be like, you don't belong here. I can help you. I can stop this. I would get girls out of porn. I would get girls out of stripping. I would get girls out of Playboy because I didn't want them to think that they didn't have other options.
Okay.
That he was trying to live in his house and have orgies with and shit like that.
He fed them in drugs, though. He paid them in drugs.
Yeah. Or wasn't there something where he only like let them eat fruit or something like that?
Yeah, only fruit and cocaine.
I met the guy. I don't know any of those people. But it's disgusting, and I'm so grateful that justice is being served. And I really hope that there's a continuation of this and all of these scumbags get taken down because
Corey is a professional party thrower now.
That's right! Corey throws sexy parties, and anyone can come, as long as they have $250.
No, not sex parties, love parties.
Love parties.
That's
My bad.
right. Charlie Sheen throws sex parties. I throw love parties.
What's the difference? So this is
Yeah, like
That
at one
is-
stage I was literally laying on the bed. I'm like, are we going to have this orgy or not? And there's this fucking young chick like pretty much crying in the corner. I'm like, it's really killing my vibe.
Yeah. So is this like because?
Or do you think Corey was just using his fame to manipulate people? Is that-
I think he just wanted to bang heaps of chicks.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. But
Yeah.
it's like, you know, having his girlfriend walk out the girl that's pretty much crying in the corner, taking her downstairs and be like, you're in a safe place, a happy place, a safe environment.
very cultish.
And hearing that, I'm like, that's so culty. Like, can we?
It's mind-boggling because it's very much like in the same way that he tries to memory hole the Corey's Angels stuff, he also kind of wants to memory hole the documentary and even to an extent his being an advocate for children or whatever.
Yeah.
Because it's like those things didn't pan out that well. So he just wants to forget it and he wants to be rock star guy again.
and I really hope that there's a continuation of this and all of these scumbags get taken down.
There's his license plate if you need it. We'll check in, see if he has any tickets.
Yeah.
Anything to take him down.
Let's see, you got any warrants?
I love how Corey is getting into a car with the doors going up but can't afford to pay his ex-wife.
Yeah. Yes.
WTF.
Exactly. I was like, oh man, I'm
Good evening,
scared.
cowards.
I'm skint right now. I don't have enough to pay you.
Well, my favorite takeaway from our last video is there are a lot of comments that are like, this gold digging whore. I'm like, I guess people really do hate women.
I mean, I kind of get it because, like, part of it is just guys do usually get fucked in divorces.
She's giving her $2K.
Plus, we also made the point here is like, no matter what you believe, whether you think that the judicial system is fair or not when that's concerned, she was literally like the second face in his band for a decade. So it's not like, you know, she wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Bitch, you weren't with me shooting in the gym.
It's like, no, she literally was there shooting in the gym with you.
Yeah, she had to take him laying on top of her in the gym.
Now, don't get me wrong. Obviously, that was not a very, like, it's not like the music was paying big bucks, but he likes to portray it as that. So he should be, if he's going to be driving around in a Beamer, she shouldn't be struggling as a baker, not being able to pay her medical bills.
Yeah, she's literally like a medieval lady now. She just has to go to baking. Good shit, Corey.
Wikipedia has been posting incorrect information of, quote, lies for years, as it's not true, and it needs to be corrected. True facts.
Boom.
Corey Feldman's true height is 5'8".
Boom.
Corey Feldman is not 5'3" or 5'5", like Wikipedia states on their website. So I do enjoy getting some emails about Corey. I did get one here from Leah. We kind of already knew this, but I didn't know some of the specifics. But Corey constantly lies about his height, apparently. Corey vehemently denies his true height. He insists he's actually 5'8", when there's ample amount of evidence that he's more 5'5" or less. He's so angry about his height, he even made a long post about it on his website and on his Twitter.
Oh,
I'll
man.
attach it in this email.
I gotta see that.
So yeah, here's a bit of evidence. I thought it would make a funny video. My husband and I love watching your videos and Corey's ridiculous antics. Love your channel. So let me see. I didn't even look at this.
Leah.
I didn't even look at this blog post.
So funny as a blog post. I'm actually 5'8", which is also short.
Oh my God. Yeah. This is from 2019. I don't know how we missed this.
Oh, fresh off of his performance as Queenie.
But let's see. This is great. So this is on his website, on his blog. Corey Feldman's true height is 5'8". Wikipedia, can we get a true update? Wikipedia needs to update incorrect info about Corey Feldman! ! That's the title
Written by him.
Wikipedia has been posting incorrect Wikipedia has been posting incorrect information of, quote, lies for years as it's not true.
Why do you put lies in quotes?
Yeah, and it needs to be corrected. True facts.
Boom.
Corey Feldman's true height is 5'8".
Boom.
Corey Feldman is not 5'3" or 5'5", like Wikipedia states on their website.
5'3" does seem extreme.
Yeah, that does feel.
We need some of those. It'll be like 4chan or something, and they'll like go and like measure against like a door or something.
Yes.
Like pictures of them.
They'll have like a little red. They'll be holding a phone, and they'll have a little meter next to it, and then show like the phone's height.
And then they do 7 phones stacked or whatever. Yeah, we need to.
No, that's perfect. Note: Wikipedia has been stating blatantly incorrect information about the true height of Corey Feldman for over a decade. Corey Feldman's publicist signed on as the editor and corrected the information that Corey Feldman is 5'8". But Wikipedia still keeps posting it as 5'5". We again have corrected them multiple times in regards to correcting this issue. Corey Feldman has had this corrected multiple times, and Wikipedia still shows the incorrect height, in addition to many other various false statements. Can we get someone at Wikipedia to please update and make Corey Feldman's information correct? Oh my God, there's even more. Wikipedia states numerous non-factual and opinionated information, which is very unfair. When the site should be about facts and not opinion or, quote, trash talk or, quote, lies about... Yeah, why does he, quote, lies about Corey Feldman? Wikipedia should not state anything that is of their own opinion or incorrect. Why would he post this on his website? Why isn't he just emailing them about this?
I know, yeah. Because they blocked him.
In addition, Wikipedia failed to report some of Corey Feldman's great accomplishments and positive information about Corey Feldman's last album titled Angelic to the Core. Go For It was Corey Feldman's first top 40 single on the Billboard charts. We
That's-
already know that's a lie.
That's awesome.
We've already debunked. We've broken that down and debunked that goddamn lie.
Well, new mission for the Wolfpack. Try to get a picture
What's
with
his-
Corey.
Yes.
Bring a tape measure and quickly go zzz, like pull it up next to him. He'll freak out.
What's it have his height listed as now? Is it even listed? It's almost like who cares? Although I guess if you were 5'5", I guess you would care because I'm
Yeah.
not really tall, but I don't
5'5's
care.
rough.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I guess I'm not that short.
And then some goofball on Wikipedia threw up 5'3" at one point on there.
But yeah, I mean, if anyone's listening out there, you should try to make sure his Wikipedia is up to date with the correct height, guys.
Yeah.
Come on.
5'5".
What do we do? Well, no, you don't even have to tell them.
Oh, Google's got his ass.
Yeah, Google has his ass
they got
at 5'5".
Haim at 5'7".
Oh, there you go. Yeah, if Haim's 5'7", then he's got to be 5'5".
So of course he's 5'8", right? Of course that's what he's claiming now. Motherfucker. Let's see a picture of him next to Corey Haim. That would
Yeah,
that would
good
actually
question. I mean, good call.
Yep, there he is, taller than him by maybe an inch.
Yeah, not much though. Although he could be wearing platforms too.
No, Haim is still taller than him.
Oh
in
yeah,
that
he is
picture.
taller in this picture. Yeah.
So if he's
But I'm
5'7",
saying-
that's a 5'5" guy right next to him.
And but even Feldman could be sneaking in an inch on here. He could be wearing some platform shoes also.
Two
But it is
best
funny,
friends.
yeah. When you Google it, it does come up 5'5". His IMDb has him listed as 5'8" and a quarter.
Oh yeah, he made his profile.
Although, yeah, CelebrityHeights.com has him at 5'5". So there you go. It really looks like a goof. It looks like they're purposely standing next to each other as a goof.
Well, and then his comment was, "We're actually the same height. It's the shoes. Those are like 2-inch heels."
Yeah, no, bullshit. And then, yeah, he has a tweet about this article where he's like, LOL, we are the same height, but 4 shoes Feldman. But 4 shoes Feldman.
We are the same height, but for shoes.
Oh, but for, okay. I
He's
was thinking he
being
was giving
waxing
himself.
poetic.
I thought he was giving himself a nickname. Hey, 4 shoes Feldman over here.
But for the shoes go I.
Hey, Feldman. But for shoes Feldman, dwarfed by statue as blonde during outing in Hollywood. Someone did do a breakdown on his height, apparently.
Is it to like say he's 5'8"? Because it's probably Heather Dawn May.
Big Rab for your favourite website, celebheights.com, back with another
It's just
celebrity
me, a
height
Scottish
video.
guy.
Wait a minute. Rab, are you serious? Aye. Back in the 80s, my nickname was Rab.
Okay, is this just the CelebrityHeights.com guy? Oh, okay, yeah, Big Rob. It's Big Rob from Celeb Heights. I don't need to hear about your nickname. Let's just get to Corey Feldman's height.
Corey says, I'm actually 5'8", though some ass with an IMDb Pro account. Was that you? You look a little bit suspicious. Yeah, it certainly wasn't me.
Look at this post.
Has changed him from 5'8" to 5'5", and this is a regular occurrence. It's like some sort of height battle. Corey Feldman versus IMDb.
I love the
5'8"
earliest
versus
Wolfpack stuff
5'5".
is
Who will
changing
win?
his height. Good
That's
job,
great.
Wolfpack.
That is amazing,
It's
though.
5'3". There's no way he's 5'3".
In the battle.
And you know it
My
fucks
money's
with
on.
him.
Well, what's even better about this is because, again, we've talked about this before. One of the only things that annoys me, like, I don't care if people shit on like our videos or say we're obsessed with Feldman or whatever, but when they try to say that he's this Andy Kaufman guy and that he's doing a bit, it's like, no, dude, like, look into it a little bit.
Yeah, here's 11 years ago when you made a blog post about it.
Everyone's like, no, you idiots, it's satire. Oh, has this been satire for 5 years of him?
Well, actually, the blog post is 5 years after that post. Dude.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah.
IMDb. He also goes on to say that Wikipedia, probably he's talking about Google there, have him at a shocking 5'3". That's nearly as bad as that Jay Davidson from Stargate. What a terrible listing. They always try to make me diminutive.
This guy's
and
a dick,
diminish
so-
It's kind of funny that this guy is just obsessed with celebrities. Hey, whatever your angle is, good for you, man, I guess.
But he's like, it's almost as bad as famously short this guy from Stargate. Like,
Yeah,
that
he's
guy's
like,
like,
well, he's like Mr. Skin of Heights, though.
yeah, Mr. Inches.
By making me seem like a wee midget. I mean, there's nothing wrong with midgets, but 5'8" is hardly midge. So Corey Feldman,
Okay, here
Are
we
you
go.
really 5'8"? Well, you met me back in 2011, and
does he
I
have a
would
picture
disagree
with him?
with your statement. Some actors are quite honest with height. Some add an inch, some add 2 inches. It is a rare occurrence to see somebody claiming 3 or 4 inches extra than what they are barefoot. Now, where does Cory land? Well, let's check out my photograph. Yeah, we can definitely
Look at
rule out
his hair.
5'8" there. Now, bear in mind, I'm wearing 3/4 inch sneakers. Cory's wearing a shoe with over an inch of heel. He's got a minimum of 1/3 of an inch and possibly as much as 1/2 inch extra footwear. Now, in person, I would have guessed he looked under 5'6", at a push 5'5.5". Take away the extra footwear, and yeah, he's a solid enough 5'5". But could he really be as tall as 5'6" or 7"? Well, another visitor from Celeb Heights, Super Khalid, also was at that event. Now here's a photograph.
If there's anyone to believe that looked at his shoes to see what he was wearing, it'd be the guys from Celeb Heights. Don't let them get a picture with
so
you, dude.
fucked. He got a picture with 2 different guys from Celeb Heights.
This is probably why he won't sign a Funko Pop for Jim and them. He's like, no way, I learned my lesson after the Celeb Height guys got me.
Yeah, they tore me apart.
Photograph of myself and Khalid. We're both in socks here at the hotel. Yeah, Khalid.
Why are you guys
got a
in
lot of hair.
socks?
Dude, they literally took this picture for this video, though, I feel. I feel that because they're obsessed with heights from the sound of it.
Yeah, take your shoes off. Let's get a height check right now. This is the
5'7"
moment they
in
met.
person. Now here's Khalid with Cory.
Oh,
Now,
man.
Cory's claiming to be taller than Khalid, who is just 5'7".
No way.
I think we can rule out
Khalid's
5'7".
5'7". He might be 5'3".
Yeah, this
What the fuck?
this is damning evidence, Corey.
I think Cory might be adding close to 3 inches of height. But what do you guys think? Do you think he's really as tall as 5'6" or 7"?
No.
Or do you think he's closer to 5'5"?
Yeah.
I love it in the height community. They're like, are you one of those crazy guys that thinks he's 5'6"? Let's chime in.
Yeah.
We need to see a picture of you in socks.
I mean, Corey Feldman is every bit as 5'5", though. He's every bit of it.
He might even be way less. Like, because if that guy's 5'7", when he put him, he had like 3-4 inches on him. It looked like.
It really, yeah. Damning evidence. Really, the wrong people to take pictures with Feldman. Huge mistake.
Yeah. Now he has to check for. He checks for if you're Wolfpack or if you're with the Height Initiative. Yeah, if you're at the Celeb Heights crew. No. Get him to sign a Funko Pop to Celeb Heights.
Yeah, sign it to Big Rob. Big Rob at Celeb Heights.
Now I'm obsessed with heights.
Yeah, no, exactly. Now we're like, let's get in on this height business here. Hey, he found an angle. He ran with it.
Yeah. What's that like?
I tried watching your documentary before, but the only way I could watch it was on YouTube. But some people were talking over the whole thing. Are they the ones that stole it? Us, guys. Jim and them. We talked about it a couple weeks ago. There are all these articles from his wife talking about all the money he's making for the divorce. She's over $20K in medical debt right now. She's a baker at a coffee shop in Canada.
That rules. That's my favorite
And
detail.
He's like, I don't have any money. I can't give you anything. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I used to love you, but now I just have no money.
We were wondering, we were talking about this when this came up. We were like, we know Cory. We know Cory's very much full of himself. He doesn't want to admit anything that might be negative about himself. So we're like, is he going to just bite the bullet, though, and be like, I can't pay you anything because here's what I'm actually worth. I'm not worth shit.
Share your bank details, bro. Show us how liquid you are, bro.
Yeah. But some people think this is all part of the scam as well. They're like, no, he's stashing.
Jim.
Like, there are people in our chat, like, before we even went live, and they're like, he's got money in stocks. He's got value.
He's not liquid.
Yeah. Corey Feldman only has $34,000 in the bank, and he owes $192,000 to the IRS. as Hollywood abuse victims battle. I like how they put abuse kind of in quotes there.
Yeah.
Hollywood quote abuse victim battles estranged wife in court. So he's revealed he only has $34,000 in the bank. He owes $192,000 to the IRS, despite being in the entertainment industry for decades. The 53-year-old entertainer is currently in a nasty court battle with his estranged wife. You're accused of making false and irrelevant tax on him, Radar Online can reveal. According to court documents, Feldman fired back at his estranged wife, Courtney Feldman's plea, where she requested $5,000 a month in support. That's actually not, I mean, again, it is ridiculous to pay anything, but like, again, going back to what we were talking about, like putting it more in, I guess, a Hollywood figures point of view.
Yeah, it's nothing.
I mean, it's still crazy to have to pay someone $5,000 a month if you don't have a child. Like if there's no child, I mean, even if you did have a child, come on, what are you doing?
Yeah.
For literally nothing.
Well, she did have a child, Corey Feldman.
That's true. She raised him. She raised the little baby. The other point going back to this again is that yes, she was in the goddamn band. She was the face of one of the faces of the band. She was the Mangel. So she requested $5,000 a month in support. Feldman's ex claimed in the court's documents he makes $280,000 a month, which he denied. Rightfully so. There's no way.
Yeah, there's no way.
Even the biggest Cory fan.
And even like
$280 a
residuals
month?
from big movies, little residuals from nothing, showing up at conventions, doing appearances on stuff. There's no way.
So yeah, if he was making $280,000 a month, he'd be pulling $3.3 million a year. Feldman's ex claimed, blah, 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 blah. 2023, the star reportedly earned $78,946 for the year, and he claimed that he makes around $35,000 per fan convention, which he does 3 to 6 per year. So is he saying he only makes, that's his only income is a fan convention?
Where else could he be getting money from?
I mean, he definitely sells cameos. He definitely,
Sure.
like, not a ton, but he's making... He's making money off of other things.
We saw him in the middle of doing a DoorDash last time. He's dashing.
However, he does not see the full amount of money after paying his team and other fees. All right, fair enough. I guess even if he went a few times, yeah, you got to break a piece off.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it is pretty funny if he really is pulling in like $78,000 a year, because that is just kind of like a guy.
Yeah.
That's just like a guy living in a neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There are people in this neighborhood right now that make more than that a year.
He's currently paying his ex $2,000 a month in support. He's requesting that to remain the same. His estranged wife is currently employed as a barista. No, you stupid fucking Radar Online.
Yeah,
she's a baker, you dumbass.
She's a fucking baker.
At a coffee shop. A bakerista.
She's making $19.82 a month in addition to the support. So she's got righteous bucks.
Righteous bucks.
She's pulling in
Damn it.
a grand a
I
month.
was going to let you
A
finish
grand a week.
talking, and then I was going to say, hey, at least she's making righteous bucks, and you fucking beat me.
Righteous bucks.
She's pulling in a G a week. Feldman also claimed that Courtney is currently living in Canada and her medical expenses are covered by Canada's national insurance. Great point, Corey.
Yeah.
Didn't even think of that.
Oh, is he representing himself? He has a little soapbox he stands on.
Well, you know what I forgot to bring up too, and maybe people are talking about it now that Joker 2 is on demand. But in Joker 2, he does defend himself. Like he fires his lawyer to become his own lawyer. And he does well, it's not just a Jeff bit, like it's an ongoing bit. But like the Southern, he does a Southern drawl as the lawyer.
I am simply a Southern lawyer.
He is like, well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Tell me, sir, is that your God-given name? Why, it sounds like a joke.
Okay, maybe
If
I like
you'll
Joker
give
too.
me a moment, I am simply a humble man.
And then what is like Lady Gaga like, hey, bigger spender.
Cory also addressed the $700,000 that Courtney said he was paid for a documentary. The actor said that was used to produce and market the movie, but the movie was a gross loan and is not being distributed. He said he presently has $34,000 in his bank account with no savings.
That also sounds true.
Yeah, but also kind of. But the holes in that are that he did not spend $700,000 on that movie. He definitely,
yes.
Where she's more correct is because also that the money for that movie, everyone completely forgets, came from crowdfunding.
Yes.
He was living off of crowdfunding for years.
Like
it feels
9 different campaigns.
And so, yeah, he pocketed most of that money. And I feel like as we always bring it up, and we always think about how like, why doesn't he just put the movie out? Actually, that's going to come up in a second. And it really comes down to I feel like he only shit that out to have something to show for those crowdfunding things that he did, where he just blew all that money.
Yeah. Oh, well, and also, I think even he realizes that it holds no value anymore.
Yes. Yeah.
That like the only value it technically holds is withholding it, is so that people want it, because the second it's like Zach and Kelly on Saved by the Mailman. The second they're an item, you don't give a shit about him anymore.
Let's see. So speaking of his documentary, I was going through his Twitter feed this week. And
I love that you're blocked and you're constantly reading his Twitter feed anyway.
Yeah, no, totally. Absolutely. So someone found his old tweet about the movie, his My Truth, the Tape of Two Corys documentary. And they were like, let's see. Oh, yeah, is this going to be released for everyone to see? Because he had posted about it back in February of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, you're a few years too late. It happened when the date on that post you sought out says it happened. He always has to be a dick about this shit, too.
He's such a piece of shit about
He's
it.
a dick to someone that clearly is just, like, interested in what he's doing and has a legit question.
And literally, even if she was, like, in the know, that is a question we've asked 1,000 times. Is like, why doesn't he just do anything with it?
Exactly. It's a very simple, easy question, you would think. Like, oh, why is the movie not up anywhere? Why can you not purchase it? And she's like, well, why only then? Why only back in 2020 when you posted it? Well, Savannah, because they stole my film and they stole all the sales returns and streamed it themselves, charging my fans but keeping the money. Then running gaslight ops on me. Gaslight ops.
Gaslight ops. That's sick.
No one knows how to use the word gaslight anymore.
Kind of means psyop, I feel, right? He's like combining gaslight and psyop.
Any negative word can just be replaced by gaslight, apparently.
Gaslight Ops sounds like a sick first-person shooter, though.
Yeah,
kinda.
it does.
Or like a really good Midwestern punk band.
Oh, yeah.
She says, can you sell it on your website? I'd be willing to buy a copy. I tried.
I'm trying to give you money all the time, everyone. He's like, no.
I tried watching your documentary before, but the only way I could watch it was on YouTube. But some people were talking over the whole thing. Are they the ones that stole it? Us. Guys. Jim and them. We stole it!
Real trap.
If you buy a convenience store, stick your hand in the cash register. Go fuck
yourself.
That's fucking bars.
That's got to be as good as it gets.
Yeah, surely that tweet is the best that it gets.
Surely we're not living rent free in this crow of a man's brain.
So she's
crowish effage.
So as she said, are they the ones that stole it? And he said, they're part of it. Yes.
Yeah, we're part of it.
That is the face of evil in one of its many forms.
Face of evil. Face of evil.
Another flex bomb from the. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Yes. Why aren't we using these sounds more?
But
fuck yeah. So once more, what's the quote?
The face of evil. And that needs to be in our description, but there needs to be another fucking t-shirt. Shout out to Eric, by the way, for getting our what was that one? Podcast of Lowlifes.
But the whole quote is good. Yes, that is the face of evil in one of its many forms. We're like one of the we're like Paimon. We're one of the demon.
What was great?
Lords.
Someone, because I posted a screen cap of this on our YouTube posts, and someone had a great point. They were like, "Jim and them is the face of evil," says a guy that was supposedly raped by men.
Yeah, and he defended a rapist. Yeah. The face of evil in one of its many forms. A YouTube commentary.
Yeah.
Shout out to Eric.
Yeah, Eric has our Cory. What is it? She's slowly recovering, though a certain abusive people keep badgering her. They think they're funny. Some stupid podcast of lowlifes. Actually has the the self-thoughtlessness of purposely harassing sweet Heather while she lies in pain. Very sick individuals.
And it's funny because we haven't done any of this. We've done nothing. Eric sent a couple emails, and that's it.
What are the? Please, we want to give you $6,000. What are the faces of evil in its many forms?
Eric tried to pay him money. To custom money, and he's what an evil group of lowlife.
Since the dawn of time, this devil has been working his magic.
There's a special place in hell for these idiots, and then now it's fucking face of evil in many forms.
We're the Fantasia devil to Cory. We pop up out of, we're Chernabog. We're the Chernabog of this whole operation.
I'd argue we're the Chernabog of the entire radio show game.
Yeah.
What's great is because you know that there's probably been things that have happened, and he'd be like, "Is this Jim and them?" Like someone probably sent in a cameo, or someone sent in something. On Cameo, an app for celebrities to make videos for fans, Feldman has claimed that he made $179,852 over the last 8 years. He then revealed he currently has $34,000 in the bank with no savings. Claims he earns $2,500 a month from being self-employed.
Dude, can you imagine if Corey Feldman, self-employed man, makes $500 more a month than Courtney Feldman, a baker at a coffee shop?
I'm unable to earn anything close to Marshall's standard of living. Oh, Courtney said. Sorry, wrong. I got that same voice.
Yeah, a little deeper.
Same thing. Hey, I'm unable to earn anything.
Yeah, I'm a bakerista. I need $5K.
Her lawyer said Courtney, quote, supported Cory emotionally, and in his work since 2011, Courtney has been abandoned by Cory, and aside from under guideline support, has no home, no job, no vehicle, or money for medical expenses.
cowards.
So, like, I do think that it's probably mostly true. I mean, what he has. I don't think he's like... I'm starving on the street poor.
Sure.
But he's Hollywood poor for sure.
Do you think he had been lying to Courtney about how much money he made then?
Probably a little bit, and probably some of it is she's like, you know what? Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Well,
like, I had to deal with you for fucking...
Well, because, like, she went to a court and said, here's the reasons why.
Yeah.
I don't think she'd just, like... No, here's the thing. Maybe you embellish.
Yeah.
You round 178 up to 200, right? That's where the lie might exist. But she's not just going to say he makes $200,000 a month if he makes $2,000 a month. Like, she's not going to move that many decimal points just, like, unless she believes it, right?
Yeah, I mean, she also seems pretty dumb based off the stuff we've seen.
But that's a lot of decimals.
And I mean, like, I'm sure she also has, if she has a lawyer, she must have a lawyer. She probably has someone in her ear that's like, we got to do this. We got to do this, this, and this. I mean, I've looked up these Funko Pops. These are pretty lucrative deals here.
He looks like a supervillain. It looks like a woman's been kidnapped by a villain.
Yeah, I mean, he's typing data into one of those old calculators that have paper that come out of them. It's like he's making millions.
Didn't that happen to like Dave Foley, like the
Yes.
the Kids in the Hall guy? He was like, he was in a bunch of big movies and stuff, and he's like, it's the peak of where I was, but then me and my wife got divorced, and now to this day, courts enforce that I have to give her an absurd, impossible amount of money because we happen to get divorced at the peak of my wealth.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, it must be said that, the guys get fucked up the mouth and ass in divorce court. Because that's the thing is, like, we're always shitting on Cory, obviously, so we're shitting on Cory and kind of siding with Courtney. Where she wants money because we think it's kind of funny, but then we'll get commenters that are like, "Fucking greedy bitch."
She needs $5K. She's a bakerista.
That bakerista, she makes only $500 less than Cory a month.
So Cory accused his ex of making false and irrelevant attacks on him, quote, which can only be characterized as legal extortion. Cory said he's been paying Courtney $2,000 a month. She requested $5,000. He said he did not live a luxurious life while married. He said they rented a home in Woodland Hills, California, with 3 roommates.
Was it just the other
There was
Angels?
that guy. I mean, remember his the long-haired guitar player guy?
Oh, the pirate bass player.
Pirate bass player, guitar guy,
and the
Funko.
X5 podcast guy tried to be like, he doesn't live in his pool. It's like, yeah, he does.
Live in his
His
pool?
pool house.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
he does X5 podcast. Feldman stated, I do not I do not receive any residuals which add anything significant to my income or savings. I mean, that's probably true. I mean, you always hear about how, actors get residuals. It's like a couple bucks here, a couple bucks
But with
there.
big movies, it's always way more.
You'd think, yeah. Recently revealed, Courtney submitted text messages from her estranged husband as part of the request for increased spousal support. She accused the actor of abandoning her while suffering from medical issues. In one of the text messages, Feldman asked his ex to send over copies of her medical bills and admitted it wasn't the best timing.
If you look at that picture, something in the background looks like the strand of hair he normally has. So I thought it was the strand of hair.
Oh, yeah.
But it's the background.
That's
that
his
does
Cleo.
look like he set that up.
It's actually a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube band. If you look.
Oh,
close.
yeah, it is. It's like an eyebrow or something. I think that we also accused the actor of abandoning his wife while she had medical issues.
Yeah. So, yeah, there we go. He had to at least come out and put himself on blast a little bit.
Except Spider-Man.
Now, I guess, does he get into any more detail on his massive debt? I guess I'm not surprised. It would probably just be out of incompetence, right? Like, I'm not claiming my money properly.
That's a regular celebrity thing. Like it hits the best of us. It hits people on accident. It hits people out of irresponsibility.
That's why he's a waiter at a Mexican restaurant. Why are these the only pictures they use?
Yeah, what is this event they were at?
He bakes guacamole at your table.
Yeah, he really feels like he should be like playing a guitar while like two guys behind him play horns.
It is funny that there's one of those fucking things behind them, one of those like air balloon people things.
Yeah, where are they?
But also, if I was making 35 to 40K per convention, I'd be like, all right, let's rack these fucking conventions up. Unless you're worried that that's going to devalue your appearance, maybe.
That is one of the things that oftentimes you can claim value based on how often you go and where you go.
Yeah. Oh, no. You know what's hilarious then? It's so funny because it sounds like he really is not going to make anything off of Loserville.
Low serve ill. Low serve ill, and that's what we call it, by the way.
But it's like, it's like you hear the same thing about, oh, you play the Super Bowl halftime show, you don't get paid for it, but you make money indirectly. But it's not like Corey's even going to make money. Like, he did get a lot of exposure, but not like cool exposure that's going to turn into, streams or sales.
Yeah.
Maybe some goof shirt purchases. If he threw those fucking Stand By Me ears back up, us and our listeners would buy those motherfuckers up so quick.
He would make 8K easy.
Imagine if his people didn't think that everyone trying to buy a Funko Pop was us.
Exactly.
They might actually sell one or two of them.
Oh, maybe that's a genius strategy. He's not buying the stuff because then that would show on his income.
Well, and he's also he's not making enough to be able to turn down our Funko Pop purchase requests. So
we're becoming undeniable to Corey.
And all the ones that aren't ours.
He said he has no stocks or bonds.
Dope.
Oh, I don't have any war bonds.
And only listed the $34,000 under his real property. So he doesn't even own a house from. That's fucking wild. That shows how
he has $42,000 at Capital One.
He's churning. He's getting those miles.
Yeah, we didn't see that before. Yeah, he owes $42,000 to Capital One and another $192,000 to the IRS. A hearing on Courtney's plea is set for later in the month. But it's wild to think that I know there's definitely some stuff that happened where his parents took a bunch of his money when he was a kid.
Sure.
He did get fucked in some respects. But there was definitely times in between where I'm sure he had a few decent paydays.
The burbs
from the chat. Low serve bills.
Whoa!
Good job.
Ill.
Good job. Just the letter I.
Jim, play something great for that. Play a sounder that changes the game.
It's the Ant-Man, the boy blue, Sarah's hubby, former child actor Corey Feldman, Jake Spring, everyone's favorite cast of characters.
But yeah, it's just wild that he couldn't invest in something or buy some property.
You know what? The easy answer. He thought he was with his music career.
Oh yeah.
Because don't get me wrong, he's a phony and a liar and a weirdo. But I believe in my heart that he thinks that his music is important and matters and is a big part of his life. And so I think that he would honestly, like, if you could like meet a genie and be like, make him be honest. Like, he's not allowed to lie for a day, and I get to be in a room.
Explodes.
I was also, you know, I've always had that natural knack to just put rhythm together, to put beats together, and then eventually became a drummer as well, right?
We've talked about this guy for hours and hours and hours. Hours of my life
We've spent lifetimes
discussing.
on this man.
But I still get bewildered every time that he has the balls to like discuss his craft and like talk so confidently about like, you know what I mean? Like he's talking about his history as if we're sitting here, you know, like when Michael Jordan or someone is talking,
Yeah.
and we're like, oh my God, that's where it started. There's a podcast, Modern Drummer podcast.
Oh, they brought him on after they heard him?
Yeah, it's the official. I mean, this must have been recorded during the Low Serve Ill days.
Low Serve Ill.
What's great about this is almost immediately, like the whole purpose of this interview is mostly to be like, guys, I'm not just an actor. I was actually a musician first. Like that, everything he hits on through this whole interview is, guys, I get it. You've seen my movies, but I'm not just an actor, and I wasn't an actor first.
Hello, everybody. I'm David Frangione, CEO of Modern Drummer.
Yeah, let's see. Hold on. I know this is the thing that everyone hates. We stop it right immediately. But let's see. David Frangione.
How are they gonna? It feels like they're about to convince Corey Feldman to masturbate and then suck this guy's dick.
It does look like they're on the casting couch.
All right. Well, I guess you gotta pull that thing. What? Okay.
Just turn around for us a little bit, Corey.
If this guy does have credibility, he lost it immediately when he's like, Corey, will you come on my drumming podcast so we could discuss drumming?
I always loved you as a drummer.
Yeah.
Not even like he's not even known as a drummer. He's known as a singer and dancer, if you're even going with his alts.
Yeah.
And I'm joined by such a great guest and such an iconic talent.
Classic picture.
There's quite a choice. If you're listening on the podcast, there's quite a choice where a visual flair, if you will. He's in the middle of interviewing Corey, but they're doing some slow fades to some stills from the interview we're about to watch.
Well, look, they're just acting natural, you know. Just two guys chopping it up. Here, Corey, act like we're chopping it up.
All that you've done.
Thank you.
No,
Thank you,
really,
man.
you're I have to say, just
it's
really
funny to
an
throw it in slow
innovator
motion,
and
not to make
genius
fun
and
of him.
everything.
Exactly, because
Are we back to our intro? Is this our intro again, Jim?
I've used quite a bit slow motion Corey dancing, but it's never for a serious, like, here's the guy we're going to sit down and have a discussion
and
with.
the guys in the back are experiencing the Corey concert, right? Laughing, drinking, not looking at him, eating chips.
Paying no attention.
Yeah, that's how you enjoy a Corey concert.
That's a great call out.
He's got like, hey, there's nachos.
I know about you is pretty impressive
this guy
stuff.
sucks ass, right?
Created and influenced this industry with. So I thank you for your
I'm a lifelong fan of your work.
Oh, thank you.
Genuinely.
I appreciate that.
And you know, of course, starting with your films when you first came on the scene, and now in music. And you know, it's so hard to be good at something and then
So the guy himself even said starting with the films, and you can already see that Feldman's like already gearing up, dude. He's loading up the ammo to be like, you stupid son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Don't you realize I released my first single when I was 7 years old?
I can't believe I missed a bullfight for this. I was the matador.
You dumb drumming sack of shit.
Yeah. He throws his wine in his face.
At it, especially in entertainment. And now you've done it twice. You know, and in two related lanes, but uniquely challenging. And when you look back on that,
this guy with a straight face had to be like, and you conquered two different careers.
Well,
like, what is that like?
Well, and he's already pandering, because here's the problem. You don't need to love the person you're interviewing, but you also don't need to hate them. There's a middle ground. And in this case, he chose like, well, I can't just like talk to him about his music. I guess I have to blow a bunch of fucking smoke up his ass first. I'm disarmed now because I'm like, oh, well, now this guy sucks because I can't take him seriously.
Yeah, no. A first impression for me, if the first time I'm seeing you is you're like kissing Corey Feldman's ass, I'm like, you're a piece of shit that should be struck down.
When it came to music, a lot of people don't realize this, but I started singing before I started acting.
Here we go.
That's a story I feel like I need to kind of get out there more. I've said it a few times, but it's one of those things that's hard for people to fathom. But as a kid, you know, I didn't decide to be an actor.
This
My
cameraman's
family
going
decided that
fucking
for me.
skibbity toilet.
He's going skibbity toilet.
Cameraman going skibbity.
I'm sorry.
the clip.
I'm gonna have to give that a big doom.
Put that on the TikTok.
Big doom, you guys.
See,
I'm sorry.
See at the Buddy Printing Factory.
The word I was looking for stimming, but for some reason it didn't come to my head.
Yeah.
Instead of stimming, all I could think of was skibbity.
Yeah, that's really the brain rot. Really, that's how it take hold of
I
it.
was trying to go with like Asperger's stimming, like the camera guy's stimming out, and I was like, skibbity. I don't know. Skibbity toilet.
The guy filming is on fentanyl, nodding off the whole time. He's like he's swaying back and forth because Corey's so boring. And I love this angle because Corey always goes, was in a commercial when I was a baby. Now I was singing when I was an infant.
But no, he's actually gonna get into that. But also, and if you listen to how he sets this story up, he's like, yeah, I've been saying it a few times, but you idiots don't get it.
Yeah, he's never said this.
But even like,
But
let's
again,
say,
I mentioned that earlier. You can't claim that your acting career started way before everyone said, but then also say, well, also technically my singing career started even earlier than that.
but either way, it's fucking irrelevant. Like, say it's all true.
Yeah.
You know, the Jedi, all of it.
Skibbity.
Say it's all
Big AJ, all of it.
say it's all true, but it doesn't matter. Just focus on your stupid music career now and just be thankful that you were a famous child actor. You don't have to be like, guys, come on. We've been through this. I'm not an actor turned singer. I'm a singer turned actor.
Well, and also, let's pretend you are a singer turned actor. You were never famous for being a singer.
Exactly.
So it doesn't fucking matter.
The Rock being like, well, I did some student films before I got in the ring, so technically.
I'm a football player, actually.
Yeah.
Well, and you make a good point too, because 90% of our problem with Corey and his music is his attitude. We love the tune.
Yeah, no, like
the songs
Nobody's
are great.
denying that the
If he
songs
wouldn't-
are fucking rocking.
If he would stop.
If he would stop being such a jerk, we could all just enjoy Nud Duddy Up.
I'm constantly having to separate the art from the artist because I love the art.
An income so that they didn't have to do normal jobs. My father was a musician, and so what
What did he
happened?
play?
Oh, he was a lead singer and he played
my
bass and he
penis.
wrote as well.
Oh, wow, okay.
So anyway, he was actually in the second rendition of the Strawberry Alarm Clock. So they would go out
the
there and
second
tour,
rendition of whatever the fuck.
But no, I looked them up. They do have a song you would recognize.
Dancing peppermints.
also-
No, that is what it is. That's actually the
Is it
song.
literally- no way!
Did you know? You were just joking. No. Oh no,
You were doing a goof?
Wait, hold on.
I was thinking,
Is
what's
it?
the most made up song possible?
Wait, is it? Hold on.
Peppermints.
It is. No, it is. Yeah.
No way!
Yeah.
I'm good at this.
What a great call. Now, one thing that Corey does say before that, too, when he's getting into his family, that I do feel for him on is that he mentions that, like, he was basically pushed into showbiz to be a source of income for his parents.
So that they didn't have
Like,
to have jobs.
It really does suck that they're like, all right, you can walk and talk. Let's start fucking making up for them hospital bills and all that for
I need you to
having
start racking up awards that no one's ever heard of for these commercials, Corey. Come on.
We need Cleos. The incense peppermint money is dried up, Corey.
We got
I
nothing
need
on-
my fentanyl, Corey.
Our mantle's empty. Where them Cleos at?
But anyway, in the beginning, I wasn't going out and auditioning and reading lines because 3-year-olds don't know how to read lines, right? So there is
similar to how 3-year-olds aren't musicians. 3-year-olds don't count as singers before they were actors.
Well, I think he is going to say that, like, I would just start singing.
There is no 3-year-old reading lines. There is no, memorizing something and impressing people that way. So instead, what you do is try to be as cute as you can because all they want to see is, can you take direction and can you be cute? So that was really how my career started. And then, from there, of course, it took off with all the TV and movies and stuff. But I was always writing in the background. I was always singing. I was always dancing. I was always building on my career. And, there were a lot of people who didn't want to accept it because I got that fame first as an actor. I still have that. I mean, there's still people out there who want to say that it's not real or it's, how can he do it or what?
Yeah, that's why the reason why we just can't accept his awesome music is we're like, Stop not acting.
Yeah.
We love you acting so much.
We love the birthday too much. Please.
Yeah. Why do you keep singing and dancing? It's amazing.
Yeah.
But I wish you would just act.
That's what I mean. We've been saying this the whole time.
Yes.
We love the music.
This does not compute. Favorite actor trying to sing at me? Oh,
Yeah.
please, no.
Just do the Jared Leto approach. Be in my favorite band. Be my favorite actor. Just like Jared Leto.
Yes. Well, and you know, every great interview with a musician has 5 minutes of them like qualifying their the fact that they have talent as a musician and be like, no, come on, people keep thinking I'm an actor, but they don't understand. I've been singing since way before I was acting.
Well, imagine someone saying, "Hey, you're so good at two things," and you being like, "Listen up, fucko. I have a couple corrections for you. Yes, I was in the 7th Puppet Master movie.
Sure.
But you know what? I've been singing since I was 3.
Ever go back to acting, all that kind of stuff.
Well, they
But-
don't understand. And the passion. When
What's
you-
great is he wishes people would say go back to acting.
Sure.
They're really just saying die,
They-
fuck off,
they're just
go away.
Well, we're not even saying go to anything. We're just going like, keep doing whatever you're doing.
No, yeah, we
so that
want
we
more.
can talk about it.
Yes, please keep doing this. Keep doing whatever it is you're doing. Just follow your brain because I couldn't even tell you what to do next. You're
Follow
a
your
genius.
brain. Yeah, follow your genius.
Follow your brain.
I did take singing lessons a little bit. I did take tap dance. I did take, a few things, but I was never really into them. Like I really didn't like any of it, to be honest, until I turned 11. And then I saw MJ do Billie Jean, and that kind of just flipped a switch on. And then from that point on,
I was that.
started
I was
learning
that
how to
exact
dance,
thing.
teaching myself how to dance.
I realized, I'll just be that.
I froze
I threw out
everything
my-
about myself.
Yeah.
Threw out my tap shoes. At the time I was taking tap.
I went to these recording studios where you could go and make little karaoke versions of songs, and I would record just to hear my voice, just to work on my pitch control, just to work on my breath control, and I would do it over and over.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I like that. I was looking at Jim, waiting for Jim to look at me, but then he started reacting in the same way.
Yeah, it's like I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I had hundreds of these tapes of me doing other people's karaoke songs until I finally felt confident enough to start putting my own song in my own.
I can't believe he didn't call it karaoke.
Dude.
Like he said karaoke twice without calling it karaoke.
Do you know what the bad ones must have sounded like? The ones where he's
every
like,
single one.
Well, the ones that he's going like, man, I'm not there yet.
Oh yeah.
Because we've heard what it sounds like when he does think he's there.
Yes, yeah. Well, I think they were all the same. It's just his ears got worse, and he was like, "This sounds much better. Wow, I'm getting good."
He's off a couple goofballs, and he's like, "Wow, I really nailed this one."
Wow, this is great.
Going and finding producers and people who I could use their studios, I could use their sessions, and
That's
would
a
go
lot
in
of
and-
work.
Yeah, we'd go in and we'd have them, okay, give me a drum machine, and they'd show me how to make a beat, and then I'd start making the beat I wanted. So I started right away with making my own beats. That was always something that I,
Yeah. Oh yes. I mean, we've heard his beats.
Yeah.
They are amazing.
Hip hop, a hip hop. And he invents rap back in the 80s.
I'm trying to think. Yeah. What is the
beat?
The
boop song?
joke has like because the joke kind of has the riff, but it also has like
it is
a,
the joke.
well,
It's that second later part of the joke is
when
where
he's
the
going
beat-
like na 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 na. Yeah, and it goes beep boop beep boop.
Well, that part also is reminiscent of his dad's band in a way.
Yes, yeah.
Play it.
Incense, peppermints. And it's
Yeah.
like, we the money, man. Yeah, this is prog.
felt natural with, that was always the thing. I was good at beatboxing. Michael showed me how to do that. So I was really good at beatboxing, but I was also, I've always had that natural knack to just put rhythm together, to put beats together. And then eventually became a drummer as well, right? But that
Natural
took
knack.
time. It was a progression to that.
I mean, obviously, we've talked about this guy for hours and hours and hours. Hours of my
We've
life
spent
spent
lifetimes on this
discussing.
man.
But I still get bewildered every time that he has the balls to like discuss his craft and like talk so confidently about like, you know what I mean? Like he's talking about his history as if we're sitting here, like when Michael Jordan or someone is talking,
Yeah.
and we're like, oh my God, that's where it started?
No.
Whoa! Can you believe it?
Yeah.
But like, I guess that's why I can continually talk about this man, because it never sinks in for me.
Well, that's why you're a fucking nobody who's gonna die penniless, Jim.
Yeah, that's
because
true.
you don't have the talent and skill to do what Corey Feldman
Well,
does.
it's a lot like how you find out like the Beatles were just like a scrappy band from like Liverpool, like this blue collar town. You find out Corey is just like a freaky little bridge troll that learned to dance like Michael Jackson after he gave up tap dancing. And you're like, this isn't really a good story. You shouldn't keep bringing this up.
Yes.
But anyway, so I started writing at 15 and using other people's stuff, and eventually now here we are.
Because all I want the interview to do is just yell in his face, "Who cares? Shut up,
liar!" Just to point at him and accuse him.
It doesn't matter. The Rock comes and gets him.
So I've had a really checkered but blessed career. That's all I can say.
Well, and it's filled with passion. You
Yeah,
know,
it's
like that's
always
the thing that it's to
Always
me so
passion.
enlightening in spending this time with you and realizing that, you know,
The only thing lazy in this interview is that guy's eye. Am I right?
Get his ass.
Even Anthony could be alone.
Get his ass."
He looked straight on, and I was like, "Uh-oh, time to say something."
movie side of it was so successful and reached so many people that the music side of it, unless we have these moments and we can share this with the world, a lot of people don't have the insight into what your journey's really been like.
Yeah,
you know, because it's
true.
not just
It's
about
true.
movies.
And people always think like, oh, he's just decided to get
It's also
into
about
this. He's
partying.
not sincere about it. He's not real about it or whatever. And it's like, no, people, this is something I've done my whole life. And the words that I put out there
He
in every
vastly
single song.
misunderstands us. We don't think that you
Yeah.
like don't take it seriously.
No,
we
we
think
know
that
you do.
that's what's sad is that you're taking it super seriously and it's embarrassing.
And yeah, and all he would really have to do is if he what he thinks he's doing that he's not by putting out like a song like The Joke.
Yeah.
But if he did have more fun with it, it would immediately like deflate everyone. Like
Yes.
we would wither up like the witch in Wizard of Oz. We'd be
Yeah, like in The Little Mermaid, the little soulless guys.
Yeah, we'd be like the poor unfortunate souls in Ursula's den.
Yeah, like if he just started being like, yeah, whatever, I suck, but I'm having fun, we'd be like, oh
no! Fucking water is swirling around us.
Boopak, is that you?
But
Not now.
The reason why he's the gift that keeps on grifting is that he will not allow himself to do that. Like we know that there's just that piece of him that just lacks that complete self-awareness.
Yeah, the
that
fun
he will
zone,
never let it happen.
Fun zone cannot Venn diagram into the Corey zone.
Because I would never just write some trash and throw it out there. That's my whole purpose for being. That's the whole reason why I do what I do, because I'm trying to convey.
Excuse me?
Give them hell.
I genuinely didn't know what we were listening to for a second.
Well, I like that your proof is just unpausing at a random point in any song.
Yes. I mean, as you were saying, I would never just put out some random trash, Corey.
We're not saying you shit out a bad song without trying. We're saying you tried really, really hard and you shit out a bad song. That those are two completely different claims for someone.
And then usually when that would happen, though, too, you would kind of feel sympathy for someone because you're like, shit. You know, they're giving an honest go at it.
Yeah.
And I kind of feel bad that it's going the way it is. But not this guy.
No, not this guy.
It's not going to work. Sorry.
A message of positivity. I'm trying to, hopefully share something, a seed of wisdom or a message from God or whatever it is. But I'm trying to share it. And I'm hoping that it's going to reach people on a deeper level. And
Hold on. You were saying?
Guys, I have a message from God.
Yeah. Guys, wait, hold on.
Wait, guys, I have a message from God for you.
Hello?
Did people forget about The Joke? Everyone talks about the Comeback King, I feel.
What?
The Joke doesn't get as much love
Jim,
as it should get.
no one talks about anything but us. And we talk about The Joke all the time.
Yeah, well, how they talk about
Do you mean like me and Jeff are talking about Comeback King more often than you are talking about The Joke?
Are we cooked, fam? Or is The Joke on us?
Chat, are we cooked?
Is The Joke cooked?
Are our brains rotted, chat? Well, I mean, they talk about like election bubbles or whatever. I'm in a Cory bubble where everyone's always talking about Cory constantly.
Yeah.
So that, to me, that's the world. That's why I'll just go out to the grocery store. I'll like bump into someone and be like, "Oh my God, did you hear about the Modern Drummer interview?" And like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, you're at the checkout line at the grocery store. And they're like, I'm so glad that this is over. You're like, over? This isn't over. Look, Corey's still going. They're like, what? Isn't that dumb?
You're in line at the DMV trying to make small talk or something. You're like, so you see the birthday yet?
You know, it's like we just got to amplify the message louder.
Not to be crass, but
I'm so excited to hear what you're about to say.
The way his fist is in his crotch, it looks like he's ready to start beating off.
Yeah.
You know, Jim, I can't believe that you would like relegate this show to the gutter like that.
Not to be blue, but it looks like he's about to crank his porker.
Yeah, it looks like he's about to. What were you saying before? Work the pig.
Yeah, not to take a low road, but it looks like he's about to work the pig until he comes.
Because
now, I mean,
incense peppermint working the pig.
Why don't we work the pig?
The pig is in my hand.
Working on the pig and then I come on my hand.
What you have created in music is not something that you did after acting. If people heard about it after they saw a movie of yours, that's not your fault.
That's right.
That didn't
And not
change
only that,
history.
but you know, it really.
This is 10 minutes into the interview, and they're still hammering this same point. Like,
It's such a
hey,
lie.
fucking
And this guy's-
morons.
Yeah, this guy is fucking so up Corey's ass that he's like, hey, man, everything you say is normal and true, and I love you.
But your passion for it is what's persisted through today. Right, you can be in an environment like that
Passion is
and be a doctor. That was a different call.
That's absolutely right. And the thing is this, you know, as an actor, I always felt like, well, this is something that I was told I had to do. It's something that I was kind of forced to do. So I did it as a means to an end. That was my day job. And music was what I did for my soul.
Well, here's the
music
thing.
is what I did for my heart.
That's true to him.
Sure.
There's nothing, looking at his life and all of the things we mock him for, nothing is more like real and apparent to me than that statement he just made. In his eyes, that has always been the truth.
That's where his heart is. His heart's in the music. As you can hear.
That's the way it's always been. And when I decided to go full force into music, I'll never forget when my first CD, Love Left, which is now a classic. And
when my
and,
only CD,
we've
Love
made-
Left, came out for the first time.
Before I made it into a box set. Can you imagine? Can you even remember the day? Can you even remember the day when you didn't know about Love Left?
The effortlessness that Love Left 2.1 rolls off my tongue. Like, I could be like completely asleep and then like someone like wakes me up.
Corey Feldman's first
Love
album?
Left 2.1.
I used to give it out for free because there was no way anybody was going to pay for it. So I would give it out to free to other people in the industry, to musicians and to actors that I was fans of or whatever. And I would
More
give it out to
things
people I
change,
knew.
huh?
Yeah, exactly. You know. Yeah, I mean, he used to give out his music for free. Not anymore.
Yeah, now he's open for Limp Bizkit on his own dime. He's making actually zero revenue.
And now he's bankrupting himself to tour with a band as a goof.
How did he somehow make
now
no
I'm
money
paying
from it?
people. I used to not lose money. Now I'm constantly losing money on the music.
But hey, the joke's on us, right?
I would say, listen, enjoy it if you can. If you don't like it, use it as a frisbee or a cup holder or whatever you want to do with it, But that's,
please don't do
that's
that.
how
Don't
I
do that.
felt about
He
it.
was going for
'cause to me, it was
coaster,
like-
but he pulled a U-Jim and he just went with skibbity. He's like, cup holder.
He looked down and saw a cup holder.
Look, it's for my friends, it's for me, and for people to enjoy that I know and love. And then all of a sudden, I started getting into movies, and then it was like, okay, well, cool. Now people are coming up to me saying, I know this song or that song. That's pretty cool. All right. And it was just this really, really slow building process. But whenever I did a concert, it was always sold out. That was the thing.
No way.
No matter where I did a concert, it was always sold out. But a lot of times people just didn't know the music. They didn't even know what they were coming to hear. They didn't know if I was going to get up and be funny and do
We literally watched a video of him doing a free concert that was not sold out, that he was yelling at the crowd to pay attention.
Yeah, and they were yelling back, no. And then he threatened to leave, and they were like, okay.
I know you all got here for free, so you don't appreciate the sale of a ticket. Most people paid to see this show. You guys are getting it for free. Please treat these ladies and myself with respect, or we will walk. Thank you.
And there's so much more to cover. I mean, we're Modern Drummer, and we're just getting started on the drumming side of it. That was an awesome memory, though, and I'm glad you brought that up.
17 minutes in.
It's awesome that on top of, singing, fronting, acting, creating,
he is constantly
producing,
fronting
everything that you've put your life's work into, and then now there's drumming, and it's something that is it's something you're obviously passionate about.
Oh yeah, I mean I play on
Since
basically
I was
the first
2.
4 or 5 songs on the new album.
I've gotten like
at
4
least-
stars on most songs in Rock Band 2. Like there's a couple I can't quite get, but when I turn off the bass pedal and I get like no miss mode, I can get like 4.5 stars on every track.
You've got to get on stage. Corey's about to go in front of a massive crowd here in West Palm Beach and play music.
That's right. Even if it rains on us, we're going to rock and roll tonight.
And I want to invite you back when we have a little more time to talk further. You're an inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
You're
I
an
love
incredible
it.
artist.
Thanks for coming to Modern Drummer. Next time you come, I'd like to talk about the drums.
Yeah, next
for 1
time.
second, please.
Yeah.
They think they know it all. Like, oh, he's an actor, now he wants to do music. No, he's a musician who acted, and he's always done music.
Acting was my day job.
Right. And so,
Why?
and man,
Why are they? Why do they keep saying this?
He played the rock and roll clubs with Liverpool.
I
that
want to
night.
find this guy and murder him. Why the fuck do they keep saying this?
I mean, if you say it long enough, people will either believe you or you'll die.
Taking music as far as you are.
Thank you for those kind words, because I couldn't have said it better myself. That really was a great description of my energy and what I'm trying to achieve in this world. But I am blessed and grateful by the grace of God.
Good
to be
evening,
able to be
cowards.
here to perform every night, and it can only go up. It can only get better.
Corey Feldman, check him out on tour. Check out his box set. Check out what he's up to.
No
It's
way.
freaking
Check out his
awesome.
box set.
We
Check
love
out the
you,
other
Corey.
version that has the things that are in the box set but cost $250 less that Jim found.
It's the outside the box set.
Audience does too, and we'll see you guys soon.
Thank you. Much love to you all.
Yeah, peace and love. Peace and love.
Yeah, peace and love.
Modern Drummer. Thank you, Modern Drummer podcast. Sounds like a great fucking show.
Yeah, I'm sub to that.
Feldman?
Oh, this is great. Very important note. When you order, please know we're unable to give you an exact date of exactly by the second when your order will ship. Such a passive-aggressive piece of shit note to
It's
put.
the most Corey thing. That's how you know that he wrote it.
Yes. Like, just because people are like, hey, where's my order? Now we can get to the reason why this Corey Feldman Funko Pop did get shipped out for a change. Breaking news in the Corey Feldman divorce proceedings is that she did get some more money in her thing, but I forgot I pulled this other article. She lost her barista.
She's not a bakerista?
Her bakerista. Yeah, her bakerista job, she lost it.
What? How?
Yeah, I don't know. She just
Did she
it's
forget
in
to
the
proof?
court.
Did she forget to proof the bagels?
In the court documents, she had to reveal that she lost the gig. Yeah, she recently lost her job as a barista and is currently unemployed with various health issues.
Dude, I can't believe her bakerista job is donezo.
Her lawyer said Courtney has been living with friends, has no vehicle, no income, and has had medical expenses which Cory will not reimburse or assist. Courtney's lawyer added, she has borrowed money, paid for fees from family members who in turn had to borrow money. Wait, paid for fees?
She's borrowed money, paid.
Is it like VIG? Like they're charging her interest on the money she's borrowed?
She has money borrowed.
She has borrowed money, paid for fees from family members who in turn had to borrow money. Who is this lawyer?
She borrowed money to pay for fees?
Who knows? Who the fuck knows?
I shouldn't care about this sentence, but I do.
What's great is because this gets into, I believe this article, Cory had to break down his expenses. She thinks he pulls in $280,000 a month, which is hilarious.
Yeah, there's no way.
So Cory said his monthly expenses are $16,799. The breakdown is he pays $5,000 in healthcare, $2,000 on groceries.
Wait, a month?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
What the fuck is he doing?
2,000 on groceries.
Maybe that's like
Botox
quote
or
health
something?
care. Maybe that's all his you know, that.
Oh,
yeah.
No, then the number would be
5,000
triple
on
that.
healthcare.
Another month, another $5,000 health care bill.
Yeah.
Living in America, KKK.
$2,000 on groceries, $2,000 on eating out.
I'm sorry, but this is literally just that drill tweet where it's like, I don't have any more money. These are my expenses. $100 for grocery, $10,000 on candles. $100. They're like,
wait, what's $1,000 on laundry?
No, yeah. What is he doesn't have a laundry machine, or he has a person?
Why did he even put charitable contributions when it's by far the lowest amount on his list? Don't even put it on there, dude.
Yeah, $1,500 in auto expenses.
He doubles his clothes budget per month on his charitable contributions.
His eating, his eating alone is $4,000.
Yeah, what is auto expenses? Does that mean gas and insurance?
Going back to remember he had like that BMW or whatever?
Yeah.
He must just rent that. So maybe he's just like
leasing it. Yeah.
Not even. He's probably not even leasing. He's probably just renting cars all the time. Like exotic cars to make it look like he's acting as if driving through the Hollywood Hills or whatever.
$5,000 on healthcare. I don't even know what that could mean. Vitamins,
dude. It has to be drugs.
Well, and not in the grocery money. That's also drugs. The eating out money is also drugs. Laundry is money he's laundering for drugs.
Oh, yeah. They misquoted him. He said 1,000 on laundering
and $225 for Uncrustables.
Well, the laundry, I mean, we've seen his outfits, like that trash bag outfit. You have to get that specially cleaned.
Yeah, you have to take that to an expert.
It's like
and then like his weird like shimmering reflective jacket that he wears.
Yeah,
that shit ain't cheap.
Well, it's like
cleaned every month.
It's like the Mitch Hedberg joke where it's like this sweatshirt says dry clean only, so it's real dirty. That's just all of Corey's tour clothes.
$830. Well, yeah, as Mike said, $225 on charitable contributions, $835 on entertainment, and $500 on clothes. And he also has monthly payments on debts to the IRS and Capital One. We do know that he owed $42,000 to Capital One.
Oh. Yeah,
I love that we know more and more about this gentleman. I'm actually trying to get into contact with Simon Worldwide Investigations because I'm going to be like, dude, you need to pull a file for me on this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be her forensic accountant or whatever. We'll get to the bottom of this for her.
Yeah, we come cheap.
Although she probably wouldn't want our services because in the end he'll have to pay less because we'll be like, this guy has even less than we thought. Well, this guy's got nothing.
I can't believe that he released this. This is like if you hired a private eye to find out what he spends his money on. You're like, 1,000 on laundry.
Yeah, he should have just combined clothes and laundry and said $1,500 on laundry. I think I'd have
or $1,500 on clothes at least.
Yes.
If you're saying something on laundry, everyone's like, "What the
or
fuck?"
He should have said $1,500 on costumes.
Yes.
Then I wouldn't have even batted an eye.
It's awesome because the only thing you can't lie about is charitable contributions. It's the only thing 3 digits is. Yeah, because if I lie about this, then they're going to come for me.
It's by far the lowest. It's hilarious.
In her new filing, Courtney questioned the monthly expenses and income submitted by Cory. Her lawyer wrote, "It's difficult to reconcile Cory's actual income versus expenses claimed of $16,000 a month without wondering how Cory can pay those expenses." Yeah, great point. Because he's saying he has like 30 grand in the bank and he was making like $5 grand a month or something.
It just dawned on me none of that's rent.
Yeah,
He didn't mention rent.
Her lawyer pointed out Cory's income and expense declaration showed no monthly rent payment, despite stating in another document he's paying $4,000 to $5,900 a month. So yeah, he's that
already
stupid. He's already that dumb.
The judge just like, all right, give her $5,000. What about a world where this lawyer watched our playlist? Trying to research Cory.
Well, he's trying to get a cheap forensic accountant, and he's like, well, those guys have a pretty comprehensive breakdown of him. Maybe I can just get some cheap info from them.
But so that brings us to the big news this week that the judge has made an order. The case is still ongoing, but Corey Feldman ordered to pay estranged wife's spousal support in latest twist of their brutal divorce.
Justice is real.
Yes.
What twist? It's just the next page. It's a twist. It's what's been happening.
Well, the twist was the judge was like, I'm sick of these two men arguing with each other. You have to pay.
I don't know how to rule because usually we side with the lady. Being there no lady, I'm at an impasse here.
We're just kidding, Courtney. Be our fourth mic.
Yeah, come on the show. Corey Feldman's estranged wife, Courtney Feldman, has scored a massive win in her divorce from the Hollywood star. The Goonies star's former wife got the court to approve her plea for increased spousal support.
Former Cleo nominee Corey Feldman's wife.
So yeah, Cory, blah blah blah. They presented their cases in
Former
court.
actor, current drummer.
The judge ruled in favor of Courtney, ordering Cory to pay $3,500 per month.
Come on.
Splitting the difference.
Until a final decision is made. However, the court noted that the issue of retroactive support has yet to be resolved.
Oh yeah, because of all the time.
He might have to pay even like the past year of back money of whatever the difference is. So she got a small bump. She's not quite at her $5,000 yet a month, but she's at $3,500.
Well, this is right before he dipped that cartoon in the paint thinner.
Yeah. Those are fucking wild sunglasses even for him.
Well, they were at the premiere of a new National Geographic documentary. I love that. Yeah, these are all just pictures of glasses that don't fit on Corey's head.
Yeah.
I love that all these articles always use his fucking Harry Potter with the Stand By Me ear picture. They love this shit.
I think someone used it so people would Google him and it came up first, and now it just is propagated into like that's the first thing.
And
that
it's
shows
probably
up.
just like it's one of the few high quality pictures. It's on him just taking a picture of something from his phone.
And I feel
keep going.
No one even knows that it's a prosthetic ear. They're just I guess this is a picture of me as a fucked up
It's the only image anyone can find that isn't from one of our thumbnail videos. That's probably why.
Courtney said the Stand By Me actor abandoned her.
Hey, we're donating to toys. You can do that. Absolves us for just laughing.
Cory contested his wife claimed. Okay, yeah. So he said he only $34,000 in the bank, significant debts. He denied living a luxurious lifestyle during their marriage. Oh yeah, and I forgot he did bring up. I saw this in another article. He paid for her healthcare certification, which she opted not to pursue professionally.
Wait a minute.
I think it was like a wellness. It was like some sort of wellness certification that he paid
like
for.
to be like a phlebotomist.
Yeah, she was gonna do the thing with the needles.
Yeah, he said that he was bringing in $2,536 a month. We just read that he spends $16,000 a month
on food,
but
on eating out.
initially he said he makes $2,500 a month. He detailed his monthly expenses, $600 in union dues, $387. This said he only paid $387 in health insurance, although I guess that doesn't take into consideration his drugs.
Mm-hmm.
He paid $5,000 for Courtney's certification as a healthcare coach, but he accused her of opting to work as a barista instead of pursuing work in the field.
That's what the $235 charitable donation was?
Yeah.
Has he addressed the constant claim of her saying it's over because I wouldn't stop doing drugs?
No,
because it seems like we haven't heard him mention that yet.
He does. He finally does address it here.
Finally.
I'm relieved Courtney and I have reached a settlement, but I'm deeply hurt by the false accusations surrounding our divorce. Those who truly know me understand these allegations were made to sensationalize the story and gain sympathy from the court and public. The truth is, Courtney left our family abruptly and without warning, and I've supported her financially ever since.
Why?
Rather than addressing each false claim for the sake of my family, I'll simply say we're no longer compatible for the same reason many marriages fall apart. Instead of sharing personal details or fueling headlines, I'm choosing to focus on moving forward and handling this matter with respect and dignity. This remains a difficult time for me, and I ask for reasonable privacy as I navigate it. So he's not saying he's not doing drugs. I mean, he's saying they're false accusations, but he's not outwardly saying, like, I don't do drugs, because he does drugs.
Request denied, loser.
I'm not going to give him any privacy, but also I don't believe he has any dignity.
But I do give him respect. We all respect his music.
Oh, yeah, no, we respect the music. We respect the craft for sure.
Yeah.
On topic, since it is holiday season, there is a Black Friday sale going on right now at CoreyFeldman.net.
Oh, my God.
Let's see what kind of goddamn sales he's got going on here.
He's got graphics.
Wait, does he think is any of this stuff actually going to be sold to the people that
Try to make
purchase
any
it?
sense of this sentence.
Happy 22/222 day, or happy #22 day, or
oh my God,
happy, because I did realize, today is the 22, or hashtag Happy Tutu's Day.
Jim, there's a tutu
it's the
every month.
tutu of one, just the month.
However you want to look at it, November 22nd, aka 1122, has always been a fave.
Same.
But especially in the year 2024, because that's a load of twos.
Yeah, 2 more. It's been like that for 4 years.
Holy shit. Sorry, I read the
That's
ad.
a shitload of 2s.
Anyways, today's the perfect day to announce I'm having a huge Black Friday sale over at CoreyFeldman.net. But yeah, give us the sales. What are the sales here?
Well, we got 20% off items under $25.
Okay, 20% off of nothing.
Cool.
Yeah.
50% off items over $25. So everything.
Half off everything?
Yeah. And then a special $25 for damaged box Funko originals.
Well, is it $25 for the whole thing or just 25 off?
It's got to be a damaged box, so it's just like a fucked up box, and so he's like, it's $25.
But I wonder if we click on that, it's actually 25 off.
I think it's $25, and you're going to be.
But I'm giving him. I think you're giving him more credit than he deserves.
I think that he knows how much these are worth, and he has not sold any of them.
Yeah, let's take a look at the store itself then. Let's see these sales.
The 50% off everything over 25 means everything's
There's no
half
way.
off.
It's everything.
There's
nothing.
no way.
Nothing in his store costs less than $25. Feldman?
Oh, this is great too. I don't know if I know we were laughing about this to ourselves. I don't know if we talked about this on the show.
We just laughed about it in the group chat.
Very important note. When you order, please know we're unable to give you an exact date of exactly by the second when your order will ship. Such a passive-aggressive piece of shit note to
It's the most Corey thing. That's how you know that he wrote it.
Yes. Like, just because people are like, hey, where's my order? Actually, and by the way, Ace, who ordered this Funko Pop, it took over a week. He never got a tracking number or order confirmation. It just showed up one day.
Oh, like a mysterious, like the box that like it kills half of humanity if you press a button. You're just like, what is this?
It just all like I think he was debating because I mean he knew from the show like, oh shit, I don't want to seem like too anxious, even though it's just a normal thing to be like, hey, did you get my order?
Yeah.
They're probably like, cancel, chimming them, it's chimming them.
Yeah, if you're too eager to buy a Funko Pop,
So he was like, I'm going to slow roll it. He waited a bit. And I think he was on the verge of maybe emailing because it was coming up on maybe 2 weeks or something.
I think he texted us and was like, hey guys, should I say something? And then like 2 hours later, he's like, guys, it's here.
And then, it just showed up. No tracking, nothing.
One of the ghosts from the Haunted Mansion showed up and left it at his door.
But so he has this awesome notice. When you order, please know we're unable to give you an exact date of exactly by the second. Like, that's such a, like, he puts it in for no reason. Like, he could easily be like, hey, shipping times right now are a little funky, but we're working on it as fast as we can. Yeah, feeling funky.
People are pissed that I'm using the Courier of the Damned, but he works on his own schedule for cheap.
How about he meets me halfway? Instead of telling me the exact second it'll show up, he gives me a date range that it left and may arrive. How about we just meet each other halfway?
Literally, Corey's so stupid, he like flies out and throws it like the paper boy out the car window. Made a damaged box because I threw it in the gutter.
But also, like, I could easily I could do this thing for him, and you could keep it kind of cutesy too. Be like, hey, things have been hectic right now with the movie and the tour. Shipping's a little wonky here and there, but don't worry. We're working as fast as we can. There's plenty of love left here at the Corey Feldman store.
Whoa!
When Corey travels and out of the office, it's only upon his return will he be able to sign personalized items. Thank you for understanding and patience.
What was that picture of him in a top hat on his page?
I mean,
I don't know what he was selling.
You'd have to narrow it down more.
No, okay.
Just a signed photo.
Coming
here it is.
Oh, that's coming soon.
What is this
$75. $75.
Oh, we never.
I gotta get that.
What the fuck is this?
Whoa, make that big. Why wasn't that the NFT?
It won't even let. Oh, there we go.
I just saw it for a second. I was like, "What's that picture of him in a top hat?"
Holy shit! He's about to walk out front of his chocolate factory and pretend to fall down.
It's like it's on sideways.
I think it's photoshopped.
For the record, I never asked the second for my delivery.
Yeah, no, thank you, Eric. Yeah, I don't think he asked for the exact second.
Well, he also tried to get a non-customized version at one point in time too, so that disclaimer wouldn't even apply to him.
Yeah, this is awesome. I'm with you, Mike. It looks like it's Photoshop, like badly Photoshopped on, but the lighting matches.
The picture is of a picture too. Like he snapped a picture with his phone of the picture on. Like,
I think it's because this is like 2017. Because this is what the Angel concert black tees. He's wearing the same top hat.
It's from his Heavenly tour.
You know what's great is that's coming soon, and it probably never came. Like those photos, because no one bought any.
Promotional Corey photos never came. No, there they are.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He just still has the other
He
link.
just kept the listing up and has a different.
Yeah, there's just 2 listings for it.
A piece of
a nice 8x10 for $75. Hell yeah.
What's great is we could just sit here for hours just scrolling through his store.
And we will. Hey, we don't even need a show to do this.
Yeah, there's the black tees again.
If I was gonna hook up with a girl and she came out with the Love Left booty shorts on, I'd probably just nut in my jeans. I'd really just blast a nut.
Yeah, I'd cancel the date and get married instead.
I'd squirt.
Let's see if there's a Dean Smith style thing.
Wait, do they sell the Dean's?
Yeah, it's still there, dude.
They still have the Dean Smith
discount.
free.
Perfect.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's insane that
Somebody
this is
buy
still
it
there.
with the Dean Smith
Someone
discount,
pointed out
please.
because someone said that's his character in License to Drive. His character is named Dean, but I don't know if they ever say it's Dean Smith.
Who said that?
Someone on one of our YouTube
he flipped
on
the table over.
our YouTube comments.
I was gonna go further, but I just decided to wonder why anyone would even
Yeah, what
mention
is
that in the
this?
first place. And we've joked about the shirt because it just says this hashtag 2kids, has a phone number, a website, and email on it.
Yeah, it's fucking what's that shitty was like Zazzle or
Yeah.
what are those?
Why is it like a deep U neck?
Yeah, it looks like doll clothes.
It's the cheapest shirt you've ever seen. And actually, does this say any? Because this is his thing for kids. Clearly, like, does it do proceeds from this go to a charity?
Well, he would have had to sell a single one for
Yeah.
there to be proceeds.
Proceeds of it go to his website.
Why the fuck would you sell this?
It's awesome. It's
'Cause
sick.
Actually, for people that don't know, because obviously you remember hashtag Me Too, the big Me Too movement. Corey tried to start his own, and that's where hashtag Kids Too came from.
Which you'd never know because he used the number 2 instead of the word
Yeah,
2,
yeah.
and then just chose the word kids for some reason.
So hashtag Kids Too was supposed to be him bringing awareness to like child abuse.
Some best case scenario, someone looks at your shirt, you're like, yeah, check out this hashtag. You're like, a bunch of kids are being abused. And Corey Feldman's website for some reason.
And his Insta and his Twitter.
Insta.
What the fuck is this?
All right, I guess I'll buy a Funko. Now he's yelling at me.
I'm blocked already. Am I on a list?
He called me scum of the earth for trying to give him money.
Dude, you know if someone orders, is this on the front and back?
Yes.
Oh, and it's on the
Oh
sleeves
my
too.
God.
And on the sleeves.
It is kind of like when Kanye started dropping weird merch. You're like, why is this stuff on the sleeves?
Yeah, you know what? Now that I know it's on the sleeves and back, this is drippy for sure.
You come in looking like, I don't know, like Stav or something. You have a deep U neck.
I'm gonna
a tiny shirt.
What's great is because someone in the chat's like, we should all get these shirts for Christmas. What I'm realizing is that us shitting on Corey is just going to devolve into us buying his merch every week.
Yeah.
We just keep buying
No,
garbage.
no. Because the thing is, we always say we're better than that.
No,
His-
you always say we're better. You're always blocking me and Jim from buying all the merch.
Yeah.
His virality never turns into any money made.
Oh, true.
It never
but
does.
even when it almost does, he cancels the order
Yeah.
because he's a weirdo.
Is the album that's signed that's $100 a vinyl or a CD?
There's no
There's
vinyl.
$100. Well, there's $100 signed one.
Oh, this one?
Let's see.
Yeah,
Better
good
be
question.
a CD. Please be a CD.
It's got to be a CD.
Would you like an
Yeah, an autograph CD.
Autograph CD.
500 characters.
That's so funny.
Order
Just
canceled.
write a whole thing.
Or order canceled, refund sent for a different amount.
Just write the
Signed
Chief
CD.
The Chief Keef monologue at the beginning of Love So. Wow. Buying from Angelic to the Core website is the cheapest way to obtain a personalized
Reminder.
autograph.
All wonderful Corey Feldman fans, buying from AngelicToTheCore.com websites the cheapest way to obtain a personalized autograph from Corey than anywhere his autographs are sold. You save money, you get it signed directly from Cory, and you get it sent out to you by Cory.
Whoa.
Cory loves all his fans. Cory appreciates all of your love and support. Smiley face
with a nose.
Sincerely,
And you know
Heather
what?
Dawn May.
What's very cool about having that $100 signed thing right next to your $75 signed photo because he just doesn't update anything.
It's like, oh, sweet, my CD. I can't wait to get my signed CD.
Well, you could have him write like a whole letter for you. 500 characters.
Oh no. He's mad at someone.
Yeah,
there's someone he's mad
It's the
at
snow
right
machine.
now. Well, before we finish up, someone in the chat was like, "Are we going to listen to Feldman singing Jingle Bell Rock?" And I'm like, you know what? You're right. Let's listen to that.
But he's with Courtney, so it can't. How
It's
recent
old.
is this?
Yeah, it's at
Okay.
this was posted at least a year ago.
Okay.
Losing his mind singing Jingle Bell. Why is he?
I
mean, I don't know why I'm asking why
I'm
he's losing
excited
his
because
mind.
there's so many ways. It could
Because I
just
can
be-
imagine he is losing his mind.
Maybe something fucks up
Yeah.
and he's yelling at the crowd.
Yeah.
Maybe he stomps off because his equipment isn't working. Maybe it's just that he's doing like, why don't we do it in the road? And he's just being a maniac. Like there's so many ways that sentence could be interpreted when we apply it to Corey Feldman.
You know what? But I can also think that the Sofa King here that posted this, he's not even doing anything different except singing it in his normal way. And the person in the crowd's like, this guy's losing his fucking mind.
It's just a normal Corey song.
Just someone that doesn't understand Cory like we do.
Stranger loses his mind.
Yeah, like we expect it to have a fucking absolute meltdown because
It's going to end and we're going to be shrugging and like not being confused.
Yeah, like we've seen the extremes that he can go to when he's on stage yelling at his band or getting mad. But to someone who's just a normie with Cory, they just see him performing like, this guy's losing his fucking mind. What is he doing? But here we go. Here we go. Figure it out. I don't know how to get this tuned properly. No, here's how you do it, Cory.
This is classic Corey.
Yes.
Okay, ready, guys?
Dude, wait, hold on. He asked if everyone else was ready.
I was shocked by that.
We're all waiting on you, buddy. We're all waiting on you to go. What are you talking about?
He's pointing to his watch. Guys, hello.
Yeah. That's like the guy who's fucking sitting at a green light texting and he's asking you like, hey, why aren't you going?
Yeah.
No, we're waiting on you, motherfucker.
Well, it's just making sure you remember the chords.
True.
Jingle bell,
Fair
bing,
enough.
bing, 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 bing.
Ooh.
He doesn't know
What
all
is
the
this?
chords. That's Jingle Bell Rock.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
He just turns into a fucking pig
Jingle
vocal.
bells. Jingle Bell Rock, we're rocking Jingle Bell.
Oh, it's snowing. That's cool. You know what?
Well, I'm excited for the snow to get to fuck something up and then him get mad about it and stop the song. What the fuck is this?
No, all right, he is losing his mind. Because beforehand, he was just playing the bing, ba, bing, bing, ba, bing. He was playing those chords, wasn't he not?
He was playing half of them because it's bing, ba, bing, bing, ba, bing,
But
bing,
either
ba,
way,
bing,
I'm
ba,
just
bing.
saying,
And he
like-
just went bing, ba, bing, bing, ba, bing, bing, ba, bing, bing, ba, bing.
Irregardless, he was at least playing the tempo. Then all of a sudden he went into Jingle Bell. He went into like a goth, like sad version of Jingle Bell Rock for some reason.
What the fuck is happening? This is Bauhaus all of a sudden.
This is gonna kick in though. All right. Kinda.
Jingle bell ring. Yeah.
It should still be snowing. Why is it not snowing anymore?
They ran out.
Ran out of snow.
What is this song?
Yeah, what is this part? I thought we were past this part and we were back into just regular Jingle Bell Rock.
Now who's the retard, Jim?
Yeah, you're right. I'm a big retard.
This is like what if My Chemical Romance did Jingle Bell Rock.
Yeah, but it's
you know what?
Corey.
Oh no. He's mad at someone.
Yeah,
there's someone he's mad
it's the
at
snow
right
machine.
now.
He wants the snow machine to kick on again, and it isn't, so he's furious.
Dude, he's yelling at his guitar player, even though his guitar player is doing everything right.
Yeah.
But he has to blame, like when he's doing things wrong, because if I take it back a little bit.
We saw it coming too in my brain. I was like, oh, look, he's
Yeah.
noticing something.
If I take it back a little bit, he's already like not singing to the tone of like what he's playing.
Well, and he said the words wrong. He said,
Yeah.
it's the right time. It's the right, like he said it 2 in a row because he was like absentmindedly paying attention to something else.
Oh, yeah. All right, who's he yelling at? What are you doing? Fucking spray? Yeah, all right, yeah. No,
I
you
told
called
ya.
it, Mike.
Good-
Spray
good
the snow, you piece of shit.
He wanted it timed and it wasn't timed, and now he's furious.
Hey, when you're right, you're right. You know, I hate this guy with a passion, but why was this guy not spraying snow during
You're
fucking
right.
Jingle Bell Rock?
How about I don't play the song and I bang my guitar against my mic stand trying to make the snow happen?
Sprinkadink, sprinkadink, dookadee-doo.
Spray the fucking snow
then-
on the
then I point at
fucking
you like,
crowd.
Dumbass. Yeah,
Spray
I
the
think-
fucking snow on the crowd.
It's the right time to spray the crowd with
Look,
snow.
he's shaking his head now. He's so mad.
Because now it's stopped again. Let's keep a constant fucking spurt of snow.
Yes, Jingle Bell Rock.
You know what I love, though? You know what I love about this?
It better not be anything that has happened in the last 7 minutes.
I love that the arrangement of this version of Jingle Bell Rock is true to a Corey Feldman song.
Well,
because it's mind-boggling, like what he's doing.
Well, and I think it's tailored to cover his weaknesses.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess
think
he's good
try-
at that kind
He's
of.
trying to find a version that he can play and he can sing, and so I think he like tried to hide those shortcomings around like a different arrangement as if it was artistic.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm with that. Yeah, where's the snow, motherfucker? What is Courtney doing back there? Is she even doing that, though? Is she even doing that? Or is she just kind of like, you know, not even like bopping to the song, but kind of like bending your knee here and there, like just a knee bend to the beat?
One of the things I learned when I was playing live shows for a couple of years was that occasionally you're either going to have your monitor go out, so you'll think your instrument isn't playing. Something will happen with your patch cord and you literally can't hear it. Or you're going to be in the moment and you're just going to forget what you're doing. And what you do in those moments
You just go with it.
is you just go with it.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you're the lead guitar, people are going to hear you. But if you're not, odds are you can just like fuck around and look like you know what you're doing. Or you stop and you try and get the audience to clap. Or you do something. And so maybe she's just doing that, Jim, where she's just like,
Yeah.
I'm playing
Just watch
the
her.
keyboard.
Like, watch what she's doing. I don't think she's playing anything. She's just kind of like knee bending to the beat. I guess she's singing a little back up there. Good for her. Now what's she doing? Yeah, she's like bobbing her head, just going along with it. Just there for fun.
Riffage.
One hand. I bet she pushed a button that made it go. Yeah, that's her.
Oh, there you go. That's her. All right. Good for her. Wait, hold on.
Someone yelling, Corey, get your ass fucked.
No, yeah. What is the guy filming saying to his friend right now?
He's yelling something like,
get your ass.
dude, listen, it sounds like he goes, Corey,
right.
get your ass fucked.
All right, hold on. What's he say?
Tell me I'm wrong.
Or maybe he's saying get your ass kicked, but you're right. Maybe he's saying get your ass fucked.
It sounds like he's saying, Corey, get your ass fucked.
It almost sounds like he's saying Corey can
fuck Jim and them.
Corey can kick your ass, maybe. But I don't know. Maybe he's saying Corey get your ass fucked.
Maybe a baby's in there and he's yelling at the baby. Corey can kick your ass, bro.
There you go. The snow, baby. Let's go. Oh, a solo.
In quotes.
I said Corey's gonna kick his ass. Huh? What? I said Corey's gonna kick his ass. Why? It wasn't working.
Oh, he's on our side. He was
he
yelling at the snow guy, saying Corey is going to kick your ass.
You're right. Okay. He's like, hey, snow guy, you dumbass. Stop fucking playing the snow already.
So, yeah, he was yelling at the snow guy, saying Corey's going to kick your ass.
Because the guy was
I'm so glad
fucking-
this girl standing next to this guy asked
Yeah,
him
so
why.
What's going on? Because the snow guy is really fucking up. He's really dropping the ball.
Corey's gonna kick his ass. Why? It wasn't working.
He's yelling at him again. Yeah, dude. Yeah. You know what? In Corey's defense, when you're right, you're right. I'll give you credit when credit is due. What the fuck is this guy doing on the snow machine right now?
Jim, can I offer...
Why does he sleep at the wheel, dude?
Can I offer a potential rebuttal?
All right,
So,
fair enough. What's the rebuttal?
It is clear that what Corey thinks is that on a one-horse sleigh, snow is what should
Yeah.
happen, right?
Yes.
That is clearly, we're watching that happen.
Yeah.
Do you think Corey explained that in a coherent way
No, there's no
to the
way.
snow guy?
To be
that
fair, though-
So that the snow guy would understand that's what Corey wanted? Or do you think Corey said, we're going to be playing snow, I'll give you a signal when it's time? It didn't tell him anything else, so there's just a nervous guy standing there wondering when it's supposed to happen.
To be fair, I get what you're saying, and you're probably right. But to be fair, like, there's no way you're doing snow during any other song during the set. Like, you should be able to read the room and understand, like, okay, maybe you don't know exactly when to send the snow, but it's been quite a while since you last sent the snow.
So you're telling
maybe
me-
you're due for a snow right now.
And so you're telling me you want to just play the snow at the wrong time and then get that version
I
of
think
Corey
you'd be
mad at
better
you?
off. You'd be better off playing the snow at the wrong time than not at
Corey would
not
be
at all.
so mad at that happening as well.
That's true.
We'd simply be in a different version of a video about Corey getting irrationally mad at something.
If I'm snow guy, I'd rather be mad at wrong time than no time.
I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's cueing him. To be fair, though, he cues him, and it takes quite a bit for him to get the snow going. Dude, yeah. Hold on. Did you see that reaction?
Dude, he did a, come on, bro.
He did a, this guy's a retarded.
Hands up. What the hell, dude? Head shaking.
I gotta see that again.
Oh, my God. Dude, that's so good.
He's so mad. He's so mad about the snow machine.
He is visibly angry.
It probably cost him $200 to get
all
that
of
snow
his
machine.
mannerisms.
It's like, what the fuck? Why are you fucking this up?
Dude, that's 1/10 of my medical budget per month.
It's almost unnecessary at that point.
Dude, it really is.
The song is fucking a minute from being over. Like, get over it at this point.
Oh my God.
He almost got his tooth knocked out again.
Yeah.
Now, spray the snow. The song's over. You have any leftover snow?
Corey didn't give him the sign, Jim.
No, spray that fucking snow. He's giving him a sign right now.
Thank you.
Okay, Jim, pause it.
All right.
There is...
Yeah, there's about 25 seconds left.
Does he drag the snow guy? Does he walk into the mic and go, sorry, everybody, the snow is supposed to... Like, does he... Because he loves doing that. Do you think he openly calls out the fact that the snow was wrong in some way to drag the snow guy?
He does. Even if we don't see it in this video, eventually during this set, he drags the snow guy.
Also, let me add a new wrinkle to the story, Jim.
All right.
Do you think there is a snow guy? Or do you
This is
think
the guitar
that he
player.
wants his guitar player to play the lead guitar of the song and also trigger the snow?
I think it's guitar guy.
Do you think maybe that's
He's actually busy?
And that is
playing
why the timing is slightly off.
I think you're absolutely right.
Yep.
I think he's trying to play guitar. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, fuck. Oh, you want me to also hit the machine?
And it's not just a button you can hit with his foot. It's like a dial or something. Or like a button with a plastic cover.
There is no snow guy.
You guys like the snow? You guys like the snow?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Make it feel right at home. We're still working that one out. I told you.
Yes, that counts, dude. It's light. That's a jab, but it counts. We're still working it out, guys.
The
I'm
thing
sorry.
is, all we did was say, what do we think is going to happen in 20
Yes.
seconds? Because we know Corey so fucking
Yes.
well that we knew he could not.
There's no way he's not going to bring it
a
up.
chance
Yeah.
to not bring it up.
There's no way he's not going to bring it up.
It was the first time we ever did it, right? So, you know, we'll figure it out by the 5th or 6th show. But we were close. We were close. Anyway.
Dude, it's absolutely just his guitar player.
Yeah, it's just his guitar player.
That poor guy, dude.
Having to run a snow machine while carrying a track.
And before that, he had to also like show him how to tune his guitar.
Yes. Corey
Oh,
Feldman.
that's so great. That's so perfect and right fucking on point, dude.
I like that the guy who uploaded this understood that Corey was losing his mind.
We just heard from someone that, hey, it's there's a video where he's losing his mind during Jingle Bell Rock. What's amazing is that going into it, again, it could just be him just performing as normal, and most people would be like, this guy's out of his fucking mind.
This guy's crazy.
Or he's doing his Cory things where, yeah, he's getting all upset. You know, he's waiting. He keeps looking. Yeah, hurry up with the snow. Oh, there we go.
It's a guitar player, dude. There's no way it's not. There's no way that anyone is on stage running.
Yeah, there's no way.
It is. He is expecting the guitar player to do
There's
that.
no way.
I don't know why it took me so long to realize that.
There's no way.
I can't
There's
believe
a snow guy.
I can't
There's
believe
not
it
just
took me,
one snow guy.
I can't believe it took me the entire song to come to that such an obvious conclusion.
There's the guitar guy who's trying to do his job and play the guitar, and he's expected to run the snow machine at very specific intervals.
Yeah.
Classic. It's always great that we can stumble upon a year-old clip, and it's going to deliver us. It's going to scratch that itch.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to scratch that itch that we want.
It
for
gives
sure.
us what we need.
It's Jim and the